Hey, welcome to my full 100% walkthrough for Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake. This will be first playthrough. I will be doing more, but if this one is going to be first playthrough 100%, then it's probably going to be chapter select cleanup, then a nightmare playthrough speedrun, and then a bit of grinding at the end, because altogether we will eventually get platinum. I've got a text guide linked for this as well in description. That will show you everything I do, so you can follow that or this. It's completely up to you. We will do a more in-depth guide eventually, but the text guide in my usual Google Documents format is up to begin with. Now, with this being a 400% on your first playthrough, what that's going to consist of, because you can't collect everything in the first playthrough, is going to be 230 Specters, 24 out of 25 Wraiths, 32 Revenants out of 39, every Unbinding of Blood, every Phantom Expose, 108 out of 121 documents, all twin dolls, and 11 out of 16 side stories. That's basically everything you can do in one playthrough if you're kind of like doing it perfect, as we're going to be doing here. Now, of course, I'm going to walk you through everything. All I'm doing right now is going through my settings. I highly advise to put on the camera auto lock. It really helps. And sensitivity for your camera speed, you want to put on max. And of course, your camera obscura speed, you probably want that on a bit lower, because that's actually really sensitive. So I normally have that on quite low. But yeah, walk through everything, guys. Like I say, full text guide if you need it in description. This is just over 4 hours, so it's not too bad for 100%. But please, please pay attention, because a lot of these collectibles, they're very, very easy to miss. Very easy to miss. And they're all pretty much, if you don't get them within a few seconds when they appear, you've missed them, and you have to do chapter select to get them. Now, choose story difficulty. If you want to play in high difficulty, that's up to you. Just bear in mind, some enemies might be a bit faster. I know you get a bit more experience, or sorry, photo points on higher difficulties, but we'll do all that later when it comes to doing nightmare and then the grinding at the end. I have a nice, fast place for you to grind points later on, so don't worry about that. So yeah, story difficulty, and let's go. I'm skipping to cutscenes. This is a walkthrough. You can watch them yourself, of course. There's no time limit here. So yeah, just take your time, guys, and follow me. Like I say, please pay attention. I'm going to try not to, blabble too much, because I need to make sure I'm ready in order to point out a very important collectible coming up. And I don't want to have to stop something else I'm talking about, kind of like mid-chatter. So I can just go straight on to the next collectible and show the next one. So you're going along here. There are actually Specters here, but you can't get them on your first playthrough because you need a camera. So we'll get them later on when we do Nightmare. So another cutscene. Yeah, so what I'm doing when I'm going through this, I'm going to be reading out my text guide pretty much, because that's my own point of reference as well. Yes, this is your system. If you take hand, you get a trophy. Whenever you do take hand, your health will recover faster, and I believe your willpower as well. But it's not like you ever really need to do it. Whenever you use like a lantern, you get full health anyway, and it's just not always going to be around to take a hand. But yeah, a lantern, guys, like your save points, when you interact with them, you'll get full health back. So another cutscene. So this will be Osaka house. You'll be going back and forth quite a lot in this game. There's a lot of backtracking. Right, let's come to the entrance. Grab that news clipping. That's document 1 out of 121. You grab that news clipping document on the floor. Come to this next room, another cutscene. And come to this room and grab a flashlight. Now, in this room, get his first note, but do not get the one which is tucked underneath the blanket at the back, because when you get that one, it triggers a Spectre outside, and we don't have a camera yet, so we want to do that after we've got a camera. So pick up this one, this document, a woman's notebook 1. Pick this one up, but like I say, do not pick up the other one in this room behind that cloth. Do not pick it up, just that one there. Right, once done so, come out here and into this room. There's a save point, by the way. This is what your manual save points look like. You can actually use your PP in these as well, in like a form of a shop to buy stuff, but just buy things when I advise, so you don't waste too much. And I should make save there. I'm going to turn right and grab this item in the corner. This would be the first key you need to unlock this door coming up. The Myoga motive key. Grab that one. Come to a small storeroom at the back and grab a notebook on the left. That's woman's notebook number 3. Once got that, you want to come back into this main room. Go to the right and head into this far hallway. Again, another Spectre appears here, but cannot take a picture yet. Come in a small alcove on the right, small crawl space. Grab a woman's notebook 4 from inside it. Yes, woman's notebook 4. Come here, go left where that woman went, and unlock the door with that key you just found. The motive key. Once inside here, grab the camera obscura memo, a document. Yeah, camera obscura memo. Grab that, and then grab this down here. Yeah, that'll be a camera obscura finally. Yeah, so once you've got your camera, you'll get all these photographs as well, and you get some film. That Type 7 film is your unlimited film, by the way. It's a bit weak, but that one you've got unlimited uses of. But for the most part, I normally use like Type 14. Yeah, take a picture of your sister, and you get a trophy, a picture of sisterhood. And all those village photographs, by the way, we've got will come in useful later. Now, try to open the door, and there'll be an enemy waiting behind it. So this is your first enemy. The closer you can get, by the way, to the enemy's head, basically the more points you're going to get, or sorry, damage. Yeah, more you're going to damage the enemy. So always try to get close to the head, and you see all them small focal points which kind of flash white. You want to get as many to flash white as much as possible. That means it's going to do more damage. Later on you get like a zoom option which makes it easier, so you don't have to kind of walk too close. But yeah, it's kind of how you damage the enemies, guys. You'll get used to it. Just take a bit getting used to. It's not your usual, survival horror game in terms of combat wise. But once you beat it, you get a few tutorials. Yeah, make sure you always pay attention to these tutorials you'll get, and help up your sister afterwards. Then once you helped her up, you want to come outside. Yeah, so that Wraith was your first enemy, 1 of 25. That would be the Wanderer. Yeah, come back to the hallway, turn right. There's also a trophy, by the way, for taking 100 special shots. That's where you press R1. So try to do them attacks as well where you can. Yeah, R1 attacks. Trophy for doing 100 of those. Now come back in this room where we've got a flashlight, and grab Woman's Notebook 2. As soon as you grab Woman's Notebook 2, look out window and quickly take a photo of that Spectre outside. Woman in the garden. You need to be quick. Spectres only hang around for about 2 seconds, guys. So grab Woman's Notebook 2, look out window and take a picture of that woman outside. Then come back in this room where the save point is. Take a photo of them twin dolls at the back. They're collectibles. Yeah, that'll be twin dolls 1. Then once you've got them, come back into the main room and try to go back to the entrance. You'll find it locked. Then spin around and take a photo of the Spectre on the top floor. Again, be quick before the Spectre despawns. That'll be Spectre, woman roaming 2nd floor. Get a photo of her. Once you've done so, come up here and grab Woman's Notebook 5 near her feet. Woman's Notebook 5. Come to this next room on your left once you're on the upper floor, and you'll enter the guest room area. In here, keep your camera up and look left so you'll see another Spectre, beckoning woman. Make sure you get a photo of her. Yeah, beckoning woman. Then grab his herbal medicine on the left. Grab the stone mirror on the far left. And then come to this back room. In here, grab the Woman's Notebook 9 on the floor in the middle. Woman's Notebook 9. You get a cutscene that'll complete chapter 1 pretty much. We have got to do a fight first. Yeah, straight after this cutscene there'll be a fight. Yeah, so if you do ever get knocked down, we have to take a quick photo, but you've got to be quick here, so they do a lot of damage and they've got you on the floor. And you kind of press dodge to get back up. And same thing again, guys, try to light up as many focal points as possible. Getting close, of course you can get more at once, so you really need to get the head inside the whole shot. And you see halfway down the health bar, there's like a white line. Normally when you knock the health past that white line like a threshold, they get staggered for a long time, and it makes it so you can do like a fatal frame attack. We can do fatal frames anyway, but you'll trigger shutter chance where the kind of border will flash red. And if you get a fatal frame during a shutter chance, then you can get fatal time. And during fatal time, you can basically just spam your attacks for like about 5 seconds really quick and get a lot of damage off. Yeah, so you see the red border flashing there? That triggers when you knock the health past that threshold. You know where that small white line was. And then your next picture, if you take your next picture when they're about to attack, that triggers fatal time. And to know when they're about to attack, if you look at above the health bar, it's kind of like that little flower. When that's kind of glowing red, that means they're about to attack. And if you take a photo then, during that shutter chance, that'll trigger fatal time. It will take a bit getting used to in terms of how that works. But for the most part, just try to get the head in the shot, guys, as close as possible. Get all the focal points illuminated, so you do a lot of damage to them. Right, so that's first chapter done, chapter 1. One down. It's actually about 9 chapters. And also enter photo mode for another trophy. Yes, go into menu, photo mode. And that'll trigger another trophy. And this is what we've got so far, collectible wise. Yeah, the menus are quite good. It just kind of like record everything. But in terms of the actual spirits, it records them all together in terms of numbers. I mean, you have got Specters separately, Wraiths, Revenants in their own tab. But when it comes to the actual tracker, yeah, it records them all at once, 365. And that actually counts Specters. I think it's Specters, Revenants, Twin Dolls, and it might be Wraiths. Can't remember exactly. But yes, once you get control back, grab a herbal medicine in the same room. Come in this back room, grab the Spirit Stone radio and the Spirit Stone radio memo, and you'll also get Mayu's charm as well. And listen to the radio once you get it, guys. Listen to that charm and get a trophy. Broadcast from behind. Listen to the Spirit Stone radio for the first time. Now try to open this door and then come outside it. And there'll be a cutscene once you get back out onto the upper walkway. Now raise your camera and head over here, and the Spectre, very easy to miss. There you go. Woman watching from the window. Yeah, so straight after the cutscene, guys, look right, raise your camera, walk forward. As soon as that Spectre appears in the window, quickly get a photo. Yeah, woman watching from the window. Come downstairs, grab the Type 00 film on the cabinet in the corner. Then back in the safe room, look outside of your camera, get ready to photo them Spectres outside the villagers. Make sure you get them all in the same shot, guys. You need to make sure all 3 Spectres are in the same shot. Yeah, get all 3 Spectres. From them, you get 4 Spectres at once. So you get Seeker, Man Chasing Fleeing Twins, Man Fearing Calamity, and Villagers. That's it. There'll be Type 14 film in the corner as well. And then once you've done all that, come and save your game. Yeah, so look in the text guide and you can keep track of how many of each you got so far, guys. So right now, altogether, you should have 8 Spectres so far. Yep, 8 Spectres. It's a lot easier to count them now, but later on when you've got like 200, it's a lot more tricky to count them. Yeah, so once back out here, there will be a Spectre waiting for you likely. Sorry, not a Spectre, a Wraith. Yeah, try not to confuse them all. Wraiths are basically your enemies. Spectres are the blue ones, which disappear after a few seconds. Revenants are the orange ones. Revenants don't disappear, they just stay there until you picture them. Twin Dolls are your kind of like small collectibles, which is kind of around the map. You have to take them both at the same time in the same picture in order to capture them. Documents, of course, your files you pick up. And your Unbindings of Blood and Phantom Express, again, are kind of like a collectible. We'll just collect, they're always there. You've got to make sure you've got the right filter to capture them. Now once you kill that enemy, come into the entrance. Grab a Type 14 film on the floor. And then open the fire door. And once you open it, quickly get a photo of this guy outside, that Spectre. That'll be Man peering into camera obscura. You get a photo of him. And then shortly after, you get a paraceptual filter memo. And you'll unlock the paraceptual filter. Yeah, so with this gives you a longer range, yeah, more of a distance to snap enemies and specters. But yeah, straight after, come outside, look left, and get a photo of Maya being caught. Yeah, get a photo of that specter. And also, hold out your paraceptual filter, and once you see her trace, you'll get a trophy, Trace Chaser. You don't need to look at a trace all the time, because I know where I'm going. But it's not the same as photos. You've got to get a photo, and of course you can follow it if you don't know where you're going. But yeah, coming in next, grab the Type 61 film, and the item, and then open this box. In this box, you're going to find glowing purple crystal, charm 2 out of 71. Yeah, grab a glowing purple crystal. And if you wondered why I did not grab that item beneath the house when we first come out of the room, the house on the left. Yeah, when we took a photo of Maya. And by the way, it's twin dolls here. So you leave that room, turn around, look beneath it, and that'll be twin dolls 42. Yeah, and then around this left corner is a lunar incense. Grab that one as well. Yeah, sorry, the item beneath that house, the reason I didn't get it, it's only a herbal medicine. But when you go to collect it, an enemy grabs you. So I'll leave that item. If you've been grabbed already, you know exactly what one I'm talking about. But yeah, that's why I actually left it. Now come down here towards the save points. Twin dolls on the left there. Yeah, that'd be twin dolls 2. Yeah, sorry, them are the ones with twin dolls 42, I think it was. Yeah, these are twin dolls 2. And beside them is also twin doll findings document. Make sure you grab that as well. Carrying down the steps, and you'll get Type 90 film. And use that save pointer if you want to, by the way. And then carry on around this corner and quickly get a photo of them 2 specters in the distance. Make sure you get both of them in the same shot, Mayu and the woman in front. And once you do that, you'll get 3 specters. Yes, you should get Butterfly Chaser, you get Woman in Bloody Kimono, and you get Mayu and Inviting Woman. Afterwards, sprint towards them, try to open the door. A lot of times you have to do this, you have to unlock or try to unlock the gates in order to update the objective. Yeah, so once you try to unlock the gates, spin around, get a photo of this butterfly, which flies away behind you. That'll be a spectre, and that's Beckoning Crimson Butterfly. There's also some Type 14 film near that gate, by the way. Yeah, come over here next, and get rid of this spectre. Now that woman at the top, she is a spectre, but you should have time to kill this enemy, because a lot of times if there's an enemy chasing you, or there's like a battle active, you can't take a photo of spectres. So get rid of the spectre first, but do not go too far forward. That's it. Once you got rid of him, and take spectre, picture of the spectre up above. Yeah, there you go. That'll be woman looking down. Yes, get that spectre, guys. Woman looking down. That should be 15 spectres for now, by the way. Yeah, if you go into your spectre menu, you should have 15 so far. Right, come up to save point. Now I'm going to save my game. I don't save my game much, just because I know what I'm doing. But I highly advise to you, every time you go past a lantern, guys, save your game, just in case you miss a spectre. Because sometimes the game will autosave straight after a spectre appears. Which would mean, if you miss it, you'd have to reload a recent manual save. Sometimes you can reload an autosave, there'll be like one just before, but like I say, sometimes there'll be an autosave straight after a spectre appears. That's why I want to make a lot of manual saves, so you don't have too far to go back if you ever do have to reload because you missed a spectre. And spectres, by the way, they do save to your profile, so if you grab one, reload, you shouldn't have to get it again. Now carry on to the east, following the butterfly. Come near this well on your right, near the end, and then look in this open room, and there'll be twin dolls in there. Yes, that should be twin dolls 4. Get a photo of them. You should have 4 twin dolls at the moment. Now come to the corner, grab a herbal medicine, and open this gate where the butterfly is gone. And then around the corner here, you'll trigger another cutscene. Yeah, cutscene number 9 of 44. Now straight after, take a photo of the trapped boy in the cell. That'll be a spectre. That should be spectre number 16. And then look right and get a photo of that butterfly near the log. That'll be Guiding Crimson Butterfly Spectre. And then spin around, a bit of stone mirror there if you need it, and of course a save point. And once you're ready to push on, guys, crouch beneath this log. Straight after, grab a prayer bead ×1 on the right. These are what you use to upgrade your camera. I'll let you know what you want to upgrade along the way. You can use different upgrades if you want. I'm just letting you know about some which work really well. So what we're going to upgrade first is zoom. Like I say, zoom is very important. You want this first anyway, no matter what you want, because there's a collectible coming up where you need the zoom function. So unlock zoom in the camera upgrade menu. Next, come to this building on the left. When you approach it, quickly look right and get a photo of that playing gill in the grass. Yes, that's another Spectre, playing gill. Once got grab the item on the left there. That'll be type 90 film. Then come into this grass to the right slightly, the fence to the right of that building, and you'll see twin dolls. Yeah, quite tricky to see, but it's just behind that fence. That'll be twin dolls 46. A bit further along is some type 14 film if you need it. And then from there, you're going to go southeast. You'll come to small like huts. Yes, and in this hut is twin dolls. Yeah, twin dolls number 6. Get a photo of those. Then you want to crouch inside it. Inside you'll find Children's Note 1, a document. That should be the 12th document so far. Yeah, Children's Note 1. You'll also get a photo top of the stairs and a broken garnet half. And you'll unlock, or sorry, trigger the Children at Play side story. Now, come outside and be ready to quickly snap the Spectre in front. That skill peeking into thatched huts. Yeah, quickly get a photo of that Spectre when you come outside. Then once you've done so, come to this tree ahead, follow it right, and you'll find some more twin dolls, which is quite hard to find just on that ledge. That'll be twin dolls number 47. So go to the tree on the ledge in front, follow it right slightly, and get twin dolls on the edge of it. Next up, go northeast. You come across this hole in the fence. Just to the left of the hole is a herbal medicine. Pick this one up, and then go through it. Once you go through, turn right, grab this lunar incense at the end, and look inside the same building, guys, to find twin dolls number 37 inside. The twin dolls 37. Next up, come the other way, the remaining direction. There'll be a lantern. Just to the left of the lantern is a bucket, and inside that bucket you find some type 90 film. Save your game. And then come down here, you see this big tree in the middle. Inside it will be some more twin dolls. Yes, that'd be twin dolls number 47, that one. And then carrying down here to the shoreline and zoom in slightly, and there'll be some twin dolls on the other side. This is twin dolls 37, this one. Yeah, that's twin dolls 37. So get them twin dolls opposites. Then come with steps on the left, go around the corner, and go and come inside this small building. Now inside here, you're going to find type 14 film in the drawer. You're going to find prayer beads ×1 on the shelf in the corner. In the far right cabinet, you're going to find a moonstone. Yeah, this will be a third charm. And once you're ready, open the box in the middle, guys. And it's going to trigger an enemy, so get ready. Yeah, there'll be a cutscene and your next enemy. Yeah, remember, if you want to keep track of all the collectibles, how many you should have so far, guys, what collectibles, the actual numbers, look in the text guides, it's all in there. So it's the same as normal, guys, for your enemies. Yeah, and by the way, this should be the 4th new Wraiths so far, I believe. Yeah, the Entrapped. Yeah, and also my text guide in brackets, that's the actual official number for it. Because in a lot of the menus, you've got the names, but you've also got like a actual number. Because I think the names might be different during on the language you're playing the game in. So names might not always be universal. You know, the name of mine might be different to your name, but the number should always be the same. So yeah, they are all there in brackets. Yeah, and that what I've just triggered now, by the way, is Fatal Time. Yes, that's what happens when you basically trigger it. You can spam your snaps. Once you've defeated him, grab a key inside. Yeah, grab a key inside, guys, and then exit the room. Now, once you open the door, get a photo of this butterfly when it flies past. There you go, that'll be another Spectre. Yeah, so that's inviting Crimson Butterfly. Then come your steps on the right, grab a herbal medicine, and straight opposite will be type 61 film. Yeah, now try to do this in stealth. Turn off your flashlight, go into and crouch. If you get close enough, you can pretty much kill him in one hit, but you want to try and get a stealth attack as well. That's a trophy for getting 10 stealth attacks. And when it comes to kills, you can actually just reload a save and keep doing it. So that does actually work that way. It's quite good. So we'll probably do that later for stealth attacks and multi-attacks. And there's another enemy around the corner. So again, get a stealth attack and then finish him off quickly. And you also want to try, you don't knock them through walls, because when you knock an enemy through walls, sometimes you can't damage them. So you always want to try not to knock them back too far either as well. You know, let them get a bit closer to you if they're too close to a wall. Now once you beat him, go west, check beneath that carriage to find Type 9 film, and then come back slightly to this house you just passed, and in the doorway, guys, is some more twin dolls. Let's get them twin dolls, and then near that small equipment on the left will be some more Type 90 film. And then to the right of this far west exit will be some prayer beads in the grass. Grab those beads ×1. Always try and get these beads, guys, because they're what you need to enhance your camera. Like I say, I will let you know what to upgrade along the way. And try not to spend your PP points. Now, carrying back along this path, you find a document on the floor. This is Woman's Notebook 6. You'll also get a broken half of a charm. And straight after, get a photo of the Spectre in front, woman adrift. Yeah, that'll begin another side story. So grab the notebook and quickly get a photo of the Spectre in front. Once you've done so, come back up a hill towards the start of the game. And then as you go up here, there'll be sacred water on the left. Yeah, grab that sacred water. Yeah, again, guys, like I say, just try not to spend any PP unless I advise. Because when you complete the game, you unlock some very, very good items in the shop, but they cost a lot. So we want to make sure we've got enough to buy them as soon as we get into New Game Plus, basically. Right, so at the top of the hill, look right, you see that Spectre looking over the village. Let's get a photo of Spectre, woman overlooking village. And then grab the document at her feet, Woman's Notebook 7. You'll also get a photo loving couple. Straight after, take out your camera and look at the rooftops below. You find some twin dolls on the top there. There we go. You get us twin dolls. And then once you've got them, round the back of the stone monument in the middle of the hilltop, you find Type 14 film. And now we're going to go back down to the village. Now on the way, you might find a a Wraith, an enemy. He should not be aware of you yet, so you can get a stealth attack and finish him off. Remember, if you crouched, turned off your flashlight and use your perceptual filter, you get a longer range. And zoom in all the way. Yeah, perceptual filter doesn't do massive damage, but it's got a really good range on it. Right, so I was quite lucky, took him down in one shot there, and it was a stealth attack. Continue on down to the bottom. Now be ready to get a photo of the Spectre in the window on the left. So when you pass Osaka house, look left in the window, guys, with your camera. And zoom out slightly so you get a bigger, of course, view. There you go. Get a Spectre in the window on the left. Woman at the windowsill. Get a photo of her, guys, and then enter Osaka house again. Now when you come in, go into a dirt hallway opposite and get ready for your camera. Yeah, come here, take out your camera ready. And there she is, going into the altar room. Let's get woman heading for altar. Get a photo of that Spectre just outside. Come inside here next. Again, get your camera ready and get a photo of these two on the left. You might need to go back near the doorway if they're not showing up. But make sure you get a photo of them, two Spectres in the same shot. And getting a photo of them too, you'll get three entries. So you'll get slumbering woman, watchful man, and longing couple. You should have 27 Spectres so far, by the way. Yeah, 27 Spectres altogether. Right, grab the Woman's Notebook 8 in the corner. Where they were. Yeah, Woman's Notebook 8. And come back out to the hallway. Go left. Make way to a door at the end and get a photo of the Spectre in front. There she is. A woman walking into the depths. Get a photo of that Spectre. She'll push open this door for you. Yeah, so we'll come inside. When you come inside this back room, grab Woman's Notebook 10 on the floor and the Type 90 film. We should have 16 documents so far, by the way. Yep, then get a photo of this Spectre outside in the garden. Lady on the veranda. Yeah, get a photo of that Spectre. Once you've got a photo of her, she's going to turn into an enemy. So we're going to take her out next. Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult. Remember, you can zoom in now, get closer to her head. You always want to try to get as many focal points active as possible for maximum damage. Don't worry too much about shutter chance and fatal time. Most of the time, if I do kind of like trigger a shutter chance, it gives you like a big opportunity, you know, where they're not attacking you. You can normally just spam your attacks and get rid of them pretty quick. But of course, as we upgrade our camera further, enemies should go down a lot quicker. We've got 5 focal points at the moment. We unlock loads of them later. They'll basically be focal points all over the camera. So once beat her, pull open this drawer on the right to find a bead inside it. Then come out into the garden. On the garden, you find that broken charm and it'll complete. So I don't know how to pronounce that one. Yeah, but grab that broken charm to complete your other one. And then get these twin dolls. Yeah, just underneath that walkway. After getting the twin dolls, come over here, grab a sacred water, and around the back of the garden, in this corner, will be another prayer beads. That's it. Now we're just going to upgrade our camera again in a minute. So go into camera obscura. Now we're going to unlock focal points. So focal points will give you more damage. Yeah, there you go. Camera obscura with focal points. So that's what we're going to be upgrading next. We're going to be maxing that out. Yeah, more focal points means more damage. We can zoom already, so we can leave them zoom upgrades for later. We want to max out the focal points for now. And then once you're done, make your way back into the hallway and back towards the entrance. Now when we get back to the entrance, there's going to be a Spectre about to leave. Don't worry about that blue. That's actually pointing us to the butterfly from earlier. Just trying to show you the way to go. So yes, in the entrance, you're going to see a Spectre in a moment trying to leave. And this will be man investigating. Yeah, there we go. Get a Spectre. Then you want to grab a document on the doorstep. This will be man's note. You also get half of the broken sword spirit stone, which will also trigger another side story. Right, and now we're going to go back up to the top of the village. Back up the hilltop on the right. Yeah, like I say, back at the start of the game. You can do 11 side stories of 16 in your very first playthrough. We'll be doing everything. This will be like a ultimate first playthrough. Perfect. Doing as much as you can. I'm pretty sure you cannot do any more than what we're doing here. Like I say, 230 Specters out of 264, which is a lot. So back at the top, look right and get a photo of this man investigating the hilltop. Yeah, take a photo of Spectre on the right, man investigating hilltop. Then grab village report 4, which appears at his feet. Yeah, village report number 4. Once you've done so, you're going to go back down to village. And then we're going to go right at the next fork, just outside Osaka house. So easy to miss stuff, isn't it? Yeah, this took quite a while to work out. Yeah, apologies, it took a while, guys, for this guy to go up. I have been hard at work on it. It's just taken a while. And because of what we're writing a more in-depth walkthrough as well, of course, that's taken a bit longer to write it all. But I'm glad to find out we get so much in the first playthrough, you know, as long as you don't miss anything. Yeah, so when you come back east, guys, you go right at that fork. Quickly get a photo of the well investigator Spectre on your right. Yeah, quickly get a photo of him standing near this well. Then grab a document which spawns at his feet. That's village report number 2. You can also grab the... Yeah, there might be some film there. That's just from earlier, I just didn't collect it. And then you want to come back to the fork and then carry on west along Tachibana path. Now, there'll be an autosave here, and 3 enemies should spawn up ahead. There's three different enemies here, and I'd like to get a stealth attack. Now, I don't know if this counts as 3 stealth attacks, because there's 3 enemies. But because there's an autosave, I'm going to get a photo of all 3 in a stealth attack, then quickly defeat them, guys, and reload. And if you get a film with your type 0 film, yeah, snap with that, you'll get a trophy as well. First rate film. Yeah, select your type 00, get a photo, guys, And then once you've got a stealth attack and defeat them all, you want to reload your recent autosave. Like I say, that autosave was pretty much right before they appeared. I'm going to keep reloading this until we've got a trophy for getting to 10 stealth attacks, which will be Apparition Ambush. Yeah, loading times take quite a while, which I was quite surprised. It's not really a massive game, but yeah, the loading times take so long. So just keep reloading that save, guys. Take a photo of the enemies with a stealth attack, finish them off, reload it, and keep doing it. So again, you spawn back in, get a stealth attack, and if you've got a perceptual filter equipped, you have a longer range, of course. Turn off your flashlight, and that's the trophy you just got, guys. Yeah, so Apparition Ambush. So again, reload it after beating them all. Do it again. Of course, I've edited it out slightly. It took me a few minutes. But yeah, reload, stealth attack, finish them off. Reload, stealth attack, finish them off. Reload, stealth attack, finish them off. And that should get that trophy out of the way. We're going to do that for another trophy later. But that's pretty much it. I do it twice for that trophy and the multi-hit one later. Because they're the ones you're probably not going to get naturally. Because there's not really many enemies which come across which are not aware of you. Now carry on past the house. When you reach a small bridge, as you go across small bridge, get a photo of that Spectre up ahead. Yeah, that would be Statue Investigator. Get a photo of him, guys, and then grab a Village Report 1, which drops at his feet. There's Type 14 film on the left there if you need it. And then carrying up the steps to Kuriha Shrine. Yes, make sure you get that Spectre and the Village Report 1 at its feet. Now, when you come to top of the shrine, top of these steps, get a photo of the Spectre outside it. There you go. Man searching grounds. Get a photo of him. Then on the left there will be Type 14 film, and then grab a Village Report 3, which a man dropped. Village Report 3. And now you've got all village reports, you should get number 5 as well automatically. So when you get Village Report number 1, 2, 3 and 4, you get number 5 automatically afterwards. Then come right slightly from the entrance. Get them twin dolls just on the porch. Yeah, those twin dolls there. Once you've got them, carry on right around the porch. There is an item just on the porch there, but it's just like a film, you don't really need it. Yes, and right around the back you'll find a beads at the back here, guys. So get a prayer beads number 1. Prayer beads we always want. Herbal medicine there if you need it. And then on this side of the building will be some more twin dolls. One is on the railing and one is underneath the porch. Yeah, sometimes you have got to mess about a bit. But if you take a photo with your perceptual filter, take a photo of one and a small butterfly will spawn and show you where the other one is. Just in case you do have trouble finding it. But yeah, get a twin doll, then come around to the entrance and go inside it. Right, so once inside, there's a save point on the right there. Just near the save point, it said prayer beads ×1 in the corner. We're now going to upgrade our focal points again. So focal point number 2. That's it, level that up. So now I've got more focal points, meaning more damage. Come into the main room, grab a lunar incense on the left. Grab a glowing blue crystal, a charm on the altar in the corner. And take a photo of those twin dolls to the left of the altar. Yeah, twin dolls there. It's just to the left of the altar. And they are all my charms so far. So you should have 5 charms altogether at the moment. Right, come to this crawl space on the right next. And then round the back here, guys, will be the other key we need. So once you've got that key, make way back to the entrance. And you might want to save your game now. So we're going to get a trophy in a moment. You have more chance. It's not like you have to get it now. And by the way, get a photo of that Spectre outside. Yeah, so when you get back to the altar, look right with your camera and get a photo of Spectre, man searching for twins at shrine. Like I say, now you want to save your game, because when you try to open the door, there's going to be an enemy behind it. And if you press dodge at the right moment, you get that trophy. Like I say, you will have more chances to do that, so don't worry. And I'll let you know when there's going to be a guaranteed enemy behind the door. It's a bit random. There are a lot of times when the enemy will always spawn in a specific doorway. but I'll let you know. So take him out afterwards. The reason I'll let him come further inside, because if you attack him as soon as he comes through this door, you're probably going to knock him outside the door, and you will not be able to damage him until he comes back through the wall. Once he's dead, carry on back outside, guys. And now we can basically make our way to the Tomonaki gate. Now we've got both the keys. The temple, by the way, which is on our left, just after going across a small bridge in a second. We're going to explore that later, basically right at the end in the final chapter, when there's going to be a side story which takes us there at the same time. So do everything there all at once. So back along the small bridge, turn right. You can take out these 3 enemies if you want to. Get a stealth attack. But I'm just going to run past them. A lot of enemies do eventually give up if you run far enough away. But you've got to be careful. There is a Spectre coming up. You do not want any enemies chasing you. But I'll kind of let you know when enemies are going to be in the way and when they're not. So when you come along here, guys, and reach the shrine, there'll be a new enemy type. I'm going to take out this woman. Yeah, this would be a succumbed woman. This is a new enemy type, like I say. Save your game there if you want to, because there's a difficult Spectre coming up. It's very easy to miss this one. So save your game, carry on down here, guys, and get ready. Get a photo of this Spectre up here on the corner. Quite easy to miss this one is. They go Moonlit Man. Yeah, get a photo of him, guys, and then actually go up to where what he's actually pointing you towards some twin dolls, actually. So yeah, go up to the Moonlit Man after getting that Spectre. There'll be prayer beads ×1 on the corner where he was standing. Yeah, those beads, pick them up. And then on the rooftop opposite will be some twin dolls. Yeah, so get them twin dolls as well. Once you've got them, go back down to the main path, and now we're going to unlock the gate. Yeah, we should have altogether 17 twin dolls so far. Yeah, 17 so far. We should have 36 Specters, 7 enemies, documents 22. Yeah, so push open the gate. And straight after, walk forward a few steps, and with your camera raised to get a photo of that Spectre. So that'd be man approaching Kurosawa house. Get a photo of him, then go to this tall grass on the right. Get ready with your camera. There you go to get the Spectre. Man hiding in grass. Yeah, quickly snap that Spectre. Then carry on to the end here, guys, find a document. This would be wet memo. Yep, grab that one, wet memo. That's document number 23 of 121. Once you've got that, make your way back to the bridge and then start making way along it. Yeah, this is called the Whispering Bridge, by the way. Yeah, let's grab that green crystal, just near that broken part. That green crystal will be charm number 6. By the way, do not confuse charms with spirit stones. They're slightly different, but I try to say charms when I can. Now carry along the bridge, then look left halfway along it, and snap that Spectre in the water. 39, that would be floating woman. So yeah, snap the Spectre in the water, floating woman, and once you do so, it's going to spawn an enemy. This enemy is quite annoying, but you ever only fight this enemy type here on Whispering Bridge. Yes, he likes to teleport away a lot and kind of like hide in the water. But I think I did get lucky and I killed her quite quick. Yeah, make sure you use an evade, guys, when you can. You have to evade quite a lot, especially later on when you've got multiple enemies at once. So once you beat that woman... Oh no, she's still alive. Thought she was dead, actually. Just to see him doing a lot more damage now. Yeah, grab that lunar incense near the broken parts. So there we've got a new Spectre, and we've got a new enemy type, Sunken Woman. Carry on to the end here, grab a sacred water, and then push open this gate. Now, 2 Spectres here, quite easy to miss. So once the gate is open, quickly snap my Spectre up ahead. Yeah, woman in a white kimono. Quickly get a photo of her, then go up to this window on the left, and get a photo of the man in hallway inside it. There you go. So 2 Spectres, woman in the white kimono, then approach the small window on the left to get man in hallway. That one in that window is quite easy to miss. Then come to the left, get his twin dolls in the distance in the corner of the garden. That should be twin dolls 5, and that'll be 18 altogether so far. Now we're going to grab a bit of loot. So grab Mayu's charm number 2 in the middle there. Grab a type 90 film. In the middle here is herbal medicine. And you also got type 14 film near where that man in hallway spectre was. And near the front door is prayer beads ×1. Make sure you're getting prayer beads. Come inside the house, guys, and that complete chapter 2. The Twin Maidens. So once inside, before you do anything, walk forward a few steps and get a photo of the spectre on the walkway above you. Yeah, raise your camera. There you go, the man above. Get a photo of him. Then once you've done so, you want to save your game. At this lantern. And we're also going to buy a new charm now. So go into your point exchange and you want to buy the auto charge charm. Yeah, buy that. We will upgrade it later. For now, just buy it and equip it. That gives you a quicker reload on your camera. And for first playthrough, you can only equip one charm at a time. But in your second playthrough onwards, you can equip more. So that's basically all we're going to have equipped for the first playthrough. Unless, of course, guys, you want to swap it for something else. But that works for me. Gives you quicker reload speed. And we will upgrade that charm later. So it works a bit better. Yeah, auto charge charm and equip it. Save your game. Right, and make our way along here. Grab that reversion beads. We'll use that later on. There's a trophy for using it, but that's the only one you find in the game. Reversion bead. And then come to this next room on the left and get a photo of that spectre quickly who went into hiding space. That'll be spectre, hiding man. Once you've got a photo, come inside the small hiding space where he is. Grab that document. Fearful man's note. Once you've got a document, grab a type 41 film in the middle. Grab a folklorist note 3 document on the left. Yes, another document on the left there, guys. Folklorist note 3. Grab a stone mirror ×1 on the left corner. And then when you try to open this door, guys, an enemy's going to spawn behind you. You need to defeat him. Yeah, this will be man killed by Kasabi. So take out this enemy when you try to unlock the door. You have to kill him. Then once he's dead, you can unlock the door afterwards. There you go. Right, so be some specters in here. So once you enter the dirt passageway, turn right, get a photo of Mayu advancing ahead. Right, and then go forward a bit more, guys, and be another spectre. There you go, man running aimlessly. Get a photo of him. Once you've done so, come left into this kind of like dirt path. Down here on the left will be another charm. Oh, sorry, spirit stone, this one. Glowing green crystal. Oh no, that's a charm actually, so we don't have number 1 yet. But yeah, grab glowing green crystal 2. Carrying around the dirt path, grab a type 90 film. And at the end will be prayer beads ×1. Then once got in prayer beads, spin around and get us twin dolls nearby. One will be behind the petition and one will be slightly beneath the porch, or sorry, the path. Now I'm going to open the upgrade menu and buy focal point number 3. Again, we'll get more focal points now, so meaning more damage. Once you've done that new upgrade, carry along here and take out this enemy at the end. Zoom in. Look how many more focal points we've got now, guys. A lot more. I mean, it gets harder to get them all in the shot, but it's just always focus on getting as close as possible to the heads, guys. That's it, like so. And you zoom in, of course, to make it a bit easier. Now, around the end here, you find another charm, faintly glowing crystal. Get a charm around the corner, faintly glowing crystal, and then quickly open this door, get a photo of Mayu ahead. Yeah, get another photo, so Mayu advancing ahead. Yeah, a lot of spectres sometimes have the same name, guys, but they are different ones. Yeah, once you've got that spectre, turn right, grab Mayu's charm 3 on the right as well, and then carry on forward, guys, trigger a cutscene. Now, after the cutscene, you're getting chased. You actually run away. And when I first did this, I actually didn't have no idea what was going on, because the game does not give the tutorial until afterwards. Yeah, so the tutorial about some enemies you can't fight, you get it afterwards. I mean, you should get it beforehand. They've kind of put it in the wrong place. So I wasted so much time trying to fight it, see how far I'd have to run away, see where I can hide. But yeah, you basically got to run up there, guys, to the stairwell and hide inside this hiding space on the right here. That's it. Once you come in here, guys, provided he's not too close behind you, he'll lose track. Now just wait here until he goes into the next hallway and kind of like despawns. You'll know when he's gone, so you'll get like an autosave icon in the corner. He'll appear quite a few times around the game. I'll let you know when he does, of course. You'll see me doing it and running away. But if you ever go down a different path to what I do, he might show up a bit earlier. Right, so he's gone now. So now we get a tutorial about enemies you can't defeat. Yeah, it should have come beforehand. So come into this hallway. Yeah, come to the room at far end. Into the guest room. Yeah, grab the Type 14 film immediately on your left. Grab a Type 61 film near save point. Yeah, save game if you want to, as always. Right, and then grab that Lunar Incense inside the hiding space. Come to the next room. And quickly sample a photo of Spectre. Yeah, there you go. Mayu being guided. Quickly get a photo, guys, before she goes through the door. Mayu being guided. Yeah, another Spectre. Now grab a Prayer Beast ×1 on the cabinet in the corner. Grab a herbal medicine ×1 on the stool in the middle, and then try to open this door. You have to try to unlock it, guys. You update the objective, find the triple diamond key. So once you try to unlock it, come back into a previous room. Now there'll be a Spectre nearby. Get a photo of him on the left. Man using camera obscura. Get a photo. And then grab the exposure filter memo at its feet. That should be document number 26. You'll also unlock the exposure filter and the photo guest room. And this filter now will make it so you can make Revenants appear. Yeah, so now you want to look here, guys, with your camera until the screen flashes orange and get a photo. You need to make sure you've got the orange filter equipped, the exposure one, the one at the top. Get a trophy, revealing the unseen, and that's number 1 of 18 in terms of Phantom Expose. The game doesn't track these, by the way, but my text guide does. So once you've done it, head over, loot the suitcase. Inside you'll find Folklorist Note number 2 and a broken half of a Spirit Stone or Charm. Yeah, grab that Folklorist Note number 2. You'll also trigger a side story, by the way. And then once you've done that, you're going to open this door here. Now be a Spectre around the corner, man entering room. Get a photo of him. Yeah, man entering room. He'll open this door for you. As soon as you come inside, get a photo of this next Spectre, Whispering Man. Get a photo of him. Then at his feet. Yeah, try to pick up the document. You see a photo fall down. We'll get that one a bit later. And then you want to grab the triple diamond key record, which is still there, a document. Yeah, this will be document number 28, triple diamond key record. Next up, interact with this Buddha statue behind you. And you get another document here, Taboo Tome. Once you've got a Taboo Tome, come back into the hallway. You're now going to make our way down to the bottom. Don't worry, that invincible enemy is not here anymore. Not for the time being, anyway. Yes, head all the way down to the bottom. Some of these areas as well, they're like a maze. I mean, there's not really much to them, but just because you're back and forth all the time, it can be hard to kind of remember where to go. I mean, of course, I'm here to do that, but it took me a long time to remember. But once down to the bottom, go all the way left, grab a Type 9 film at the end if you need it, and then look beneath the stairs to find some more twin dolls. Yes, a photo, them twin dolls beneath the stairs just came down. Next up, come back into the main hall. In here, grab a Folklorist Note number 4 in the middle. This should be document number 30. Yeah, grab that in the middle there. Folklorist Note number 4. And then open this door next to get back into the dirt passageway. Now, once back in here, look left and get a photo of the Spectre up bed quickly. There you go. That'd be Fleeing Villager. Yeah, quickly get a photo of him. Now, when you go around the corner, that invincible enemy is going to spawn again. When he does spawn, come back along here, crouch through this gap in the fence, and hide behind this partition. Now, wait for him to go past. So that's all you're doing, guys. Just wait for him to go past now. And then we'll go where he just come from. We're basically making our way back to the entrance in order to pick up that photo which shot down earlier. Yeah, don't come out too early. Right, should be safe to go now. So go down the corridor we just came from. Yeah, back into here. Once back at the entrance as well. If you want to, you can save your game. I don't think I do, but yeah, you're free to do so whenever you pass a save point. Yeah, this will be photo servant's room. There'll be... Is there an enemy here? Oh yeah, there will be an enemy, yeah. Yeah, it's because enemy as well, which is waiting for you. Yeah, just a basic enemy. Yeah, once you got rid of the bold man, just grab a photo near his feet, servant's room. Right, and then looks like I'm going to save my game even. Yeah, because there's some specters coming up which are quite very easy to miss. So I'm saving game here by myself. Just because even I'm quite doubtful that I might miss them. Yeah, so once you've done so, come back through here, back into that dirt passageway. So when you go around this next corner, you're going to quickly snap these specters. I'm zooming out there ready. Yeah, it's always a good idea to be zoomed out ready, guys, for when you come across specters. Right, so around this corner, quickly get a photo. So make sure you get them both in the same shot. There you go. Get them both in the shot, and this will actually give you 4. That'll give you 4 different ones. So you get Dragon Shadow, the Forsaken, and Shadow Dragon Man. Sorry, 3. Yeah, we're going to get the other one in a moment. So you get 3 there, guys. Dragon Shadow, the Forsaken, and Shadow Dragon Man. Now carry on a bit more, and then look in the window on the left, and you see a spectre in this room, just in the closet. Yeah, just wait a moment, it will show up. Yeah, there he is. So get that spectre as well, closet man. Yeah, once you've got him, carry on around the next corner. And we're going to get a phantom expose here. So you want your orange filter. And line up the photo, that's it. Make sure it matches up, guys, and you'll reveal a new path. Now in the corner there will be type 14 film. Come to this next room. On the right here in the drawer will be type 61 film. There'll be a glowing green crystal half on the left corner here. Sorry, that's a full one, but it's just a spirit stone. Once you've got a glowing green crystal, get its Revenant in the corner. Revenants do never despawn, guys, unless you make too much story progress. Yeah, that'd be your first Revenant, Fearful Man. He'll be in that closet. So after getting that Revenant, grab a prayer bead ×1 in the left corner. Grab a type 90 film on the right, and then in the closet, grab a triple diamond key. Now once you get this triple diamond key, 2 enemies are going to spawn. So be ready to defeat them, guys, and evade. Yeah, one will spawn right next to you, so you might want to get out of the way straight away to begin with. Yeah, so I primarily just use type 14 film, guys. It works really well for his first playthrough. Right, so that's one of the Wraiths done. Like I said, there'd be 2, so there'd be 1 more. Yeah, these women, by the way, like to do a 3-hit combo. Right, and that's it. That's them all down. Right, so leave the room once done. But when you do, be ready to quickly take a photo of the spectre on the left outside. Yeah, so when you exit the room, guys, get your camera up, look outside the window, and you get woman waiting under a tree. There you go. Now, altogether, you should have 56 spectres so far. Yeah, counting them in the menu is quite hard. But what I normally do, if you go right to top, and you can like skip down 1 page, and the first skip will be 10. But then after that, it'll be 999. So you go skip once, that'll be 10. Skip twice, that'll be 19. Skip 3, that'll be 28. Skip 4, that'll be 37, etc. That's normally how I do it. So it'll be the first skip will be 10, then it'll be 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, everyone after that. So it makes it a bit easy to count that way. Now, when you try to open the fire door, the invincible Wraith will spawn. So once he spawns, turn around, quickly come through here, guys. I'm basically going to loop him around. She's going to keep following you now. Yeah, it's going to loop around here. This is a quicker way. I mean, you can wait and hide in space for him to lose track of you, but this is quicker. But you have got to be quick yourself with your actions. So loop around. Once he gets close to you, run around the other way. Run along here. Quickly open this door. And by the way, your willpower / stamina, it recovers faster when you're crouched. So normally when you're being chased by an enemy like this, your willpower cannot regain quick enough in terms of how you're losing it. How quick you're losing it. Yeah, you'll lose it quicker than what you can regain it. But if you crouch, you can actually regain stamina while you're being chased. You've got to make sure you've got time to crouch, you know, that he's not too close behind you. So just sprint up here. Yes, all the way up here to this other hallway. We'll enter the guest room at the end. He's still chasing you at this point, guys. You need to be quick. You can do this if you're quick enough, because when you get in this fire room, it triggers a cutscene, ends this chapter, and then automatically despawns him. It prevents you having to wait and hide. So quickly open this triple diamond door key. There you go. Head inside, guys. That'll finish the chapter. That'd be the repentance. So as soon as the chapter starts, you'll automatically get a photo warped twin. You get document number 31, the butterfly diary 1, and you get the Hina doll head. Just need for this next puzzle. Now we're going to grab this prayer bead behind you, sort of just on the left, behind that partition. And now you should have 3. We're going to fully upgrade the focal points. There you go, so we've got all the focal points fully upgraded now. Now we're going to come up here to this puzzle in the middle, the doll stand. Grab a document on the floor in the middle. On here, you're going to get a photo, Hina doll room. So once you've got a photo, you want to interact with the puzzle now. Now, the way I do this, I mean, just do it yourself. You see that photo on the left, you just got to match all the dolls up with that photo on the left. That's all you got to do. I normally try to stick to one row at a time. For example, first I do the second row with the women in pink. And then I might do the top row, then the bottom row, and then the middle row last. That's the way I normally do it. Like I say, just matching up that photo in the middle. And do not worry about the top left one having no heads. You'll find out why in a moment. Just match up all the kind of like bodies and the ones which do have heads. Yeah, so once you've all matched up properly. Yeah, the middle row is probably worse because you can't quite see exactly, you know, what they're holding or you know, their position. That's it. And you'll put the head in automatically. Then you want to back up slightly after getting them all in the right arrangement and take that Revenant shot, guys. That Phantom Expose. That's Phantom Expose number 3 of 18. Like I say, no way to track them, only in my text guide. And then grab a double diamond key which spawns in the middle there. Right, once you've got a double diamond key, you're going to go back to the guest room. And there'll be Wraith which spawns from this box in a moment. Yeah, when you try to leave. So you need to defeat this enemy, because if not, you'll not be able to leave this set of rooms anyway. You'll not be able to interact with the fire door. So you have to defeat this enemy. Did I upgrade my focal points? Well, I think I meant to upgrade that to focal point 4. And maybe we'll see in a second. Sorry, I've just been away, but just come back. Yeah, just pause the video for a few hours. Okay, so once you beat that one, you can grab the items inside the box if you need it. Yeah, it should be Type 61 film. Then you want to come in this next room, grab the Folklorist's Note 15, just to the left of the lantern and also the house map. Yes, Folklorist Note 15 and the house map. Just going to save my game next. And we're going to go back into the guest hallway and around the corner, and there'll be a Spectre. This will be Spectre the Shamed. It should be number 57 altogether so far. Yeah, so around the corner, the Shamed, there she is. Once you've got him, carry on along the hallway and go down the courtyard staircase at the end. Some of these names I'm using, by the way, if you open your map, is the actual name of that room. I mean, not always, but most of the time, I mean, in my text guide, I've tried to, any rooms I've actually used by their official name, they should be in a capital letter to begin with. But any ones which start with lowercase the whole word. And by the way, when you come down the staircase, quickly spin around and grab that Spectre back at the top, the beckoning man. Yeah, very important. When you come down the staircase, quickly swing around and get the Spectre at the top, the beckoning man. Yeah, quite easy to miss that one. Then carry on into the main hall. There'll be a cutscene. Once you regain control, you're going to grab Mayu's hand. The reason being is because if you hold a hand, you can just avoid these next few enemies. Whereas if you're not holding it, she'll probably stop, you know, get frightened, you have to go and help her. Little damsel in distress. But this way you can run past them. So just hold around, guys, and run along here. Yeah, there's one of them. And I think one spawns in here as well. But if you just go straight through the fire door, yeah, they normally de-aggro. So come back to the entrance all the way along here. Right, and you want to interact with the fire door. Interacting with this door makes a Spectre appear. So interact the door, you'll get some dialogue from Mayu about it being locked, and there he is, Lurking Man. Let's get a photo of Lurking Man. Yeah, once you got him, continue back on along this hallway, and now you can unlock this door on the right with a double diamond key. Now when you come in here, there's going to be a Spectre walking up the steps, so be ready to get a photo. Yeah, there you go. So that'd be man ascending stairs. Pretty self-explanatory, that one. And then once you've got that Spectre, grab the herbal medicine from the clock and the beads from the back of the samurai armour. Open this door next. Once you open it, be ready to quickly take a photo of this Spectre. That little boy there. The peeping boy. And then grab the beads from this hiding place on the left. And we're going to make our way down this cloth hallway. Now when you get near the door near the middle, a Spectre's going to run past you from behind. So race your camera, and there he is. Boy running off. Yeah, let's get a photo of that Spectre, boy running off. Continue on to the other side of the hallway. And when you get along here, a few enemies will spawn. You want to fight these enemies. Yeah, because if not, they just get in your way. There's something you need to do here. It's either opening the door or something else. Yeah, they get in your way and you can't do it. So just defeat these enemies. I think there's 2 Wraiths to get rid of. That's one. Oh, and there's the other guy. I think I did do that upgrade. It looks like I've got all my focal points. Yeah, ignore that, what I mentioned about the upgrade. I think because I had a bit of time away, come back after a few hours, I kind of forgot what I'd been doing. So in this small end kitchen, grab a herbal medicine if you need it, and there's a stone mirror in the base. And then we're going to try to unlock this door. Now when you unlock this door, yes, the invincible Wraith is going to spawn. So quickly, grab May's hand, run back into kitchen and go in the hiding space. Now, May, she is a bit glitchy. Sometimes she comes in with you, then she just crawls out for whatever reason. Maybe she don't like tight spaces. And I'm not quite sure if she can get killed if that happens. You know, if she crawls out and the enemy sees her. I mean, I think I might have had it happen once, but the enemy might have seen me go in, because that can happen. Sometimes she'll just come straight to you when you hide. Even though it might look, you might think, how did he see me? It might be some kind of bug. But auto saves are normally quite close together. It's not too bad if that happens. But once he's gone past, guys, and he's kind of lost track of you, come in the room he came from, and see a Spectre walking past. Be quick here before he walks through the doorway. Yeah, get that storehouse investigator. Yeah, get that Spectre when you open the door. Then grab the ritual host's note 4 on the small table. And then inside the hiding place, you find a Type 00 film if you need it. Yeah, ritual host note 4 on the table. And then interrupt this lock. When you interrupt this lock and you find out it's locked, this Spectre will appear on the left. Get a photo of him, imprisoned man, and then grab his item to the left of him. So interrupt the lock, photo the Spectre, and then grab this. You're going to get your final film here as well, your final filter. So you get the radiant filter memo, and you'll also unlock the radiant filter. With the radiant filter, you can finally get rid of these bloodstains. These are your unbindings of blood, by the way. There's a trophy for getting all of these. There's 30 in total. They're not tracked in game. They are tracked in my text guide, but they're not tracked in game. There's 30 altogether. So that's 1 of 30. You get a trophy for doing your first one, a sanguine seal. So once you've done that unbinding, open the door and get the butterfly diary 2. After getting butterfly diary 2, continue along this hallway. And near that door, halfway down, get a photo of the ritualist outside it. Yeah, get a photo of him, and then do the second unbinding. So this will be unbinding number 2 of 30. You can get all of these in the first playthrough, same with the Phantom Expose. So once you get to the final chapter, if you do not pop the trophy and I do, then you've missed one. And you need to try and make sure you keep track, like I said, they're not trackable. Now, since you open the door, get that Spectre up ahead. That Spectre was a waiting priest. Make sure you get a photo of him. And then grab a book behind him, the document Crimson Wing Tome. Next up, go right and then take your next left. Grab that glowing red crystal on the left there. And then this small crawl space at the end is a prayer beads. Yeah, glowing red crystal. You should now have 10 charms, by the way. If you go in your charm menu, you should have 10. And I'm now going to upgrade my film capacity a little bit. The reason I'm doing film capacity now is so we're not wasting so much, loot. We can pick more of it up. Because if you max out your film capacity, you can almost double all your stock, which ain't too bad. Which just allows us to pick up more, have lots more film. So come upstairs next. You can grab that film in the corner if you need it. And you want to grab this item just near this pressure plate with a butterfly on it. Yeah, that'll be document the disaster tome. Once got a disaster tome, Maya will now stand on that pressure plate, and just at left here, guys, on the roof beams below is twin dolls. Guys, twin dolls on the roof beams. Then leave Maya there, and now come down the steps, and we're going to go up the other side. Stand on the opposite pressure plate. Doing so will unlock a hidden passage nearby. So yeah, come up the other side. But before you do so, grab a Type 14 film at start of the staircase and go to a small crawl space on the right and grab a ritual host's note number 1. Once got that, yeah, so carry on up the steps. Stand on pressure plate and you'll unlock this hidden crawl space. Come inside and grab a twin tome at the end. After getting the twin tome, quickly look through this small fence and get a photo of them 2 specters behind it. Make sure you get them both in the same picture. I believe there's 2 of them there. That's it. Once you've got them both in the same picture, you'll get following entries: man conversing privately, priest speaking, and pair talking secretively. I don't know why you get so many different ones but of the same thing. Like man talking, woman talking, talking together, talking in secret. You get so many of the same ones. Specters wearing their shoes, things like that. But once got them all, so 3 entries on there. Come back through a crawl space. Yeah, there is no pressure plate. I don't know why I mentioned the pressure plate for. Basically, when she stands on that pressure plate, it unlocks this crawl space at this side. So now you're going to come back. You need to be quick because she will get killed. I think I did just not attack one time. See what happens. And yeah, Male, she will eventually fall in battle, guys. Well, I wouldn't really call it a battle because you don't really fight back. But yeah, she will be killed eventually, or I guess captured. So quickly kill this Wraith. It will be a new one as well. You've not fought his type yet. I believe you can encounter him before this, but the route we've been taking, you probably wouldn't have done so. So this will be the Veiled Priest, and just take him out quickly. You'll keep trying to go for your sister. Yeah, the one with a damaged leg. Right, once you beat it. Oh no, it's still going. Yeah, you can actually duck between most of his attacks, as you can see. Yeah, crouching. Remember, crouching allows you to get your willpower back faster as well. So it can even be a good method to crouch in battle sometimes. So you get your willpower back. So more willpower, you can do more blind shots. Remember to press R1 sometimes, guys, in battle. That's a trophy for doing your R1 attack 100 times, and it's quicker if you use your normal filter. Now, after rescuing Male, come back downstairs, crouch down here, grab that document. But first, make sure you get a photo of Maya heading to that other side. Yeah, Mayu heading underground. Make sure you get a photo of her first, then grab a diary. So that's Butterfly Diary number 3. Then stand on pressure plate and wait for Mayu to stand on the other side. That'll unlock this hidden passage. Come through here. Now will be a Spectre coming up, which can be quite easy to miss. So carrying along here, upstairs, we will be coming back along here later to finish the game. You'll be back in here right at the end. So when you get up to the courtyard, quickly run around to where I'm going. And you need to quickly snap a photo of Mayu. Yeah, there she is. You can do it a lot earlier. I just want to do it here so you can actually see her. Otherwise, you'll get the icon, but you can't really see what you're photographing, so it'll be in the trees. But that way you can see. So that Spectre was Mayu proceeding through corridor. Make sure you get a photo of her. Carry on to the end. Stand on the plate. That's it. Once you're both standing on them, the door will open. Come in and save your game if you want to, and then unlock this door. This will take you into the ritual room. Yeah, so in here, you want to grab a Ritual Host Note 5 on the altar in the middle. Yeah, Ritual Host Note 5. And then come to this small case at the back and do Unbinding of Blood on it. This is Unbinding of Blood number 3. 3 of 30. That's it, and inside you'll find the shadow key. Now Mayu will normally try to get through this door. Just take your hand, guys, because you can get stuck there. And in a moment, we're going to trigger that strong enemy, which you have to run away from. Sometimes she'll just come away from that door automatically, but I had a time when she didn't, and she got killed. So just grab a hand. You want to come along the right side, because this Wraith is going to spawn on whatever side you go first. So come the right side. Once you trigger him, and the screen goes into black and white, go back and now go the other side. The reason we're doing it this way is because the side where Mayu came from, there's a prayer bead that side. So we want to make sure we run away that side, because we've not been down there yet, and like I say, it's a prayer bead, and not the same side we came through ourselves, because there's nothing there to collect. But this way you can get a prayer bead. So yeah, come along here, guys. Just keep running, holding May's hand so she don't get caught. I have done this before without holding her hand, but like I say, sometimes it doesn't work. So just take her hand, you know it's always going to work. And then right at the end here will be hiding space. We're going to hide in that hiding space, wait for Spectre to go by, and or the Wraith. And we're also going to grab this prayer bead. So inside, there it is. Yeah, prayer beads ×1. Grab that while you are waiting. So it's going to wait now for him to go by. You might think he's de-aggroed, by the way, or he's despawned, but he probably hasn't. He's just lost track of you. He might be around the corner. Just be careful. He likes to swing around and come back like he's doing now. So I'm just going to wait now for him to go past me upstairs, and then he should despawn. Okay, so where are we now in the text guide? Yeah, so after the coast is clear, we're going to go back up into the altar room. Yeah, basically going to make our way back to the entrance and upstairs. Remember, now we've got a final filter, the radiant filter. We can do unbindings, which allow us to access some other areas. So he's gone away. He should despawn in a moment. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about running too fast and triggering him to come back for me. But yeah, he's despawned. Right, so let's go. So go through the altar room, go back into a cloth hallway, turn right, go into a storage room at the end, and then we're going to go up the stairs. Remember that Spectre from earlier, man ascending the stairwell? We're going to follow him up there now to that same floor, and there'll be another Spectre up there, and also a Unbinding of Blood on a small little football, which is quite easy to miss. But this unbinding, I think the Spectre is there to kind of tell you that there's an unbinding here. Yeah, you get a Spectre and you think, what's the boy looking at? Why is he looking through that hole? And then you see the unbinding down there. So yes, back in here, up steps, lots of balls leading you up there. When you get this Unbinding of Blood, by the way, it just makes a Type 00 film fall down to a lower floor, which we'll probably grab later. Yeah, so you come up here, get a Spectre, there he is. Boy peering down hole. That's it, and there's the Unbinding of Blood. So that small ball in the floor, that's it. So switch your radiant filter. You need to make sure you've got full bar of willpower, otherwise you won't do it in time. And that will be Unbinding of Blood at number 4 of 30. Once got it, swing around. We're not going to do the door just yet. First, come around here. Yes, grab a Type 90 film and grab a document beneath this partition. This document, yes, it's the Ritual Host Note 3. Yeah, Ritual Host Note 3. Then go to door. This will be Unbinding number 5. So get the Unbinding on the door. Then we'll go through into the Master's Chamber. You can grab the Type 61 film immediately on your left if you need it. And you also want to grab the Ritual Host Note number 2 on the Buddha statue counter in the middle. So that's the Type 61 film. Grab a document on the counter. There you go, Ritual Host Note 2. And then grab his tome over here as well. Martyr's Tome. That should be document number 44. Once you've got the Martyr's Tome and the Ritual Host Note, interact with the Buddha statue. Now you've got all 5 books. You should have all 5. If not, you've missed one somewhere. Quite an easy puzzle. You can work this out from reading it. I mean, I did without reading anything else. Just read the tip it gives you when you press the read button. But basically, from left to right, you want red, green, black, grey, white. Yeah, that's a book colours. Yeah, from left to right, red, green, black, grey, white. Crimson Wing Tome, Twin Tome, Taboo, Martyr, and Disaster. You get a light key. Once you've got a light key, you want to go back downstairs. And you want to take May's hand now, because if you take a hand, you can run past these enemies which spawn. Because Because on the way back, yeah, 1 or 2 Wraiths will spawn, but if you're taking her around, you can just run straight past them and she will not get stunned. Yes, all the way to the end. Because by the time you reach a cell, they do kind of de-aggro. So we're about to finish this chapter actually. That'll be chapter 4 done. The first kind of like 5 chapters are quite short, but the later ones get a lot longer, even when you try and be optimal. Right, so unlock the gate, the cell door, with the 2 keys, light and shadow key. Come inside. Once inside, grab the Type 14 film on your right. Come into the shelf at the back and get a photo of that Spectre. That's the Ritual Investigator. Yeah, get a photo of him. Then once you've done so, grab all these documents. So you've got Folklorist Note 17, Folklorist Note 18, you got Folklorist Note 19, you got Type 61 film, and you've got Prayer Beads at the bottom. So again, let's repeat them one more time, guys. So Folklorist Note 17, Folk Note 18, Folk Note 19, Type 61 film, and Prayer Beads. Once you know all those, grab a mallet key from the main table, the Osaka house map, and the photo altar room. Yeah, grab all those on the table. Then once you've done all that, try to leave the cell, guys. Trigger a cutscene, and that's chapter 4 completed. Chapter 5, the sacrificed, is the next one. Yeah, another trophy hidden ceremony. Right, straight away spin around, take a photo of Maya for that Spectre. Come find Mayu, and then I'm going to save my game. You know, I tell you what, it's going to be nice to get this done because I've spent a lot of time working this out. It's going to be nice. I've not got to do 100% again. You know, it's going to be kind of clean up after this. So once got that Spectre off Mayu, come find, save your game, carry on down this hallway. You can loot a small pot on your right just for some film. You get Type 61 film inside it. Then carry on to the end. We're making our way into the basement next. We could have come in there earlier, but we wouldn't have been able to get to the end. But now we've got a mallet key, we can open the fire door. So come into the basement. In here, you'll find Type 14 film on this basket opposite the way you came in. What's it, Type 14? And grab a herbal medicine on the well. Then make way to the end. Now, the invincible Wraith's going to spawn behind you, so we need to be quick now. Run up these steps. And unlock this door with your mallet key. And I'm going to run through a garden and out onto the Whispering Bridge. Now, what I don't like about this is you get told to hide. You need to hide in somewhere dark, but I don't know where it's dark because it's kind of in like black and white, so it's hard to tell what it means is dark. You know, it says hide in the shadows, but where, you know, I can't tell where there's a shadow, and they don't really give much anyway at this point. I mean, we're going to hide in the tall grass in a moment, but I don't know if this is the point it wants you to hide. You know, it wants you to hide in this tall grass. So make way all the way to the end of the bridge, then quickly duck into the tall grass on the left. Yeah, so you get them that tutorial there, crouch in the shadows, but where are the shadows? But yeah, crouch near, guys. Since you crouch, he seems to immediately lose track of you. Yeah, once you crouch in this tall grass. But he did follow me in there once, but it might have been a bug. Yeah, so just waiting here, guys, for him to despawn. It will open the gate for you. Right, and once you get colour back, you know it's gone. Right, it's going to come to this edge here. Going to use the exposure filter and complete that picture and take a photo. That's it, that'll be Phantom Expose number 4. So take that photo, go across the small bridges, and on the second bridge, look in the water on the left with your exposure film. That's it, and get that Revenant. That is Drowned Woman, and that's Revenant number 2. And then grab a note she spawns. So Drenched Momo. Yeah, that'd be document number 48. Once from that, come over here and grab the prayer beads next to this ball. There it is. Yeah, next to that single ball, that's it. That's all we want for a moment. You will come back on here later for a side story, but that's mainly going to be a New Game Plus. Well, I'm now going to upgrade my film capacity a bit more as well. So we're going to make our way back along here. We're going to leave the tall grass, and just ahead of you, near the door on the left, there'll be herbal medicine and also a Type 90 film, Type 90. Yeah, herbal medicine there, and there's a Type 90. Right, coming in next through the Tomonaki gate. Now get ready to take a photo of the fallen woman. There's Type 14 film there, there's the ones I left there earlier. Yeah, keep an eye on where all these items are, because you can always pick them up later, guys, when you run past. So when you reach these steps, get a photo of the fallen woman and when she falls down. There you go. That is Spectre number. Well, the actual official number of that Spectre is 60. But you should have 75 now at the moment altogether. Right, carrying upwards. Save game if you want to that lantern. That's it. Continue along here. In a moment, you're going to see a butterfly. There it is. Fluttering crimson butterfly. Get a photo of it when it flies past. I'm going to follow it east briefly until you get to this open room. You have been in here before, but we're now going to do the Unbinding of Blood now that we've got the radiant filter. So grab any other loot you come across which you didn't collect earlier, and this is Unbinding of Blood number 6. So this will be number 6. Like I said, there's no way to track other than my text guide. So Unbinding of Blood number 6. So inside there you're going to find type 00 film. As you can imagine, that film does a lot of damage, that's why I don't get too much of it. But it takes a long time to reload, so that's why I don't use it that often. So carry on east, follow the butterfly. And once you get over here, guys, make sure you snap the Spectre. So that'd be the Weeping Woman. Yeah, make sure you get a photo of her, guys, Weeping Woman. Then we'll grab a document, which she drops, Butterfly Diary number 10. And she also drop a charm, Fluorite Stone. That's it. And follow a butterfly around the corner. And I'm going to talk to the guy in the cell again. As you get some dialogue. Now, after the dialogue, I don't actually know if you have to trigger that dialogue to progress the story anymore. But I have to come there to get a Specters anyway, so I'll go and chat with him. So after chatting with the guy in the cell, I'm going to go back west. I'm going to enter Osaka house. So once you come inside, there's going to be a Revenant. Remember, Revenants are always there until you take them, or I guess until you've made certain progress where they don't spawn no more. So get Revenant, Gil lost in play. That's Revenant number 3. Grab a type 00 film that she drops. Then go into the sunken hearth room here. Grab a type 00 film beneath the stairs if you need it. And you want to go into the kimono room where the save point is. In here, go into the storeroom at the back. I'm going to get this Unbinding of Blood as well. So this will be Unbinding number 7. I think I almost said Unblinding there. Yeah, so Unbinding number 7. And inside you're going to find a prayer bead. I did miss a bead on, not on this account that we were watching. I missed it on my other account because this video I've got one more. But if you do miss a prayer bead, it's not a big deal, guys, because you can buy them later, and we are going to have to farm beads at the end of the game. And they will keep appearing until we've kind of got 420. You need 420 altogether to fully upgrade your camera. But that's going to be one of the last things we do. But don't worry too much. Right, so once you've got a prayer bead, you want to come up these steps, enter the guest room on the left, come into the back and get a photo of that guy in the very back room of study. Yeah, there you go, Spectre, man checking study. Get a photo of him. And then go to where he was, spin around and get a photo of this Revenant watching the boy just at the top of the wall. Once you get a photo of him, you then want to grab a document on the table, Folklorist Note number 5, and that updates a side quest. Once you've got that, come back in here and do this Unbinding of Blood on this cabinet. Possibly another easy one to miss. Yeah, this will be Unbinding of Blood number 8. So inside there, like I say, I've not done this bit in bold actually. Yeah, so it's a bead in there. Maybe that's what I missed because that text is not bolded in my text guide. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's one I missed actually in my other account. But yeah, grab a prayer bead, and then when you try to exit, there's going to be a Wraith behind the door. So if you're ready, press evade as soon as she appears, just so you don't take any willpower damage, guys, and then defeat her. You have to defeat her, otherwise you cannot open the door. Now when you beat her, go back into hallway, go left. We're going to do Phantom Expose number 5 in a moment. So here, spin around, go down the steps slightly, spin around, and there you go, Phantom Expose number 5. So once you've done it, go through the little crawl space. Yes, up ahead will be Type 90 film. Grab that one, and just on the roof around the corner is some twin dolls. Get them 2 twin dolls on the roof around the corner. Carrying on into this next room, I'm going to have to defeat this child. So defeat this Wraith, you're going to have to beat him because there's some items in here and we'll not be able to collect them while we're in battle. The thing I don't like about children, they run around too much, and of course the smaller targets as well. This one's got a child a bit further on in this part of the room. So you find a document, that's children's note number 3. You find a charm, Aragonite, and again twin dolls. That's it, so another set of twin dolls as well on either side of the document. Once you've got them, go back through the crawl space and back into the main part of the floor. The upper floor. Yeah, back to the stairwell. So we're going to go down these steps. We're going to turn right at the crossway junction. Make way to the back room right at the end. And we're going to get another Phantom Expose in a moment. This will be Phantom Expose number 6. And this will be a garden veranda. So come outside into the garden, look left, take out your exposure filter. That's it. So like I say, number 6 off 18. Then go into there, grab the Type 00 film and the prayer beads. I should be able to upgrade our camera a bit more now. So again, upgrade your film capacity. To be honest, I don't think it's here where I've missed it, because I'm still doing everything now as I did in my other guide, but eventually I have one less on my other account. But I remembered that was all the same, them same spots. So we're going to come back along here, turn right to go to the altar room. That's it, and inside here be ready to get a Spectre. So Spectre will be searching man. In total you should have 79 Spectres now, and then come closer to the altar and get another Phantom Expose. This will be Phantom Expose or Expose. Am I calling it Expose? Expose. Yeah, it's 7 off 18. So that'd be the altar room. Yeah, it's going to reveal a puzzle. Now, very easy puzzle. In this order, turn the top left 1 time, bottom left 1 time, and top right 1 time. Very easy puzzle, and then climb down the ladder. So again, as long as you do not turn them at all, turn them in this order, guys, and you complete it really quick. Top left 1 time, bottom left 1 time, top right 1 time. Very, very simple puzzle. The puzzles in this are not difficult at all. I mean, I managed to work them out with not really reading into it too much, so it can't be that difficult. Not like what game was it with Hype? I can't even remember now. There was a game, that was it, Hell Is Us. Yeah, that one has some difficult puzzles, isn't it? Anyway, when you come down the ladder, if you go right first, you can grab herbal medicine, then go back to fork, take a left path, and find a Unbinding of Blood on the small pot. So that'll be Unbinding of Blood number 9. And inside you're going to find prayer beads. Once you've got prayer beads, carrying on a bit further, you'll find some twin dolls. Altogether you should have 24 now twin dolls at the moment. Yeah, once you've got them, continue on, and you'll shortly find a prayer beads behind these buckets, tucked in right behind them. There you go. Prayer bead number 1. Or sorry, times 1. Right, continue on through the tunnel. Yeah, you go left at that junction when it forks. You get Type 61 film on your left shortly. You'll find when you upgrade your film capacity as well, you'll be able to grab a lot more ammo for a short time, you know, until you get max stock again. Yeah, so carry on to the end here, guys. Yeah, when you try to pick up that prayer beads, so that's right at a fork. Yeah, so an enemy is going to try and grab me. That's why I keep pulling back by getting the timing wrong. There we go, missed him. So I'm going to get rid of that enemy. Yeah, like I say, this was going right at the next fork. So take him out and then grab the prayer beads. And I'm going to go back to the fork, but now take the remaining path. Yeah, looks like I'm going to upgrade my film capacity again. Yeah, so film capacity should be maxed now. So I'm going to grab a Type 14 film on the right. I think I upgraded it now just so I can grab more, you know, more stock. Carry on to the end here and get ready to take a photo of that Spectre. Walking towards the like blockage. Yeah, get a photo of that Spectre, and that's Underground Hunter. Once got that Spectre photo, crouch beneath the fallen blockage, and inside this room, so we're going to loot it clockwise. You find Type 14 film, Lunar Incense, Film Reel 3 inside the first chest. The second chest will be a rusty key, and you'll find prayer beads ×1 at the bottom of a damaged pot. Yeah, here. Yeah, so second chest, it's got your rusty key inside, but grabbing this spawns an enemy. That's why I want to loot it last. Yeah, this will be a new enemy type, and it's the Mourner. Cutscene as well. You will find more of these. You might even be able to avoid this guy if you just crouch beneath the blockage, because you've got all the loot. And like I say, you do fight him again later, this blind enemy. But I'm just going to take him out. On the nightmare run, I'll see if we can just run past him without fighting him. You know, once got all the loot. And with having everything in this cave, we're going to make our way back to Ladder Guys and back into Osaka House. There's going to be one more Spectre to get on our way out. So remember, once back into Osaka House, there's a Spectre to get on your way out. And this one's quite easy to miss. It's kind of on the floor. If you're not quick enough, he'll kind of go out of sight around the corner and you'll miss him. I guess that goes for any Spectre. They're all easy to miss. But some of them you get such a short time because they're right near a corner. And if you're not quick enough, they'll go around the corner. And by the time you catch up to them, they've gone. You know, because stopping to take that initial photo obviously wastes probably a second. So just don't have time. Yeah, so some of these. But those ones, I'm going to advise you to make a save point. There's two coming up later on when we're in, I think it's like chapter 8 or something, or it might be chapter 7. Very, very easy to miss. You literally get like half a second to get a photo. Probably like a second. And then there's an autosave straight after one of them. So you miss it, you reload your autosave thinking you get it again, but the autosave was after. So you're like, no, I can't get it. But I'll let you know about them times when they come. So back here, so get your camera ready guys, and there he is. So dragged shadow. Yeah, make sure you quickly get a photo of him. That one's not too bad, so he's dragged quite slow. But yeah, get a photo of that Spectre, and get past back to the hallway, and then exit the house. Once you exit, you want to turn left. And then you want to go west towards this kind of like main junction where that butterfly lantern is to the north. Yeah, so back here. Save your game, of course, if you want to when you pass the lantern. Now, when that Wraith spawns, you can't even save anyways, that Wraith spawns. Yeah, so when he spawns, the game normally wants you to go back and hide, of course, wait for him to go past. But if you're quick enough, you can run straight past him like that. Come through this door quickly. You've got to be quick here, because you'll see when I'm about through the door, he's about to grab me, but you just get enough time. Push the door open, and quickly hide in this grass, and he'll just lose track of you. Yeah, it makes it a bit quicker, because like I say, normally you'd have to run back, find somewhere to hide, wait for him to go past. But because he does not see you to begin with, and when he does see you, there's like a brief pause before he starts chasing you, and it just gives you a chance to run past him like that and get that gate open. So once you despawned, now you want to go along the Whispering Bridge. There's going to be some Spectres in a moment, quite easy to miss these, but there'll be 3 together, and if you get a photo of them all, you're going to get 4 entries, which is nice. Yeah, and you want to defeat this enemy. So it's that drowned woman again, and you have to defeat her, because if you don't, you can't open the fire door. But I mean, if you're lucky, get rid of her quick. Sometimes I can. And then other times she'll just be unlucky and she'll just teleport away between shots. And you can't really do much about it. Remember, do your R1 attack sometimes as well. So float like a butterfly. You'll naturally get a trophy at some point. When an enemy goes to grab you, you have to kind of like just dodge at the right moment. and you'll get a trophy. Like I say, you're going to find that at some point. I mean, I'm not even trying, I've got it already. On my other account, I think I got it on the first enemy. Or it's first or second. Just to get at some point. So fatal time, nice. Okay, so let's go through this fire door. So remember, there's going to be some Specters on the right. And make sure you get all 3 in the same shot. Well, not in the same shot, I guess, but you've got to get all 3 at some point before they all disappear. Yeah, so look right for your camera. Now a big tree, and there they are. So try to get all 3 at once. Right, you'll get 4 entries. And when we do get multiple entries, I am trying to show you every single one which you get. So you get Reunited Youth, Reunited Sai, Reunited Yai, and Reunited Trio. Yep, so like I say, just get all, they're all pretty much the same one. And near where they were, you can get herbal medicine. So a herbal medicine near the middle of the path, and where they were, you'll get a green diary 1. So grab a green diary 1, guys, and you also get that broken, I'm not going to pronounce that, you get a half of that broken spirit stone. Once you've got all that loot, come into the fire door, back into the basement, guys. You're going to make your way back up into the house. There will be an enemy here, but you can just run away from him. So he does eventually give up chasing you. Yeah, so just carry on past him, guys. Because now we've got a key, we can unlock the cell. And can we unlock it? Oh yes, we can. But that doesn't finish the chapter. Chapter 6 is when the chapters start getting really long, by the way. Yeah, every chapter from chapter 6 onwards is going to be about 30 minutes long. Remember, we are doing all the collectibles as well, so that makes it all take longer. So yeah, once back here, guys, unlock the door with the cell key. Sorry, rusty key. And once inside, quickly get a photo of that Spectre. Mayu writing note. Yeah, quickly get a photo of that Spectre, guys. Come inside. Grab Mayu's Charm 4 on the right. Yeah, Mayu's Charm number 4. Grab a Type 14 film if you didn't grab it earlier. And I'm not quite sure what I'm doing right now in the menus. But once you've got everything else, grab Mayu's note on the desk. Once you grab her note, that trigger a cutscene, guys. That note is you should have 53 at the moment, documents. Now once you've done so, we've now got a finder. So when you try to leave the cell, get a photo of that Spectre in front, woman by the storehouse. Yeah, get a photo of that Spectre when you try to leave the cell. Then go left. When you approach the cloth hallway, get a photo of that Spectre which spawns ahead. Mayu exiting storehouse. So get a photo of her as well. Carry on forward along the cloth hallway. And when you reach your altar room, get a photo of that Spectre in front by the altar. Yeah, beckoning boy. Get a photo of him. Then you want to come inside. And you're going to have to defeat that Spectre. Can't remember if it's grabbing the note which spawns him or just spawns when you run into the room. You know to fight as an enemy. It looks like it's when you grab the document. Yeah, so when you take a photo of him, guys, make sure you grab a document which he drops. The children's note number 2. And you'll also get a charm, a Prenite. Of course, when you get them, I think that's what triggers him. So defeat the kids, and that update the children at play quest. Then go back into cloth hallway, turn right, continue to the end. Come back into storehouse. And you want to get a photo of Mayu as she walks past the screen. There she is. Mayu head into entrance. Just get a photo of her. Then once you've got a photo, you want to carry on up steps. Yeah, because they just conveniently locked that door for us now, so we've got to take a long way round. So once up steps, go into the master's chamber, then raise your camera, because when you approach the hallway, woman returning to room is going to walk past. Let's get a photo of that Spectre. Woman returning to room, and of course it gives you a bit of hint that there might be something back here, because that's where Spectre's going to. So go left, enter the room at the end. Then you want to go into these. Yeah, you're going to have to defeat this enemy, by the way, because if not, you're not going to be able to get his collectibles coming up. So yeah, defeat the enemy in this room. Don't really have much of a choice. Go into a flickering room next. there will be an Unbinding of Blood. You might have wondered why I didn't get this earlier. Of course, because I'm getting it now, when we have to come in here anyway for some Specters. So Unbinding of Blood, and in the cabinet you'll find Prayer Bead ×1. This is Unbinding of Blood number 10. Once got this, we're going to go into the Hina doll room, and in there will be 3 Specters. Well, it's actually 2 Specters, but if you get them both in the same shot, you're going to get 3 entries. Yeah, so quickly go to a screen at the back. Yeah, so get them 2 Specters, and there you go. So you get Practicing Twins, you get Sai Practicing, and Yai Practicing. So 3 entries from those 2 Specters. Yeah, there we go. So right now you should have 94 altogether. Right, and then grab a document they drop, Butterfly Diary number 5. That should update a side story. And then as you try to exit, it's going to be a Spectre hiding on the left ear. There you go, Gil in the shadow. Let's get a photo of that Spectre hiding and watching. Gil in shadow. Okay, so going to return to the guest room now. And I guess on the way back, grab any loot which you might have stock for or space for now. When you get back in this room, there's going to be a Spectre up ahead. Now just wait a moment. Yeah, wait for the other one to spawn. So there's one Spectre at the bottom, the hand. Wait for the other one, there you go. Get both Spectres. And that will give you the entries Hanging Hand, Left Behind, and Hand Seeking Woman. So 2 Spectres there, guys. So hand 1 spawns first, but after a moment, the other one drops down. Get both Spectres, then those entries. Grab a loot in the room which you might not have been able to pick up earlier because you had max stock, and then go back into the guest hallway. I think we're going to do about another half hour, then I'll go and do a quick break, get a hot drink. Of course, in reality, not in the game. So you want to come back into the courtyard staircase, go down to the bottom, and head to the main hall. Now in the main hall, we're going to defeat the Wraith, and then there'll be a Revenant we need to take a picture of. Some of these side stories are very quick to complete, but of course some of them take a bit longer. So send you around the map collecting items or taking photos of Revenants, things like that. And a lot of them are ending related as well, so you can't do until you complete the game once. So yeah, kill this Revenant, kill the Wraith, the enemy. And then you get a photo of this Revenant near the fireplace in the middle. So that would be the downcast woman. Get a photo of her, that should be 5 of 39 altogether. Now grab a Bloke and Fluorite she drops, that should combine with your other one and give you a charm, Fluorite 4. Spirit Stone, Fluorite 4. And then come to screen at the back, guys, and get the Prayer Beads ×1. Quite easy to miss this. Yeah, behind that screen at the back. So I don't think it spawns earlier. It only spawns now, or maybe it only spawns during that side story. But come along here next and get a the Unbinding Blood on this door on the right. Yeah, this will be Unbinding Blood number 11. So do the Unbinding Blood. Grab a Type 61 film to right at the doorway if you need it, and then enter a small room at the back. Inside, get a photo of the Revenant inside. Exhausted Man. Yeah, it should be Revenant number 6. Then once you've done that, you want to grab all the loot. So you've got a Bloody Memo and the Bloody Ring. That's what the Revenant drops. Yeah, Bloody Memo, that's the document, and the Bloody Ring is a key item. And from the drawer, you're going to grab the Prayer Beads. Now when you leave the room, a new enemy is going to appear. Make sure you defeat him. It'll be a new enemy type as well. Yeah, they're shredded. So yeah, defeat this enemy. Yeah, it should be 15 enemies so far. You found new ones. And this particular one, the shredded, is actually the official number is 11. So once he's been beaten, oh no, he's still alive. Yeah, this will happen sometimes. Have I not had an aggravated spirit yet? It's the first time I've encountered one. Yes, if you don't kill them quick enough and you do too much damage, it's normally what happens. But if you quick normally kill them before they get a chance, they're quite annoying like this. They warp around a lot more. They have higher defense, do less damage. But whenever they are aggravated and you get them past that threshold on the health bar, you always trigger fatal time. So you can like spam attacks really quick. Right, we've got him finally. Yeah, so open this door next. We're now making our way back to the entrance. Yeah, we're about ready to leave. Finally. Finally leave the house. Via the front door. So there will be 2 wraiths on your way back. You will have to defeat these, because if you don't, the game will not let you enter the hallway. Yeah, the amount of times you try to interact with the door and they'd be like, sorry, there's a powerful force, or the door is stuck. Yeah, so much. I mean, even doors which probably opened 5 minutes ago, they'll now be locked. Yes, that's what happens. When you try to open that door, guys, there'll be a wraith behind it. I didn't quite dodge in time. That wraith is always there on that door. I believe it's fixed. So you're going to take her out, and then there's his second guy. So I think that guy joined me from the hallway. Or just triggering that first enemy triggers a second one that spawns behind. So the last 2 enemies inside this house. Yeah, very, very big house, isn't it? And gets Unbinding of Blood on this door. So not going to go in this door. We just want to get the Unbinding of Blood on it. Yeah, so in the hallway, to get the Unbinding of Blood opposite. And that's Unbinding of Blood number 12, by the way. So 12, got 18 more to go. Then carry on down here to the entrance. Save your game if you want to, guys, and do this Unbinding as well. So this will be Unbinding number 13, 1-3. Right, and then we'll open the door and head back outside into the village. And when we get across the bridge, that triggers chapter 6. That'll be chapter 5 done. Yeah, it'll be on chapter 6, the remaining. Yeah, this one's going to take about half hour. Yeah, so when you first come outside, get a photo of Wandering Mayu up ahead. And that's Spectre 100. So get a photo of Wandering Mayu walking ahead, guys. Sorry, that's not 100, that's 99. We've got 100 coming up. So that's Spectre number 99. Once got her, carry on to the end of the bridge. And go through the Tomonaki gate to trigger cutscene number 19 of 44. But cutscenes, you don't need them all for any trophies. But I just put in the count in my text guide for those of you which want to get, you know, max everything. So once you go through a gate, go a bit further forward, guys, and trigger a cutscene. There we go. That's chapter 5 complete. Now, since you resume control, raise your camera and look upwards to see a Spectre. So look upwards, guys. Yeah, sacrifice. So look upwards and get a Spectre. There you go, woman in the corridor. So that one is Spectre 100. So if you open your menu now, go into Specters, you should have 100. It's going to save game its lantern. And we're also going to upgrade that auto charge charm again, make it even better. Should have enough money to max upgrade it. So point exchange, key items. You're going to buy auto charge charm 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. What have I put auto charge charm 2 again? So auto charge charm 5, 6. Yes, there we go. So fully upgrade that. Yes, and I'm also upgrading my focus with those prayer beads I have. So I'm just buying some upgrades now which only cost 1. So camera obscura, you want focus 1, paraceptual filter, clairvoyance, exposure filter, pacification, and radiant filter, dirt removal. Just get all those upgrades. That's it. Get a trophy as well. Filter improvement, enhanced a filter for the first time. Okay, once you're done, guys, go south to the Touch Banner Path Junction, and you want to follow Mayu's trace around the corner. On those crates, you'll find prayer beads ×1. Just grab them beads, then come over to this doorway. Now interact with the lock. You have to do this to update the objective. And once you interact with the lock, photograph a Spectre which flies away. Crimson butterfly seeking aid. So get a photo of that Spectre. Now do not follow it yet. You're going to come along here first. Now these are quite easy to miss, because I believe they only spawn in chapter 6. And the story doesn't bring you here. So you have to kind of go out of your way to get these ones. So come back up towards the shrine. And as you go up steps, some Specters going to spawn. There we go. Get a photo of all 3, and that'll give you 4 entries. So get all 3 Specters, you get 4 entries. So priest approaching shrine, priest ascending stairs, priest traversing path, and priest approaching shrine. So 4 Specters entries from that. Once you've got them, you're going to go back towards the butterfly I was going now, and you're going to follow it to the lantern, and we're going to save our game. If you want to, I mean, we did just save not long ago, so it's completely up to you. And we're going to head into the house near the lantern. Yeah, it's basically like 2 big houses we've got left to explore. And then all the kind of story in the side mission, just keep like moving you between them all. So yes, lantern, butterfly. Butterfly will lead you to where we need to go next. So enter this room. This is Kiryu House. There is another entrance to Kiryu House. It's like the side entrance, or back entrance, I guess you could call it. So you're going to come inside, grab Mayu's charm number 5 at the bottom of the stairwell, and then make your way upstairs. Once upstairs, go to the door on the left, guys, and you're going to go out onto the Heavenly Bridge. Once you open the door, quickly get a photo of Mayu on the Heavenly Bridge up ahead. Yeah, quickly photo that Spectre. Then follow onwards and try to open the fire door, which you go through, to find it locked. That'll also update the objective. Once done that, spin around, and when you try to unlock this door, an enemy is going to spawn. So be ready to dodge away, guys, and then defeat this enemy. I think I did it in time then. Yeah, so once you defeat this one, go back into the north hallway, and you want to snap the Spectre through the window on the left. This one's quite easy to miss as well. So once that Wraith is defeated, guys, I think I actually almost missed this one. I think I forgot about it. So back into north hallway, like I say, go forward a little bit, look left, yeah, get a photo of that Spectre. Or maybe it's a Spectre from later. I didn't miss him, did I? I went straight to him. Yeah, man approaching study. So once you've got that Spectre, go into the same room, and then get its Revenant. So that Revenant is man in study. Yeah, let's get a photo of him. Then we're going to loot this room. So going clockwise again. So you've got Type 14 film. You've got Focus Note 12. You've got Film Reel 8. We've got Type 90 film. Type 91 film. We've got Type 61 film. If I just said that. Yeah, sorry, and prayer beads times 1 on the floor here. And you've got a Focus Note number 1. There it is. Now once you've got all those, you want to go back downstairs, and there'll be a Spectre at the bottom, so be ready to take a photo. Yeah, this will be youth venturing onward. Yes, at the bottom steps, get your camera out ready. There you go. Youth venturing onward. He will open this door for you into the projection room. So you're going to come inside and get a photo of this Spectre. There you go. So that Spectre is youth operating projector. And then grab a photo which drops near his feet. Photo Minakami Bridge. That's it. And beyond this cloth is prayer beads times 1 and film reel 1. And now I've got enough. I'm going to open our upgrade menu, guys, and unlock focus number 2. We're going to max focus and then max zoom. What I like about focus is it's automatic. I wish that zoom was a bit easier as well. You know, like they could somehow put it on, I don't know, D-pad or some other option for it, or make that automatic. I don't know. But once done all that, leave the house, come back to Crossroads, and we're going to go left, heading east. And we'll get a photo of this Spectre in a moment. So when you reach the junction near Osaka House, get ready to get a photo, guys. There you go, that Spectre going inside. Man returning to his beloved. I believe this is for a side story. Yeah, so come inside. And we're going to the hallway. Now be ready to get a Spectre, which appears ahead. Yeah, once in the dirt hallway. There he is. So you got to be really quick here for that one. Yeah, man venturing onwards. Because he's about to go around the corners, you got to be quick. But once you got him, you want to come into the altar room on the left. Yeah, altar room on the left, and get a photo of them 2 Spectres. There's actually 2 Spectres there. Make sure you get them both, because if you only get one, you're going to miss out on some entries. So in the altar room, grab them photos just through that little hole on the left. And once you've got them 2 Spectres, you'll get 3 entries: Strangled Woman, Strangler, and Reunited Lovers. Yeah, Strangled Woman, Strangler, and Reunited Lovers. And of course, we also got that guy in the hallway when we first came along here. Once you've got them, go back to hallway, go left. Make way to the back room at the end. When you come in here, you're going to trigger a cutscene. I'm going to defeat these 2 enemies and then grab the items they drop, and that should finish. Does it finish that side story or not? Yeah, so 2 enemies in here, guys, we have to defeat. Oh, it does finish. Yeah, it does. So this does finish a side story. The Masumi Makimura, yeah, finishes that side story. And the items they drop, they're going to drop a broken side half, and that will also be the second half we need. So that's going to complete the side charm. So it'll actually give you a new charm as well. Yeah, going to try and strangle you now. Right, what are we on? 2 hours, 1 minute. You've got 2 hours 20 left to talk. Yeah, I do miss my episodic walkthroughs. They're much easier to manage when it's 30-minute episodes. I think the last 3 videos have been quite long, haven't they? Got all the Resident Evil guides, got this now. Got to do Nightmare yet, it's going to be a long one. We'll probably be back onto an episodic walkthrough, guys. Maybe, I don't know. Grime 2 possibly, or it might be Pragmata. I don't think I'm going to get to God of War before April. I don't think, unfortunately. So yeah, when you defeat them, grab these items in the corner. Yeah, that broken side, like I say, that broken side will complete your other piece and form a side. That also complete that side story. Once done so, exit Osaka House next. That's all we need to do here. We're now going to progress with the story a little bit. That photo we got earlier in the projection room, we can now access a cemetery area. Because you need to do a phantom expose in order to gain access. And you can't do that until you get the actual photo of the area you need to do one in. So yeah, leave Osaka House, turn right, make way up to the hilltop. Now we'll be at Herbal Medicine on the path in the middle. I think I just went past it. Can collect it or not, it's up to you, but you might not have space like I don't. By the way, don't be shy about using healing items. You'll see me use them sometimes, but if your health gets low, just spam a Herbal Medicine. You know, use one of them quickly, pop one, and then just grab a few more later. So you should be able to run past all these enemies. Yeah, 3 enemies there, so I want to try and run past them. Just do not go too far down this hill. If you do go too far, you're going to trigger a Spectre. If that happens, just make sure you're ready to photo him. But I'm actually going to snap him in a moment. Yeah, Spectre appears on the opposite side. So if you run down the hill, they should eventually de-aggro, despawn. When they do de-aggro, spin around, come back up slightly, and go to this tree on the right. So this will be Phantom Expose. So that will be Phantom number 8 of 18. West Masono Hill. Grab a prayer bead, which spawns inside it. So I think the mic is too far away from me. Is that better or worse? Am I too loud now? But yeah, grab that prayer bead inside it. Then continue down the hill, guys. Grab that type 14 on the left. And yeah, when you reach this bridge, get ready to take a photo of the Spectre on the other side. Yeah, this should be man heading to cemetery. There you go. Get a photo of that Spectre. We should have 115 Spectres so far. We've got half off every one. Yeah, remember you can get 230 on your first playthrough. So we've got half of them so far on this first ultimate 100% play. So once you've got that Spectre, then do your Phantom Expose. That'll be Phantom Expose number 9 of 18. Minakami Bridge. Grab a Sacred Water, a start of the bridge, and then go across, guys, and save your game at Lantern on your right. Yeah, now that we're in the cemetery. So you have to come here anyway to do the story. but we'll be back here a few times later on anyway. So once you save your game, follow the linear path, more or less linear. I mean, there's a few forks. So you've got herbal medicine on the right, you might pass by. At the fork, keep to the right. On the left will be type 14 film. A bit further will be herbal medicine. Then when you reach this corner near the river, spin around and get his twin dolls. Yeah, so twin dolls behind you. When you reach the river, spin around and you'll see them. Right, carrying along the path. Shortly on your right will be a pot with a unbinding on it. This will be unbinding number 14. We've almost got half of these. So unbinding 14. We've got more than half the twin dolls at least. So Unbinding of Blood 14 and grab a prayer beads inside the pot. Continue up here, grab a sacred water. Then go around that monument and be ready to get a photo of that spectre behind the fence. That'll be Spectre Man Inspecting Cemetery. Man Inspecting Cemetery. Carry on right around here and get his twin dolls around the other side. So that's twin dolls 33. Once got them, crouch beneath this log, and straight after, pretty much, there's going to be a spectre up ahead. The spectre will be man hiding key. There you go, get a photo of him, guys. Once get a photo of that spectre, carry on to the end, look left, get him twin dolls. Once got him twin dolls, come to monument at the end and grab a key. That's Kuryu house key. With that, we can unlock the front door. Once got house key and the spectre and the twin dolls, crouch back beneath this log, turn right. Turn right again. Grab in prayer beach ×1 from there. And then at the end here will be type 61 film. You don't have to defeat these because there's nothing else to collect. We're pretty much done now. Just grabbing a few items on the way out. On the left there is a type 00 film. Right, once done all those. Yeah, main thing we wanted was that prayer beads. Yeah, so make our way back to the bridge, guys, and exit the area. So we're going all the way back past Osaka House, along the Takibana path, and to the junction just before Kuryu House, where that lantern is to the north. Yeah, you can run past all these enemies now. There's nothing to collect for a moment. We will encounter 3 wraiths along the way. But if you're quick enough, you can just, like I say, avoid them all. Because when you enter this house, it despawns all the enemies chasing you. Yeah, it's almost as soon as you set foot into the house, they all like kind of like de-aggro. Yeah, this video is going to be a bit late going up today, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do about it. You know, I have to wake up, do my stuff, and by the time I can get it all recorded, this is like 4 hours. And I have to like save it. When I save these videos, by the way, it takes pretty much the same time as the length of the video. So if the video is 5 hours, it's going to take 5 hours to save it. So yeah, that's another thing. I was thinking about uploading it tomorrow, you know, Wednesday, but you know, let's get it up on Tuesday, get it out of the way. Get some up on the channels. It's been a good few days since anything's gone live, because I've been busy working on this. So yeah, this house, them 3 wraiths, they will be aggro, but as soon as you go inside, they should de-aggro. But yeah, somehow they managed to just stop me from going in. They know what's going to happen, so try to stop. Right, so inside, when you first come in, get a photo of that spectre in front on your left. Yeah, spectre on the left when you first come inside, gill clad in butterflies. Make sure you get a photo. Go right next, come to this corner, look for the hole in the wall. This is quite an easy one to miss. Get that peering doll, spectre ahead. Yeah, spectre peering doll. Then grab Mayu's Charm 6 near these doors on the right. Then open the second door, the one on the right, find a small closet, and inside will be a prayer beads. So grab those beads. Then once you've got those, you're going to open this door. Inside here, you're going to find a lunar incense and type 14 film. Yeah, lunar incense is inside this chest, I believe. And the type 14 film is in the cabinet near the door. Yes, in there. Right, once you've got them, open this doorway. And as soon as you open this, there's going to be 2 kids running off. Quickly get a photo of them. There you go, 2 entries there. But when you get a photo of them both, you get 3 entries. So you're going to get Vanishing Girl, Vanishing Doll, and of course Vanishing Twins. Yeah, so 3 entries altogether. So next up, go forward a few steps, and then on your left will be another Unbinding of Blood. This should be Unbinding number 15 of 30. So half of those done so far. So many collectibles, aren't there, guys? So many to keep track of. But it's nice that we're going to get them all out of the way. Well, not all of them, but pretty much 80% or so out of the way in this very first playthrough. Just going to make chapter select much more manageable. Right, so get that Unbinding number 15. Come inside this room. This would be the altar room. So once inside, there's some twin dolls, but one of them you can just see through the hole on the wall on the right. There you go. So get those twin dolls when you first come inside. And then grab a stone mirror if you need it from this chest. And there's, sorry, type 00 for them in the chest. The stone mirror is on the table. So grab them if you need them. Then come back into hallway. Go into a room opposite. This is the tatami room, or tatami room. Once inside, open the closet on the right and you find some twin dolls inside it. Yeah, so get them twin dolls. There you go. Once you've got them, come to the far end of the same room. You'll find a pot with a Unbinding on it. So get its Unbinding of Blood. This is Unbinding number 16, and inside you find a bead. Prayer beads times 1. Grab a type 90 film to the left if you need it. Right, you're back in the hallway, go north slightly, and slightly on the left will be herbal medicine behind that broken screen. And then come inside here. Now when you approach the save point, raise your camera, look out the room on the right to the window, and quickly get that photo. That's it, woman looking through lattice. Make sure you get a photo of that woman, guys. Quite easy to miss. Yeah, woman, is it woman, oh sorry, woman watching through lattice. Save your game afterwards. Then go to hallway, turn left, followed by next right, and get that photo as well. That Spectre Gill viewing footage. So make sure you get that Spectre through the window, guys, before this door. Gill viewing footage. Right, come to twin room next. Get a photo of the twins sitting down. Yeah, those 2 Spectres. Once you photograph them 2 Spectres, you get the entries. You get 3 entries. Sitting big sister, sitting little sister, and sitting twins. And I'm going to upgrade our camera again in a moment. So now you want to go to the drawers where the twin Spectres were and grab documents. So you've got document, Doll Maker's Note 1 and Violet Diary 2. So those go, I guess I picked them up in different order. But yeah, Doll Maker's Note 1 and Violet Diary number 2. So make sure you grab them 2 documents, then grab a prayer bead times from the chest in the corner. Yeah, times 1. That's it. And now let's upgrade our focus a bit more. So camera obscura, enhance, and focus. That's it. You should be able to max it out now. So now it's going to autofocus a lot quicker for us, meaning we can do a bit more damage. You know, so it'll be focusing faster. Then come this hallway next. I'm going to trigger a cutscene in a moment. Now straight after, you're going to be pushed back into the previous room, guys, and be ambushed by some enemies. I'm going to defeat these 2. Now try to fight them both at the same time, because what you find, I'm not sure if it's one or the other, but they like to revive each other. Like I say, it might be only one which does reviving, but yeah, if you kill one too quick, the other one might try to revive her. So you might want to try to defeat them both at the same time. More or less works for me. Or if you're quick enough, you can kill one quick and then the other one really quick. You might be okay. It's just annoying when these get like revived. Right, once got them all, so go back into hallway. Yeah, turn right. Be ready to snap the Spectre. There you go. Brooding man. Yeah, be ready to snap him. Right, enter the doll room that Spectre went into. And you're going to pick up a document on the puzzle box at the end. This document will be Doll Maker's Note number 3. Yeah, Doll Maker's Note number 3. So grab that document. Then we're going to spin around and get a Spectre behind you near the entrance. This Spectre will be Death's Wish. Once you've got that one, go and unlock the chest near where she's standing. Inside you'll find Doll Maker's Note number 4. Grab that one, come back in the hallway, now turn right and just keep going onwards guys to get to this far corner, the far northwest corner. Once you reach this corner, turn left and get a photo of that Spectre up ahead. Yeah, that Spectre will be the Parts Seeker. Come to the nearby storeroom, get a photo of them twin dolls. Yeah, that's twin dolls 11, that should be 30 of 47 altogether. And grab a Type 14 film between the pots if you need it. Once done them, carry on down this hallway. Going to go in the room where that Spectre was. In this room, you're going to find the left doll arm inside the chest. Once you've got that, come back into the hallway. And that door is going to open. Just be ready to get a photo of the Spectre behind it when the door opens. Yes, that Spectre will be Gil opening door. Then go forward slightly, turn right around this next corner, and a Spectre will jump up at this window. Gazing boy. Make sure you do not miss him. Yeah, gazing boy at the window, the Spectre. Go in this room that little Gil opened for you. And look through this hole in the far wall to see another Spectre. So that Spectre will be man beyond the wall. Yeah, make sure you get a photo of him. And then do this Unbinding of Blood on this door. Yeah, this will be Unbinding number 17. 1-7. Yes, get the Unbinding of Blood. Grab a herbal medicine beneath the stairs. And then we're going to make our way up to the west hallway. Up here, you can grab the Type 14 film on your left if you need it. But all you want to do is continue onwards really. Turn right at the end and then enter the next door on your right. This will take you into the servant quarters. Inside, there will be an enemy which triggers, but normally when you come in and grab this document, it de-aggroes the enemy. So grab a Violet Diary number 1 on the floor. After you've got a Violet Diary number 1 document, open this door on your left. And inside there will be a Spectre. So quickly get a photo guys. This is man perusing a bookshelf. Get a photo of him. Then grab a document where he was. This is Folklorist Note number 7. Grab that document. Now update a side quest. Then you want to unlock this next door on your left. Inside there you'll find another Spectre. This Spectre is skilled by box. Yep, make sure you get a photo. Then you want to use the exposure filter to complete Phantom Expose number 10 of 18. Yeah, there you go. Phantom Expose 10 of 18. I'm not quite sure why it's not aligning up for me. Guess I was not in the doorway enough. That's it. So that's 10 of 18 Phantom Expose story. It will reveal a chest. Now pick up the document beside the chest, which will be the Doll Maker's Note number 2. Yeah, that's document number 65 altogether. You'll always get a charm in that. The charm will be the Dolomite. And then open this chest to find the right doll arm inside it. Now once you've done so, retrace your steps back a few rooms to get attacked by a Wraith. And you want to defeat her. Because I don't think you can open the door until you defeat this Wraith. But yeah, that doll will get up. The one which is laying dormant. But it's only once, it's not too bad. So open this door next, near where the enemy spawned from. And go through the next door on your left. And inside here you'll find a note, a document. So this will be the maid servant's note. Yeah, so grab this one. Then in this next room we're going to have to defeat the enemy. Because then we want to get twin dolls. But I don't think it never allows me to. I'm sure it's let me do it before. But most of the time when there's an enemy chasing me, it will not let me get any twin dolls. So yes, once you got a note, maid servant's note, come this doorway next. Yeah, so defeat the enemy inside, guys. It's only a weak enemy. I think it's waiting outside the doorway. But coming in like aggro's him. Right, got him. So yes, twin dolls. This will be twin dolls number 17. I know he managed to survive somehow. Yeah, there you go. So get them 2. And there'll also be prayer beads ×1 in the nearby drawer. You can get that. Then you want to return to the hallway. You can't open this door nearby, that one there. I don't think you can yet anyway. I think it does unlock later, but right now it's locked. So once back in the hallway, head up the steps to the north. Oh yes, when you try and open this door, guys, you will get ambushed by a Wraith when you try to push it open. Not really much you can do. Yeah, this is what happens when you try to open the door when there's an enemy chasing you. It'll be locked by a powerful force. I don't know if this is what it's like in the original. You know, you couldn't open doors when you're being chased by enemies. So it gets a bit annoying sometimes. The amount of doors which are locked, you don't know why. Is it locked because there's an unbinding on it? It's because there's an enemy close by. Is it locked until story progress? Do I need a key? Does it unlock itself later on? You just don't know for these doors. It's a bit annoying. But yeah, leave the hallway, go left, go up steps in front, enter the next room on your left after passing the hallway. Now at the end here, you get prayer beads. And yeah, that, I don't know what happens, but if you just aim your camera at that statue, it'll collapse and reveal a Type 00 film. And you want to open this room nearby, and inside you can open the chest to find the doll maker's note number 5. And then when you spin around, guys, there's going to be an enemy waiting for you. So I'm going to take her out because this girl is annoying. There you go, so take out the doll. Yeah, so that document was doll maker's note number 5. Now go back to the west hallway and open the door on your left to reach the atrium hallway. Yeah, from one hallway into another. Yeah, I think you have to defeat that door, because if not, I don't think you can open that door. So follow this to the stairwell at the end, and you want to enter the next room on your right, this one here. Yes, because inside you'll find the Violet Diary number 3. Once you've got Violet Diary 3, go to nearby stairwell and start the Spectre walking down it. Be quick, so that Spectre will be the Fallen, leading Gil. No, Fallen is the next one. Sorry, yeah, get a Spectre, guys, leading Gil. Carrying down the stairwell, you trigger a cutscene. And once you get control back, you're going to quickly defeat this. I believe this is a new enemy type for you. Yeah, this Wraith, that's it. This Wraith is called the Fallen. Yeah, as you can see, it falls down quite a lot. So yeah, take out this enemy. No, literally, it does. A lot of time it teleports and it falls down again, you know, to attack you. It's probably on the ceiling or something. So yeah, take her out. It's got stuck in the crab position somehow. And then get Spectre straight after beating that enemy. Get ready to get a Spectre at the back. That Spectre will be Gil staring at a box below the stairs. Then open the box, you'll find the doll head inside it. Then grab a Type 90 film beneath a wood to the right if you need it. And grab a charm over here on the grandfather clock. Then open a nearby shortcut door to find yourself back in the tatami room hallway. So once back in this hallway, guys, we're going to go straight ahead back into the twins room. We're going to make her back to the north hallway, and the Umber hallway I think it's called. And from here we're going to go right back into the what's that name of the room at the end? We've got to do a small puzzle. Wait, where are we? Oh yeah, so a doll room. Yeah, so once back in the doll room at the end, interact with the incomplete doll to place the parts automatically, and you'll find you'll still need a piece, still not quite working. So update the quest, find the solution, make way back along the hallway, and when you reach that previous room, get ready to take a photo of the Lamenting Man Spectre just outside. Yeah, Lamenting Man Spectre. He'll walk into the twins room. Once inside the twins room, an enemy's going to spawn. You're going to have to take the enemy out, otherwise you can't unlock the fire door. And that Lamenting Man Spectre, by the way, is that Spectre number 138 altogether, which you should have so far. I don't know why they put the Specters and the Revenants and the Wraiths and the twin dolls all in the same, you know, like tracker for spirits. I don't know why they're all together. It should be separately, so it'd be easy to keep track in. Otherwise, you have to keep counting them separately. It's a bit annoying. But once you beat that enemy, go back south through the hallways and come into the altar room at the end. And once in the altar room, turn right and look through the hole in the wall, guys. Get a photo of both of these specters, the girl and the man. Get a photo of them both. That will give you 3 new entries, which will be man killed by daughter, girl murdering father, and the Kuryu clan father and daughter. Yeah, so the official numbers are 102. So there they are. 102, 103, and 104. So get them 3 entries just from photographing those 2 specters through the hole in the wall. Now you need to wait a moment, because yes, there's an Unbinding of Blood hidden on this door, but when she pushes her father, it knocks the spectre, somehow knocks down the petition. Then you can do that Unbinding of Blood through the hole in the wall. This will be Unbinding, by the way, Unbinding number 18. Only 12 more to go. Once got the Unbinding, come back into the hallway. Now you can go into this room. It's still called the sealed room, even though it's no longer sealed. But that's just the name of the room. So come inside, grab a note on the floor, Doll Maker's note number 7. And then grab a note on the workbench, Doll's manual. And then grab a prayer bead beneath this shelf. So 2 documents, Doll Maker's note 7 and Doll manual on the bench. Then we're going to upgrade Zoom 2. Yeah, upgrade Zoom 2 now in your upgrade menu. Then we're going to come back into the hallway, go right, yes, towards Hanging Doll room and take a photo of that spectre outside it. Yeah, that spectre was the ritual loathing man. Get a photo of him, carry on into the Hanging Doll room and do the Unbinding of Blood on this Hanging Doll. This will be Unbinding number 19. Now when you do the Unbinding, it's going to drop down. And when you try to pick this up, it's going to trigger a fight. So try to pick up the eyes. And they go trigger fight, guys, with the Doll Maker. If you're quick enough, you can dodge away to avoid his grab attack. That's it. So now to defeat the Doll Maker. He will spawn little dolls. But quick and you can defeat the enemy, the main guy. That'd be best, because when you defeat him, the dolls will just die anyway. So to get rid of the Doll Maker himself. Then once he's beat him, pick up the glass eyes, which drop from the Hanging Doll. Then that's all we need. I think that's the last thing we need, glass eyes. So once got them, go back into the hallway. Now you're going to go all the way back to the doll room. I'm going to now complete another puzzle. Again, it's not very difficult at all, really. You've got to press left button 4 times and the right button 2 times. I think the first time I completed it, I didn't even know what I was doing. I just kept pressing the button and it just magically lined up. So in the Umber hallway, go right. Yeah, so back in the doll room. So go to doll at the end. And when you complete this puzzle, by the way, it's going to spawn a few enemies. So just make sure you're ready for that. So now press the buttons. So press the left button 4 times and the right button 2 times. That's all you need to do. So left 4, right 2. That's it. You'll hear a noise. And the 2 enemies will spawn. So because there's 2 dolls together, again, try to kill these both at a similar time if you can. That way, one of them should not revive the other. But I guess I'm just going to try and kill them both really quick. Yeah, and if she becomes aggravated, that's really going to mess things up. Yeah, it's a bit annoying when they grab you straight after an attack. You know, because your attack did not knock them back far enough. Right, got them both. So once they're both defeated, pick up the photo facing twins that they drop. Oh yeah, and this happens. I think this is always scripted to happen. So when you beat them both, one of them will always revive the other. I think it's just always happens. Don't think it's anyway. Or it might be another doll comes into the actual fight from outside. Yeah, like another doll comes in to revive one of them. Yeah, I think that always happens. When you defeat them the first time, another one comes in and like respawns one of them, resurrects them. So now I think they're finally dead properly. Yeah, so grab that photo. Like I say, that'd be a photo facing twins. And then climb down the ladder. We're about to finish this chapter, guys. Yeah, I told you this chapter's quite a long one. They're all pretty long now. They're all going to be about half-hour long. So this will take you back into Deep Path, but another part of it. Yeah, these underground sections they're all the Deep Path area, but you always go to like a different part. So when you first come down, grab that charm in front of you, dimly glowing crystal. Once got that, you want to head east briefly and grab the prayer beads on the floor to the right. And then continue east to eventually trigger a cutscene. And that'll mark the end of the chapter. So that'll be trophy, the remaining, cleared chapter 6, that's complete. Again, a really, really long loading screen. Right, so chapter 7 now, it's 3 more to go. Chapter 7, chapter 8, and the final chapter. So grab the items you run past, Lunar Incense and Type 14 film. Now when you try to open the door, got it wrong, a Wraith normally spawns there, but I think it's later on when a Wraith spawns when you open that door. So when you come in here, you're going to get chased by the woman in the white outfit. You've got no camera, so nothing you can do at the moment. Just run to the end of the corridor, near the fire door, and go into the hiding space on the left. So just come in here, guys, and now wait for it to go into that door and despawn. She'll unlock the door for you. There'll be a safe point inside. Yeah, so we've got no camera, so you do not have to worry about Specters for the time being. No Specters, no Revenants, nothing like that. So it can be you and running around with no means to defend yourself other than hiding. Yeah, so there she is. Thing about these as well, if you do get caught, you don't even get a chance to escape. You'll get caught and you're just dead basically, because they just drain your health like mega fast. So come in here and save your game. Yeah, that time as well, by the way, I think it counts even time in the main menu. That's basically time you've been in the game for, I believe. You're idling, anything, safe reloading, it counts all that. But there's no speedrun trophies, so don't need to worry about any of that. Right, so once you save your game, come upstairs. And no, you're not going to take photos, you've got no camera, no Spectre, don't worry. So turn left at the end where Mayu went. And again, that woman in the white outfit is going to spawn. You're going to come into the next room, this one here, and wait in the hiding place. Now this can be a bit buggy, because a few times it's not quite worked properly. One time she did get stuck in this room in the corner. So what you need to do, you need to wait in here, because the item does not spawn until she actually goes in that room herself. So the way I'm facing, to my left, there's a storeroom in the corner. Inside there, a key spawns, but key will not spawn until the woman has gone in there herself and then come out. So you have to wait basically. You can go straight in there, but the key's not available, so you can't do much about it. You have to wait. Last time I checked anyway, that was how it worked. So I did try going straight in there one time and the key was not available. But when I mentioned bugs, what might happen is she might not come out. She might go in there and just, you'll be here for like a minute or so and she won't come out. So that actually happened during this, I had to kind of reload. But what did happen one time is she kind of got stuck in the wall. So I could actually go in the room. The smoke was still coming, it says she was nearby, but she wasn't. So I think she kind of got stuck in the wall. So I still managed to get in that room. So yeah, she'll normally go in, come out like this. Then when she comes out, wait for her to go back in that fire room on the right there. Then sneak past her. If you do this quick enough, you can get a key, unlock the door before she catches up with you again. Because she does do like a little loop. Right, so open this door quickly, come inside. And yes, grab the item on the top shelf. Like I say, this one does not spawn until she's entered the room. So grab the butterfly key. Once got that, come out, quickly go in here guys before she catches you again. Unlock that door with the butterfly key, come inside, and when you reach this room you'll trigger a cutscene. Then once you get control back, open this room, and you can grab type 90 film in here, and prayer beads ×1. You're safe for the time being, by the way. Yeah, so grab the Type 9 film from that cabinet and the prayer beads ×1. Then interact with this puzzle. You have to interact with this, guys, in order to update the objective and make the next things happen. So interact with that puzzle, update the objective, and then open this door next. Now when you come in here, do not open that door near the hiding place. Do not open the door near the hiding space because a woman is hiding behind it. So come this door first, the first one on your left. Back in here, on your immediate left, you'll find prayer beads ×1, and then on that fire drawer, you'll find Type 61 film, and then come through this door. You need to come through this door to access this room, because I say if you access that room, the door near the hiding place, she'll be waiting behind it. So go back Sacred Water, and come this storeroom in the corner, and that's where the doll is, the red stained doll. So if you do not interact with the puzzle, I don't think you can actually pick up that doll. There's no interaction prompt. This is why you have to interact with the puzzle first. So once got a red stained doll item, now make way back. Now she'll be in that far room now, so when you come back in here, quickly duck into hiding space on your left and then wait for her to go past. Now she will keep walking around these rooms again, so you've got to be really quick. If you want to complete this puzzle before she catches up, guys, you need to be quick. So before she comes back around, so come in here, straight over to puzzle, guys, place the doll automatically. And so solution, very simple, left button 3 times and right button 3 times. That's all you got to do. So left 3 times, right 3 times. That's it, nice and simple. Quickly come in here. That's it, and you're pretty much safe. I don't think she spawns anymore for the time being. So yes, open the door opposite. This is taking you to the Kiryu house. So that's the Heavenly Bridge, by the way. Yeah, that bridge connecting Kiryu and Tachibana house. It's called the Heavenly Bridge. Right in here, come 2 steps in front, and a Wraith will open that door ahead. Just run straight past the Wraith, go left, and then go right down the stairwell. Or we're in Tachibana house now. Maybe I got them mixed up. But yeah, come down that stairwell. At the bottom here, you can avoid this enemy if you're quick enough. Yeah, so unlock that door. Come into this hallway. Go into the twins room opposite. Come here, turn right. That's it, open this door to get back to the doll room, guys, and then climb down this ladder. No, sorry, now, yeah, we are in Kiryu house, sorry. I'm getting things mixed up here. So yeah, down in the deep path, we're coming back down here to get the camera, of course. Can't do much without a camera, can we? Can't even get any collectibles. So when you do pick up the camera, an enemy kind of spawns in front of you around the corner. Luckily, it's in the same condition we left it in. Yeah, I don't think anyone's been checking my photos. Nothing interesting to look at. So yeah, get a photo of this enemy. Just loads of zoomed in shots of enemies' faces. Then when you take him out, it's going to be Revenant. This will be Revenant number 8 of 39. And this will be the Crushed Man. Yeah, so we've got 8 Revenants so far. We're not getting too many Revenants that quick, but the Revenants do come really quick towards the end, guys. Yeah, they do come really quick in our last few chapters. Because a lot of them are tied to side stories. And we do most of them on the final chapter. Right, so got him finally. So yeah, Crushed Man. There he is. Poor guy got stuck beneath the rocks. So once you've got a photo of him, grab the prayer beads that he drops and then climb this ladder. Make sure you climb this ladder. We want to go up into Tachibana house, not Kiryu. If you go up into the doll room, you took the wrong ladder, guys. But if you went the same direction as me, you should be in the right spot. Unless you just have no sense of direction at all. Okay, so once up here, now this is where the enemy's going to be waiting. So when you open the far door, there's going to be an enemy waiting behind it. So be ready to dodge out of the way. As far as I know, this guy always spawns. Yeah, without a doubt, he's always going to be there. He has always been here for me. Be nice if it let you damage him if you knew they were there. You know, like you race your camera to check and it'll like flag up as red or something. Yeah, look at that. One shot to kill. Yeah, so I've killed him in his real form. Now I've killed him as a spear. I don't know what form he's going to take next. So yeah, open the door, go left. So now the woman is not chasing us anymore. You can grab a bit of loot. You can grab some of this when she's chasing if you're quick enough, but it's no points. You're going to be coming back down it anyway. So in that room on the left there, you get herbal medicine. Carry on, and just before the hiding space, open this door on the left, and inside here you'll find a bead. Yes, pick up the prayer beads ×1. Near all in pots. Carry on into the room with a save point. Going to grab the loot and then save our game. There's a very hard, not Revenant, Spectre coming up, guys. These are them ones I mentioned, which are very easy to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if you miss these on your first time, even following me and following my instructions. So save your game. It's one of the things you don't really realise how hard it is to capture it until you've actually tried it for the first time, even if you're watching me. Because I mean, myself, even though I know what's going to happen, a lot of times I still miss it without a bit of practice. So save your game there, very important. Then as soon as you come up here, you want to run straight up and race your camera. Do not race it beforehand. There you go. Look how quick you got a photograph that Spectre. I don't know why you don't get much time. But yeah, that'd be Spectre, Wandering Mayu. Make sure you quickly get a photo of her, guys. Yeah, Wandering Mayu, that's Spectre. If you didn't get it, reload and try again. Then carry along the hallway. Crouch beneath the second hiding spot, I guess, on the right. Grab a prayer bead ×1 inside it. Turn right at the end. Go right again into this room by pushing the door open. And open the cabinet at the end to find prayer beads again inside here. Once you've got prayer beads, go back. This damaged pot halfway along will be lunar incense. Go back out to the hallway, turn right, and get Unbinding of Blood on the nearby door. That'll be Unbinding number 20 of 30. Now once you've got Unbinding, I'm going to pass through and again be ready to snap a Spectre. This one's not too bad. Yeah, so turn right and quickly snap that Spectre up ahead. Gil heading toward room. Then go around the corner and photograph the Spectre crying Mayu. Now if you don't let you take the photo straight away, you might need to walk past the door and come back like I just did. There you go. So it wasn't quite working. Maybe I need to zoom in more. But yeah, get a photo there, guys, crying Mayu in this room. Once you got a Spectre, try to open the door. You'll find it locked and it'll update the objective and also spawn this new Spectre on your right. So after trying to unlock the door, get a Spectre on your right, hiding Gil. Once you've got that one, just save your game here, because again, there's a tricky Spectre coming up. So save your game. I think this one, yeah it is. Oh yeah, this next one's quite bad as well actually. It's not as bad as that other one. That other one's probably the worst Spectre in the game if I'm honest, that Wandering Mayu. Yeah, but this one's close. But this one you get a bit more time to get it. So come back to hallway, guys. And then when you unlock this hiding spot, the locked one. Yes, the second hiding spot on your left, try to open it. There'll be a cutscene. So straight after, try to photograph this Spectre, but you can run forward if you're not quick enough and get a photo of her in that room. So yes, get a photo of that one fleeing Gil. Yeah, quite easy to miss. So straight after the cutscene, get that Spectre in front. And then come back slightly, guys, and now that door is open, you can get these two twin dolls. Yeah, so one's inside the doorway and one is inside that hiding space. Grab a diary on the floor, Crimson Diary number 1. So that's document number 71 altogether. Then come inside that room and get the Unbinding of Blood on your right. This is Unbinding number 21 of 30. Yes, Unbinding 21. Once got Unbinding, grab a prayer beads inside it. Once got prayer beads, you want to come back along here now. And there's going to be a few enemies. So yeah, you have to defeat these enemies. Just trying to find out where we are in the text guide actually. Oh yeah, here we are. Yeah, I think I scanned forward too far. So yeah, you have to defeat the enemies here. And you come to this far room. You find the doll on the floor, the Gil. Take a photo of her to make her run away again. And grab a Crimson Diary 2 that she drops. So Crimson Diary number 2 that she drops. Yeah, I just repeated myself. I am going to repeat myself sometimes, guys. I don't want to say something at once. And then you, for example, just miss it. For whatever reason, maybe you listen to something else at the same time. I missed me mention it. So once you've got that, you want to carry on back through the wing and back to the hallway. When the girl runs past, yeah, take a photo of her. You have to go that same way as I did to make her appear. So that'd be Fleeing Girl, another one. There's a lot of Specters called Fleeing Girl, by the way. They're different entries, they just got the same names. So continue down the steps at the bottom, take a photo of her again. When she runs past the save point, yes, so Fleeing Girl again. That's it. Safe game if you want to. I think we've got all the tricky ones now. Continue down this hallway, turn left, and take a photo of her at the end. Now she's called Running Child. She's no longer fleeing no more. She's now running. Once you've got a photo of the running child, turn right, come to this room, grab a herbal medicine if you need it, and grab a green diary number 2 on the shelf beside it. Yeah, green diary number 2. Then open this closet at the end, and inside you'll find type 14 film if you need them. Now go back in the hallway, turn right, and go through a door where the little girl ran through. Not a fleeing child, this was for the running child. Yeah, come through this door. Now on the drawers opposite, you'll find type 14 film, herbal medicine over here, and you need to open the cabinet in the corner. That's it. Push open that cabinet, and inside you find the girl again. Yeah, so again, once you open the cabinet, get a photo of her, guys, to scare her away. Once you've done so, spin around and go to the far corner where you find the doll again. Again, take a photo to scare her away. And you want to grab the items behind her. So you're going to find Crimson Diary number 4. Yes, grab Crimson Diary number 4. Grab a Type 9 film if you need it. Then come back towards this blocked door. This door will open up later, by the way. Just at the moment it's locked. Yeah, so take photo. Defeat this enemy. Guess you do have to take photos technically to defeat him. Yes, take him out. And then grab the prayer beads in the pot behind him. Yeah, he pretty much always spawns when you come back after taking a photo of the doll in the corner. Yeah, so prayer beads inside that damaged pot. It's now going to upgrade a bit now. So you're going to upgrade zoom 3 and zoom 4. So that's the camera obscurer. All that upgraded. So we're now going to upgrade the standard filter and our reload speed. So reload speed now on the standard filter. So that's one I'm pretty much going to be using the most. The rest are good, but I just like that one for now anyway. Just due to its speed at reloading and for the blind function. For getting 100 blind shots and stuff. Or flash special shots. Now when you come back in this hallway, take a photo of the runaway girl up ahead. Yeah, runaway girl Spectre. Then we're going to continue forward, go into the same room that she ran into. And grab a Type 90 film. Yes, behind the screen on the right. And then grab a document in the hiding place. Yeah, document Crimson Diary number 3. You'll also find the bell key in the same spot. So grab that document, guys, Crimson Diary 3, and the bell key will be along with it. Now you've got to defeat this doll when she climbs out of the hiding spots. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the damage to show up. Oh, look at that, she's teleported away, of course. Yeah, you just spend all your time dodging away, trying to find him again. There is a charm later, which makes it so when you raise your camera, you automatically find the enemy, which is actually really good. And we're going to be using that on our Nightmare and Chapter Select playthroughs. And just because now you can only equip one charm, so you can't really... Well, I like to use the auto charge one, when we can only use one. But yeah, that's really going to help, guys, just so you can just drop your camera, raise it again, and you lock onto the enemy automatically. I mean, it works most time. I think it's a bit buggy. But I just really like that, because when you lose track, you just lower your camera, race it again, and you'll find him straight away. I think it's a really good charm to use. Yeah, and of course, when she makes the room go dark, you want to use Perceptual Filter to find out where she is. I don't like it when this happens, because you're kind of stuck to using that one filter. Because otherwise you just see her too late. Yeah, and I've made it angry as well, which is making the fight go on for a lot longer. Probably should have used a Type 00 film for this one, just so I did more damage and got rid of her before she aggravated. Oh, and there we go, Fatal Occasion. So I think, what's that, for triggering Fatal Time 10 times. So that's another one. You'll probably likely get it later, guys. There are some enemies which you're automatically going to get it anyway. For example, when an enemy is aggravated and you're taken past that threshold, you normally automatically enter fatal time. I think there's 1 or 2 enemies which automatically start off aggravated. You know, so the game gives like a tutorial on them. So you could easily like farm them enemies. But I'm sure you're going to get that trophy naturally at some point. That fatal time. Remember, we've got to play the game again yet. We've got to do this playthrough. We've got to do chapter select. We've got to do nightmare playthrough. And then a bit of grinding at the end. So 2 full playthroughs all together with a bit of chapter select for cleanup. Right, so once Peter, you want to go through the north doorway. Yes, go through the north doorway. I don't know where I'm going now. I've lost where I am in the text guide. Yeah, so go right to the next fork and then open the door on the left to reach the twins room in this building, this house. So in the twins room, open the first cabinet you come to. You find Type 00 film. Then in the drawer nearby, you'll find prayer beads. Right, now we're going to pull out the exposure filter and get its Revenants. Yes, that Revenant in the corner, and that's Revenant number 9 of 39, the twin boy. And now we're going to grab a bound diary number 2 on the floor in the middle. Bound diary number 2, you always get a photo, twins and Gil. That's it. Then grab a prayer beads where the Revenant was. I think I've got that already. There's prayer beads on the floor where Revenant was standing. And then there's Unbinding of Blood on the door in the corner. This would be Unbinding number 22. Not many more to go in terms of those. Yeah, so Unbinding number 22 on that door. Even though you're not going to go through a door, maybe, you still want to do the Unbinding because there's a trophy for doing them all. Right, so now we're going to come back in this hallway we just came from. And then take a south door opposite. Take it into the stairwell. Now in the stairwell, go to grandfather clock on the right, get Type 61 film if you want it. And beneath the staircase is some more twin dolls. So get twin dolls there, guys, beneath the staircase. Right, it's carrying up the stairwell next. And once at the top, enter the room on your right, the small little storeroom. Inside, looking at that chest, you'll find prayer beads ×1. And in this chest, you'll find film reel number 7. So prayer beads and film reel 7. Exit. Carry forward. Go in the next door on your left. Go along the north hallway and enter the sliding screen room on your left here. Now inside here will be a Phantom Expose. There you go. That'll be Phantom Expose number 11 of 18. Take that photo to reveal a hidden room. Then come inside and there'll be a Spectre waiting. So be ready to get a Spectre. There he is. So that'll be man investigating the twins. Yeah, get a photo of him. So once got a Spectre, we're now going to grab a loot. So all the loot in this room, you've got prayer beads on the shelf near the entrance. And on the shelf where Spectre is, you get Type 00 film. You get prayer beads ×1. And you also get document Folklorist Note 8. But when you grab this document, it spawns a Wraith. Yeah, so make sure you're ready to take him out. Right, so that's Wraith. So yeah, once you defeat him, make sure you go back, guys, and get a document which he interrupted you from doing. Yeah, Folklorist Note number 8. And that should be document number 77 you should have at the moment. Right, back in the stream next. Small chest opposite, you'll find a prayer bead on the top. I'm going to upgrade our camera again. So you're going to upgrade your reload speed. Basically max it out. So max out your reload speed on the standard filter. Once done so, come back along here. And we're going to go down the stairs to reach the lower sliding screen room. Yeah, some of these rooms, they have the same names, but one is on like a different floor. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, this is a sliding screen room, but on the lower floor. So come down here. Now quickly get a photo of them arms in the well. So that'd be arms emerging from hell. The well is leading to hell, I guess. But yeah, get a photo of them arms emerging from hell inside the well. Grab the item near it, Type 61 film. Open this door to a projection room which is not working. Come to far right corner. Spin around and get them twin dolls. That should be twin dolls number 20. Grab a film reel number 4 in the trolley behind the cloth. And there's also a unbinding on this door in the corner. So get this Unbinding of Blood, guys, number 23. I don't go through a door, but I do get a binding on it. That's it. Once you unbinded the door, come back in the stairwell. We're about to finish that chapter. 2 more to go soon. That door, by the way, it never unlocks, unfortunately. Not what I found. There's got to be a way to unlock that door, but as far as I know, you can't unlock it. I do keep checking that door. It never unlocks. It basically leads you back outside to where that lantern is, or the Tomonaki gate. So once back up, yes, go back along the hallway, back to stairwell. And now I've got a bell key. You can unlock this door, guys, to where Mei was. So unlock the door with the bell key. And once inside is Suki's room. Open the drawer on your left to find Type 14 film ×8 if you need it. Then grab a document on the middle table to trigger a cutscene and finish a chapter. So this document will be Bound Diary number 1. Right, there we go. So that triggered cutscene number 26 of 44. Yes, get a trophy guy's sight, and you also get the octagonal key automatically. So once got the octagonal key, yeah, struggling to say that there was. Yeah, so come back in this hallway, go left. Come down to this hallway. Just trying to remember where I am for a moment. I think that's why I paused. So going through the Tatamu wing, I'm going to go out to the Heavenly Bridge. Once on the Heavenly Bridge, grab a charm up ahead on the left. Yeah, there you go, that charm flashing in that far left pillar. Yes, that'd be the Crystal Beryl. Grab that charm, that should be charm. I think you should have 18 charms right now. You go into your charm list. Yeah, so open the fire door. This will take you back to Kiryu House. In Kiryu House, go right down the steps. And you want to enter the projection room. So into the projection room, there's going to be Revenant. Yes, come to this corner. There it is. Let's get a photo of that Revenant. That would be Gil remembering the ritual. That's it. You'll get Violet Diary number 4 when you grab the item she drops. Yeah, Violet Diary number 4. And you also obtain film reel 2 and half of the broken blue crystal. Right, going to come outside next. And then turn right. Come to this lantern and save your game. Yeah, 2 chapters to go, guys. Get in there. There's technically 10 chapters, but one of them is very, very short, and you only access it during certain endings. So from a save point, go north. South. Yeah, south. And when you get to this item on the floor outside this doorway, grab the item and then quickly snap the Spectre which runs past you and into the door. Yes, that item was a broken red speckle crystal. Grab that, then quickly snap Gilflean Darkness, which runs into the doorway nearby. And you might notice that door was blocked earlier, but now open and it brings you into here. So come into Tachibana House, after getting the broken red speckle crystal half and the Gilflean Darkness Spectre. You need to follow the Spectre down here, the Trace. Now these enemies you encounter on the way, you're going to have to defeat them. Because if not, they're going to get in your way later in terms of collectibles or opening doors. And right now we are doing a side story, by the way. Chitose Takibana. Doing her side story at the moment. So yeah, just follow the Trace. Yeah, it's going to go right up here by the looks of it. I don't think I could quite remember this route. That's why I keep checking myself even. But you're going to come into the stairwell. And you're going to head upstairs. Again, we need to take out this Wraith. If not, I don't think it will let you do anything in the room upstairs afterwards. Because it'll be like still following you. So it's not too far away actually. Just a room right at the top. Nice when you get every single focal point illuminated. Yeah, so enter a small room at the top on the right, I think it is. Yeah, this one here. So when you come inside, the door will lock behind you. Go into the corner, make sure Mei is with you, and the door should eventually lock, guys, and the lights will go out. Go back near the entrance, spin around, and take a photo of this Revenant. So this is Revenant Gil seeking help. Yeah, so get a photo of her. And then grab a Crimson Diary number 5 that she drops. Once you get Crimson Diary 5, yes, come back into stairwell. Turn right and get a photo of that Spectre running away. So that Spectre Gil emerging from room. Get a photo of her and follow the trace back to the central hallway in the tatami wing. And now you want to use the same door that she uses, guys. So following her trace, yeah, go for that same door. You need to make sure you go for the same door, otherwise these events don't really trigger properly. So once you go through the same door, yes, you're going to come in here, it's going to trigger these enemies. So you're going to have to defeat them, guys. And because the room goes dark, you're probably going to have to use your perceptual filter in order to see where they are. Yeah, not really nothing else. You have to do this. This is going to be annoying on Nightmare. But I try and figure out a better way to do it by then. I mean, hopefully we'll have the perceptual filter more upgraded anyway. So it'll just do a lot more damage. Be more effective. Yes, take out our first enemy, come to this next room, take out this enemy next. This enemy goes down a lot quicker. Despite looking stronger, this enemy is a lot easier. Because it kind of stays in place a bit more. Right, you now want to go in the storeroom on the far left. And inside there will be a Revenant. To get a photo of this Revenant, this is Gil hiding from Wraith. Yeah, there she is. And you want to grab the Crimson Diary number 6 that she drops. There should be document number 81. Yes, grab that Crimson Diary number 6. Then you want to exit the room and quickly snap the Spectre running on your right. There you go, Gil going to Brother's room. Quickly snap her. Right, and then follow the trace back through the hallway and into Itsuki's room. We're about to complete this side story, by the way. Let's go back in the hallway, turn left, and then right. Turn right again that corner, and yeah, go into Itsuki's room. And then get this Revenant. So this Revenant will be Gil reading letter. Yeah, so she'll spawn in a second. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have to defeat the enemy first. It's a bit annoying. So yeah, when you first come in here, guys, you're always going to have to fight this enemy. Yeah, but once you beat it, you can photograph the Revenant, which appears. And when you photograph that Revenant, you get 2 documents and you'll get another charm. You get half of a spirit stone, but it forms to make a complete charm. And I think I've triggered her. I've done it now. She's triggered, so it's going to be much more difficult to do defeat. Yeah, it's got to be an easy way to do these. I don't think you can lock onto them until like really late, you know, when all the lights go out. I do a lot more testing with this on Nightmare. Right, we've gone past the threshold, so it's gone back, the lights have turned back on. What's annoying is when they aggravate twice, so you aggravate them, you knock them out of it, and then they aggravate again. Yeah, it's quite annoying when that happens. Right, got her finally. Right, so we'll now photograph her Revenant when it appears. There we go, Gil reading a letter. After capturing her Revenant, grab the item she drops. So you find Bound Diary 6, Crimson Diary 7, Broken Red Speckled Crystal, which will form the Red Speckled Crystal. So we're going to return to stairwell, go down steps, guys, and then go west along the tatami room hallway and exit the house via the west double door. Yeah, so go into that doorway opposite in the corner, and then just make your way west now, and it'll take you to the exit. So once back in the streets, going to make our way east to the storehouse. We can unlock it now. Now that we've got the octagonal key, yeah, we can gain access finally And in that house there's actually quite a lot of items to collect. Collectible wise anyway. We'll be back here later for more side story stuff later, which gives you even more collectibles. But it's nice because it's a tiny area. I mean, a lot of these buildings or houses are massive, take ages to get around and you get lost. But it's still a house, it's literally just one room and an attic. That's it. So it's a nice area to loot. So these enemies, if you do trigger them, when you reach the storehouse and unlock it, they will despawn because there'll be a cutscene. So you can either defeat them if you want to, or just leave them like I'm doing, guys. Yeah, so come straight to storehouse to the east, unlock it, run inside, there'll be a cutscene, and they'll be despawned. Yeah, cutscene 27 that should be, providing your tracker's not glitched. Okay, so once you gain control, quickly get that Spectre in front. That Spectre will be the imprisoned boy. Once you've got a photo of him, you can go upstairs. Up here you'll find a charm, Fluorite 2. Yeah, and get a photo of them twin dolls as well. So get a charm upstairs and the twin dolls on the top of the attic. Once you've got all those, come back down, crawl into the cell. Go with Type 00 film on the left and then unlock the drawer in the corner. In this drawer, you're going to find 4 items. So you're going to get Tachibana family crest, you're going to get photo study, you're going to get village map, and you're also going to get bound diary number 3. Yeah, it's got all those collectibles, 4 collectibles in there. That's all we need to do here for now. So now come outside, then go left to this open room near the well, and inside will be some children playing. Be ready to get a photo, guys. Try to get all 3 at once. There you go, all 3 in the photo, and take a picture. So once you photo all those 3 specters, you'll get 4 new entries. You'll get girl discussing secrets, boy discussing secrets, you'll get boy plotting mischief, and then you'll get children plotting mischief. Yeah, so you get those 4 entries, guys. 118, 119, 120, and 121. Okay, once you've got them, grab a sacred water behind the fence on the left if you need it. Come inside the open room, so there's some new items here now. Grab a prayer beads on the shelf to the right. Grab a herbal medicine behind that partition if you need it. And then grab a document where the kids were. So in that document will be children's note number 4. Once you've got children's note 4, spin around, get a photo of the kids before they run away. Try to get all 3 kids in the picture. That'll give you 4 new entries. So just from 2 photos you get like 8 entries. Yeah, make sure you've got all 3 at once. So you'll get running girl, you'll get capering boy, fleeing boy, and you get children running away. 122, 123, 124, and 125. And altogether now, you should have 165 specters altogether at the moment. Okay, so next up, come around the back of the storehouse, through this gate. Save your game on the right if you want to, guys. Remember, there is a lantern to the right. I'm not going to bother, but if you want to, you can. Crouch beneath this log. Then you want to go to that building on the left, because there's a unbinding here. This one's quite easy to miss, because you don't really have much reason to come back here. So this will be Unbinding of Blood, number 24. And inside here, you're going to find a prayer bead. Right, so grab that inside it. Then next up, you want to go southeast to the hut in the corner. And over here is going to be a phantom expose, which we can do. This will be expose number 12 of 18. There you go. It's just near the cliff to the southeast, guys. There you go. Spawn a chest. And inside this chest, you're going to find some more prayer beads. Yeah, that was phantom expose Kayano. Yeah, 12 of 18. Once got that, got just over an hour left, guys. Not long to go. And that's quite a long time, just do the last few chapters. Okay, so come back through this hole in the fence to the northeast. Come to that equipment, there'll be a prayer beads on the corner now. There's also an item beneath that rubble in the middle now if you need it. Make your way west from a safe point. And just on the corner there, guys, of that furniture is another prayer beads. Anything else I run past was already here earlier in the game. So grab the prayer beads, then make your way northeast to this gate. Now, this will be another Unbinding of Blood. This is Unbinding of Blood number 25. Now, sometimes when I try to push this gate open, there's an enemy behind it. So be ready to dodge back. So Unbinding of Blood number 25. There he is. Yeah, I think there's always a wraith behind that door. If I break down the text guide. No, I don't think I have actually. I best write that down. But yeah, take out that enemy. Then there's herbal medicine on the right there if you need it. I'll actually wait until we fight his kids in a moment. So come at steps, and straight ahead of you on the right is twin dolls in that building, guys. So yeah, get them twin dolls in that building there up ahead. Then once you've got twin dolls, go right around the next corner, and just in this building here through the doorway, you find a Revenant. So get a photo of that Revenant hiding boy. Once you've got that Revenant carrying around the path, you'll find Type 14 film on that bench around the corner. And then a bit further left, you'll find that Revenant hiding just beneath the roof. Yeah, get a photo of him. Yes, that'd be boy blending in shadows. Grab a sacred water that spawns below him, carrying around the corner, hide into this, crouch into this hiding place, and you'll find twin dolls in the house nearby. Yeah, so go into the hiding space and get twin dolls in that side of that house. Yeah, that'll be twin dolls number, where are we? I think 45 altogether. Yeah, twin dolls 45. Carrying around the corner, outside guys, and you get a final Revenant there. So that's Revenant, Lurking Gill. Now once you've got that Revenant, now you've got all three, you'll trigger a fight. And this fight is quite annoying. So you've got three kids all running around, it's hard to get them all at once. This fight's going to be annoying on Nightmare. But yeah, D-Beds, get rid of these three kids guys, try not to take too long. Right, and while we're doing that, I was going to add in that bit about the Wraith. The enemy. Right, where was it? Yeah, so Unbinding of Blood number 25. I was just going to write. Here we go. Just be ready to evade in case there is an enemy beyond the door. Just be ready. Right, there we go. Yeah, sorted. Right, yeah, like I said, these three kids are very annoying. I hate fighting these. But you do get a new Wraith actually doing this. So when you beat them, you get a family crest from them. Yes, and you also get a new Wraith entry, the tag player. You can also try to grab that loot in the corner near where she was. Then you want to carry on along this path and near the door. So you find Type 9 to fill. Or sorry, herbal medicine. But you want to come to, before you go through that gate, you're going to come to this chest opposite guys and get the Unbinding of Blood. Yeah, so head east. This will be Unbinding of Blood number 26. Yeah, there you go. And in there you'll find a prayer bead. So just follow the gate, which is going to take you back to the main part of the village, the main street. Yeah, go east and get the Unbinding of Blood on that chest, 26 or 30, to get a bead inside it. And then come back to the door, guys, to the west and go outside. This was unlocked. This was locked earlier, but you can unlock it from that side once you beat the kids. So once back in the street, you want to go into Osaka house. Yeah, door's locked again. Yeah, the amount of times these doors like lock themselves, open again, lock, open. So once in Osaka house, we want to go through the entrance and through the dirt hallway, and we want to go into the dirt back room at the end. There's going to be a few new collectibles we can get now. So go straight through the dirt hallway, turn left at the end, guys, and go into the back room. Once in the back room, you can grab any items which you couldn't collect earlier. But the main thing you want is come outside to the garden and grab that Spectre. That's it, lattice arms coming out the window. Yes, grab that Spectre lattice arms. You can grab a Type 14 film that drops near its base. Then grab a prayer beads on this lamp in the middle of the garden. Grab a prayer beads, and then that's all we want for the time being. Now go back to the dirt hallway, head upstairs, and we want to go into a guest room on the upper floor. So that's where this next crest is going to be. There'll be a Phantom Expo say up there as well. Yeah, just over an hour to go, guys. I think it's about 1 hour and 5 minutes. Not long to go. And that'll be first playthrough done. And 80% of the collectibles, pretty much. So yes, open this door, guys. Come into guest rooms. And come into study at the back. Yeah, so you got to do Phantom Expose. So line it up and take the shot. In this box, you'll find the Osaka family crest, which we need. It's got one from the children, we've got one from the cell, got this one, and there should be one more to get. Okay, so once you've got that one, it's going to make a Wraith appear, and you need to defeat this enemy, otherwise you can't leave the room because the door will be locked. Right, nice and easy. There's one more thing we want to collect, because it wasn't here earlier in the game, but it's there now. It's a prayer bead. Then we're going to exit Osaka house. They've got to make it way into Kiryu to get a last crest. So come downstairs, then at the bottom of the stairs, turn left. Come into the Great Tatami Room, I think that's what it's called. And in the far right corner, on the small shelf, there you go, prayer beads. That's all we need, guys. So you now exit Osaka house, turn left, and then left again. But this door, there's going to be a Wraith behind it, by the way. Yeah, it's going to be a Wraith, so be ready to evade. Bang, dodge. So this is quite an annoying one, because what you find, you'll keep knocking him through the door, and you won't be able to damage him. So that's why you might want to let him come forward. Look at that. I can't damage him now. Saved by the doorway. Especially if you use the special shots. That special shot seems to knock him back further. So you might want to let him come a bit closer than what I did. So you don't have to wait for him to come back into view. So exit the house. Do we have to come back in this? Yeah, we do actually. I don't think we have to come back in for the first playthrough. But we're going to have to come back in here on chapter select. But yeah, for this first playthrough, I think that's our last visit. I mean, don't take me away, I can't remember off the top of my head. We'll find out shortly, I guess, within the hour. But yeah, we've been in and out of that house so much. But if you carry on west, guys, once you get to the front door of Kiryu house, get a photo of that Spectre outside it. So that Spectre is the inviting girl. Yeah, she's inviting you in. So I'm not going to turn that down. Yeah, it's going to be some goodies near for us. There must be a reason she wants us to come in. But yeah, come inside, grab a herbal medicine on your left, and then a bit further left will be a prayer beads ×1. Grab the prayer beads. And then come to the altar room nearby. Inside there you'll see a Spectre. He'll walk past you. Yeah, so that'd be a searching man. Get a photo of him. Yeah, I like his outfit there. What's them things sticking out the back? Weird. But yeah, come to the altar room, guys. Grab a document on the altar. Doll Maker's Note 6. Once got a Doll Maker's Note document, quickly spin around. Get a photo of the Spectre running away. Doll hiding. Family crest. Yes, now got bloody run after a kid again playing hide and seek. Yeah, this game loves hide and seek. So you're going to come along here, guys. Follow the trace. Again, I can't quite remember the path off the top of my head. So I'm following the trace. Yeah, it should take you to a stairwell. Once you reach a stairwell, I believe you... do you have to defeat this enemy? What did I write down? Yeah, you have to defeat this enemy, because I think if not, this enemy gets in the way when you try and do the steps on the upper floor. So get rid of this enemy quickly. Yes, and then make your way up to a sliding screen room on the upper floor. Again, I think I'm just forgetting what I'm doing there. But yeah, when you go upstairs, turn left. And this is where the sliding screen room is. So go upstairs, turn left after defeating that enemy. And when you reach the sliding screen room, guys, it's this one on the right. Quickly turn right and quickly snap this Spectre. There she is when she tries to run away. So Doll entering the hidden room, that's the name. Doll entering at the hidden room. Then wait for a moment so you can gain access. Then you want to enter the hidden room yourself and grab the Kiryu family crest from inside it and the bloodied note inside the chest. Yeah, so grab the crest, then loot the chest for the bloody note. That'd be document number 87. And then you want to defeat the Wraith that spawns back in the main room. So I think it's a doll maker again. So again, just defeat the doll maker, then all the dolls will just despawn and die. So just focus on attacking him, dealing damage to the main dudes. You know, defeat the puppet master, not the puppets. So focus on him. Or I guess doll in this case. And then before we leave, we're going to go back into that same hidden room, because now there's going to be a Revenant inside it, which I guess is quite easy to miss. Because you literally leave it, defeat this enemy, but it's a Revenant which spawns, but because you just complete everything, you're not going to think anything else is going to spawn in it, but it does. So yeah, there you go. Back into that same hidden room, guys, and we'll be a Revenant. Kiryu House Ancestor. Get a photo of him, and then you want to grab the prayer beads that he drops. I almost forgot that, I think. Now I'm going to do some more upgrading. So I'm now going to max upgrade my attack on the standard filter. There you go, max attack, level it to max. Right, there we go, got plenty of beads. Yeah, so I had one extra there, but on my other account I had just enough. I'm not quite sure how I missed the other one on my other account, but don't matter, as long as I got them on the important one which I'm recording with, that's all that matters. And like I say, there's more prayer beads anyway, you can buy them all. But I think once you have got them all, I think, well, they might not stop appearing, but you might get PP instead when you pick them up. Right, so now we're going to come back to stairwell, make our way down the bottom, and we are, well, it's a few things we need to do actually. I think it's a few side story actions we're going to do here. So come back down to stairwell, go into the door in the corner, go east into the twins room. Once you come in the twins room, guys, get that Revenant in the middle. Yes, that'd be Regretful Gil. And then get a Spectre, which spawns just after. There you go, that Spectre as well, Watchful Gil. So you've got Regretful Revenant and Watchful Spectre. Afterwards, grab a Violet Diary number 5. Once you get that, you also get the Pale Purple Crystal Charm. And then defeat the enemy that spawns in order to update that side. So again, it's a doll maker again. He's back up to his naughty tricks. Yeah, he looks a bit odd, don't he? I bet he gets some dolls doing some really dirty things for him. Yeah, sick man. So once done in there, exit the twins room, via the west door. And we're basically done in here now, guys. So we're going to head south and exit the house. But I think this item, I don't think this item was there before. But back in the hanging doll room, on the left, there'll be Type 90 film now on that cabinet. Yeah, just there. Yeah, I don't think I saw that before. But I'm just showing you it there now. I found it now. Whether it was there and I missed it, I don't know. But it's definitely there now, as you can see. Okay, so exit the house. Yeah, we're going to crack on with the main story now for a bit more. So we're going to exit the house, go right. Go left across a small bridge. And you want to get a photo of this. Yeah, go past the steps and get a photo of the guy outside the old tree. Yeah, there you go. That's Spectre. Let's get a photo of that Spectre, guys. Man heading to old tree. Now, when you got a photo of him, he's going to make his way up to the shrine. So carrying up here. And then once at the top, there'll be a man outside here as well. Is it outside or is he inside? Oh, it's inside. Sorry, yeah. When you go up to the shrine, there'll be 3 enemies which spawn. You need to defeat these. Because there's a Spectre inside them. I don't think you can actually open the shrine when these enemies are alive. And I hate these guys, because these guys like to teleport around a lot. I think it's mainly because they've got melee attacks, so they like to teleport in close. But yeah, these guys are really annoying. This is where that charm will come in useful, where you can just raise your camera to lock onto an enemy straight away. Yeah, it'd be a lot better. Yeah, basically just raise your camera, and your camera will just spin around, and so lock onto them straight away. It's really good. Right, see the last one, I hope so. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, so once you've got rid of all those 3 enemies, yeah, so that type 40 film's been there for most of the game, but can I loot it again? Yeah, it looks like I could. So can come into the shrine and be ready to snap the Spectre in front, guys, when he appears. So Spectre will be man searching shrine. Yeah, be ready to get his photo. Yeah, there he is. Now once you've got a photo, man searching shrine, look left and get his Unbinding of Blood. Yes, that will be Unbinding number 27 of 30. And inside there you'll find prayer beads. And we're going to come to this crawl space at the back, and you find an item around here which one. So you find Folklorist Note number 6. Yeah, Folklorist Note number 6, and you also find the photo, the old tree. You need this photo in order to do a Phantom expose and continue the story. So once you've got them, you can now exit the shrine, make our way back down to the old tree where that Spectre was earlier, at the bottom of the steps. And we can do Phantom expose number 14 of 18. Very, very close, guys, to finishing this chapter. And then there's one more to go. And we've got under 1 hour left. Nice. Wow, nice. You know, when you're recording a long video, getting into the final hour is a really good feeling. Yeah, it's basically like the last stretch to the game. Yeah, the final stretch. Almost there, guys. Final mile. Okay, so yeah, get a Phantom expose. Number 14 of 18. Yep, and then you'll make a little hole. Going to go inside it. So once in, there'll be a cutscene. Straight after the cutscene, quickly snap the Spectre on your left. Yeah, so on your left, quickly at Spectre, man investigating the mechanism. And then photograph Mayu as well on the floor for another Spectre. Fallen Mayu. Then interact with her to trigger a cutscene. This will be cutscene number 29 of 44. Later on, this cutscene is going to lead us to a side story. But for now, just do it one time for this cutscene, guys. 29. Right, afterwards, interact with the mechanism yourself to put in the crest you found so far, and also to update the objective. And you also get a document, the Umbral Mount. Yeah, then what we're going to do is grab this prayer bead near Mayu and then grab that Spectre near the exit. Yeah, that Spectre near the exit, guys, is man inspecting the old tree. Then what you do next, grab a stone mirror, save game if you need it, and then grab a document where the guy was. Document was Folklorist Note number 9, and then exit the old tree. Once you exit the old tree, there'll be some twin dolls near the river. Yes, get those twin dolls. Not many more twin dolls to go. Then carrying along the path, and on the right will be a prayer bead times 1. Then carry on and you'll come to a small house, a small building. Just inside on the left is a Wraith waiting to ambush you. But if you know where he is, you can kind of like stealth kill him quickly, like that. Come to fire door, spin around and get his twin dolls. One twin doll will be inside the broken pot and one will be near the middle of the room. Grab the item in the pot if you need it. And carry on outside. So once in the abandoned graveyard, you can kill these enemies if you want to. I mean, 1 or 2 of them might get in your way. But in this corner, there's normally some loot. I don't know why I can't find it. Yeah, it's normally Type 61 film. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so there's that loot there if you need it. Right, keep pushing forward. There'll be a well on your left. Near that well is some sacred water. And a bit further on is some Type 90 film. And then we're going to go in this building next. That enemy, you might want to kill him because he might get in your way a bit later when we're trying to get some twin dolls. If you're lucky, you'll get him in one shot anyway. Yeah, this is nice. Just crouching beneath his attacks. Okay, now in this building, there's going to be an enemy waiting around the right corner. But this guy normally spots you straight away. I think it's because I kicked over a pot or something. Or he left a booby trap for me. So get rid of him. Then in this room, so on the middle fire pit will be a lunar incense and the twin dolls. There's one on the middle suspended platform and one at the back. So get twin dolls and then do this Unbinding of Blood on this chest in the corner. So this is Unbinding number 28, only 2 more to go. So get that Unbinding, guys, and inside here you'll find Type 00 film. So once you've got all that loot in there, come out, go left, and there'll be a crawl space. Just before this crawl space is a twin dolls. Yeah, so we go one on either side. Let's get a twin dolls there. That's twin dolls number 35. You got 41 altogether at the moment. You should have. Yeah, 41. Got 6 more to get. Then you want to go through a crawl space yourself and get ready to snap the Spectre up ahead. The Spectre will be Fearful Man holding camera obscura. There you go, just on the right. Get that Spectre. Then there'll be some Type 90 film as well. There's 2 stashes of this. You've got one stash there behind the man and another stash a bit further. There it is, just in the plants. Now there's Phantom Expose. This would be Umbral Mount. This will be Phantom Expose number 15 of 18, Umbral Mount. Get that one. Then you want to collect the family crest which appears at the base of it along with the document Holy Mirror Memo. Yes, and you can finally damage the Invincible Wraith. So now damage him, guys, when he grabs you. That's it, scare him away. Yes, he's not longer going to chase you anymore because he knows you can actually damage him now. Yeah, I guess as you can imagine, he's going to be a boss fight a bit later. So go through a crawl space. And now going to make our way back to the old tree. Do the puzzle, then we're about to finish the chapter. I don't think the final one's as long as this. The final one, you can do it quick, but we're going to do a few side stories there, so it's going to make it take a bit longer for us. But side stories need to complete are kind of quick. So all the way back along here, guys, through the old tree, and we interact with the mechanism to complete the puzzle. Again, it's a very, very simple puzzle. And by the way, that Wraith, that man of ropes, when you took that photo, you should now have 23 of 25 Wraiths in your entries for the enemies. Yeah, 23 of 25 now altogether, 2 left. Okay, so for the mechanism, again, another simple puzzle. So turn the bottom left 2 times, top right 1 time, and top left 2 times. So bottom left 2 times, top right 1 time, top left 2 times. That's it. That's all you got to do. That line it all up. There might be a faster way, but when I was figuring out a quick way to do it, that's when I came up with. So stick with it. Seems like the quickest to me, or one of the quickest. I mean, even if it is not the quickest, it's not far behind. It's like a few seconds longer. Okay, so once you've done the puzzle, interact with Mayu, guys, help her up. And once you've helped her up, come back through the main hole you came through first, the one on the left, to get back outside near the shrine. Then go left, make way up steps. And we're about to get first ending, actually. So once you come up here, there's going to be a cutscene, and that's going to finish chapter, guys. Final one. Literally, it's called the final chapter for a reason. Yeah, final chapter, the Crimson Butterfly. Get a trophy as well with the Waning Moon. Complete chapter 8. So straight after, you'll be lobbed into a battle with 3 Wraiths. You want to defeat these. If not, it's just going to get in your way. So defeat them, guys. This is actually a really good farming spot because you can defeat them all, reload, defeat them all, reload, defeat them all to get loads of PP. Yeah, and this is actually probably what we're going to do on Nightmare. Nightmare, you get more PP, and to farm these quicker, you might want to change your build slightly. You want a camera which takes longer time to kill them, but reloads quicker, so you can just basically spam your shots. Yeah, but of course, doing less damage means you're not going to kill them as much, meaning more points. But yeah, we'll do it on Nightmare later on, so that's a good spot to farm. You just kill them all, reload, because as soon as you get the points, guys, they save straight away to your profile. So once all 3 Wraiths are dead, come into the shrine. That's it. Once in the shrine, come to this lantern, and you want to save your game because we're about to trigger an ending, and this is a bad ending, and it basically gives you game over. You'll find out in a moment. Yeah, save your game. I'm not spoiling the ending, I guess. Just showing you what happens at the end of it, you know, right at the end. You can imagine what's going to happen anyway. You've seen the cutscene, you're supposed to go and rescue your sister, but you're leaving her, so you can imagine what's going to happen. So yeah, just run back here, guys. Make sure you save your game first. That's it. Just keep trying to run down the steps. Big cutscene. So afterwards, just load your recent save to spawn back into a shrine. They get a trophy for that. Lonely Road Home. Reached the ending. Lonely Road Home. Pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, reload from last save. I don't know what load from previous save means. I mean, what if you never ever make a manual save? Because there's only one autosave in the game. So how would reloading your previous save work? Maybe the option wouldn't even be there if you never ever made a manual save. Right, so unless it puts you back to autosaves, I don't know. There is like a second, but it doesn't tell you. So once you load it back in, guys, after getting that ending, exit the shrine and go left around the porch. That's the item I mentioned earlier. As you can see, it's only Type 61 film. So around the back of the porch, get the Spectre right at the back. That Spectre will be Boy Searching Shrine. Yeah, then grab the document he drops, Green Diary number 3. That update is side story. So once all those got a Spectre and the Green Diary 3, we're going to make our way to the bottom of the steps. There's going to be some Spectres right at the bottom. Yeah, and this enemy, you want to take her out if she does spawn. If she doesn't spawn, great. If she does, take her out, because there's some Spectres at the bottom of these steps, and if she's chasing you, it's going to interact with your chance to take a picture of them, because there's an enemy hot on your tail. So just take her out now. That's it. So defeat her if she appears. Carry on down the steps. Get ready to get your Spectres at the bottom. Yeah, so there'll be 2 Spectres running right and a butterfly. Don't worry about the butterfly yet, because you can get that at any time. So you want the 2 Spectres running right. There you go. Get them both in the same photo. So get them two, and then get a butterfly on the left. Get 2 Spectres first, the 2 people, guys, and then get butterfly. Like I said, the butterfly will not disappear, but them 2 will. Right, and the Spectres you would have got, the entries would have been Isuke, head into the old tree. Chitose, head into the old tree, and siblings, head into the old tree. And also, of course, Crimson Butterfly, lead into Mayu. Right, and we're now going to take the right path and crawl back into the old tree, ready to complete some steps of a side story. So once in the old tree, we're going to get a photo of the Revenant on the right. Yeah, get quite a few Revenant photos on this. So Revenant on the right, this will be Boy inspecting the old tree. Yes, get that photo. Yes, then grab the Green Diary 4 at his feet. And then next up, grab the Revenants on your left. So there'll be 2 Revenants here, get them both and it'll give you 3 entries. So you've got Boy standing by grave, Gil standing by grave, and siblings standing by grave. They want to pick up a document that they drop, Bound Diary number 5. And that'll give you half of the broken crystal ore, which will allow you to activate a new side story, Isuke and Musuki. Yeah, their side story will be next. Then we're going to save the game and leave the tree via the exit on the right. So yeah, grab the document they drop, guys, Bound Diary 5. Save your game if you want to, and then go out this exit on the right. Yeah, back into the rear path to the abandoned graveyard. So what we're going to do now is going to make our way back to where the Umbral Mound was. We only have to do side stories once, by the way. We're doing them now, but you're never ever going to have to do them all again. Yeah, so Nightmare is pretty much just going to be, yeah, I ran straight into the fence there because I was looking down at my text guide. Yeah, Nightmare is pretty much going to be a good speed run, guys, but we're going to be collecting all prayer beads along the way as well, and of course Transcendence Beads, which only spawn in New Game Plus or you buy them from the shop. So New Game Plus Nightmare will be only Transcendence Beads, prayer beads, and running for the story. There's no need for us to worry about Specters doing side stories. It's going to be hopefully a lot quicker to get through. Hopefully under 4 hours, we will see. I mean, it's been, what, 4 hours 30 with all the collectibles inside it. So I'm hoping it's going to be a lot quicker when we're just doing only story things, which we need to do. So yeah, once back here, get a Revenant in front of the mount. That will be Man Searching Umbral Mound Revenant. Then pick up the note he drops, a document. That will be Folklorist Note number 10. You get the Broken Last Light half, which he drops, and that'll combine with the other one to create the Last Light, and it'll complete a side story. Now that charm you just got, the Laser Light, that's that one I mentioned that kind of makes it so when you raise your camera, you lock onto enemies automatically. I believe it's that one. I remembered it begins with an L. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that one. Yeah, laser light. So yeah, you raise your camera and it'll aim onto enemies, which is quite good. I don't think it won't make you do like a 180, yeah, to go straight to an enemy behind you. But normally if they're within about 90 degrees of where you're pointing, I think you normally like lock onto them, which I think is quite good. Because a lot of times you spend the auto lock on the game is not great, especially when you're zoomed in. So you just constantly like zooming out, zooming in all the time, zooming out. But it's the thing with that, the reason it's good is because you can leave it zoomed in, raise your camera, you'll lock straight onto the head. But anyway, you'll see in action, guys, when we enter chapter select. Yeah, we can buy more charm bags. Remember what I said way back in this video about holding on to your PP, guys, ready for New Game Plus. It's because on New Game Plus you unlock more charm bags and they cost 20,000 each, and they allow you to equip another charm. You can only have 4 in total, so you want about 60,000 altogether just to buy them charm bags at the start of the game. But once you've gone through the old tree, guys, anyway, so once back on the main path, you want to go back up to the shrine, and once at the top of steps, there'll be 3 specters at the top. Make sure you capture all 3 specters running away towards the shrine. The 4 entries you'll get will be Sai, fleeing village, Yai, fleeing village, Isuke, letting pair escape, and Isuke and escaping twins. So make sure you get all of those. Yeah, so official numbers will be 219, 220, 221, and 3 2s, 222, 222. So walk forward and snap the Revenant inside the shrine. So going into shrine now, there'll be a Revenant near the altar. Yes, this will be Isuke return into village. So grab this Revenant. Yes, there she is. And collect a document that he drops at his feet. Yes, so this will be bound diary number 7. And that also updates their side story. So you now you've got to investigate a storehouse. But we're now going to do these children at play side story. Finish that one, which actually gives you quite a lot of Revenants and Specters. So no need to fight any enemies now. It's going to run past them. So yeah, next up is the children at play side story. So when we're down these steps, back to the path, go left. Go across a small bridge. We're finally going to go left now to Ikado Temple. Yeah, there's Type 61 film there if you need it. There you go, final chapter. I know it's a bit delayed in when it shows the actual text on screen. So when you go across this bridge, take a left again. And in front of this house is some Type 14 film. This is a massive stash. I think this is Type 24 together. You get from there. Then go down to the temple. I'm losing my voice, I think. Yeah, so come round to the corner. And there'll be twin dolls at the end here, but beneath the building. So come right to the end, crouch. So one on the far right and one on the far left. There you go, you're going to have to zoom right out to see them both. To get them twin dolls, so that's twin dolls number 23. You should have 42 twin dolls now altogether, only 5 more to go. So now come back along the side of the building. And just before the steps is a crawl space. Come through here. Now be ready, because as soon as you exit, or about to, there's going to be 3 Specters spawn in front. You want to be quick to get them all at once. So be ready for 3 Specters, guys, and this is going to give you 4 entries. Right, and there we go. Let's go. It's 3 Specters. That's it, those 3. You'll get 4 entries. Girl, beginning to play. A boy, beginning to play. A boy offering to play. And children offering to play. Yeah, so official numbers are 161, 162, 163 and 164. Altogether, you should have 190 Specters right now. Got 40 more to go for this playthrough. So you should have 190 Specters so far. So if you count them all in your menu, yeah, 190. If not, you've missed one. Don't worry, because right at the end, I'm going to go through all my lists and then compare them. Now, beyond the steps, it's going to be some prayer beads. Yeah, beyond the steps, but beneath the walkway, grab the prayer beads. And just around this corner, guys, is a Revenant. That's Revenant, boy hiding in back garden. So when you take that Revenant, you're going to have to defeat him now. So take out this little boy. Don't know why he's standing still there for me. And I don't know how he died so quick. I don't know if that's some sort of bug. that happens. Oh no, it didn't. I thought it killed him straight away, but no, it didn't. And as part luck here, I managed to pop a fatal time smell. Right, so I got rid of that boy. So we're going to enter the temple. You need to come your steps. You need to make way up to the top door, guys, and enter via the upper floor. Now you might see something flash up. It's probably a Revenant, but the Revenant is down below. We're going to have to get it later. Yeah, you can't get it yet, guys. Don't worry. We'll get it when we go back down to the bottom floor. So yes, come down here. A bottom stairwell. You want to turn right. There is some twin dolls here, hidden near the partition. Yes, there we go. Get us twin dolls there. Right, once got them, come out into the hallway. Turn right. There's going to be a boy hiding behind this doorway. Yes, this will be boy hiding in temple. Again, when you take this Revenant shot, he's going to turn into an enemy. We're going to have to defeat him. Yep, he went down nice and quick. Right, going to come around this altar room, this ritual room, but go clockwise and get his Phantom Expose. That'll be Phantom Expose number 16, only 2 more to go. Yeah, take that shot, you'll create a ladder to the deep path entrance. We now want to go down it. We're going to have to come back here later for side stories, but it's not really much we can do. I wanted to do as much as we could in one playthrough. I mean, I could have left these for side stories later, you know, on New Game Plus, chapter select. But yeah, I'm trying to do as much as you can on one play. I'm being quite optimal, you know. I mean, this temple, we only come here once, we can do everything, instead of coming here a few times. But once down the deep path, follow the path, but keep to the left wall, and you find the prayer beads at the end. Then come back to the fort, guys, and take the remaining path in the middle. Yeah, once you've got those prayer beads. Now, shortly find a charm on the floor. Have I got it already? Oh, it's to the right. Yeah, when you get to the next fork, go right, and you find this charm, guys. Glowing yellow crystal. So grab that charm, then go back to fork and take the remaining path. Now along here, at the final fork, right at the end, go left. At the end here, you're going to find prayer beads ×1. And then on the last path you can take, there'll be twin dolls at the end. This is twin dolls number 28, and you should have 44 altogether. 3 more lots to go. Yeah, there you go. Get them twin dolls, guys. Right, that's all we want to do in this part of the tunnels. So we're going to go back to the ladder and climb back up into the temple. Yeah, the final unbinding is on our way to the end of the game in the final part. So is the last 2 lots of twin dolls. And we're going to get another twin doll shortly, but yeah, the last 2 sets is in the final area. Same with, like I say, same with that Unbinding of Blood, and also a Phantom Expose. It's right at the end as well. So once back up here in the ritual room, so go back around to the hallway. Then you want to head to the end, which basically takes you to the entrance, and we can unlock the front door. At least we can unlock this front door, I guess. This one's not permanently locked, like that side door to Tachibana house. So yeah, come to the end here, and the final Revenant is going to be behind this partition. Not the final Revenant, I mean the one for the side story. Yeah, no, we've not got 39 yet. So Gil hiding near entrance. And of course she's going to turn into an enemy, and we're going to have to take her out. So once taken out of that Revenant, we're now going to grab the... You'll get Children's Note 5 automatically when you beat her. Yeah, when you beat the final child, you get that. So Children's Note 5 and the Broken Garnet half, which will combine to create the Garnet. Grab them twin dolls on the shelf nearby. And there's also a prayer bead, if you saw me do it quick enough. So you defeat the woman, the girl, we get Children's Note 5 and the Broken Garnet half. There'll be a twin dolls on the shelf nearby, and also a prayer beads. And the Unbinding of Blood on this door. Now sometimes when I approach the door, it triggers an enemy. So that's why I did the unbinding from a distance, from a bit further away. So do the Unbinding of Blood on that door and then head outside. But I don't think the enemy spawn now, so it might be a bit random. And then when you get back to Small Bridge, guys, when you try to leave the temple grounds, there'll be a Spectre. Get a photo of that Spectre, girl in waiting. That's it. Once you got her, grab the broken pale crimson crystal that she drops. A broken pale crimson crystal, yeah. Grab that, and that'll begin the Azami Kiryu side story. Now carrying back along here, go past the Small Bridge, keep going south, and then go left and enter Kiryu House via the front entrance. Now we're going to do a side story inside here. Yeah, so the door's locked again. So we'll push it open, never mind. Right, so once inside, you're going to enter Tatami Room hallway over here and open the sealed room on your left. Yes, the sealed room is locked again. Now once you open this door, be ready to photo these 3 Specters. Yeah, so get all these 3 Specters at once. There you go. And once you take that shot, you get following entries. You'll get guilty murdered father, man killed by daughter, lurking doll, and tragedy of the Kiryu house. Yeah, definitely tragedy. He got killed by his 5-year-old kid somehow. But yeah, once you've taken them photos, grab the items that drops. So you get broken blue crystal, which will complete the blue crystal, giving you another charm. And then you need to defeat the enemy that appears. So yeah, grab the broken blue crystal, guys, and then defeat the enemy. Once defeated, you can grab the photo beneath this petition. That'll be the Minakami Cemetery, and then quickly grab a Spectre which appears in the doorway. Yeah, that Spectre is grateful a girl. Quickly take a photo of her. And then that's pretty much all done here, guys, in this house for now. So yes, exit the house via the front door we came in. Turn left. And we're now going to head over to the storehouse. Have we got going to Osaka House again? I thought we was going to have to then. Oh no, we don't. Yeah, I thought we were going to have to go back into Osaka House. But no, we don't. We go past it up to Hilltop, basically. So run back past Osaka House and over to the storehouse. Now when you open the store, be quick here. So go forward, but go left slightly a few steps, so you can see all 3 Spectres, because there's 1 Spectre actually behind. Yes, you want to get 3. So make sure you go forward, but keep left to get all 3 Spectres in the same photo. And that'll give you 4 entries. So 3 Spectres all at once, but one of them was outside. That's where we made sure we stayed left slightly. You get Isuke standing. You get boy leaning on wall. You get boy searching storehouse and pair passing by. The Isuke standing is one by itself, but the other 3 are kind of like all together. Yeah, so all these. Right, so once you've taken them, you want to move back near the doorway and get Revenant when he appears. He should appear shortly after taking them Spectre photos. Yeah, just wait a moment. Right, there you go. So that would be Matsuke watching. Yeah, take that photo. Right, and then grab the items he drops. So you drop a broken crystal ore, which will combine to make the crystal ore. You get the Ibon crystal ore and a broken crystal ore 2 half. Now go upstairs to the attic. Get that Revenant at the top. That Revenant will be the trapped girl. And then grab a prayer bead that she drops as well. Go back downstairs, go into the cell where the Spectres were. And then grab the documents on the floor. So you get green diary number 5 and bound diary number 4. And in total, you should now have 100 documents in total, guys. So 100 altogether. You can actually check all them by going into your tabs and going into info. And it'll tell you how many documents you got right at the bottom. So you should have 100 so far, guys, out of 121. Right, so next up, go back towards Osaka House. Do not go inside it. Just go past it. We're going to make our way up to Hilltop now. Now, just past Osaka House, in this on that last bucket on your right, will be a prayer beads. You can grab that. Then carry into the top of the Hilltop. Right, and then at the top will be a Spectre on your left. 30 minutes left, and then we've completed the game, guys. Yeah, so it's on the left of this monument, there he is. So that Spectre will be boy leaving village. Get a photo of him, and then grab the items at his feet, which be green diary number 6, broken, here we go, with broken phosphorite, and that combine with the other half to craft the charm phosphorite. So once in them, got a Spectre of course, and got the items. You now want to make your way to the cemetery. With that photo we got earlier, we can access a new collectible here. So if you have not already, grab that Type 14 film on the way down. So back to cemetery. Once here, you want to go left. Save your game if you want to while you're passing by the lantern. There it is, just on your right. So once you get to the first fork, go left up the steps, and then go left again, guys. There'll be a fallen log, but now you can use the Phantom Expose to reveal a hidden path. Yeah, Type 14 film just near them steps if you need it. Yeah, so left and then left again up here. So yeah, Phantom Expose. This will be Phantom Expose number 17, by the way. Only one more to go. So take that to reveal a path. Then crouch beneath the log. And at the end here will be Children's Note number 6. Yeah, Children's Note 6. Now spin around, get that Spectre. Gil waiting in cemetery. Yeah, get that Spectre, but do not go anywhere because some more are going to spawn. Gil waiting in cemetery. Wait a moment, and there we are. Get those 3 as well. Get those 3 Spectres. They're probably quite easy to miss as well. So Gil running to cemetery, boy running to cemetery, and boy playing in cemetery. Now we're going to head back beneath the log. We're going to keep left, and you go left again, basically going back south along that adjoining path, which we're currently in right now, and there'll be a Revenant at the end. But there's some enemies which you might have to fight now, because normally I can't get as Revenant unless I kill these enemies. But I was quite lucky. I think I only aggroed 1. I'm sure I've like aggroed 3 before. Sometimes it's 2, but right now I think I only had to kill 1. So there's one down there, and there's also one hiding. See him hiding up here? Yeah, because you have to come up here anyway. But yeah, I only had to kill this kid, which I was quite surprised. Maybe it's because I went left and I wasn't close enough to trigger the others. Yeah, but go left and left again along this path, guys. Going back south along that adjoining path we just came down. And right at the end will be a Revenant. Yeah, so there's an enemy, but it's still letting me take this. That's not bad. So that Revenant will be Gil playing. You should now have 30 or 39, by the way. And you also get a note. So you get Children's Note 7. You get Broken Pale Crystal, which will combine with your other half to build the Pale Crimson Crystal. I think I've actually wrote that wrong. Shouldn't it be Broken Pale Crimson Crystal? Yeah, so that's all we need to do here, guys. That's it. Pretty much everything we need to do. So back along the bridge, then back towards the village and to Tachibana house. Yeah, I did write that wrong, I think. I've got a crimson part. So yeah, once back to the hilltop, grab any film you pass on the way, just in case you need it. We're almost done, guys. We're about done with these side stories and about to crack on with completing the game. Not too far to go. So we're actually going into Tachibana house now. I think that's the last thing we need to do. Last side story. Yep, Tachibana house. This should be it. That should be 11 of 16, and then the rest we do have to do them in chapter select, because you need charms which you unlock after finishing the game, getting certain endings. Yeah, you have to reload chapter select, guys. You have to do the final chapter quite a few times in order to get different endings and get new charms. Yeah, just the way it works. It's not too bad. I mean, imagine if you had to play a game 6 times, but no, you just have to like redo the final chapter 5 or 6 times for certain endings. Okay, so coming to Tachibana house, you're going to go east along the Tatami room hallway, and you want to enter the twins room at the end on the left. Yeah, so make way to Twins room, guys. That's the official name for it. So make way east. Yes, go left at the fork. Go left at the next fork, then enter that door into the Twins room. So once inside here, you're going to be quick. You need to photograph all 3 Specters. You need to run around the petition so you can see them properly. Yes, get all 3 at once if you can. There you go. I think as long as you, I don't know if you have to get them all at once, just as long as you get all of them at least one time. There you go. Once you get all 3 Specters, you'll get 4 entries. You'll get past Isuke, past Mutsuke, and past Chitose, and past Takibana clan. Yeah, apologies if I'm pronouncing any of these incorrectly. Okay, so grab the document they drop. That'll be bound diary number 8. You should have 104 documents right now. Only 4 more to collect for this very first playthrough, guys, for a perfect 100%. I know it still misses some but you can't get every single one in a single playthrough. Okay, so come back down to this fork. Go straight ahead into the stairwell where the save point is. Yeah, in the stairwell where you find the lantern, you're going to go upstairs and go to the first door on your left to reach the tatami wing. Then make your way through it to reach a heavenly bridge at the end. And on the heavenly bridge there's going to be some Specters. Take a photo of all 3 to get 4 entries. "20 minutes left." Yeah, almost at the end. So these Specters, open the door. Here we go. So make sure you get them all. So we've got Isuke on the heavenly bridge, got Musuke on the heavenly bridge, Chitose on the heavenly bridge, and Trio on the heavenly bridge. There you go. So that should be 213 Specters altogether. Now grab the items they drop. Broken Crystal Ore 2, and that combined from Spirit Stone, Crystal Ore 2, not Charm, Spirit Stone. So I think we've already got a Crystal Ore, Spirit Stone, Charm. And you don't normally get the same one. You normally get only 1 charm of that type. When you get the other ones like number 2, number 3, they'll normally just be Spirit Stones. They basically increase how good they are. It's like kind of like an upgrade as well to charms. But it's not a brand new charm, it's like an upgrade to the first tier. Okay, so once you're done, come back outside, go left, follow the butterfly to the Tomonaki gate. We're making our way to the ending now. We've got a few more things got to do in this house, guys, before we make our way to the end. So once you go across Whispering Bridge, you'll trigger a cutscene. And then at the end of the bridge will be a document. This will be Butterfly Diary number 4. Yeah, if you ever see me run into walls because I'm looking down at my text guide, I'm basically just holding forward. Yeah, Butterfly Diary 4. Then push this gate open. Now, straight after pushing the gate open, quickly snap a Spectre up ahead. This will be Mayu heading to Kurosawa House. Yeah, there you go. Quickly get that one. Then go inside the entrance, guys, and there'll be a charm inside it. May's charm number 7. Right, save your game if you want to on the lantern. Of course, I know what I'm doing, so I'm not going to bother. The only times I had to save was them Spectres I said that were very, very easy to miss. So I didn't trust myself getting them, you know, definitively. Like, I was definitely going to get them. I thought I might make a mistake. I think I did, actually. It's a good job I made a save. Okay, so come up the steps. Yeah, go in the room on the right. Go up the steps. Carry forward into the Master's Chamber. These are some like Spectres which are quite easy to miss. Yeah, because it's kind of off the normal path. Yeah, so come up to the guest hallway, go left, and go into the guest room at the end. Then we're going to go right, make our way into the Hina doll room. Yeah, sometimes there's a wraith behind that door, that's why I was a bit hesitant to open it. Right, and get a photo of these 2 Spectres at the back here. So those 2 Spectres will give you 3 entries. Yeah, the entries you'll get will be Yay conversing privately Say conversing privately, and Sisters conversing privately. So take a photo, get them 3 entries. There's no document they drop, you're just getting 3 entries, guys. Yeah, quite easy to miss they are. Okay, so once you've done that, going to make our way back down them steps to storage room. Going to make our way over to cell now, where there's going to be another entry waiting, which again is quite easy to miss. Yeah, go straight on into a cloth hallway and ignore the altar room. We'll go back there in a moment. You have to go through the altar room to progress the main story. But like I say, just a few more things you'll need to do. So continue straight to the end. And you want to crouch into the cell, which will make a Spectre appear. This should be prisoner number 218 of 264. Yeah, 12 more Spectres to get in this playthrough. So crouch into the cell and get that Spectre. Yes, that would be the prisoner. Now you want to grab the document he drops, focus note number 20. There you go. That should be 106 documents. 2 more documents to get in this playthrough. 12 more Spectres. Yeah, 2 more twin dolls. I forget how many Revenants. Right, so now come back along the hallway and go into the altar room. Now when you open this door, quickly snap Mayu on the right. Yeah, Mayu heading to connecting corridor. That's it. And then grab a Butterfly Diary number 11 on the altar up ahead. There you go, Butterfly Diary 11. 1 more document to get in this playthrough. Once you've got that, come into a crawl space on the left. Stand on the pressure plate and then go through the butterfly door. Or the wing door. Guess this takes you to the west wing. Okay, and when you go along this corridor, there'll be a Spectre in the corner at the end. Make sure you're ready to get a photo. That'll be priest welcoming the shrine maiden. Yeah, then once you've got that one, continue up the steps and then get this charm at the top. That will be charm Chrysocola. Then be ready to get a Spectre. So grab a charm on the floor, go forward a few more steps, get a Spectre on the other side. May you walk in connecting corridor. Yeah, once you've got a Spectre, carry on to the end and then be ready to get these 2. Yeah, so once you reach the end of the corridor, get them 2 quickly, standing on a pressure plate. That will give you 3 new entries. So them 2 will give you Mayu head into ritual, Yai head into ritual, and twin maidens performing ritual. There's 3 new entries. Official numbers are 145, 146 and 147. Go into the pressure plate yourself, then quickly turn right and get a photo of that Spectre on the other side, maiden in white kimono. Get a photo of her, come inside the lattice room, grab that prayer beads on the floor. Now we're going to upgrade our range to max. Yeah, so range on the standard filter, upgrade it to max. Now it's a very annoying trophy coming up, but there's not really a good spot to do it, so we're going to do it here. So save your game. Yeah, very important guys, do save your game here. I highly advise you doing so. Yeah, so this is one of the better places to do it. Like I say, there's not really a good spot, so just got to go with it. This is one of the better spots to do it. So it's for multi-shot, and you might want to turn off auto target lock. So go into options and turn off auto target lock as I just did. You also want to make sure you got Type 90 film equipped and the perceptual filter. Then what you do, you come in here, quickly get a photo of all 4 at once. Yeah, that's it. Make sure you got 4 in the shot, and you'll get multi-shot. See on the top left it says multi-shot. You can turn on something in the options, forget the name of it, but you can turn it on so you see all your kind of like results from your scores, like you know what type of shot it was on every single shot. You can get it to show at the end on every shot or not show at all. You want it to show up on every shot. So to get multi-shot, you have to get 4 items or 4 enemies at once in the same photo. And it's not that it's got to be in the photo, it needs to have like the icon around the head. So you've got to make sure you're not too far away. That's where the perceptual filter comes in useful, because it's got a longer range on it. So then all you do, once you've taken that multi-shot, sometimes you can get 2, not always, but sometimes you can get 2, and before they kind of separate, you just reload and then do it again. So come through the doorway guys, do another one. So again, multi-shot, and you get a trophy eventually, Wraithranger. You've only got to do it 10 times. It's not a massive grind, but if you don't do it this way, guys, it's quite tricky. I don't know why I've done it this way. It should have been triple shot, so that's a lot easier to do. Multi-shot, there's only specific enemies which can do it. And once you've got a trophy, reload your save and make sure you put target lock back on. Yeah, so reload your save once you've done it, guys. And then now we're going to fight the boss for real. I mean, you can use, you know, the doll maker which summons the projectiles. I mean, even some enemies summon the projectiles themselves. I think that's what the game wants you to do. But like I say, it's a lot messing about to do it. And this is just nice. You reload, come in. The Specters are all close together in the same shot. You might have to zoom in slightly or back out. But Type 90 film, it allows you to get a second shot off quickly. And if you're lucky and they don't separate too far, you can sometimes get off 2 multi-shots. But like I said, a multi-shot has to be 4 enemies or more in the same shot. Right, and then once you've got a trophy, guys, once you're ready to do the fight for real, so you're going to just focus on the boss himself. Even if you kill the other enemies, the basic enemies, they'll eventually keep getting respawned. So it's best to just focus on the boss. There you go. Yeah, when he walks outside, not much you can do because you'll be out of range, you know, behind the wall. And when you bring his health down all the way the first time, he's going to aggravate, and you've got to kind of deplete his health bar again. So there you go. That's the first health bar. Like I said, you've got to do it twice. Now, as you can see, all the enemies kind of like die when he dies. But he's going to respawn in a second. And what he'll do now is he'll hide on the upper beams. So it will not always be on the same one. You've got to find him. There he is. And when you shoot him, it will knock him down. And normally when he's on them upper beams, by the way, you'll get a fatal frame. And hopefully get massive damage. I think that's why I use Type 0 film then. Okay, so I'm going to try and finish him off, but now he's got all his minions guiding him. Yes, cannon fodder there in the waist, meat shields. Well, not quite meat. Was that it? Yeah, nice, got him. Okay, so got him. So that's it. You've only got to deplete his health bar twice. Unless I guess you might be unlucky and he aggravates a few times. Yes, I think I still need a trophy for getting 100 special shots. That's why I got a few there. But that special shot trophy, you can actually do it at any time, even when you're not in battle. And then, by the way, so after beating the boss, get a Revenant right on the top. Yeah, so Revenant right at the top there, guys, of the boss area. Yep, and then grab them items on the middle altar. So you got the Chrysocola 2 and Prayer Beads ×1. Yeah, grab those 2 items on the altar in the middle, guys, after beating the boss. Prayer Beads and the Chrysocola Spirit Stone. And of course, that Revenant on the top. That's Revenant number 31. There's only one more to go in this playthrough. Yeah, that Revenant is actually sitting right on the top in the ritual room. So make sure you do not miss that Revenant. If you can't see him, you might have to move around the room a bit more. But he's normally just sitting at the top. Okay, so carry on down the tunnel afterwards. Open the gate to get into the deep path. Yeah, so this final area, guys, taking us to the end game now. I mean, pretty much been on the end game for the whole chapter. But of course, we had all those side stories to complete. Yeah, grab May's Charm 8 as you come down this hill. Yeah, don't miss it. And then at the bottom of the hill, yeah, after getting Mayu's Charm 8, yeah, on the right will be your final Phantom Expose. And there you go, Expose Expert. Performed every Phantom Expose. So once you've done that and reveal this hidden path, come inside and going clockwise, you'll find Lunar Incense, Prayer Beads ×1, Type 00 film. By the way, that film always makes an enemy appear. You get Fluorite 3 in the middle, a Spirit Stone, and also Sacred Water ×1. Now I'm going to take out that enemy. Yeah, oh, it goes down straight away anyway. Yeah, just so I can get that Type 00 from. So what you really wanted in there was the Prayer Beads and the Fluorite 3 Spirit Stone. So once you've got all that loot, come back to the fork and now take the remaining path. In a moment, we're going to get the final unbinding. I hope this trophy pops for you. If it doesn't, it's quite hard to keep track of which you've missed. So this fork down here, go left, and you get his chest. So this should be your final unbinding, guys. So when you do this one, you should pop a trophy. Unbinding Enthusiast, performed every Unbinding of Blood. Yeah, I hope you pop this trophy. Yeah, this is one I would not want to miss, because it means you've got to pretty much go through them all again. Right, there we go, Unbinding Enthusiast. I mean, it's not end of the day. It just means you have to refer to text, guys, see where they all are. And then when you're doing chapter select, just check all the locations, see which one you missed. And there you go, inside you get prayer beads. So continue down here, you can run past this enemy. No need to fight him. Now shortly, you're going to find some more twin dolls. This will be 46 of 47. Twin dolls 27 is their official number. So when you come across a small bit of water, there'll be like a torii gate in the middle. One of the twin dolls is on the ledge where you are, and one is on the torii gate. So crouch. There you go. There's one on the floor near me, and one on that torii gate to the left. There you go. Get them into range and take the photo. So one more twin dolls to go. Now you want to take out this enemy, because there's a Revenant down here, and he's going to be in your way if you don't get rid of him. So yeah, take out this enemy, guys. The blind man, the mourner. Yeah, you seem to do more damage if you're like directly, if you're pointing like directly on their face. You know, if you're on the side, it don't seem to do as much damage. But if you like locked right, if they're looking straight at you, it seems like you do more damage. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I wasn't lined up properly. But yeah, you've got this Revenant, guys, in this window. Yes, carrying down the tunnel, but look right briefly. There he is, that's failed Kasabi. Then at its feet, sorry, in front of the window will be prayer beads. That's the final Revenant in this playthrough, guys. That's Revenant. You should have 32 now altogether of 39 from this playthrough. Now carry on. There'll be type 90 film a bit further along the tunnel, but on the left. Yeah, there you go, that type 90 film there. And just past your steps will be some twin dolls. But you might have to kill this enemy, because if not, he gets in the way of the twin dolls when you try to take a picture. Yeah, so you might want to get rid of this guy. Right, so we're almost there. So before the steps, spin around and get us twin dolls. There we go, dual funeral rites. Hopefully you got that trophy, guys. That's not too bad if you do miss any, because you can track them in game. I mean, when I show you my list at the end, you can just, if you think you missed anything, compare it with yours. I'm going to go through it quick, but you can just slow down the video to watch it slow, and then just pause it. Right, so we're going to save your game. This is your last save point in the game. So make a save here in case you make any mistakes. So still a few Specters to come up. Yeah, it's a save game. That's a final save point, guys. Right, let's continue forward. When the debris falls down, crouch through the crawl space. Depending on what endings, there can be more bosses, but for now, on this very first ending you get, yeah, the boss is quite easy. Yeah, he doesn't really aggravate or anything, not that I know of. Maybe if you take really long, he might do, but I've not seen him aggravate. So it's type 90 film there, guys, on the right, after leaving the crawl space. And a bit further along, yes, carrying down these steps. And the last piece of film we're going to pick up, yeah, will be type 00 film. Now when you enter this big ritual chamber, get ready to photo the Specters in the middle. Yes, there they are. So get us 2 Specters, and getting those 2 will give you 3 entries. So that'll be older sister by ritual, younger sister by ritual, and twins by ritual. 2 more Specters to go in this playthrough. You should have 228 altogether. Now carry on through the passage at the end. In a moment, the guy's going to be a cutscene, and there's going to be a boss fight, so make sure you're ready. Yeah, so when we go past these steps, will be a cutscene. So this boss, like I say, is quite easy on this ending. He's not going to aggro at all. He's going to be just in a neutral state most of the time. He will not aggravate. It's not too bad. Because normally when you knock down his health bar, he'll get all his health back. He'll be aggravated. And if you use type 00 film, you can get rid of him quite quick. But you might not want to waste it. I mean, we're not really using it on much else, so I don't know if you might want to save it for Nightmare. But yeah, here he is. So I normally like to wait for him to come through the passage, because when he's too far into the passage, you can't damage him. So I like to wait for him to come out. Nice. Yes, like I say, he shouldn't aggravate. I think I've got him already. Not bad. Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's where you got to fight this first ending. So once you've beaten him up, you want to grab the Spectre in front of the torii gate in a moment. That'll be Spectre Crimson Butterfly leading to the Abyss. Yeah, get a Spectre and the final document for this playthrough. Yeah, final letter. Final document. Yes, that'd be 108. So right now, you should have 108 documents. 108. Carrying down here, we're going to get a final Spectre. So this will be the final Spectre you need, which will be for this playthrough anyway. You have 230 altogether. And what I'm going to do, once you get a Spectre, the Spectre is called Hellish Abyss Maya, by the way. Hellish Abyss Maya. So once I've got this one, I'm going to show you all my collectibles in the menus. I'm not going to talk for this, because you might want to slow it down yourself, and of course I'm going to sound all drunk and tipsy when you slow my voice down. So I'm going to go through the menus really slowly, well not slowly, but I'm going to go through them probably fast. And if you want to watch these, slow down the footage on YouTube, guys. Yes, slow down the video. You can do it in the YouTube settings. You can turn it down to like 0.25 speed or something, then you just pause it. You can compare all yours to mine. So I'm just going to let you watch this, guys. Slow it down if you need to. I'll come back afterwards. That's it, guys. So did you miss anything? I hope not. Hope you got everything. But anything you might have missed, you can look in text guides or just catch them up in the next few playthroughs, Chapter Select and New Game Plus. So yes, head over to Maya. There'll be a cutscene, guys, and that'll get the ending. Crimson Butterfly, and that's basically the end of the game. Yes, you get him Spirit Shards, you unlock Charm back. So now we can actually unlock further endings, but we need to do so on Chapter Select. Next up, I'm going to do Chapter Select Guide, where you get a final few endings, and it'll be New Game Plus playthrough on Nightmare, then a bit of cleanup on the end on grinding on another video, guys. So that'll be it for video 1, so 4 videos altogether, but there'll be a full text guide eventually, but for now, we've got his first playthrough out of the way. So thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll grab you on the second playthrough, which should be tomorrow, and New Game Plus Nightmare, which just got once ready. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back to another Fatal Frame 2 Remake walkthrough. This will be for all the endings which you do in Chapter Select. I'll give you a brief intro in a minute, guys, just to begin with. Let's just get going. So you want to go into Load, then Chapter Select. You want to pick that first ending. So at the end of the first playthrough, you should have made a ending save. That'll be a New Game Plus. Load up that save. It should say Crimson Butterfly at the bottom, meaning that's the ending you got on it. Make sure it is that save you made when you complete the game. Very important. And the way it's going to work, so we're going to do Chapter Select a few times. We're going to have to do the final chapter a few times, get a few endings out of the way, because you need to do the ending and then use the save afterwards in order to have the charm which you get for that ending. If you do the ending and then load a previous save to try and save time, you normally don't keep the charm that you got from that specific ending. So you need to kind of do one ending, make a save, do another ending off the back of that, make a save, etc, etc. So I've got a full text guide for this as well in description. This follows on from my first playthrough where we did basically 100% everything we could in one. So we've got this chapter select now for about just under 2 hours, guys. Then we're going to do Nightmare, full playthrough, then we'll do a bit of grinding at the end. So as soon as you load in, so again, we loaded up that save we made at the end of getting Crimson Butterfly ending. We've loaded the final chapter. As soon as you spawn in, come down the steps, go left across this bridge and then turn right at the end. We're going to do a few side stories now. And also while we're doing this, we're going to get a load more Revenants out of the way. Well, we're actually going to get every Revenant, every document, and we'll get most of Specters. All we're going to have left, collectible wise, going into Nightmare mode on my third video, will be 6 Specters. That's all we're going to be missing collectible wise. 6 Specters, which ain't bad really. So get all that out of the way with just one playthrough and a bit of chapter select. So follow the butterfly down here through the Tomonaki gate. Remember, this is all in my text guide if you want to look ahead or just check anything which I'm mentioning. If you want exact numbers or names of Specters, it is all in there. So push open the gate. And we're making our way to the Kurosawa house first. Because now we've got them spirit stones from the end of getting Crimson Butterfly ending. You should have, is it Yai's? Well, it doesn't give you a spirit stone, it triggers a quest. And this is what happens after completing some of the endings. You'll complete an ending, get some new spirit stones, and you'll also trigger some new side stories. So you're going to come through this gate. And in a moment, there's going to be some Specters on your right. So do not follow Mayu. We're not going to take a photo. We've already got that Spectre. So wait a moment. Look right in the garden. And when there's 3 Specters appear, take a picture of all 3 of them. When you take a picture of them, that's going to give you 4 different Spectre entries. You get Yai, beneath tree, say beneath tree youth, beneath the tree, and trio. Beneath tree. You get those 4 entries. Official numbers are 239, 240, 241, 242. And as always, apologies if I'm pronouncing anything incorrectly. So once you've done those, go and grab the Butterfly Diary number 6, which they drop. Yeah, Butterfly Diary number 6. Now once you've done that, that should have updated that side story. We're now going to go back along this bridge. We're not going to do this on every reload. Some of them will kind of load in the final chapter and just basically run for the ending, or they'll just be like one little pit stop we'll make. But it's very first time, it's when you've got more side stories to do. Yeah, the ones later are a lot quicker. And we've got a complete game, I believe it's about 4 times. 4 times, because when you want to do a new playthrough, like New Game Plus, on chapter select, you can load any save basically. But when it comes to New Game Plus, you have to load a completion save. Those ones which you make at the end of getting an ending. So once there, guys, you want to come left into Tachibana House. Yeah, so come through here. Yeah, Tachibana House, it was just south from that lantern outside Kiryu House, outside the side exit. You're going to carry on east. And right now, if we go by my text guide, so we're going all the way to the far Omba hallway. And you want to defeat any Wraiths along the way, because if not, they're going to follow you and get in your way for these Specters coming up. There's normally one beyond this door. I mean, you might be there for you, might not, but it's been there twice for me now on this account and my other one. So it might be safe to say that it's fixed. I mean, it might not be. It might just be due to my timing. Of course, my timing between both my accounts, pretty similar, because I know what I'm doing. Whereas yours might be different, because you might be running around exploring a bit more. So once in the far eastern Omba hallway, this one here, turn left, follow all the way to the projection room at the end. Yeah, we can get in here because we did the Unbinding of Blood on the other side earlier on in the game. So yes, come into projection room, guys, and you'll get some more Specters. Tried to get all 3 at once. I messed up here and got 2, but luckily I had time to get the other 3. So back up, there you go, get all 3 guys. So the guy and the 2 kids sat on the floor. Again, you'll get 4 different Specters for that, 4 different entries. You get Yai watching the footage, Sai watching footage, here we go, Ryu controlling projector, and Trio in projection room. You get those 4 entries, and you want to grab the diary on the floor where the children were sitting. You get the butterfly diary 7, and you also get the film reel number 5. Yeah, as you can imagine, as you've seen so far in the first playthrough, you never have to watch film reels. There's one you have to watch, film reel number 9, but all the rest you don't have to. It's completely up to you if you want to watch them for a bit of story. So once you've got them 2 documents, and of course, them 1 document, the key item, and the 4 entries, you're going to exit the house now the way you came in. So you're going to make your way back west and outside into Minakami village. And then we're going to go north to Whispering Bridge again. Yeah, so once outside, turn right, make your way north to Whispering Bridge. It's not too bad. I mean, this is what, an hour, 40 minutes? And we're actually going to be completing the game 4 times. Like I say, if you try to get an ending and then load an earlier save to save the time having to go all the way back, sometimes the charms do not carry across which you got from the ending. And the thing is as well, anyway, when you load back in with the new charms, you have to come back out anyway to come and do the small parts of that side story. So you'd have to be coming out, going back in, coming out, going back in. So it just works to just do the 4 final chapters, you know, to get all the endings and spirit stones. So once you come through Whispering Bridge, come out here, turn right, and when you come across to this small island, get a photo of these 2 on the left. Yeah, make sure you get those 2 Specters together, guys, and then grab a butterfly diary number 8, which they drop. Yeah, so, sorry, it's not butterfly, is it? Oh yeah, it is. So butterfly diary 8, and yes, snap those 2 Specters. And when you snap those 2 Specters, near the pond on the left, you get 3 entries. You get Yay, gazing at pond, Sai, gazing at pond, and Twins, gazing at pond. Yeah, it's a very, very large pond. Once you've got those 3 entries and the butterfly diary number 8, come back to the bridge, the big bridge, the Whispering one. Yep, go left. And you want to go back to the Tachibana path, and you now want to head east all the way over to the storehouse. Yeah, you know the storehouse where your buddy was captured earlier? Yeah, all the way back there, guys, to the east. Now when you reach it, there's going to be a butterfly. Yeah, the dream fulfilling crimson butterfly. You want to get a picture of this one, because this butterfly don't actually have it yet. It will normally be waiting right at the end, outside the warehouse, storehouse. Yes, there it is. Dream fulfilling crimson butterfly. Make sure you photograph that. That's another Spectre. Then come over to the storehouse. And you want to go around the back first. So go around the back of the storehouse first. And start with 2 Spectres near the stair window. Make sure you run past them slightly so you can get the one which is inside. Otherwise, you might not be able to get the angle. That's it. Make sure you get them both. There we go. So that'd be Yai talking to Isuke. Itsuke talking to Yai. And Pear behind storehouse. So those 2 Spectres will give you 3 different entries. Then you want to grab a document at the feet. Butterfly diary number 9. That's it, butterfly diary 9. And now we actually have to go to the top of the Misono Hill. But it's actually 2 prayer beads I missed in my first playthrough. So we're going to get those now. To be honest, we could get this a bit later, because we have to do chapter... Is it chapter 8? Yeah, we have to do chapter 8 again. Not all of it, pretty much most of it. And this part is where we come in here looking for the children. So come into here, guys, for that hole in the fence. Turn right and grab this prayer bead right in the corner. There you go, so that's 1. Yeah, I missed 2. And we'll get a second one in a moment where children are normally playing. But like I said, I could have got these a bit later, but we're just grabbing them now. Get them out of the way. Yeah, then I don't think I've missed any more. You have to let me know if you think I've missed any more prayer beads, but I think that's every single one we've got between this chapter select and the very first playthrough I did. Yeah, once you're back in this part of the village, so go right. Yeah, so if an enemy randomly spawns, you're just going to have to take them out, guys. As you can see, there's normally a prayer bead in this corner, but it's not letting me collect it, so I'm going to have to take out that Spectre. Yeah, you see her somewhere. There she is. So this is what I mean. If there's sorry, not Specters, Wraiths. If there's any enemies following you, and there's something you need to pick up or interact with, you normally have to kill them, otherwise you can't do so. So grab that prayer bead, and that's it. That's all we wanted to collect. So make your way back to the normal path, and now make your way up to Misono Hill. And there's going to be a Spectre at the top there. And this should also complete the Yai side story and give us her Sparkling Spirit Stone. Which will also be, it should be Charm, I think Charm 30 out of 71 it should be. We'll also get a document, Blotched Note, which when you collect this document, guys, you should have 113 in total. That's 113. So looking at your document list, it should say 113 after we collect this one at the top of this hill. And altogether, Spectre wise, you should have, after the Spectre coming up, you should have 246 total Spectres. So only 18 more to go. So right to the top, and the Spectre is going to be on the left. Yeah, near this monument in the middle, but on the left side of it. Yeah, and this will be the woman crying by the Torii Gate. Yeah, or she might be by the Torii Gate, yeah. So there she is. You have to come to this Torii Gate quite a few times for different Spectres a bit later. But yeah, woman crying by Torii Gate, get a photo. Then grab the document she drops, Blotched Note. And also Yai Spirit Stone Shard that combine with your other half, and make the Yai's Sparkling Spirit Stone. Give that trophy, Yai's Divine Protection, for obtaining her stone, and with that we can actually use it to get a specific ending now. But while we're here, we're going to complete the steps for one of the other endings. So when we load chapter selector after this, we can just basically run straight to the end. So come down here, and we want to enter Osaka House. So we're now doing the side story, the Kusabi. Yeah, that's the side story we're doing next, the Kusabi. So down here, like I say, enter Osaka House on the left. You want to make your way down into the underground tunnel. So you need to go into the altar room and go down that ladder inside, if you remember, which we revealed from completing that very, very difficult puzzle. Yeah, I don't know how we managed to complete that, but we pulled it off. Yeah, this one's just around here, guys. So into the altar room, straight down the ladder. When we get down the deep path, all we need to do is make our way right to the end. There'll be a Revenant, get a photo of the Revenant, grab a document he drops, and then come back out. It's a shame we couldn't do this earlier, you know, when we came down into this tunnel. But this is what happens with these side stories. You don't unlock them until you complete the game. Then you have to complete it with one to unlock the next, complete that one to unlock another. So it just sends you backtracking quite a lot. But the reason you want to do this in chapter select is because when you go into New Game Plus, it resets all the side story progress. And the final side story, one of the requirements is to complete every other side story. So if you don't do them now during chapter select, guys, it means you've got to do all those side stories again in Nightmare mode, or whatever game you choose to do New Game Plus on, whatever difficulty. Of course you want to do Nightmare anyway, because there's an ending exclusive to Nightmare. That's the only ending we're not going to get in this video, by the way. So yeah, crouch beneath this blockage at the end and take a photo of this Revenant. That'll be man searching the deep path. That's Revenant number 33 out of 39. Only 6 more to go. Yeah, so grab the Focus Note 11 that he drops, and that's all we needed. So crouch back beneath the barricade, guys, and exit the basement, the tunnel, or deep path, as the official name calls it. Once you get back up to the altar room, you want to exit the house, of course, and we want to go west and enter Tachibana House. Okay, so we need to go to the deep path in there as well now. You know where you lost your camera much earlier in the game? Yeah, we need to make our way all the way down there for another Revenant. Again, similar, which would have been nice if we could have done it earlier in the game. But it's just how it is. Just how the cookie crumbles. Right, back up here now. So yeah, out the exit, guys. Turn left, left again to Tachibana Path. Go down the path to the next junction. Turn right. You'll see the lantern ahead of you. Then you turn right again shortly after, and there'll be that entrance going into Tachibana House. And it's pretty quick actually getting to the tunnel. I mean, if you're doing this blind, you'll probably get lost. Because it's took me a long time to remember. my navigation directions when I get inside some of these houses, because they're like labyrinths. Yeah, it took me quite a while, but I'm getting there. I can kind of remember where to go now. You know, what path leads to where. You know, what door you can access at what point in the game. So that's one annoying thing. A door might be open, but you'll go there in another chapter and the door will be closed. So you have to take a different route. Yeah, this house here. So head inside, Tachibana house. So you can head all the way to the east. There's no need to kill any enemies. So any enemies you encounter, guys, run straight past them. Because when we go down the ladder, there's going to be a brief loading screen and enemies cannot follow you down. So we're going to go through the twins room. Yeah, that's this one here. I think this is the twins room. Yeah, go through there, into the far east hallway. Turn left. Yes, and then enter this room here. I forget the name of this room now. So yeah, climb down the ladder at the end, guys, to take you down into the deep path. Then when we leave, we're going to come to the same ladder and go out the same exit as well. So the Revenant down here, just run to the end, and when you get to far ladder, the Revenant will be to the left of the ladder. I think what I do actually, I do an hour, I'll record an hour, go and get coffee, guys, and I do the other 40 minutes. A quick 5-minute break. Yeah, so to the left of the ladder, guys, here it's Revenant number 34. This will be the man checking the earthly bridge. So snap a photo, and then grab a note, he drops a document, focus note number 13. Once got that, go all the way back to the ladder you came down, go that same ladder just because you've just come that way, so hopefully you can remember the way out without having to watch my gameplay. So you just leave the video playing, guys, as you make your way out. So I don't know if sometimes you have to pause this, you know, because you forget, where did he just go? How did he get to this room? You pause it, right, what turn did he make? I can imagine that actually. Like I say, when I got lost for ages when I was first working on this. I think even after my second or third playthrough, I was still getting lost. But I think Nightmare might be interesting, just see how quick you can go through a game when you're avoiding everything. I mean, we're still going to have to collect beads on Nightmare. But other than beads, it's just going to be basically making our way to the end as quick as possible. Because once you get all the endings, by the way, you unlock some new charms. One of the charms gives you infinite ammo, and the other one makes it so every shot is a fatal frame, which is basically really good. It's going to be awesome for farming. It's a shame they come so late though, because they would have been good for Nightmare mode. Yeah, I feel like they should have unlocked at before Nightmare, because by the time you unlock the infinite ammo, you've not really got much to use it for. That's really unfortunate. So once you exit the house, you want to turn left, come along here, guys, and now we're making our way to the temple. Yeah, Ikodo Temple. Again, once you get into the temple, we're going to have to go down into the deep path. You might be thinking why I didn't do this earlier in the game, because we already went to the temple. And as I said then, I'll say it again, because I want to do as much as we could in that very first playthrough. I mean, if we're doing a pure platinum speedrun, things might look a bit different. But I think it's nice to try and do as much as you can in your first playthrough, because it just gives you a much better head start when it comes to your cleanup. You know where you're going, you know everything you've got, you know what you need, and you know that you did as good as you could, and you're not going to be like kicking yourself, well, damn, I forgot that one out of the way, could have got that on my first playthrough. Of course, there'll be none of that, because we've got everything that we could get. Yeah, so down this ladder, once you get into the Enshrinement Hall, I believe that's the name of this room. So once down here, you're going to go right to begin with. Yep, so turn right at this fork. At the next fork, go left, and you'll see some enemies up ahead. You'll see 2 of them. I'm going to take them both out. Now, you can kill these both in stealth if you be careful. When you kill the first one, just make sure the other one is not in the shot, because then he should remain in stealth. Yeah, so make sure you only get one of them in the shot. There you go. He's dead. His friend should be unaware. Not really paying attention. His friend just got, I'll say murdered, but he's already dead. She's got banished. Exhumed, whatever you want to call it. And then where them two enemies were looking, you want to go down that same path. So you left and you see Revenant at the end. So get a photo of that Revenant. This is Revenant 35 out of 39. Man investigating the mummified monk. Then grab the note he drops. Focus note 14. Yeah, that document he drops. So once you've got that Revenant and the note, then you can exit the tunnel. Right, and what are we doing next? That's it now. We can make our way to the ending. But one of these Revenants is right at the end. So there's still a few steps to do, guys. But they're right at the end of the chapter. Yeah, this is what I mean. So right now, we can only do these 2 side stories. But then what will happen is you'll complete the game, get an ending, then you'll unlock more side stories. So you'd have to basically leave the house. Yeah, so I just do the chapters again, do a bit reloading, do them all again. So just back out the way you came in. Temple. So yeah, back along the Whispering Bridge into Kurosawa House. Once in the Kurosawa House, we're going to make our way right down the cloth hallway, of course, go into the altar room, make our way through a connecting corridor, defeat that first boss, you know, the guy in the ritual room which likes to summon all the other enemies, take him out, carry on afterwards. There'll be Revenant near the end, man heading to the gate of hell. Is it gate or gates? I'm going to buy charm bag as well. I believe you get 1 charm bag when you complete the game. Yeah, I believe they give you 1, which is quite nice, I guess. On your, you know, when you did the first Crimson Butterfly ending, you can't like farm it. It'd be nice if you get a charm bag every time you got an ending. So you'd end up with like 5 charm bags after doing all these chapter select endings. Yeah, I'm just looking ahead to see how long until we get all the Revenants. Yes, that Revenant's going to be in a few reloads yet. We are going to get a trophy though later for defeating a boss using only Type 07 film. The Type 07 film, 07, is basically your default one, which is infinite. Does a lot less damage, but it's a trophy for defeating a boss using only that film. We're going to do this in this video as well. Once we get to that actual ending. There's 2 endings where you can fight that boss. We'll of course do it on the first time we encounter her, so that next time we can just use normal film and get rid of her quite easy. Yeah, so we're in the Kurosawa house now. So head through the hallway, guys, turn right into the storeroom. Carry on ahead and go into the cloth hallway. Carry on along here and go left into the altar room. No need to photograph anything, that's why I'm just running past all the Specters. So once in here, yes, turn left, go into this like little crawl space. Stand on pressure plate to open the door in front. Yeah, make our way through here, guys, and then to the lattice room at the end. Yeah, there will be quite a bit grinding when it comes to beads. You can buy beads from the shop, of course, you probably noticed by now. Because when you complete the game for the first time, you unlock loads of things to buy in the shop. And when it comes to the trophy, by the way, for wearing an outfit, I know they cost a lot, 3 million, but if you equip an accessory, which costs a lot less, that pops your trophy as well. So if you buy an accessory and equip it, that will also pop the outfit trophy. So it's actually not too bad. There's also a glitch apparently where you can actually buy the outfit, the reload is safe beforehand, get your money back, but the outfit will still be unlocked. Yeah, I don't know how long that's going to be until it gets patched. But that's not bad. So it means once you get 3 million, you can basically buy every outfit. Right, so push door open. You can't normally push it straight away. You normally have to wait for that autosave icon. That's it. So of course, just focus on the boss. You will see me doing R1 attacks quite a bit. So I still need to get a trophy for getting 100 special shots. So it's up to you what film you want to use, but your film will start getting short by the end of this chapter select. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, so once you beat him the first time, you'll get a new health bar and you'll spawn on these upper beams. But when it's on the upper beams and you take a photo, guys, knocking past this threshold, you'll trigger Fatal Time, take the opportunity to get loads of damage in, and it also falls down to the ground. It's a bit random because you might, one of his clones or an enemies he spawns might stand in front of your camera shot, so you're not going to damage the boss in that case. If that happens, just move around so you get a better line of sight on the boss guys to finish him off. Right, got him. Nothing to collect in the stream because we already collected it on the previous playthrough. Go through the gate once it opens and now make our way down the path. So remember, there's going to be a Revenant coming up. Do you remember that window which is on the right in the cave? Just have that pond-like area. There's a small window on the right, and when you look through there's a Revenant. And when he took a photo, he dropped a prayer bead outside. Yeah, the Revenant, the new Revenant is near there. Is it Revenant or is it a Spectre? Wait, I'll tell you in a second. I've actually gone for too far forward in the text guide. Where am I? So I was looking ahead. Ah, yeah, so it's a Revenant. So carrying down here, guys, down this path. Now when you get to the area where there's a small bit of water, you want to defeat the enemy there, because if not, he's going to follow you down the next corridor, and he might get in the way of you trying to get this Revenant coming up just after him. Sorry, it's a Spectre, not a Revenant. What am I talking about? Yes, a Spectre. So it'll be man heading to the gate of hell. Right, so here's the pond area. So yes, make sure you kill this Revenant here, guys. Like I say, he's going to follow you and mess up the Spectre coming up. So take out this enemy. Shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, Spectre. It's just past this guy, probably about 10 steps. Right, so continue forward. Yeah, when the tunnel narrows again, that's when he'll spawn. Right, and there he is. So let's get that Spectre walking away from you. Man heading to the gate of hell. Let's get a photo. That's all you need to do. Once got a Spectre, carry on to the next save point. At this save point, we're going to buy one charm bag, and we're going to equip Yai's Sparkling Spirit Stone. What are we on now, guys? 28 minutes, not bad. Under just over an hour to go. Yeah, this is a lot better to manage. 1 hour 40 minutes. Yeah, so save point, like I say, I'm going to buy a charm bag. You're probably not going to have much money at this point. This one I'm just recommending to buy one thing for now. We'll look at it a bit more in Nightmare mode when we do that playthrough. So point exchange, items, go to the bottom and buy one charm bag. You should have 20,000. It's not a massive problem if you don't have, guys. But buy one if you can. Like I say, you can buy it later on. So buy one charm bag. And the charms I'm going to equip is Laser Light. The reason I like that one is because it makes it so you point towards enemies. And very important, so make sure you equip Yai's Sparkling Spirit Stone. Again, apologies if I pronounced that wrong. So make sure, very important, you need to equip Yai's Sparkling Spirit Stone. You need that equipped before you come down here, because it changes the ending you're going to get. I'll say it one more time, guys. So you want to equip Yai's Sparkling Spirit Stone above anything. I think I say Yay at a different time every time I say it. But yeah, equip that stone, and the other two I've got equipped just like your choice, but I like to have the Auto Charge Charm and Laser Light. So continue on, grab any loot you might find which you didn't collect earlier. And just before you reach the ritual room, so there'd be a Revenant up ahead. There he is. That Revenant is 36 of 39, man searching ritual altar. Grab a document he drops, focus note 16, Kazabi Spirit Stone Shard, and I also complete the Sparkling Kazabi Spirit Stone. That's it, you get a trophy, guys. Kazabi's Divine Protection, obtained his Spirit Stone. Now go forward a bit more and get a photo of that Spectre walking away. Yeah, very important. Make sure you get a photo of Mayu when she's walking away as a Spectre, and that'd be Mayu delving into Abyss. Once got a photo, carry on forward into the tunnel, and as always, as you get down the steps, Shortly after, cutscene will trigger and you'll be lobbed into that boss fight. So now we're going for different endings. This boss is going to be slightly different. It's going to be mostly the same, but the way it's going to be different is he's now going to get aggravated. And he normally gets aggravated twice, unfortunately. Not really much you can do about it. I believe this is time he aggravates twice. Is it this one? Oh no, I think it's the next time actually. Yeah, he aggravates twice, which is a bit unfortunate. So since he comes into the room, do not attack him too early, because if you knock him back into the tunnel, it'll be out of range. It's kind of like some invisible barrier. You can't attack him through it. So come into the room, guys. That's it, and finish him off. Once you beat him, come down here once you can. There we go. Yep, and that'd be another ending. Yeah, that ending cuts out quite quick, just as you go down the steps. So that ending will be the promise. Yeah, you get size, spirit stone shard. So that's what I mean. If you reload a save now, you might not have that shard in your inventory, or it's a size story might not be active. One of those. So make sure you make a ending save, and remember what it's called. So that one is called the promise at the bottom. So that's the ending that save was made afterwards. So remember that save was just made. Then, of course, watch cutscene or whatever. Once you get back to title screen, go into load again. So load, chapter select, pick the ending save you just made with the promise labelled on it, and then pick the final chapter again, Crimson Butterfly. So load, chapter select, the ending we just did. There you go. Load up that ending save, the promise, and then again, final chapter, Crimson Butterfly. Right, so that's one down. Got to do it 3 more times. Yeah, unfortunately. Like I say, just get a bit quicker. I think that's the longest time it takes. The very last one, you only have to go and do the ending to make a ending save, unfortunately. Yeah, you don't have to actually do any more endings. You just need that save file at the end of the game. Because like I say, you need to load up that save file for New Game Plus, and if you don't load it, that specific save, you'll not have all the spirit stones on your nightmare save, which we need. For example, Mio's. That's why we have to do it that way, unfortunately. Okay, so once you spawn in, come down the steps. Yeah, you should be used to the spine now. Run past the enemies, go left at the bottom, head across a small bridge, and you want to make your way right. We're heading into Kurosawa House now, and we're going straight for an ending actually. We are going to do one thing in Kurosawa House. We're going to do a step of a side story, then after getting this next ending, we'll do the other part of the side story a bit later. Yes, there's no point going in there, coming out, then going back in, when we're going to be outside anyway, after finish the game, and start for another ending. And I think right now you should have 13 of 16 side stories complete. It's got 3 left to do. Yes, push the gate open. Head across the Whispering Bridge again. Turn around, turn around. That's not me, that's a Whispering Bridge. Yeah, so carry on. Yeah, cutscene as always. I think at the end of this as well, you should be on altogether, I think 42 out of 44 cutscenes. Yeah, I think that's it. 42 cutscenes out of 44. So once you're in the house, save your game if you want it on the lantern on your right. You want to go left. So we normally go right, don't we, to the cloth hallway. But now we're going to go left. Yeah, we're going to switch it up slightly. Why not? Keep it nice and fun. You know, don't always want to be doing the same thing again, so then it gets boring. Yeah, so instead of going right, we're going to go left. Yeah, it completely changes the whole experience when you go left instead of right, trust me. So go left. How did that feel, guys, going left? So we're making our way to the main hall. And when we get there, it's going to be Revenant. It's going to be a woman crying in the main hall. She's got dumped. There's so many Specters crying in this game. And once you've got this Revenant, so it'll be Revenant number 37 out of 39, so only 2 more to go until we get that trophy. Let's get a photo. There you go for the Revenant. Of course, make sure you've got the orange filter equipped. And you want to grab a document at her feet. This will be the blood splattered note 1. Sorry, I almost said spattered. I thought I'd best read it first before I say it, so I couldn't remember if it's splattered or spattered. But yeah, take that Revenant, guys. Get a document she drops, blood splattered note 1. Right, and that's going to do the ending. So right now there is nothing else to collect in this playthrough except there's 2 things. So right at the end, we've got to take a picture of Mayu again. Mayu laughing madly, and when we do this kind of like hidden boss, you'll get your final enemy. You'll get the trophy for getting every single enemy journal entry. And like I say, we're going to fight this hidden boss with only Type 07 film. Yes, this fight might go on a bit longer, guys, because you're going to be doing a little more, kind of like a little bit less damage. But it's not too bad. It's quite an easy fight, really. But if you don't do it now, you'd have to do it at Nightmare. So now let's get it out of the way. Yeah, so same again. You know what we're doing right now. So back along the connecting corridor. Yeah, so this will be the second time we're doing this, and we've got to do it 2 more times yet. Well, actually, I guess technically 3 more times. We've got to do the Nightmare ending. But once that's done, yeah, that's all it is. But Nightmare should be a bit more fun. You know, like I say, there's the beads are kind of scattered around a bit more on Nightmare. There's less beads, but you've got Transcendence Beads as well, which will be, obviously, we've got to point those out. But it'll just be like speed running and then going for those beads, which will be nice. Nice change of pace for once. Go through the whole game. So yeah, so this boss again, so try to focus on him. Now if you've got a Last Light charm equipped, just keep in mind, sometimes you'll lock onto the wrong enemy. So you might want to take off the Last Light. It's really good, I do like that charm, but it's better when you can hit any enemy. When you're trying to focus on one specific enemy out of like a bunch, it's not too great. But it's good when you can attack every enemy, and when you're not really worried, you just need to defeat every enemy around. So that's good. Yes, I'm just spamming that fatal time. Yeah, I can't see anything. I have no idea what's going on. Right, got him. You know what is a shame? I think what could have been better when it comes to the camera. So you do more damage when the enemy's head is kind of looking directly at you and it covers whole of the screen. That's great, but the problem is you can't see anything around you. You can't see anything at all because you just see like the enemy's mug right in your face. What would have been nice if, to get max points in terms of damage, instead of having them cover the whole screen of their head, it had to just be inside that round circle in the middle, because then it would have given you a bit of view off around you as well, you know, so you can dodge a bit better, you can see what's going on outside. But yeah, as it stands, you have to get up close and personal to the enemy when you know, pretty much get within kissing distance to do maximum damage, and you can't see anything else around you. Maybe that's one way combat could have been a bit better and maybe a bit easier to pick up, I don't know. Because all you end up doing during battles is you just run at an enemy, zoom in on their face, and just spam, you know, just spam your button to take pictures. That's all you pretty much do. So we're back in the tunnel. So remember, there's nothing else to do until we get to the ritual room. But there is something very important which I almost forgot to mention. So we need to equip a different spirit stone. Now, of course, you get a different ending. So we should have EI's spirit stone equipped still. If you leave it on, you're going to trigger the promised ending again. So when we get to save point, we're going to take off EI's spirit stone if you're not already, and we're going to equip sparkling Kasabi Spirit Stone. Yes, you need to unequip Yai's Spirit Stone and equip the Kasabi Spirit Stone. Yeah, and that's going to trigger the Abyss ending. Yeah, very important. Yeah, that enemy always catches you. Most enemies you can just run straight through them and they'll miss you, but that enemy, it'll always catch you pretty much. So eventually I will start dodging past him. So yeah, so we're back at a save point. Save game if you want to, guys. This is the last save point. Okay, let's go into items, charms, unequip Yai's Spirit Stone and equip the Kasabi one. There you go. Very important. That's going to trigger the Abyss ending, which is going to be the next one we're going to do. So make sure you unequip Yai's and equip Kasabi. Right, and carrying forward. So some more film there. Of course, that will eventually despawn because it's only there now because I didn't collect it all in a previous playthrough. But once I've collected it, complete the ending and save, it'll be gone when we come back through, of course, because we saved afterwards. Right, so be ready. So because we triggered a new ending, there's going to be a different Spectre. There you go. So get a photo of that Spectre, guys. Mayu laughing madly. That's Spectre 249 in total. So yeah, make sure you got a photo of that Spectre, guys. Mayu laughing madly. She'll only spawn that one if you got Kasabi Spirit Stone equipped and no other Spirit Stones related to side stories. Continue down here, trigger the boss. Now the boss is going to be a bit more annoying this time because now he's going to aggravate twice. Yeah, he's going to get really upset 2 times. Nothing you can really do about it, guys. I think he's getting sick as well of having to keep fighting you and getting beaten every single time. Yes, he gets aggravated this time. So you knock yourself down, it's going to aggravate, and you're going to knock yourself down, it's going to aggravate again. So yep, just keep attacking him, guys. Pretty much same strategy as before, always the same with this dude. There you go, zoom in on his face so you can't see anything else, see what's going on. Yeah, just keep doing that. It'd be nice as well if you got some indication that they were about to teleport, because sometimes you press a button and you miss, because they literally teleported the moment you press the button and you just couldn't react in time. So I think that would be a nice thing as well. Yeah, so to get max damage they have to be in the middle of the screen, for example, and you get an indication that they're about to teleport away, so you're not going to waste your film. Yeah, some of your films are very expensive. For example, the Type 00, you don't want to be wasting that. Problem is though, if they have to be in the middle of the screen, the focal points are too spread out. That's one thing which makes you just get as close to their face as possible, because focal points are covered all around the screen. So yeah, they'd have to change it quite a bit, I think, but who knows? Just my opinion, I guess, if it's worth anything. So it's got aggravated yet again. That's nice, got a fatal time, just spamming it. Yeah, whenever they're aggravated, as soon as you get past the threshold when aggravated, it will always trigger fatal time. I mean, I'm getting plenty of points at least. But when you do knock him out of the aggravated state, just make sure you get rid of him quick enough, because you don't want him to aggravate a 3rd time, do you? Yeah, that would really rock your boat. Right, is that it? Is that a 2nd time he aggravated? I think it is. Right, so continue down here. So this next boss coming up, you need to defeat her using only the Type 07 film, guys. Very important. You are going to be fighting her twice. So if you don't do it now, you can do it later. But just do it now, get it out of the way. So you've got to beat this boss using only Type 07 film. And when you come down here, you'll trigger the hidden chapter, Chapter 0, the Abyss. Okay, so the way this boss works is she'll keep trying to go for you, and that trophy is for getting the final enemy picture. So that's the final Wraith, guys. Yeah, woman in bloody kimono. So you don't do much damage to her when she's in this state. And I'm using my standard filter, and I'm trying to keep it away with R1 attack. So I'll use my R2 attack, of course, to do damage. Then while it's reloading, I'm kind of using R1 attacks to knock her back slightly, and I'm also crouched, I believe. I think I'm crouched because it makes your willpower recover a bit faster. And then eventually, once you've done so much damage, yes, you'll morph slightly. And if you don't defeat it quick enough, she'll spawn like some red energy fields around the area, and to make sure you're not too close to them, because they'll deal some damage to you. Yeah, you see all these red energy fields. So once I can knock her past that threshold, that'll be a fatal time. And she'll go back into a more neutral state, where she'll just keep following you around and trying to grab you. Almost there. So remember, using only Type 07 film. Got her. There we go. Type 07 Master. That's for defeating Sai using only... What's it say? Oh yeah, only Type 07 film. Now, when you do, Peter, leave her for a moment, come behind her, and take a photo of this Revenant down this pit. There you go, take a photo of that Revenant, guys. So that would be those who fell into darkness. Then when you take a photo of that Revenant, a prayer bead will spawn at the back. Come and pick it up. Now go back around and damage her to complete this ending. There you go, so make sure you got Revenant first and the prayer bead, guys, and then take a photo to finish her off. Now that'll give you the Abyss ending. You're going to get Mayu's Spirit Stone Shard. So we've got to complete the game 2 more times. And then of course that's just a nightmare playthrough. So again, make a save and remember this. I'm going to keep overwriting my same ending save, so I don't get them all mixed up. And I'm keeping it at the bottom. I want to keep that space between it as well, just so I know where it is. And I don't get mixed up. If there's a space between them, and it'll just be easier to tell them apart. Okay, so right now, guys, you should have the endings, Crimson Butterfly, The Promise, and The Abyss. So back onto main menu, choose to load, chapter select, set the ending save you just made with the Abyss labelled as the ending. And you want to chapter select and pick chapter 8, The Waning Moon. So chapter select with the Abyss ending, and then you want to pick chapter 8, The Waning Moon. Very important. Right. Got to do a few more steps now for another side story. Yeah, what I don't like about this one is you can do the first steps, but you have to progress the main story slightly in order to get to the point where Mayu is in the old tree and you can interact with a dream. So that's what I'm kind of doing at the moment. Right, so when you spawn in here on chapter 8, go outside the room, turn left, and make way down here. You're going to make way into the Tatami Ring. Go to the Heavenly Bridge at the end. And grab us a wet note. So I just got some film there. Yeah, so grab us a wet note, guys, by the doorway. There's 2 wet notes, by the way. We've got one early in the game. This one is connected to this side story. So grab that wet note by the door. Then quickly get a photo of that Spectre on the bridge. So pick up the wet note and get a Spectre on the bridge, guys. That Spectre was Mayu about to fall. Don't worry, it's not actually going to fall. Yeah, no need to stop her by grabbing her hand. Right, once done so, come first door, turn right, go down the steps. And enter via this door. Once you get outside, you're going to go left down these steps. And just try and see what we're up to at the moment. Oh yeah, so going out here now to Whispering Bridge. Turn around, turn around. Yep, out here. So turn right when you go through the Tominaki Gate. And near this tree on the far left will be film reel number 9. So these are all related to May's side story, which is now active. We can now do it. So pick this film reel number 9. Once you got it, spin around and get a photo of Mayu gazing at pond. Yeah, so get film reel, get a Spectre, Mayu gazing at pond, and then carry on back along here to Whispering Bridge. Once back at Whispering Bridge, you want to go left, back into the village area, so go back through the gates. Hey, do you like bacon? Yeah, so once through here, yeah, that Whispering Bridge, playing with my mind. You're going to come back up and enter Kuya House. Because it's got a film reel, this is one we actually have to listen to for the side story. So don't worry, enemies normally don't follow you into buildings. So come in here. Yeah, it's not been invited. So come to the projector and play film reel number 9. There you go. Then wait for Mayu to watch it. Normally I can get a photo of her straight away, but it's not letting me do it. So once you get the prompt, guys, take the photo of her Spectre. Yeah, you might have to wait for the film to finish, but like I said, in the past, I've been able to do it instantly, so I'm not quite sure why not this time. Yeah, and this will be Spectre, Mayu watching, of course. I actually thought it bugged, if I'm honest. Oh, here we go. So finally let me take it. So get that Spectre, guys. Mayu watching footage. It might have been because that enemy was outside. Perhaps. So once done so, come back outside the house. And we now want to make our way to the storehouse at the end. You know, the storehouse to sell. Yeah, now we're going to have to progress the main story slightly. Yeah, because the next step of that quest is to enter her dream. And her dream is a bit later in the main story. So we're going to do the children again. And while we're doing that, I'm just actually going to make a few edits here to my text guide. Why not? Yeah, so come to storehouse, guys, from the gate with the octagonal key. You'll get a cutscene. If any enemies are chasing you, this will de-aggro them. Yeah, so afterwards, come inside the cell and loot the drawer. Once you loot the drawer, you get a bunch of items which you need to update the story. So grab the family crest from inside, the photo study, village map, and the bound diary number 3. We've got most of these already, but like I say, you need them to progress the story. So grab all those, then exit the cell. Yep, turn left. And come to this open room where the children are. You don't need to get a photo anymore, but grab a document at the feet. That document is children's note number 4. I actually had the game crash once when I picked that up, believe it or not. So get children's note number 4, guys, spin around. I see the children running off. They're going to go that way, but we've got to take a long way around. That door will be locked from this side. So make our way along here. Again, of course, grab any loot along the way if you find any. I mean, I actually triggered an enemy here, so I probably should have left the loot. Yeah, so that enemy's following me now. I'm going to have to take him out as well, because when I go to get this Revenant, he doesn't show up. I believe it's because this enemy's kind of still active. I was hoping when I come in here, it's going to de-aggro him, but it doesn't. So yeah, it's normally a Revenant in this window, if you remember. But yeah, so he's not showing up, so I need to go and defeat that enemy. Damn, should have got him earlier when I got past him. And I just closed my document. Damn. I know what I'm doing. Just doing the main story for now. So yeah, I'm coming down here, guys. Just find this enemy to take him out. I know it's about it somewhere. It's hiding. Oh, there she is. Right, so let's go and do it. So there'll be 3 Revenants. Remember, after doing this, you have to fight the 3 kids as well. But it should be a lot better, actually, with that. I forget the name of the charm now. You know that one which makes it so you lock onto enemies automatically. Let's get a photo of that hiding boy behind there. That Revenant. We already have these Revenants. This is needed for the story, by the way. The second Revenant is up here, below the roof. Get a photo of him. That's it. So he's been found. And then the third one, basically just hiding in a bush around this corner. Yeah, get a photo of her, guys. Right, so now you've got all 3. You get the family crest from them. Once you've got a crest, you now have to defeat the enemies, because if not, you cannot exit this area. So if you just keep dropping and raising your camera, you lock onto them automatically, guys. Then of course just spam your shots. Yep, and if you take too long, one of them might revive one of the others. I've not had it happen for a while, actually, but I'm sure it happened on, I think, my very first playthrough. Right, I think I got him. I think it's one more to go, somewhere. Yeah, like these kids, you zoom in, you just can't see anything. Look, what am I doing? I can't see where the other kids are. I mean, I know they're dead, but just, you know, that can potentially happen. Other enemies trying to fight you, when all you can see is an ugly mug of one of them. So once you're dead, make way, where we're going. Is it south? Yeah, make way south, guys, to this doorway. Head back to the street. So we've got to get the crest from Osaka House next, and the crest from, I think it's from Kiryu House. So yeah, come back over here west to the junction, go left, and then enter Osaka House on your right. We need to make our way up to the guest room on the upper floor. Just about to pass 1 hour mark. So straight up to the top floor, guys. Again, grab a bit of loot if you want. I think that's type 00 film. Again, I probably should have left it. Sorry, left it, so it could have spawned an enemy. I don't know if I'm going to be buying film on Nightmare yet. We'll see. We'll see how much there is lying around. So once in the guest room, go right to the back and use Phantom Expose to expose this chest. Inside you'll get the crest, the Osaka House one. Then it's going to spawn an enemy. You're going to spin around, kill the enemy behind you, guys, and then you're going to exit the house. Yeah, I've only got to do this once. Right, so there she is. Take her out. The one in Kiryu House as well, you have to follow a trace, otherwise you can't access it. So trace lets you into the door. And to trigger the trace, you have to pick up a document. That document's just near the entrance. Right, so once she's dead, yeah, that's all we need to do here. We've got what we need. So exit the room. Go right down the steps. And then back to the entrance. Now I believe an enemy spawns here. So get ready to dodge backwards. Yes, he does. I think he always spawns. I think he's fixed. Yeah, this guy's pretty upset. He looks like he's been crying for a long time. Yeah, let's take him out. He's obviously really upset. Somebody ate scrambled eggs. So take him out. And you're going to leave the building. Yes, I'm still taking a few special shots. I don't think I need many. I've not checked. Special shots, by the way, they are tracked in your menu. If you go into your menus and your game info, I believe you can check how many special shots you've taken so far. So you can track it. You have to get 100 for a trophy, remember. But I wasn't worried, so I know I'm going to get more in Nightmare mode. Yes, I wasn't really worried at all. Right, so the final one will be in Kiryu House. So make way west. And see a little Spectre outside it. Follow her inside. You want to go into the Ultra Room, straight ahead. And then, yeah, I almost forgot then, but when I saw the Spectre, it reminded me. You need to grab this document on the altar. Doll Maker's Note, number 6. When you grab a Doll Maker's Note, number 6, a trace normally spawns. I know she spawns, she's just behind me right now. But just make sure you pick up that note. Then carrying along here, guys, make our way east. And then north. Yep, then once you get to the end, take a left turn to reach a stairwell. Now in this stairwell, yeah, they want to find north, but on the left. Yeah, find northwest. Take out this enemy inside, because if not, it's going to get in your way. Yep, take out the fallen woman. Once you've defeated her, head upwards. And turn left at the top. Follow the walkway around. And you can enter the sliding screen room on the right. Now when you get in here, you don't have to get a photo. I think that's habit for me. Yeah, so she'll open the secret room for you. Then you want to come in here, guys, and grab the crest. Then you have to defeat the enemy outside. Now, believe it or not, you know I said on my other account I missed a prayer bead somewhere. It's actually in this room. So when I come in here to do this part of the story, I just magically found it on the floor. I was like, oh bloody hell, that's lucky. The bead was actually here. And you also got a document in there as well. The bloodied notes, but of course we've already got it. But you get it when you pick up the crest. So yeah, defeat this enemy, guys, back in the main room. The doll maker. And now we can exit the house. Once he's dead, back out the left door, turn left, carry on back to the stairwell. Yeah, I'm just checking there if maybe an extra prayer bead shows up. It's not. So it was my other account which missed it. Yeah, because you know that prayer bead at the end, in the abyss, you know when we took a picture of them, those hands in the pits, and a prayer bead spawns at the back, you can get that one twice. Because it spawns again. I don't know if it's because this is earlier, got it in an early time, I don't know, but that prayer bead does spawn again. Maybe it's a bug. So yes, back down the stairwell, go through the door in the corner, then make way south to exit the house. Almost done with this part. Very, very close. Yeah, so there's some filming here if you need it. On the top there. Yeah, type 90. So once outside, turn right. We're going to make our way to the old tree first, and when you approach it, you're going to see a Spectre. You just have to trigger that Spectre, then it'll make him run off into the shrine. We'll follow him in, and it'll allow you to get a document up there. Document and I think the photo we need to make the old tree entrance appear. So yeah, make way left here, and when you see a Spectre, that's it. Just spin around, go back to steps, guys, and now make our way up to the shrine. So make sure you trigger that Spectre first. So at the top here will be 3 enemies. We're going to take them all out. Yeah, these enemies are a bit annoying. They like to teleport around quite a lot. So just do what you can. Right, that's one to go. So when we go inside, you go straight to crawl space at the back, and you'll grab a document and a photo, because you need that in order, like I say, to make that crawl space appear in the old tree. And you need to defeat those 3 enemies, because if you don't defeat them, you can't gain access. The door will not let you open it. Yeah, the Whispering Bridge told it not to open for you when there's enemies around. So come in here. Here we go. Pick up this document. Yeah, focus note number 6, and the photo tucked inside the old tree. So we're almost there. Yeah, so you know when Mayu is lying down in the tree, you can interact with her, you get a cutscene. But now, because we're kind of doing a side quest, you gain control during that cutscene. It allows you to do a few of the steps. That's unfortunately why you have to come all the way to this part. So back down the steps after getting the photo, turn right, and then do this phantom expose of the old tree. Phantom expose. Once you've exposed the entrance, quickly go inside and trigger cutscene once you get further into the tree. After the cutscene, interact with Mayu to trigger cutscene number 40 or 44, and you'll regain control in the abyss yourself. Because like I say, we're doing her side story now, so it now gives you control. So interact with Mayu after the cutscene. Right, first thing you want to do is snap this new Spectre. So you get a photo of that Spectre that's streaming Mayu. That's it, get a photo of her, guys, but do not interact with her yet. Get a photo of her, that Spectre, then come to the left of her, guys, and take a photo of the Revenant in the pit. I know we've already got this Revenant, but doing it again gives you this prayer bead again for some reason. Yes, get that one again, throws you felt into darkness, and then grab a prayer bead when it appears at the back. There you go. Then go back around to Mayu, guys, take a hand, and that basically complete that side story, I believe. You trigger cutscene 41 or 44. You get Mayu's Spirit Stone shard, the other half, and you complete her sparkling Spirit Stone, giving you a trophy, Mayu's Divine Protection. So now what we want to do is save our game. So save your game now, because you're going to reload the save in a moment. So very important, guys, to make a save. Do not overwrite your ending save. Do not overwrite that. Just save your game somewhere. But remember this save. So it should be your latest one. So save your game after doing that side story. Then you want to quit to the main menu. So options, system, load, return to title at the bottom. So once you load back in, yep, so you now want to go into load, of course, chapter select the save that you just made. Yep, after completing Mayu's side story in the old tree. Yeah, select that save you just made. Yeah, that one there. And then pick the final chapter, Crimson Butterfly. Very important you do it this way, guys. So now what we're going to do, we're going to do side story. Then we're going to complete the game and then load up and do one more. And we're pretty much done. But these two should be a bit faster. I mean, we've got, 30 minutes left, guys. We're going to get 2 endings in that 30 minutes. So you can see it's going to be a lot quicker than what a previous 1 hour or 10 minutes has taken. So as soon as you get control, come down the steps. We're going to get all the Revenants now as well, by the way. All Revenants, all documents, and of course a few more Spirit Stones. So go down the steps, go left, and we want to make way to the storehouse to the far east of the village. Yes, the storehouse to the far east, that is our next stop. Yeah, then once we get to the storehouse, that's where the final Revenant's going to be. Yeah, I've got that Spectre already, don't need it again. I know what it's like though, you see a new Spectre flashing up, you think, oh, that must be one I've missed. But no, like I say, they all kind of spawn again when you reload a chapter select save. But once you got them, you do not have to get them again. Specters and Revenants and all that, they all carry across even into New Game Plus. Documents don't. I don't know if documents still are counted in the profile somewhere, but all your documents get wiped in your menus when you go into New Game Plus, so do your side stories. But they all carry across into chapter select, definitely. So once back at the side, side house, the storehouse, open the door, and there'll be a Revenant right in this doorway. So this Revenant is connected to Sai Kurosawa 2 side story. So open the door, get a photo of that Revenant, and there you go. You should get that trophy, finding faint remains. If not, then you missed a Revenant from my guys, and you have to refer to the text guide. So grab the note she drops. So get a Revenant, and also grab a blood splattered note, number 2. You should have one document remaining as well, which we are about to get very shortly. So once you've got the Revenant and the document, make your way up to Misono Hill. Yeah, document trophy coming right up. Yeah, in a few minutes. Hopefully it pops for you, you've not missed any. So once you get to the top here, we're going to head over to Torii Gate at the top of the hill, like before, and take a photo of this Spectre, woman crying on Misono Hill. Yeah, this should be, altogether, right now, you should have 254, so you should have only 10 remaining after this. So yeah, woman crying under the gate. Or sorry, woman crying on Misono Hill. Get a photo of her. And then grab a document she drops. That's the final document, guys, there you go. Countless voices cry out for finding every document. That's the document, blood splattered note 3. You'll also find size sparking, you'll find size spirit stone shard, half, which will form with your other half and create her sparking spirit stone, which will give you another trophy. Size divine protection for obtaining her sparkling spirit stone. Once you've got those, that's basically it. All we need to do now is go and complete the game again, but with 2 different charms equipped to trigger a different ending. And we've got to reload one more time, because at that point you're going to have all 15 side stories complete. Well, sorry, you're going to have 15 out of 16 complete. And for the 16th one, you have to complete all the other side stories. So complete the game. We load back in. We just grab this, complete this final side story. Then go complete the game again in order to get an end game save ready to load for New Game Plus. This last charm you get, you need it for the ending in Nightmare mode. And the only way to get this charm is to do that side story, the last one. And as I just said, to trigger that side story, you have to complete every side quest. So we're doing it now so that you do not have to do every side quest again in Nightmare. Because remember, they reset in Nightmare mode. This is one of the main reasons to do in Chapter Select. I know it would have been great if we could have, done first playthrough straight into Nightmare and then done Chapter Select at the end in Nightmare. That would have been good, but you would have had to do every side story again for Nightmare mode. That's why we're doing it this way. Yeah, at some point you're going to have to Chapter Select anyway. So let's do it now when we've got all the side stories completed pretty much from our first playthrough. Yeah, this ending coming up will be Sprouting Wings. You have to defeat Sai again. Yeah, but it should be a lot quicker now, hopefully, because you don't have to use Type 07 film. You can use any film you want because you've already got that trophy. The Man of Ropes, he will aggravate again, unfortunately. So boss fight is going to be very similar to the Abyss ending. But obviously now we're going to get Sprouting Wings. Yeah, you get Mio's Spirit Stone Shard, half of it. And if you Chapter Select, we'll go up to the top of the hill again. We'll get 3 more Specters, which are going to be the final ones. Sorry, no they're not, because no they are. Yeah, 3 Specters, and there'll be final ones we're going to get in Chapter Select. So we're going to finish, basically, once we're ready for New Game Plus, we're going to have every Revenant, we've got every document, we've got 34 out of 71 Spirit Stones, charms, 31 out of, I'm getting mixed up here, getting all the numbers mixed up, sorry. We'll have 34 out of 71. We've bought one, remember, we bought the Auto Charge Charm, and then most of this, we just got to buy them from the shop. So later on, once completed Nightmare, we'll probably do a bit of farming. Then we're going to buy all the charms, guys, to get a charm trophy. And we've always got to upgrade them all. So we need a lot of points for that. To fully upgrade our camera, we need a lot of beads. That's prayer beads and transcendence. Just going to have to do a bit of farming for that. You know, basically just like keep running through the map, grabbing any beads which are quick to collect, then basically starting a new game to refresh the area and loading chapter select again and get them all again. Keep repeating that a few times. That'd be quicker than what it would be to buy them all, because they're very, very expensive to buy. Well, I don't know, we'll see. If we can get a really good farming strategy going, we'll see how it works. Yeah, this boss, so again we've got to beat him up, fortunately. You know, what I might do, I don't know yet. So when we're doing this again, you should know what you're doing by that point. Do I really need to show you this point all over again? You know, going through this boss, going through a deep path tunnel. I mean, I'll do it this time. I'll have a think in the next few minutes whether to commentate that or not. I mean, I'll be here on nightmare mode. It's going to be different enemy placements, be more enemies. The loot's going to move around. But anyway, sorry, I was saying about all the collectibles you're going to have at the end of doing this chapter select. So what was it? So we've got all Revenants, got all documents. We've got 34 out of 71 charms. We have all the twin dolls. We have, I'm trying to remember this from the top of my head. I'm not quite sure I can. All twin dolls. I think in terms of cutscenes, how many should we have? In terms of cutscenes, should have 42 out of 44. When it comes to spirit stones, because there's actually a tracker for spirit stones, but the trophy is for getting all charms. And it can be a bit confusing, because I think they are the same, but the game looks at them differently. But spirit stones should have 46 out of 47, providing none of glitch, because there is a glitch where sometimes one spirit stone might not count, or one cutscene. But they shouldn't affect any trophies, because it's all the charms you need. But yeah, there's one more spirit stone, and that's Mio's Beryl, which you can buy from the shop later. But we'll get all them charms when we, like I say, when we do all the buying from the shop later on. So what else is there? So Spectre wise, I think I was saying, you have 258 altogether. So all good enough left going into New Game Plus is 6. There's one Spectre exclusive to New Game Plus, Nightmare. One Spectre exclusive to Nightmare. Basically the Nightmare ending, which you need Mio's charm for, that allows you to get the final New Game Plus Nightmare Spectre. But I'm also going to get another 5 Spectres in Nightmare, because these other 5 you get them right at the start of the game, and basically to get them you need to start New Game Plus at some point. You can't get them in chapter select unless you do chapter select on the first chapter, but there's no point for me to do chapter select on the first chapter when I'm going to be running through the first chapter anyway on Nightmare. There's just no point for me to do that again, so I'm just going to get those on Nightmare. So that's it. There'll be 5 at the start and 1 at the end, so we'll have 6 Spectres remaining that we need going into New Game Plus. And we've got all the enemies, we've got all of those. I think that's it. I don't think I've missed anything. I think I've got all the beads, but like I say, we need a lot more beads yet. You need 420 in total. I think at the moment we've got about 80. So you can imagine how many more you need to get. Yeah, unfortunately there's quite a bit of grinding at the end. I mean, I'm hoping it's not going to be too bad, especially when we get those, you know, unlimited ammo. That'd be nice. But the thing is, you don't really need the infinite ammo for grinding. So it's just a shame that when you unlock infinite ammo, you've not really got much use to it. I really don't like that. I know when you unlock really overpowered gear too early, it makes the high difficulties much easier. But at the same time, yeah, I do respect that. You know, I don't want high difficulties to be too easy, but at the same time, I want to have a use for a really strong item I unlock. Yeah, I want to be able to use it. I don't want to unlock it when I've done everything in the game. I've got nothing else to do. So to use the item, I don't really have much interest to do it. You know, that's what I don't really like. It's hard to find that balance. I mean, I'll leave it up to the devs. Who am I to talk? I am just a YouTuber making a guide. Anyway, so where are we? Yeah, so almost at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, it's a fine line they have to try to balance on either side of. I'm sure it's hard to get a right balance of everything. Otherwise, we'd all be making perfect games, wouldn't we? So save game if you want to remember, this is last save point before. So we're going to get the last ending now before Nightmare. but we have to do this ending again. And right now I'm going to buy a charm back. So buy a charm back. You should have enough. So you should have all the charm bags now. You should have 4 slots. So buy a charm bag, guys, from a safe lantern. You should have enough, hopefully. If not, you're going to have to buy another one in New Game Plus. And now you need to equip 2 different charms. So charms you want to equip, make sure you equip the same ones. So you want Size, Sparkling Stone, and you want Mayu's Sparkling Spirit Stone. It's very important, guys. Make sure you equip those and not any other 2 related to side stories. I mean, you can equip, of course, Auto Charge and Laser Light. They're not related to side stories. But the ones which are related to endings, make sure no others are equipped, and equip only Size, Sparkling Stone, and Mayu's. You need both of those equipped at once, guys. If you only got one, it will not work. And this is going to trigger this final ending in Chapter Select. Like I said, there's one more ending to come, but we're going to have to do that one in Nightmare, because it's Nightmare exclusive, and you also need Mayu's charm to do it. Okay, so carry on down here. You'll get a new Spectre here as well. Because we're on our way to a different ending, there'll be a new Spectre in the middle. So be ready to take a photo. This will be Mayu softly inviting. There you go, get a photo of her, guys. And then carry on to the end to trigger the Man of Ropes boss fight yet again. I can't wait to beat him again. I guess it's not too bad. So I know I've only got to beat him one more time. That's on Nightmare. You know, I've done all this. Yes, and I had to do all this Chapter Select about 3 times. Yeah, this whole sequence. One was writing the route, then I had to polish the route and, you know, cross-check it all. And then, of course, again when I'm recording. So here he comes, got his mouth wide open. I wasn't sure he spotted me then, but he has now. Uh-oh, now I've triggered him. Now he's upset. Right, best quickly get a few more photos. Yeah, so I can record this. So yeah, you beat him, he's going to aggravate probably 2 times like before. Provided you don't take too long and you don't aggravate a 3rd time. I'm sure there's some kind of limit, like they can only aggravate like maximum twice. Gotta be, surely. So imagine if it just keeps looping, like aggravate, neutral, aggravate, neutral, aggravate, neutral, aggravate. Right, so here we go again. Yeah, just could not get away from that in time. I kind of seen it come in, but a little bit too late. Right, so there's fatal time, let's do it. Hope we can finish him off now. Yes, I'm not getting many points from this, but we should get a lot more points on Nightmare modes. And by the way, when it comes to the Nightmare guide, you're going to have to wait a few days. It's not quite ready at the moment. I've got the first playthrough done, I've got Chapter Select, but I've got to pause my progress of Fatal Frame 2, guys, for a moment, because I have to work on another game, which I've got a review code for early next week. No, it's not Crimson Desert, by the way. I'm not covering that game. And God of War as well. It's actually impacted that slightly. So I would have got into God of War after this, but because I've got to send a review code for this other game, which I want to play, it's a similar type of game to God of War, by the way. So it's still going to scratch that Metroidvania itch, with which I've got at the moment. But yes, unfortunately, it's taken the slot off God of War at the moment. But I still want to get to God of War, so don't think I'm going to just abandon it. I want to get to it, but yeah, that's going to be delayed, unfortunately. Yeah, it's going to join Resident Evil 7 DLC, unfortunately, it looks like. But we'll get to it. I know April is a busy month. I don't think there's much releasing in May. April, I've got Pragmata and Saros, which I want to play. But yeah, May, I can't think of anything in May that's releasing. Okay, so we've got a side to defeat again, guys. So same, pretty much exactly the same as before. But now you can use any film. Yeah, providing you got that trophy. So if you don't have a trophy yet for beating or using only Type 07, then use that one. If you do, then of course, like I say, use any other film and just focus on it. Yeah, what's coming out in May? Can't remember. There are some survival horror games coming out, like some indie ones I want to play. There's one called Parasite Mutant, which is like, you know, like the old Parasite Eve game, like that. I used to love Parasite Eve. Not the first one, I liked the second one a lot. And I liked how the unlockables worked as well in Parasite Eve 2. So there's an indie game coming out like that, Parasite Eve. There's another indie Resident Evil type game called Liminal Point, which looks really good. I've got a guide on my channel for a game called Heaven Dust. I've done Heaven Dust 1 and 2. it looks similar to that, kind of how the perspective is, but it's got much better graphics, and the game does look a lot better, but a very similar perspective. But I'm looking very forward to Liminal Point and Parasite Mutant as well. But I'll come back to that in a minute. So once you've beaten her, guys, we can't do that Revenant no more if we've done it already, so you won't get a prayer bead. Just go and hold her hand. You got to quickly hold her hand before she falls in. If you don't grab a hand in time, you'll just die and you can respawn. So grab a hand, and then once you've done it, you'll get the new ending, Sprouting Wings, and you'll get that Mayo's Spirit Stone Shard. So you get Sprouting Wings, Mio's Spirit Stone Shard. Make sure you save your game here, of course. We want this end game safe. You're going to load back in. Now, we've just got to do it all one more time. This one should be a lot quicker. I mean, we've got, what, 15 minutes left of the video, so it's not going to be long. So again, load game, chapter select, load that ending we just made, Sprouting Wings, there we go, and choose the final chapter. Final chapter. I'll come back to May games in a moment, guys. But it's Wednesday today, and it's the last Wednesday of the month, so they should be announcing what PS Plus games we'll get in April. That could be interesting, because just lately there's not really been many good PS Plus games I've been interested in. Well, there might have been, but I've been busy with new games, so I've not really had a chance. But we'll see what's going to release. But this guide is almost done. Like I said, I've just got to do Nightmare. But Nightmare, I don't think it's going to take me long once I do get onto it and I'm grinding. But it's a little Metroidvania. I'm hoping it's going to be good. But yeah, that should start coming out next Monday. So when you spawn in, final chapter. So this is the final time we've got to do this, guys. After doing it this time, we can crack on with New Game Plus Nightmare. But we just got to finish this final side story. So this final side story, this will be side story 16. One of the requirements is to complete all the other side stories. And that is definite. Because if you've not completed one and you've unlocked this side story, if you go on the side story in the menus, there'll be like a requirement. It will say complete all side stories. It actually says that on the actual side story itself. You know, there's normally like a requirement like complete chapter 8, complete chapter 7. You know, that's like a requirement for the next step of the side quest. But yeah, this one, it will tell you that's one of the requirements is to complete all side stories. Well, not all of them, I guess 15, because this one is number 16. So all you're doing, you're coming back to the Misono Hill, all the way to the top, and you're going to take a photo of the Spectre. There'll be 2 Specters, guys. Get them both in the same shot if you can. And that'll give you 3 new entries. So 2 Specters, get them both together. Then you're going to grab a shard that they drop. And that'll complete Mio's Sparkling Spirit Stone. I don't think this one gives you a trophy though. I think it's the only Sparkling Spirit Stone which you don't get a trophy for when you obtain it. But with this one, you have to have this one for Nightmare mode. You need this Spirit Stone equipped when you go for Nightmare mode, and then it triggers a new ending. Right, so once you reach Torii Gate, there you go. Get a photo of those 2 Specters. Yep, so the entries you'll get is young Mio holding hands, young Mayo holding hands, and young Peritreaton. Yeah, sorry, when I sound Mayo, it sounds like mayonnaise. Yeah, so young mayonnaise holding hands, and Mio sauce. Right, so come over here and grab the item they drop. So that'll be a stone shard. That'll complete the Sparkling Spirit Stone in a moment. And that's every side story complete. There you go, got a Sparkling Spirit Stone, which you need for New Game Plus. So that's all 16 complete. Right, so that's all we need to do. And now it's going to go complete the game again. So that's basically everything done, guys. We are ready for New Game Plus, but we need an end game save. Remember, New Game Plus, you can only load end game saves. It does not let you load just any random save, you know, which you made anyway. Even if you complete the game on that save, it just can't be a save made at Lantern. It has to be a save you made after completing the game. So that's why we have to do it, unfortunately. Because it would have been great if we could just save the game now, load this one up in New Game Plus, and we've got all the Spirit Stones. But no, we have to complete the game. So let's make way to the end, guys. Just like before, into Kurosawa House, across Whispering Bridge. Defeat the guy, I forget what that boss's name is. The guy in the Hall of Ropes, defeat him. Make our way down into Deep Path Tunnel, defeat Kasabi. And we're going to unequip all our Sparking Stones, so we trigger the Crimson Butterfly ending, because that's quite quick to do. I think Promise is the quickest ending, but we're just going to do Crimson Butterfly again. So yes, when you go down to the Deep Path Tunnel, I mean, I'll come back in a moment anyway and remind you, but make sure you have not got any Sparkling Stones equipped. because then you just trigger the default ending, Crimson Butterfly, and the boss is a lot quicker to kill because he doesn't aggravate and you don't have to defeat Sight at the end. Anyway, so right, let me look at games coming out in May. Yeah, so I guess there's not much to do here, guys, but I'll keep chatting. Oh, so it's been a leak. Oh, look at this. So April 2026 games have been leaked for PS Essential. Yeah, you got me here for a moment. Oh, Lord of the Fallen. What? Lords of the Fallen? Wow. That's crazy. I can't believe that. Lords of the Fallen is on PS Plus. That's pretty good. So they, because of course Lords of the Fallen, right? It come out on PS4 and they remade it, but it kept, I don't know why, but it kept the same title, right? And some people confuse it, but someone's made a joke like that's Lords of the Fallen, not to be confused with Lords of the Fallen. So stupid. I don't know why they did that. They remade it, but kept the same name. It's just like confusing. They could have gave it something different. I don't know. But yeah, that's quite good. I can't believe they're releasing Lords of the Fallen for I wonder if it's because they're going to announce the release date for Lords of the Fallen 2 coming up, and they want to get people playing it, get people interested in the series, get more people confused about two of the games having the same names. I don't know. I wonder if the new game will be called Lords of the Fallen again, or Lord of the Fallens. I have no idea what they're going to do. But yeah, I wonder if the announcement is coming up for the release date. That's not bad. So you're going to be a lot of people coming to the channel to use my Lords of the Fallen guide. Always nice when that happens. Okay, so probably not going to be any PS Plus games, guys. I mean, it doesn't say here any of the others yet, but I'm quite happy with that. And no, I'm not going to do that series again. I know they have made a few updates, but my guide pretty much still works. I'm going to be getting a lot of questions about that now, actually. Probably have to add something to a pinned comment. Just let all new players know that, because it's going to get an influx of views when it drops on PS Plus. So instead of them asking me, I can just leave it in the pinned comment and then they'll know. Because there are a few changes, updates since I've made that guide, but they're not mega, they're not major. The guide pretty much still works. There's just one or two things you need to keep an eye on, to make it work more efficiently for you, and so you're not kind of figuring out why is this not working the same way, then going onto Google or to ask to find out. If you can read that, you'll know going in beforehand, and it'll just save that trouble of you trying to figure out why it's different and trying to solve it yourself. Yes, that might help. I'll probably do that, actually do a pinned comment. Oh, that's good. Anyway, yeah, that's good. Lords of the Fallen on PS Plus. Anyway, so what's I doing, guys? Looking at May releases on the yeah, because April we got Pragmata and Saros. I'm actually looking forward to that Pragmata because apparently previews have said it's been really good. I've not had time to play demo, unfortunately. But apparently they've got a really nice and fun, unique battle system going on. I wonder when they're going to announce the Onimusha release date, The Way of the Sword, the new game. Yeah, I know Starlight, sorry, not Starlight, Starfield. I'm not really interested in Starfield, if I'm honest. Yeah, I'm not really interested in it at all. Yeah, so Pragmata, Saros. What's the other big hitters coming out in May? It's the 007 game coming out in May. What about the Blood of the Dawnwalker? Oh, we've got Directive 8020. If I remember, that comes out in May. But I don't know what to think of that. So that's one of them story-driven games, isn't it? Directive 8020. Right, let me have a look in the PS Store. Yeah, sorry guys, I mean, do you need me to direct you how to get down here again? We've done it like, this is the 4th time we've done this now in this video. I'm sure you can remember how to get down into this tunnel. Right, let me look on, I'm just going on the PS Store. I'm going on PS Store, guys, checking on pre-orders. So that 007 game comes out in, that comes out at the end of May. The Lego Batman game comes out in May, but I don't think I'm that interested in that. I don't know. I don't know. What else we got? Saros is right at the end of April, so that's probably going to go into May anyway. Pragmata is the middle of April, so that's going to, yep, take me from April to May, I guess. Directive 8020. Oh, that releases near the start of May on the 12th. I don't know, guys. We'll see. I might do Directive 8020. I don't know yet. When does Metal Gear Solid Collection come out? The new one? That's in August. End of August. That'll be when the kids go back to school, I guess. So at the moment, it doesn't really look like anything, guys. The only thing that's actually catching my eye at the moment in May, maybe Directive 8020. Like I say, at the moment, I'm not really that bothered about the Lego game. And what's that other game I mentioned coming out in May? Oh yeah, 007. I don't know. I really don't know at the moment. I guess it's too early to tell. Yeah, too early to tell. But yeah, April's going to be Pragmata and Saros. Maybe May I'll finally get to God of War. Maybe the Resident Evil 7 DLC. We'll see, I guess. Right, so now I'm back onto this guide. So make sure you unequip all the sparkling stones, because you only want to trigger the Crimson ending, the default one. So make sure no sparkling stones are equipped. Unequip them as I just did. That's it. I'm not going to tell you again. Right. So now carrying forwards, we don't need to get any Spectre photos. We didn't really need to do this. The only reason we're coming down, of course, so I'm going to say for about the 20th time, is to get a new game plus end save after doing an ending. Let's carry on to the end. To be honest, the promised ending's probably slightly quicker, because you don't have to run as far down the tunnel, because the game ends as you go down the steps. But with the Crimson Butterfly ending, you have to go all the way to the end of the tunnel, to the abyss at the end, to trigger the ending. So I guess the promise is slightly quicker. And I think this boss just actually aggravated for me here, so I didn't kill him quick enough. That's my own fault for taking too long. Yeah, so make sure you try and kill him quickly, guys, during this ending. That's it. I'm at the end of my text document. Not bad. That's awesome. I can't believe Lords of the Fallen is coming to PS Plus in April. I wonder if they're going to push out another update for it. I wonder. Yeah, so here he comes. I'm gonna have to update the text document as well, because I get a lot of readers on the text document trying to gain the privilege to edit the original document, and I'm not gonna let I'm sorry, but I can't let people edit the original, because then it's going to affect other people, and I have no idea what somebody is going to write in there. So if you ever do want to edit Google Documents, guys, and you don't know how to do so, you need to click on Show and Export. It should be somewhere in the settings. I mean, it might change depending on your device, or your device for using Apple or something like that. You normally go and Show and Export, and then once you've done that, export, you can normally choose to make a copy in the settings again. Yes, that's what you're looking for. Make a copy somehow in the settings, because when you make a copy, it'll copy that document, but it'll give you your own version of it, and then you can edit it once you've got your own copy. But yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. I'm not going to allow editing on the original. Yeah, believe it or not, I do get a lot of people asking to edit my original documents, which I think is pretty... Yeah, I'm not going to let people do that. A lot of people tell me they do it by mistake. They didn't mean to click on it. But yeah, I'm probably going to have to add that. I think I did start adding it to most of my guides. Right at the start, if you want to edit, make your own copy by doing this or doing that. Because with my Lords of Fallen checklists, they're made in a way so you can tick them off. That's why I get a lot of requests on that to edit it. So I'm going to have to add a small little section at the start to tell people how to make their own copy to edit it, because I'm going to get an influx of that. But yeah, that's cool. Lords of Fallen on April 2026. So yes, carrying down here, guys, and eventually you'll trigger the Crimson Butterfly ending. So make sure at the end of this, you're going to make it a save at the end. Yeah, make sure, very important, because when we do New Game Plus, we're going to load the save and go straight into Nightmare. And this save has basically got everything on it. So it's got all your charms, it's got all your Revenants, it's got everything. The main thing is those charms got for those side stories at the end. Mios being the most important, because Mios is connected to the Nightmare ending. Right, so save your game. Just going to overwrite that one at the bottom. There you go. It should be labelled Crimson Butterfly, because that's the ending we just did. Make sure you keep that one in mind, guys, so you know where it is. When we do Nightmare, a bit later on in a few days, once we get a video up, we're going to load that save game. So that'd be it, guys. That's my chapter select. So we've got first playthrough done, chapter select. All that's to go is Nightmare, New Game Plus, and of course, a bit grinding at the end. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome to my Nightmare walkthrough for Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake. I'll give you an intro in a moment. Just first, you want to come on to New Game Plus. You want to select Nightmare difficulty, and you want to select that last cleared game save you made. So the last one you made, and it should be that one at the bottom. If you followed my other guide, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You can basically only new games from any end game saves. You know, when you complete a game, get credits. The game asks you to save afterwards. You're gonna make sure you load that one, but make sure it's the latest one you've done with all the endings unlocked on it, and of course you've got all the extra ending charms. For example, Mio's charm, Kazabi's charm, Sei's charm. You want all those. The main one you want is Mio's charm. So you need that in order to get the Nightmare ending, the special one, and you have to complete all the side quests in order to obtain that charm. Of course, we did it on story, done all the side quests, got that charm. So when we started Nightmare now, we're ready for it. Right, so Nightmare. There's a few Specters we need to get still. The first 5 we're going to get right at the start, and then the final one is going to come right at the end. So after this kind of like first 10 minutes, you should have only 1 Spectre remaining, and that should be pretty much all the collectibles done. I mean, we've still got to get all the spirits, all the charms for the upgrade them all, and get enough beads. But yes, in terms of like spirit collectibles, you pretty much have them. So when you crouch beneath your slog, you see these 2 Spectres running ahead. Make sure you quickly get a photo. Yeah, them 2 Spectres running away. That'll give you 3 different Spectre entries. You'll get young Mio running, young Maya running, and young Pear running. So you get 3 different entries from those. And the one you should have remaining at the end, by the way, is Spectre 156, Mayu questioning. Yeah, 156. So coming up, when we get these next 2 Spectres, you should have only 1 remaining. That'll be number 156, the official number. So any others you're missing, just look for the numbers you're missing in your list, and they're the ones you need to keep an eye on as you go through Nightmare to get yourself, or of course get them in chapter select later. You can of course refer to my text guide and just search ones you're missing, guys, and you can find out where they are and the best time to get them. Of course, some did come in chapter select, remember. So if they did, that means you might have to do some side quest stuff to get them. But because you've got all the charms that you need, you know, from the endings, you know, the sparkling spirit stones, you should be able to do most of the side quests if you need to. Anyway, when you come down here, quickly get a photo of that Spectre entering the house, guys. So that skill entering house. Make sure you quickly took a photo of that Spectre when you come down the hill. Yeah, that Spectre was just walking into the house. Right, once got that one, I'm going to head inside. Yes, and that Spectre was actually the first one in the list, 001. Girl entering house. So come inside afterwards. Once inside, come in and grab a flashlight. As you can see by the length of the video, it's a lot quicker than now 100%, which is nice, because I thought this might take a bit longer. And we'll have another Spectre coming up soon. So let's get this other Spectre out of the way, guys. And then I can kind of let you know how this walkthrough is going to go. Yeah, it's nice that we only got 1 collectible pretty much coming up. And then there's no other one until right at the end. Okay, so my build I'm going to be using is these 4 charms. So Zoisite, apologies if I pronounce any of these incorrectly. Lazulite, Auto Charge, Charm, and Faintly Glowing Crystal. Basically, I've got the ones which increase my reload speed, the one which makes it so I auto lock onto enemies when I raise my camera, and the other 2 basically just to increase the damage of the standard filter. So once got a flashlight, come in here and grab the motive key. We're going to need that to gain access to the altar room in a second. Once you've got a motive key, come through this corridor and get ready for another Spectre. Yeah, there she is. Get a photo of that Spectre. And that's woman vanishing at altar. And that's 003. So if you come to your spirit list, Specters. Yeah, that's what it should be on now. Spirit list 374 out of 375. You've got 1 remaining. You've got everything else. Yeah, don't worry about our spirit stone. That's just one we need to buy from shop, but we'll do that later. Basically in the cleanup in the very last video. Yeah, so you've got 1 Spectre remaining now, guys. Make sure you've got a photo of that Spectre that's just walking towards this door. Then you want to unlock the door for your key. Then come inside, grab a document. You have to grab the camera again, which will fall down. I know we've already got it, but you still got to go through some of the story steps. You'll get all these photos. Yep, you need all these. Not all of them, but you need most of them. Right, so afterwards, try to exit. You have to raise your camera briefly and lower it. Yeah, try to exit. You'll get attacked, then save your sister. And then we can head upstairs. Yeah, because you're on Nightmare, enemies will do a lot more damage to you. But they still go down fairly quickly. You do get a bit more PP, it's not much. The game makes it sound so you get a lot more, but it's not. I mean, hopefully they're going to patch that eventually. So I feel like I should get a lot more PP on Nightmare, just to, I guess, make the grind not as bad. But the grind is mainly the prayer beads. It's not really the PP, it's the prayer beads right at the end. Because even after doing this Nightmare, we're going to have 111 prayer beads, and you need 420 altogether. So still need like about 300. So yeah, it's going to be quite the grind, guys, after completing this playthrough. Of course, I'll walk through it in the final video when it goes live. But yeah, expect quite a bit of grinding after this. You've still got a good few hours to grind, unfortunately. So when you've done in that room, come outside and try to exit. When you try to open the door, you'll find it locked. And you'll see a Spectre on the upper floor. Head upwards and then you can go into this door on the left into the guest rooms. All you have to do in here is you need to go and grab a notebook. Yeah, you probably noticed it as well. There's much less items to pick up. Yeah, I will be pointing out most of the items and all the prayer beads and transcendence beads we pass. Because on Nightmare you do find transcendence beads. Yeah, but in terms of just like ammunition, you know, materials, there's not many. But I will point out the ones we come across. So grab a woman's notebook 9 on the floor. Then you want to defeat this enemy. And that'll finish chapter 1. And in chapter 2, you have to go in the side room near the main entrance to these few guest rooms you came inside. Defeat the Wraith inside the side room. Then you have to go inside and grab the radio. Once you've got the radio, you can then exit the house. Yeah, you will get some more enemies in some spots. For example, this enemy in this radio room in a moment. I don't think it's there in the normal difficulties. It only spawns on Nightmare. I mean, it's mainly on the later chapters when you get a lot more enemies spawning. The first first 6 chapters, not too bad really. So yeah, this enemy defeater. So remember to zoom in fully, as much as you can. Try to cover as many focal points for maximum damage. Just try not to go too crazy with your film. Because like I mentioned, there's much less ammo to collect. You can buy it from the from a lantern if you need to, guys. Yeah, as an emergency, if you really need some ammo, you can buy it from the save points. All it means at the end of the day, you might have to farm a little bit more, which isn't a big problem. So yeah, just buy ammo if you need it. But I mean, hopefully it should be okay. So once you got that door open, come back outside to the hallway, get a cutscene, then make your way back to the entrance. There should be an enemy standing nearby. Take care of the enemy, and you can head outside. Outside, you'll get the paraceptual filter. You do carry over most of your charms and collectibles, but your filters, you have to get them again as per the main story. And I'd also advise try not to spend too much. Like, buy ammo if you need it, but try to buy cheap ammo. Because you want to try to complete the game with over 1 million, because then you can buy 2 new charms you get. Basically, when you get all the endings, you unlock 2 special charms. The Endless, I think it's called Endless, and the Ritual. Basically, one gives you infinite ammo, which is great, and the other one makes it so every photo you take is a fatal frame, which of course means more damage, so that's good as well. And they cost 500,000 each, so you want to make sure you've got enough to buy them. After finish Nightmare, so then when we start doing the grinding, you can just buy them, and it will just mean you don't have to worry about film anymore, and you kill enemies a lot quicker. So what we're doing now, we're making our way down to the Tomonaki gate. Just run past them 3 enemies. That's it, it will eventually give up chasing you. And then interact with this door at the end. Now, a lot of prayer beads do not spawn either. For example, that Moonlit Man, he spawns on that ledge above me to the right, the corner. You can still take a photo of him, but a bead does not spawn, I don't think. I did check. But I will be pointing out all the beads and Transcendence Beads will come across. Altogether, we'll get about 18 Transcendence Beads in this Nightmare, because they only appear on Nightmare difficulty, by the way. In prayer beads, I think we get about... it's about 15 or something. It's not a lot, but you do still quite find a few at least. And all we're doing right now is following the butterfly all the way to the storehouse to the far east. Yeah, we're on chapter 2. All we're doing is pretty much just speed running the story and grabbing those few things I mentioned along the way. Prayer beads, Transcendence Beads, and any materials we pass. Yeah, so there's one more Spectre to get, and that's one at the very, very end of the game. So other than beads and the materials, I'm not going to be pointing out any main collectibles at all, guys. So if you have missed any in your first playthrough or chapter select, just keep an eye on them, as I did mention earlier, to make sure you remember to get them along the way. Yeah, so you come here, trigger that cutscene, and you want to crouch beneath this log. You're now going to go straight over to the gap in the fence. There's normally, I think, is it prayer beads or something? Not prayer beads, there is normally some ammo on the left, type 14. It's not there anymore. When you come through this gate, there's sometimes a few prayer beads in here, but again, you don't see them on this difficulty, not at this point anyway. So coming straight down here, going to go near the edge where the water is and grab a type 00 fill, get one of those. Then go into that hut where the butterfly's leading you guys. Now inside here, it's only going to be really one item to pick up, and that's type 14 film. So in this drawer, yes, the first materials, or ammo. Or after that type 00, yeah, so type 14 times 20. You're going to loot that, and then once you're ready, try to grab this key from the box, but make sure you're ready because it's going to spawn an enemy. Right, so I'm using standard filter, of course. Whatever filter you do decide to use, you might want to change what you build slightly. Remember, you always want the auto reload charm on. Auto charge it's called. And one which makes it so when you raise your camera, you lock onto enemies, laser light, or you spin around to face them. They're both good for any build. But yes, when it comes to, if you want to use a different filter, just equip different charms, 2 different ones, which of course increase your damage for those, or reload speeds. And you can also change up your prayer bead build as well if you need to, your camera obscurer. You can always use your reversion beads and, for example, take some out of your standard filter and put it into the radiant filter later, or exposure, if that's what you're wanting to use. Because that's probably what we're going to do when we do a cleanup in part 4. but all I'm going to be doing for the rest of this playthrough, guys, is using the standard. So once you're done there, of course, you make sure you grab a key after defeating the enemy. And now you're going to continue west. We are going up to Kuriha Shrine now. And Kuriha Shrine, by the way, you know that ending you can do when you go into the back of the shrine at the end of the game and leave Mayu? Well, there's actually another cutscene you can get from there. There's actually 2 alternate ways to do it. So if you do it at the end of chapter 8, before helping Mayu up, so you do the puzzle in the old tree, but instead of helping Mayu up, you go straight to Kuriha Shrine, and that gives you a different cutscene. Still completes the game, and then of course you can do it again after helping her up. You come here and it goes into the final chapter. You can do it then as well, but of course, like I say, depending on what time you do it, you get a different cutscene. And so, but I'll mention that later on when we get to it, just in case you do want to complete all the cutscenes as well, you know, trigger all 44. You'd have to experience that one as well at some point. So when you get back to the shrine, yes, you can run past those enemies. They will not follow you inside. And then once in the shrine, you want to come straight round the back and grab the other key. Yes, there it is. So that's the twin Jizo key right. You probably noticed we are getting some extra camera points when we pick up some items. Because on New Game Plus playthroughs, if you've already collected that, the game likes to give you a bit more. I mean, I'm not going out of my way to collect things, because most times you get like an extra 1,000, which will come really quick later on. But it's up to you if you want to grab documents I'm leaving, you know, just to get a few more points. So I'm just saving my game there, and when you try to exit, there's going to be an enemy behind this door, so be ready to dodge it away, so you don't take any willpower damage. And with this one, I like to wait for him to come into the room quite a bit, because otherwise when you attack him, you're going to knock him past the door, and you won't be able to hit him. Yeah, so wait until he comes a few steps into the room, guys, so when you're knocking him back, he's not going to fall kind of behind the door, so you can't damage him. And if you can't damage him, and he aggravates, nothing you can really do to stop it. But once you beat him, leave the shrine. Now we've got both the keys, we're going to head down to the Tomonaki Gate. Yeah, make our way across Whispering Bridge and into Kurosawa House and trigger chapter 3. It's crazy just how many prayer beads you need. I can't believe you just get 100, all you get is like 111 just from completing the game twice, which is quite a lot. And there's 300 remaining. I don't know why I've put so much grinding in this. Maybe it shouldn't have been a trophy, you know, for fully upgrading your camera. Or it should have been cheaper to buy from the shop. I mean, you do have to get about 3 million PP in order to buy all the charms and upgrade them all. And if you make a save backup, what you can do, you can back up your save, buy all the charms and upgrade them, get that trophy, then download your save, get that 3 million back, and then put that into buying prayer beads. But the prayer beads cost like, I think it's like 100,000 each or 10,000. So for like 3 million, you can't even buy a lot of those. But you can buy quite a few, so it does help. Just not a crazy number. So when you go across here, you are going to have to defeat the woman at the end, the floating woman, when she appears. Otherwise you will not be able to push a gate open. This happens almost every time you have to come across here as part of the story. Yeah, here she is. Yeah. Be ready to dodge back. She normally appears as you get towards the gate. And when we're going to be doing our farming later for PP, we're probably going to be using the exposure filter, because it's got a quickest reload time. I believe it does the lowest damage as well. And we'll probably combine that with the red fill, because that's the quickest to reload, which means we'll be able to attack enemies quicker, do lower damage, and of course get more points. And it works really well with infinite ammo. I didn't find the Fatal Frame, the Ritual Charm, really help that much. Yes, you do a bit more damage to enemies, but you kill them a bit quicker, so you didn't seem to get as many points. And getting the Fatal Frame every time didn't really give me any more points. So I think it's best to not use that when you're farming. Right, so once you come in, yes, so chapter 3, the Repentance. Come through the hallway. You can save your game if you want to, guys, when you first come in. Yeah, so come left, and when you try to open this door, you're going to find it locked, and a enemy will spawn behind you. You've got to spin around, defeat the enemy, and they can go through that door. I believe it's only this one guy. We are finally going to find some ammo in a moment. Yeah, finally again. Type 90 film. So yeah, once beat him, come into the dirt passageway. And you want to go into the dirt path just on your left. Yes, turn right. And just beneath the walkway, there it is. Type 90 film. I don't know what happened here. It kind of like kicked me out when I went to pick it up. I'm not quite sure if it's because there's a Spectre there, and maybe the Spectre moved past me, or when he despawned. But yeah, grab that Type 90 film times 20, and then come through here, guys, and a Wraith will appear at the end. Take her out next. I'm not sure what she's up to, but she wasn't very happy that we disturbed her. Yeah, once you've defeated her, come through this door and get ready to run away from that boss you can't damage yet. So carrying forward to chase after Mayu, there'll be a cutscene. They need to run to the top of the stairwell and hide in that hiding spot. And all the Transcendence Beads, by the way, they are in new spots. It's not as if they replaced some prayer beads, which probably would have been a bit more obvious or simpler thing to do. No, I've put them in a few new spots for you. So just keep running. Yes, keep running. That's all you can do. So up here, straight into that hiding space. Then you need to wait for him to go through a gate, the door past you, and to despawn. Then we'll make our way into the guest room. We're going to get the exposure filter as well in a moment. That'll be coming up next, and then a bit later will be the radiant filter. So then we'll have them all. There might be one or two steps I do, which I'm not entirely sure they're needed to progress the story. For example, you might see me pick up a document, which I never did properly test, but it doesn't take long to do it. Right, so it's gone. So yes, through the guest hallway, into the guest room, and then you follow the trace into the flickering room on the right, and try to open the fire door, which will update the objectives. I believe you have to interact with the door, otherwise the Spectre does not appear in this room, and you can't get the exposure filter. So yeah, come in here, try to open this door afterwards. There you go, you find out you need a key. You now come back in here. Yes, so grab the document at its feet, exposure filter memo, and get a photo guest room. And you want to take out your camera and take that phantom expose. For example, this, I don't even know if you have to take this, but I'm doing it anyway, because the items this leads you to, it's just for a side quest really. I'm not sure if it's needed to advance the story, but I take it anyway. So phantom expose, and you want to loot the suitcase. There you go. So loot that suitcase, you'll get a Focus Note number 2, and Broken Lazulite, which you don't need, so you probably don't even get that. And that triggers the Sayuro Makabe side story, which, like I say, not entirely sure if you need to do that, but I did it anyway. So once you've done that, come into the guest hallway, turn around the corner, you'll see a Spectre open this door for you. Come into the Master's chamber, and try to collect the item near the railing. Be quick before the photo drops down. No, nothing you can do. Yep, it is scripted to fall down. Yeah, we're going to have to take a long way down to get that. So afterwards, spin around. Yeah, after the photo drops down slowly to the floor, spin around, interact with this altar to grab a taboo tome. Once got a taboo tome, come outside into the hallway, turn right and go back into the stairwell. We're making our way all the way back down to through the main hall and into the dirt passageway. When we get back there and we approach the door in the far corner, that invincible enemy will spawn again, the Man of Ropes. Don't know if that's his proper name, but I think that's what the game calls him. That's his enemy name anyway in the menu. So yeah, the Man of Ropes. So yeah, back in here, when he does spawn, you're going to go down into that dirt path nearby and hide behind the partition where the twin dolls are. Yeah, so you see the smoke, there it is. So once you see all the smoke or dust or fog, whatever it's supposed to be, yes, come outside here, that's it, and hide behind this partition. So wait for him to go by, and then go through the door he came from, go back to the entrance, and when you get there, it's going to be an enemy waiting for you, but it's just a basic enemy. We're going to take him out, and then grab a photo on the floor for the servants' room. Yeah, don't come out too early. You might hear your little squeaky ballet shoes. So back here. Yes, that photo servants room. Once you got it, you can go back into that dirt passageway and you can access that room on the left. What will be on our left in a moment. Yeah, basic enemy. It should go down pretty quick, this guy. Yeah, but if you quick, you can get down here before he stands up. Get ready. Yeah, if you're looking straight at the face, they normally do more damage. If you ever come across an enemy and they're getting up, and wait until their face is looking at you before you actually take the shot. There it is. So make sure you grab a photo. Servant's room. Then retrace your steps slightly. And there's actually quite a few materials in this room, which ain't too bad. Too shabby. Get type 14, you get type 61, and type 90. All within a few steps of each other. That's just Spectre, ignore that guy. So come left around this corner, take out your camera, equip the exposure filter, and that's it, get that one just there. There you go, to access the doorway. Then you're going to grab that type 14 film, you can see on the right in the corner. That's it, type 14 film times 16. Come inside, grab a type 61 film in that drawer on the right, that's 12. And on there is type 90 film times 14. Then take a photo of the Revenant inside the doorway, the closet. Yeah, that's Revenant. Then after you've taken a photo, you can grab the triple diamond key that he drops. Once you've got a triple diamond key, it's going to spawn 2 enemies. In that flashing item in the corner, I'm leaving. I think it's just a charm, which you have already. So all you're going to get when you collect it is some points. So yeah, take out his 2 Revenants, or sorry, 2 Wraiths, or enemies. I'll take out that dude first, and then spin around, and take out this woman. So I'm trying not to get too low of any ammo type. So what I'm doing is when an ammo type gets kind of low, I'm switching to another. This way, when you do find more ammo, as you're moving around, you should always have space to pick it up. Because you don't want to just like stick to one ammo type or something, and then the other ammo gets too full. And then when we do pass ammo later, you can't pick it up. So keep changing between your film, guys, if you can. That's kind of working for me. So once you've got the key, defeat the enemies, come outside. And we now want to make our way back up to the guest room. Now that we've got the triple diamond key. So back into the main hall. We are about to finish chapter 3. So when you try to come in here, guys, he is going to appear. So try to be ready. As soon as he pops beyond that door, be ready to evade. That way, hopefully you won't take too much willpower damage like I've done so. Remember, your lunar incense will increase, or sorry, not increase, but allow you to regain your willpower a bit quicker. But not if you completely drain it like I have. But even if you're stumbling, you're running like a sister now with a broken leg. You can still outrun him. So I normally just loop in around that little fence in the middle, around the dirt path. Now just run all the way up to the guest room, and then if you interact with the fire door and unlock it, you'll go inside to trigger a cutscene that despawns him and begins chapter 4, the hidden ceremony. Yeah, I think you are supposed to hide from him. Of course, this way is a little bit quicker. You could just dodge past him if you're good enough, because you can dodge his grab attack, which instant kills you. Of course, you get one chance. If you mess it up, you're going to have to redo this little bit again. Right, almost there. So first thing we're going to have to do in chapter 4, it's got that little puzzle. Yeah, I look like I'm holding a baby. Don't worry, I've got you. Here we go. So chapter 3 finished. Remember, the chapters start getting longer when you get to chapter 6. But it's still going to be pretty quick, so we're not doing any side quests or collectible hunting. So as soon as you spawn in, you'll get Butterfly Diary 1 and the Hina doll head. Come to this display stand and grab the item at the bottom. Yes, you get a photo Hina doll room as well. Right, so after interrupting the puzzle and putting in the heads, all you need to do is line them up as they are in the picture. I like to do the women in the pink dresses first, on the second row. And then I do the top row second, and then the bottom row, and then the middle one's a lot easier to do, because I've just got to switch out those middle ones next. Yes, that's how we do it, guys. The women on the second row, the top row, the bottom row, and then the one in the middle. Then once it's all lined up, you'll get that dialogue. Just got to move back and take a Phantom Expose to complete the look, and then you can grab a key in the middle, the double diamond key. Right, now we've done that, we can go and get the Radiant Filter. So when you try to leave this room, an enemy is going to spawn from his chest, and you have to defeat this enemy, because if you don't, you cannot leave via the fire door. The game will not let you unlock it. So I'm just going to wait for it to stand up properly, or not, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the descriptions for some of this film, because the game tells you that the blue one has low exorcism power, and it tells you that the red one, Type 90, has high or higher but fast reload time. But the red one actually does lower damage than the blue one. So some kind of like translation error there, or some kind of bug. I feel like they work how they're intended, but it's just described a little bit wrong. But once you beat that enemy, you're going to come out back into the guest hallway. You're going to go down into the main hall, and we're making our way back to the entrance next. Yeah, so when you get back to main hall, it's going to be a little cutscene. Once you regain control, you're going to take Mayu's hand, because there will be a few enemies in the dirt passageway in a moment. But if you take hand, you can just run straight past them, but if you don't, she might kind of stop because she's frightened, and you have to come back and help her. So just grab a hand, guys, you can just run straight past them all. Now I think there's 2 enemies which spawn, because once you get to the entrance, they kind of like despawn anyway, and they stop chasing you. Right, then once you're here, unlock this door with a double diamond key. Yeah, come inside and go right, enter a cloth hallway. Make your way east along it, and you want to defeat the 2 enemies at the end. Defeat these two, then you can grab a herbal medicine. I think this is the first herbal medicine we found. He normally would have found loads up to this point. So you've got one Wraith in front of you. Take him out, then spin around and get this one which spawns behind. Yeah, it's trying to flank you. Right, got them both. So let's grab this herbal medicine. Then we'll try to unlock the fire door, which will spawn the Man of Ropes again. Just be ready when you open this door, guys, to dodge backwards. I think I forgot. But yeah, be ready to evade. And evade. Yep. So quickly grab Mayu's hand. Go into the kitchen and into the hiding spot. And then wait for him to despawn. He will normally come past the kitchen and then go back. Right, let's go and get his final filter. Yeah, this Radiant one does the most damage. But it has a slower reload time. So once you come in, you can grab the Type 00 film inside this hiding spot. Then come inside, interact with the cell door to find it locked. And then make an item appear on the left. Pick up the item. Yeah, so this Radiant filter and the Radiant filter itself. Once got it, come outside here, guys, go back left into the cloth hallway. That cabinet there, by the way, with the Unbinding of Blood, all that's inside there, it's a book, a document, that's why I didn't open it. Then once back along here, guys, use the Radiant filter to unlock this door. So most of the pots and cabinets things, they will still have prayer beads inside them. Yep. All the Unbinding of Blood loot doesn't really change. It's just all the loose loot, which normally moves around or has been taken out on Nightmare. So once you open the door, come inside and grab his tome once it spawns. Yes, that Crimson Wing tome. Make sure you pick that up. Then you want to come along here, go right up the eastern stairs. Yeah, you need to get him 5 tomes. And here's another tome. There's Butterfly Pressure Plate. So that'd be the Disaster tome. Should have 3 altogether now, I think. So once got that tome, come back downstairs. Your sister should stay there. Stand on the pressure plate for you. Yeah, go down, then make your way over to the west side. Over here will be a Type 14 film times 14. Yeah, 14 times 14. And there's a note in here as well. I don't think you need this one, a Ritual Host Note 1. But I ended up collecting it. I think it's just habit. So I guess you can grab that as well if you want to make sure everything works out the same. Come your steps next, turn left, and here is your first Transcendence Beads. There it is on that table. So grab that first Transcendence Beads, and then come through this small crawl space, make your way to the end, and grab the twin tome. Yes, that's 4 or 5 tomes. Go back in, you have to rescue your sister. So quickly run over to her side and take out the enemy attacking her. And then we can make our way to the Hall of Ropes. Yeah, you'll start coming across Transcendence Beads a lot more now. I don't think you can get one before this point. I think this is the earliest time you can get one. When we do the farming later, by the way, we're pretty much just going to keep doing the final chapter. In order to make all the beads spawn again, you have to complete the game to get an ending save. Then you have to start New Game Plus, load up that ending save. Then you have to get the first save point in the game or autosave, because that basically refreshes the world. It respawns all the collectibles again. Then you have to go into like chapter select, and all the beads will be back around the game again. Right, so here, yes, once you saved your sister, come down here, guys, and come through this crawl space, stand on this pressure plate, then wait for your sister to stand on the other side. I'll walk through it all when we do the final video, because there will be 4 videos in total. This video number 3, we've done, of course, 100% story. We've done chapter select cleanup for all the other endings. And now we're doing Nightmare, basically any percent, collecting all the beads. Yeah, last video will be basically me showing you all the farming, the best optimal farming. I'm not going to show you everything all together. I show the farming routes once or twice and then leave it to yourself. And of course, then I show you at the end what you need to do after doing the farming, what you need to buy, you know, the way to do it. So you're making your way along this hallway, connecting corridor. There's no enemy over here. All you got to do is go into that far room, use your radiant filter to take out the Unbinding of Blood on the small box, grab the key from inside it, and we can also grab a Transcendence Bead inside. Save game if you want to, guys, in that lattice room when you're coming through. So cleanse the Unbinding of Blood on this far box. Grab a shadow key from inside it. And do not forget as well, your sister will put her arms along the door at the back. Make sure you take hand, just take away from it, because otherwise when the Man of Ropes appears in a moment, she might stay there and it might mean she'll get killed. Just save you having to do like a reload. So yeah, make sure you grab a shadow key, guys, take away from this door. And do not forget to grab this Transcendence Bead in a moment. Yeah, so this one here. So grab that Transcendence Beads. Right, now what we're going to do is we're going to go into our upgrade menu. Use focal point. You can use Transcendence Beads to unlock another upgrade. And then buy focal point number 5. Of course, that means we'll do more damage. So yeah, use Transcendence Beads to unlock a new upgrade tab. Yeah, that's what Transcendence Beads are for, basically. Your upgrades will become locked. Not every one. You can't do it on every one, but you normally need to use it to unlock a new upgrade tier. And you can use more prayer beads to unlock another upgrade for it. So here, I went right to trigger the Man of Ropes. Make sure you hold in your sister's hand, because if not, she might stop due to being scared, and then she might get grabbed. So take hand after spawning him, and run back in the opposite direction, and take the other path along this connecting corridor. Head all the way down the bottom. There's no need to hide, because once you get back up into the altar room, he despawns. And there's no prayer bead either in this hiding spot on this difficulty. Yeah, if you remember, on story, there was a prayer bead in there. It doesn't spawn on this one, unfortunately. But later on there will be a Transcendence Bead in the hiding spot on the other side, which we can collect. Yeah, so he's despawned now. So once into the altar room, go into a cloth hallway. And then we're going to turn right. We'll get his final book in a moment, guys, and then to the book puzzle. And then come down here and complete chapter 4. Not too bad, 4 chapters done in 45 minutes. So once back into story, go upstairs. And there will be some Type 90 film as well. There'll be 12. So just beyond this partition, yes, grab that Type 90 film times 12. And then unlock this door by cleansing the Unbinding of Blood on it. Come aside into the Master's Chamber. Grab the Martyr's Tome on the floor. And you can complete the puzzle, because you should have all 5 tomes at that point. Of course, got a shadow key already, and all we need now is the light key. Yes, there it is. Martyr's Tome will be on the floor. I believe it spawns there when you grab the radiant filter. So interact with this. So the order these books need to be. So from left to right, I'll just use a colour. From left to right, you want red, green, black, grey and white. So from left to right in this order, red, green, black, grey and white. Grab a light key. Then once got that, all you need to do now is make your way back down, go through a cloth hallway and into cell at the end. But take your sister's hand, because there will be some enemies which will spawn. And if you take hand, you can normally just run past them without having to stop and fight them. Yeah, so try not to pull your arm out of the shoulder socket. So So all the way to the end, you'll open the cell and grab a mallet key and a Osaka house map and a photo altar room as well. And then when you exit, that end the chapter, guys. We'll be on chapter 5, the sacrifice. Yeah, so there's that mallet key. Like I say, you get a few other documents, but you don't really need those. They just come automatically during the story, I guess, when you grab the mallet key. And then when you try to exit, there you go, chapter 4 complete. Okay, so once chapter 5 begins, come this corridor, go right, and in this pot, you'll find type 61 fill. You get 8. I know it said 3, I think it's because I got full stock. This is what I mean. Why you want to try to make sure you keep switching your ammo, because you'll try to grab some ammo you find lying around and you will not be able to take it all. And trust me, when you get to the end of the game, you'll almost have no ammo left. And that's if you don't buy any. I did manage to get through without buying any, but you just literally have just enough ammo. I mean, you got your type 07 film, which is infinite anyway, but just much lower damage compared to all your others. So once you get into the basement, the man of ropes will spawn behind you. There's nothing to collect in here. So run straight to firing, guys, up steps and quickly open the fire door using the mallet key. Yeah, don't hang around, she's right in your tail. Yeah, run through the garden, onto the bridge. Go across the bridge and then remember you've got to hide in the grass on your left. And he just like immediately loses sight of you. Yeah, it's better than wiping mud all over your body. Yeah, straight along here. So once he's gone, we're going to do a Phantom Expose in a moment, because there is still a prayer bead on this small island. There's a herbal medicine there as well if you need it. But if you don't collect it now, keep it in mind where it is, and we'll grab it later. So I think I do come back here, I think near the end of the game, and I do collect it then. So there will be times when you fight, and especially with multiple enemies, you will take a lot of damage, guys. Just keep an eye on your medicines. Remember, you can use herbal medicine or sacred water to heal up if you need to. Lanterns will always give you 4 HP, so if you're low on HP and you go and pass a lantern, remember to just interact with it to get all your health back. Sometimes I forget. I think that's why my health is quite low sometimes. So yeah, once it's despawned, come to this edge, take that Phantom Expose to spawn these 2 small bridges. Come across here and grab a prayer bead at the end near this single ball. Yeah, just grab that prayer bead there. Yeah, so I've got 85 at the moment. 85 of 420. Yeah, so how many do we need? It's crazy you have to get so many to fully upgrade everything. And that 420, that's basically how many you need to unlock all the upgrades. So you do have to get all those. Right, so you're going to come through this gate, Tomonaki gate, guys, back into the main part of the village. So now we're going to make our way into the Osaka house. So come up here, save your game using lantern if you want to, on the right there, or even to get your health back. Yeah, follow the butterfly. I always follow over here first. Yeah, sorry, to the storeroom to the west. Sorry, to the east. I don't know if you have to do this, but the butterfly leads you here, and there'll be some dialogue between you and the guys in the cell. I normally trigger this dialogue and then go into Osaka house. Like I say, I don't know exactly if you have to do this. I think I did mean to test, but I forgot about it. So yeah, trigger that dialogue with him, guys. And then go back along the path slightly and enter Osaka house. Inside there we need to find the underground entrance. You go down and get the rusty key. I mean, I'd imagine if you don't talk to him, these doors might be locked. But once you're in here, you can grab that film below there. That's type 00 film if you need it. Come into the kimono room and into this storeroom at the back and do this Unbinding of Blood. So inside here, you will find a prayer bead. Yeah, anything behind an Unbinding of Blood will always be there, guys, no matter the difficulty. Right, so once you've done it, we're going to grab that and then we're going to go upstairs. Now this Unbinding of Blood, we could probably do this later when we come up here for the crest in chapter 8. Yeah, because you come back into this room for that chapter. But I guess doing it now, we get a prayer bead a bit earlier. So it allows us to upgrade a bit earlier than what we initially would be able to. So there's Unbinding of Blood on this cabinet. There you go, grab the prayer bead from inside it. And then we're going to go downstairs and enter the altar room. We're going to have that small puzzle, which is really quick to do. So you can go left. Go straight opposite to the altar room. The back room, by the way, if you go right there, we're going to do that back room later on. And there's going to be more items available to loot. Yeah, so once Spectre disappears, you can take a Phantom Expose. Yeah, to make the puzzle appear. And to complete this puzzle really quick. So top left disc, rotate it one time. The bottom left disc, rotate it one time. And the top right, rotate it one time. So rotate them all one time. So top left, bottom left, top right. Very simple one. It'll open this small side room, climb down the ladder. That'll take you down into the deep path. So down here, you're going to find a prayer bead, a Transcendence bead. You're going to find type 61 film, type 14, more type 14, and you're also going to get Lunar Incense, film reel 3, and the rusty key. So when you first come down, you're going to take the left path. This first spot you come to will have an Unbinding of Blood on it. Make sure you cleanse it, and inside you'll find a prayer bead. So grab that prayer bead and then carrying along here, same tunnel, and shortly on your left you'll find a Transcendence bead. There it is on that box. Grab the Transcendence beads. And then once you've got this, I'm going to do another upgrade. So film capacity now. So use Transcendence bead to unlock another upgrade for the film capacity. And then buy the new upgrade for it. There you go. So now we can grab a little bit more ammo. Carrying along this tunnel. Keep going left. And grab this next item see flashing. Type 61 film times 4. Go left at the next fork. Go back type 14 film times 12. Which you'll pass shortly on your right. Then continue on to the end. Crouch beneath this blockage. And inside here, so we're going to loot it in a clockwise manner. So you've got type 14 film times 12 again. You've got Lunar Incense. You've got optional film reel times 3 in that next chest, but you don't need it. But this chest you will need, and it's got a rusty key inside it. So when you grab the rusty key, there's going to be a cutscene and enemies will spawn. But if you're quick enough, you can avoid him. So straight after the cutscene, run past him, crouch back beneath the blockage, and just run back to the entrance, guys. Climb back up ladder. Yeah, no need to fight him. There you go. Crouch back beneath there and run away. One thing we're very, very good at, guys, and does not need any ammunition. It's running away. Yeah, so back up to ladder. Yeah, so it's our last playthrough, guys, we have to do. Unless, of course, you've missed some. We are going to have to do the final chapter, probably about 8 times for the cleanup. Which I'm not looking forward to. I'm probably not going to do it on both my accounts. I've, of course, been doing this on a few accounts. I'm going to, of course, get the method going on account. But I'm only going to do the grinding on my main one. Yeah, I'm not doing all that grinding like 2 or 3 times. I think it's literally going to take a few hours, unfortunately. But there's nothing much we can do about it. Happen once you've done it all, update to make it a lot simpler to do. Yep, I can just see that happening. I mean, great for future players. Yeah, it's a bit annoying for yourself though when you spend all that time doing it. Then they bring a patch, which would have basically saved you hours. So once back up, guys, in the house, go and pass any enemies you encounter. Now be careful here. We have got a rusty key, but when you get back towards Tomonaki Gate, the man of rope's going to spawn. So you want to turn off your flashlight so he doesn't see you as quick. So yes, turn it off. I think it's L1. Now you need to be really quick here. If you're not careful, he can grab you either when you run past or when you open the gate. Remember, you can evade when he's about to grab you, but you have to get timing correct. But I mean, you shouldn't have to, hopefully. As long as you be quick. I mean, the autosave was when we left that house, so it's not too far away if you do have to try it. But yeah, through here, you can just get a gate open and get around the right corner before he grabs you. And all you got to do is crouch into the grass, guys, and he'll immediately lose sight of you. That's it, crouch, that's it. You just immediately go invisible. Magic. And that's it. Just like that, he's lost you. So once he's gone, now you can go across Whispering Bridge yourself. I think you have to defeat the enemy again. Yeah, like I say, pretty much every time you have to come back along this bridge during the story, you have to always defeat this enemy again. Yeah, so this will be a second time. I think it's a 3rd time later on. Yeah, so here she is. So again, she just magically appear, try to grab you. I mean, she wasn't even hiding in grass, just hiding in thin air. So I'm going to take her out quickly. Just be very careful, because if you're not quick enough, she just like to teleport around this woman. Right, got her. So open the fire gates, come into the Kurosawa house grounds, and you want to enter by going back through the basement. Not too far away, we've almost done chapter 5, and then here come the longer chapters. So run through the basement, or the underground cellar, I think it's called officially. Yeah, run through the basement and open the cell. Yep, any enemies you pass in here, you can just run past them. They do lose sight of you as you get closer to the cell. Wow, yeah, so here we go. So crouch through here and grab Mayu's note on the table. I think you have to grab this to update the story. Yeah, there'll be a cutscene when you try to leave. So now I've got to follow her trace. Let's go through a cloth hallway. The door's going to close behind you, behind her, remember, when she goes into the storeroom. So we have to take the long way around. But you are going to get a Transcendence Bead on the way, though. So it's not going to be a wasted journey, I guess. Yeah, so up here. I think I might have forgot a prayer bead as well. I think I did, yeah. Because if you go left now, you can go back into the guest room, guys, the flickering room, and do the Unbinding of Blood. Yeah, so yeah, I think I've got a prayer bead. So if you want that other prayer bead, guys, yeah, go left into the flickering room and do Unbinding of Blood on that cabinet in there. It might even be a prayer bead in it. I'm going to have to refer to my notes a bit later. Yeah, but damn, looks like I've got one. Right, but anyway, it's not a big deal. It's not like we're going to be just one prayer bead short. Like I said, we have to get 420. But when you get back to the main hall, there will be an enemy waiting for you, and you do have to defeat him. So yes, take him out. And then you want to do this Unbinding of Blood on this door, because inside this small room is going to be a Transcendence Bead and a prayer bead. Can't believe I've got that prayer. You know why I forgot it? It's because I normally do that at the end of the game, and I think that's why. So yeah, come inside this small storeroom, grab the Transcendence Bead, and then pull open the drawer to find a prayer bead. I think once done, you can upgrade your camera again. So again, go into film capacity, unlock a new upgrade for Transcendence Bead, and then buy another, the final upgrade of film capacity, guys, with prayer beads ×5. Once done so, come to the passageway. And there will be 2 enemies on the way that we're going to have to fight. Yeah, once you get into the Umber room, yeah, when you try to leave, it triggers 2 enemies. So when you go to open the door, be ready to dodge away. Yeah, there she is. I think I completely forgot, actually. So yeah, you've got her to beat, and there should be one behind you. While we're doing this bit for a moment, I'm just going to quickly scan back in my other guide, just see why I missed that prayer bead. So basically, once you beat these 2 guys, go into the hallway, go to the front door, do the Unbinding of Blood, and they can go outside and make way back into the village. And then once you get back in the village, you'll trigger chapter 6. Okay, so let me have a quick look while we're doing this. So it's a flickering room. Yeah, it looks like I did. Never mind, it's not big trouble, like I say. It's not like we're going to be just one prayer bead short. I am probably going to leave a few prayer beads because I doubt with my farming, we're going to have to do quite a few laps. And I doubt with all the grinding, it's going to come to exactly, 420. So it will still all work out. Yeah, because some prayer beads, when we do the farming, we want to try and keep it nice and quick and optimal. So you don't want to be going out the way too much for prayer beads you're not really going to need. You just want to try to keep ones which are quick, on your path. You don't have to defeat too many enemies in order to get access to them, or any like side story progress, anything like that. Right, so once you've got through here, I'm going to come to this lantern. I'm going to save my game. Yes, chapter 6, so we've got 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's pretty much it. This ending we're going for, you are going to have to fight the 2 ending bosses. So not just that one where you defeat the man of ropes. You're going to have to fight the boss afterwards as well in the abyss. So you're going to come right around this corner and interact with this door, guys, to update the objective. So we need to go to cemetery next in order to get a key to gain access to the house. But first, we're going to come to side room. So we need to get a photo. We need to get a photo first so we can make that bridge appear, leading us to a cemetery. So yeah, for the butterfly to kill your house after interacting with the front door. Yeah, so come to the side entrance. You're going to go upstairs and out onto the Heavenly Bridge. Yep, then when you approach the fire door, it'll close behind you, and so will this door you came through. Then when you try to open that one, there'll be an enemy behind it, so be ready to dodge away. Yeah, make sure you interact with that door. I think you have to interact with it in order to update the objective anyway. So yeah, be ready to dodge and evade. Yeah, hopefully you evaded a bit quicker than what I did. So I'm going to wait for it to come a bit closer to me, because as with a few other enemies similar to this one, if you attack them too close to the door, you'll knock them past it, and this you might aggravate behind the door, at which point you can't knock her out of it, because you can't damage her, when of course they're behind doors or walls. Yeah, I think film 14 is probably the best one, just for like general usage. Type 00 is good, so it does a lot of damage, but it just takes so long to reload. Type 14, I think it's got a good balance of everything. Good damage, good reload time. I mean, Type 90 is really good when you've got infinite ammo, because you can just basically just spam your camera. Right, got her. Right, so once you beat her, go back into this hallway. Then you want to go into the room on your left. You need to snap the Revenant, Man and Study. I believe if you don't do this, then he does not appear at the bottom and he doesn't open the door for you. Although we don't need these two items, I think you have to collect them in order to make a Spectre appear down the bottom. It's either that or you have to take a photo of him. So yeah, take a photo of that Revenant, guys, Man and Study. Grab the two items, Focus Note number 12 and Film Reel 8. Then go back down the bottom, you'll see a Spectre open the door to the projector room. And then what we need is inside that projector room. So it'll be a photo, Minakami Bridge. And that's what we need to access the cemetery. So yeah, come in, open this door. There you go, photo, Minakami Bridge. That's all we need. So you now want to head back outside, go past Osaka house and head up the hill and over the top. We do get a few prayer beads along here. There'll be one behind a Phantom Expos and another one behind a pot or inside a pot. Yeah, ignore me. I was looking down, I kept running forward. Yeah, I was on autopilot. So it makes you do a right turn at the Osaka House junction up the hill. There will be 3 enemies at the top here, but they will give up chasing you once you approach the bridge at the bottom. Yeah, these 3 enemies. So make sure you're ready to dodge in case they do immediately teleport towards you and try to attack. So they do have quite long range when they try to stab you. So just run down the hill, guys, until they de-aggro. But don't go straight up, because what I found is on this difficulty, if you run straight up, as soon as they de-aggro, they can kind of start chasing you again. So you might want to turn off your flashlight as well. So once they aggro, turn off your flashlight, come up the hill slowly. That's it. And when you reach this tree on the right, do a Phantom Expose to reveal a small hole. And then inside it will be a prayer bead. Once you've got that, you can run down the hill. Because even if they do chase you when you start running back, they're going to give up as you approach the bridge at the bottom. There'll be sacred water on the ground there if you need it. And all you need to do is wait for the Spectre to despawn on the other side. You can take this photo to make the bridge appear. Make your way across the bridge. Save your game on the right if you need it. Go left. There'll be herbal medicine just after going up the steps on your right. Yeah, so there it is between these gravestones. Just past some steps on your left will be type 14 film. Carry on going right. Follow the path around to the left as it bends, following the river. And shortly on your right will be this pot with a Unbinding of Blood on it. Cleanse the Unbinding in order to find a prayer bead inside. Once collected that, a bit further west will be a sacred water, if you need it, near that monument. Go around the back, and then crouch beneath the log, guys, and grab a key where you'll see the Spectre. Yep, the Kuryu house key. That's pretty much all we need. There will be a type 00 film, you can grab it on the way back. That enemy, just ignore him. Crouch beneath the log, no need to fight him. Yep, turn right here. You can see that flashing just up ahead. Yeah, it'll be a type 00 film if you need it. We are not coming back to Cemetery at all. I think you can come back, but it's a side story. You don't need to come back as for the main story. Only the one visit is all you need to do. So back into the village. We're now going to enter Kuryu house via the front door. Still quite a bit to do in this chapter, remember, it's quite a long one. We have to go into Kuryu house, yet we have to find all the doll parts. Then we have to go down into the deep path and you lose your camera, if you remember. You've got that chapter, that part coming up. This might be the longest chapter if I'm honest, chapter 6. Chapter 8's not too bad once you know what you're doing. But I mean, this chapter takes you all over the place. You know, like opposite ends of the map. I mean, I guess chapter 8 does, but chapter 8 doesn't send you around Kuryu house, going from room to room, not up and down it a few times. So yeah, once you're going back along Takebana path, you can just run past these enemies. Because when you get into Kuryu house, they'll give up chasing you. Just got to get inside first. Right, so once you're inside, you're going to go right and enter the hanging doll room. Yeah, come inside here. Now inside here, you'll find lunar incense on the cabinet. In the chest in the corner. And on the cabinet will be type 14 film. So yes, in there it's lunar incense if you need it. And type 14 film will be in this cabinet near the far door. Now when you approach the far door, it's going to close. It's going to shut in your face. So push it open and then do the Unbinding of Blood on the door on your left. Then once inside the altar room, in here you find type 00 film in the chest in the corner if you need it. This ain't too bad, you know. Nightmare, difficulty playthrough under 3 hours. Getting all the Transcendence Beads and all the prayer beads, I guess -1 along the way. And of course I'm not going to be looting the temple either. Yeah, no Okado temple, I'm not going into there. Because there's no need to for the main story. Yeah, so once you're back in here guys, you want to do this pot. In that pot you'll find a Unbinding of Blood, cleanse it, and take a prayer bead from beside it. Once you've got a prayer bead, come back into the hallway, go north, come into this room where the save point is, and hidden in this closet on the left with the dirty blankets is a Transcendence Bead. Yep, go on your hands and knees and grab that Transcendence Bead in the corner. Save your game if you want to. Then you want to come into the twins room. Inside here, you'll find a prayer bead in the chest near the far door. Yeah, 2 specters there, but no need. Taking picture of those, only spawn a few documents. Yes, grab that prayer bead in that chest and then open this door. Now when you open this door and go outside, there'll be a cutscene. Or I guess I got a bit ahead of myself then. I think the enemies were going to be right behind the door, but they're not. You have to trigger a cutscene first. So you trigger the cutscene, you get knocked back into the room, and you got to fight a few enemies. Yeah, so fight these two little dolls. Hope they'll go down quite quick. I think sometimes these little enemies are the worst. Well, I think the doll maker is the worst. Because every time I try to lock onto him, it locks onto his dolls instead. You know, the doll maker guy, you have to fight him a few times for the story. I also thought those 3 enemies in the when you go to get a crest would be the worst. The 3 enemies when you have to fight them, kids that are hiding, and then after you find them, you have to fight all 3 at once. But they don't go too bad. They don't go down too bad actually. As long as you keep moving and locking onto them and shooting, yeah, not too bad. So once taking them both out, come to this hallway, go right, and you want to enter the doll room at the end. You're going to pick up the document, Doll Maker's Note 3, on the puzzle box at the end to update the objective. I think you have to grab this to update the objectives. Because otherwise it does not make the doll Spectre spawn, which of course she gives you access to certain doll parts which you need. So yeah, grab that, Doll Maker's Note 3. She'll spawn in this box, but you don't need to take that photo. Yeah, it normally spawns in that chest. So back into this hallway after grabbing the Doll Maker's Note number 3. Make way to the end. And when you go around this far corner, you'll see the doll spawn ahead of you. Yeah, there she is, and she'll unlock this door. Wait for it to open, then go aside and grab the left doll arm. Yeah, once you've got a left doll arm, come outside. This door will open for you. Come to stairwell and cleanse this Unbinding of Blood. I cleansed this because I just couldn't remember if I need to come back in this door at some point. To be honest, I don't think I do. I don't think I ever do come back through here. But yes, cleanse this Unbinding of Blood. It only takes a moment. Cleanse that. And then we want to go up the stairwell to reach the west hallway. You want to head along here, and then you want to enter the next door on your right to reach the servant quarters. Once inside, go left. This room is actually quite easy to miss. It just looks like a wall. But yeah, come in here, guys. Then enter the next room on your left as well. Another room on the left. Lots of left rooms. And then inside here, you want to do Phantom Expose, which you can do, to reveal a chest, and then inside that chest you'll find the right doll arm. Yes, there it is. So once you've made the chest appear, loot it. Like I say, you find the right doll arm inside. You're now going to grab Transcendence Bead and Prayer Beads ×1. So from there, you're going to come back into this room, and you have to fight this doll which will spawn. Just zooming in there ready. You can normally get rid of this one quite quick because she almost always aggravates instantly. Yeah, this one's a really angry kid. Always angry, pretty much, as you can see. As soon as she woke up, she was like mega angry. Yeah, reminds me of somebody. Right, coming here next. No need to go in there. That's just a note we don't need. You want to come to this room on the right. And inside here, you'll find a Transcendence Bead on the shelf in front. There it is. And the prayer bead will be in this drawer. You might have to kill this enemy. He doesn't always spawn for me. I think I've had him not spawn one time. It could have just been a bug. But yeah, take him out of the pierce, guys, and then pull open this drawer to find a prayer bead inside it. There you go. So once you've got them, the Transcendence Bead, the prayer bead, and of course the right doll arm, go back to the hallway. There might be an enemy when you try to leave here. It didn't spawn for me, luckily. I believe it spawned in the past. So once back here, yes, go left. Go up the steps. No need to really go into that room. There's never a great value inside it. So yes, come through this door. Turn left. Make way to the end here. And you're going to go down these steps. And it'll trigger a cutscene. So after the cutscene, you're going to defeat the enemy which appears at the bottom. Yeah, carry down the steps and defeat the enemy. I think I've skipped ahead too much in my text guide. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, so when you defeat this enemy, guys, you want to loot the box beneath the stairs. Inside it, you find the doll head. And you also find a massive amount of Type 90 film to the right. You'll find 4. So yeah, grab a doll head and then grab a 4 Type 90 film. I feel like that should be a lot more because it's hidden in a really tiny spot. Then there'll be others which like right in your face, like a game throws them at you, you know, bonks you on the head, and that gives you like 20. And that one's like really well hidden, and you find 2. But you want to open that door next, come down here, and then open this left door, taking us back into this hallway. Back in the twins room now. We need to make our way back to the doll room now that we've apparently got all the parts, and try to interact with the doll. You'll find out we're missing some, and of course it'll update the objective. Never mind, yeah, looks like we need some else. We need a solution. Yeah, come back along the hallway, enter the room on your left, defeat the enemy which appears. Yeah, defeat this enemy on the floor. I feel like the weakness for these enemies would be fighting them in water, because they'd probably just like drown instantly. But they're actually quite weak. Despite them being one of the last enemies you encounter, yeah, one of the weakest they are. So take out that enemy. And we're making our way back into the old room. If you remember, we need to watch the father getting beaten up by his daughter through a hole in the wall. Yeah, ain't it supposed... Well, I'm not saying it's supposed to be the other way around, but ain't the father supposed to punish, you know, kids if they're being naughty? You know, grounded or whatever. Or the cane back in the day. But no, she's like punishing him because she didn't get what she wanted for Christmas. So yeah, do that Unbinding of Blood on that door. Yeah, the father's banned. He's grounded by his daughter. So once done that Unbinding of Blood, you're going to come inside this sealed room. Apparently that's its official name. And once in this sealed room, you're going to grab a Doll Maker's Note 7 on the floor and the doll manual on the workbench. I think you only need the Note 7 on the floor, but I'll grab the doll manual so it's close by. Once you've got empty documents, come back into the hallway, go right, come into the hanging doll room, approach the doll with the Unbinding of Blood on its upper body, and cleanse it. Once you cleanse it, it will fall to the ground and its 2 eyes will roll out. That's it. You can see them on the floor. Yeah, take them too. There we go. Right, and be ready to evade the enemy which appears. Yep, he'll see you trying to pick him up. But we're going to be ready to evade him. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's mainly that laser light charm. It doesn't work very well with multiple enemies at once. What it does if you can damage every single one. But when you're just trying to damage like 1 enemy out of 4, it doesn't work that great. Yeah, so defeat the old man, the doll maker. Why did doll makers always have to be old men? It's kind of weird. Okay, so there you go. Grab the 2 glass eyes. Then once you've got them, we're going to make our way back to the doll room, guys. Put the eyes in the doll and trigger a fight. Again with 2 little children. Or 3, because one spawns at the end and revives them all. Save your game if you want to, of course, when you're passing by save points. Very soon we are going to lose the camera. So for this puzzle, quite an easy one. Press the left button 4 times and the right button 2 times. That's all you have to do. Yep, so left 4, right 2. Mega easy. So once you've done so, yeah, so these dogs will come to life and try to attack you. Do not let them beat you up, guys, like I did their father. So take them all out. And when you do defeat these, another one will spawn and try to revive them. Now when the dog spawns to revive them, try to get rid of the dog first, which is reviving them. Because if you let her revive them, you have to fight 3 again. Whereas I think you can just defeat the one who's trying to resurrect them, and you don't have to defeat the others. But I kind of did it all backwards. Yeah, so she's trying to get them up. I mean, it's my fault for waiting for the yellow film to recharge. I should have used another one. Yeah, so she's getting them all up, so I've got to fight them all again. Just focus on the one trying to resurrect. I mean, they don't get loads of health anyway, which is quite lucky. Right, I'm going to switch now. I've used a few 0-0. I think I just want to choose those just so I've got a bit of space so I can grab more later. Right, I got them all. Yeah, so now this box should move out of the way, can climb down a ladder. So when you get down into the deep path, there will be a prayer bead just on your right when you go along the linear route. Yeah, we're over halfway, guys. Not too far to go. So yes, continue east. Look out for flashing. There it is. Grab the prayer beads. Continue on, guys. Big cutscene. And you're going to lose the camera. You're going to start chapter 7. Sigh. Right, so we'll get to save point. I'm going to save your game. There's a very easy to miss Spectre coming up, which I will let you know about. I think it's the hardest Spectre to get in the game. I mean, some are harder to trigger, but this one, once it's triggered, it's very easy to miss. You have to be very quick. It's probably the only Spectre in the game with the least amount of time to actually get it in time. So once you're back up here, guys, in chapter 7, open this door. The woman in the white kimono, there she is, she'll chase after you. It will be an instant kill, so do not let it grab you. Continue on along the hallway, and you want to hide in the hiding spot at the end. Yeah, so just dive into here, guys. Duck and dive. Or maybe the other way around will work better. Yeah, so dive and duck down here. Wait for it to go past. Then we'll go inside this next room and you can save your game. Yeah, this chapter's not too bad. Yeah, you're running around the house a bit, but it's not really too much to do. Of course, after this, we've only got chapter 8 and the final chapter. The final chapter doesn't take long. So yes, come up here, save your game if you want to, guys. At save points. Up here, go left at the end and you'll find the woman in the white kimono again. This bit pretty much works the same as it does in all the other difficulties, because you know you get a camera. Of course, no enemies to defeat, so you just come straight into here, into this hiding spot, wait for the woman in the white kimono to kind of walk back. You want it to go into that room in the southwest corner, so on our left. Once it goes in and comes back out, the key should then appear. You go back in behind her. Once she moves out of the way, grab the butterfly key, open the northwest door, then enter the fire room and it'll trigger a cutscene. All you got to do is basically wait a few seconds to of course move across and out of the way. I did mention this back on my first playthrough if you watched it, but if you go in the room before she goes in there, the butterfly key doesn't spawn, or it didn't do back when I first tested all this. So here she comes. Yes, give her a moment, guys. It takes her time. She can glitch up in this room, by the way. If you've been here for like a minute and she still hasn't come out, yeah, she's probably glitched. Now, if she does glitch, you can probably go in there. She might be there waiting for you, or she might be glitched behind the wall, at which point you can still get the item anyway. But yeah, this is how it should work. She should come straight back out a few seconds later. Wait for her to go back into that room, so her back's to you. And then when you come to this room, she's been inside the southwest storeroom. Grab a butterfly key on the top shelf. Then you come back outside and unlock the door opposite. Head in here, trigger cutscene. Once you regain control after the cutscene, you can leave the storeroom and you want to open the cabinet in front to find Type 90 film times 3, and then inside the hiding space beside you is a Transcendence Bead. Yep, tucked in there right in the corner. Once got it, interact with the doll mechanism in order to update the objective. You have to do this, otherwise the red stain doll will not appear in the room coming up. So once you interacted with the doll mechanism, come back in here. Now make sure you go through these doors I go through. Do not go through any others, otherwise you might spawn the woman in the white kimono a bit earlier. Come in this room, grab the Type 61 film times 4 on them drawers. Open this door next. And you want to come in this room in the far southeast corner, and there's the red stain doll. Like I say, that does not spawn unless you interact with the doll mechanism. Come in here next, and then you want to go straight into hiding spot. I forgot. Yes, go straight into hiding spot on the left. Do not do this. Yeah, I kind of forgot what I was doing for a moment, and I almost ran straight into her. Now I thought she was going to come and kill me, but instead she runs over here, loses sight of me, goes back, and then begins her normal pattern. But yeah, normally guys, you'll come straight into this hiding spot. Yeah, wait for it to walk away, then go into that room with the doll mechanism, put a doll on it, quickly do the puzzle, and go into the heavenly bridge. But now I've got to wait a bit longer because I disrupted her pattern. Yeah, so she's going to start again. Just let her sort of life out for a moment. Here we go. So this is how it should have started. So she'll walk in here in her own time. Yep, and then she'll go into that room, and then you can go behind her. Just make sure you do this quick. I mean, not too quick that you're going to run into her, but she will eventually come back around this room, and she will be moving while you are interacting with the puzzle. So put a doll on it, and all you need to do is press the left button 3 times and the right button 3 times. So left 3 and right 3. Quickly come in this door, out into the heavenly bridge, and that's it, you've escaped her. Yes, open this door to go back into Kiryu house. Go forward along the north hallway and turn left around the corner. Go up the steps and dodge past the enemy, which spawns from the doorway. Go down these stairs and open the door in the corner. And what we're doing now is basically going back down to the deep path, you know, where our camera is, in order to collect it. So from here, go east, then this door on the left into the twins room. Go north into the Umber hallway, I think it's called. Then from there you want to go right into the doll room and then down the ladder. You can get a prayer bead down here as well, but you have to defeat the 2 enemies. We have to take a picture of the Revenant to make the prayer bead spawn, but in order to make the Revenant appear you have to defeat the 2 enemies first. Otherwise you could probably normally just run past them and climb a ladder. I've not actually tested if climbing a ladder and back down despawns them. but it probably won't be much quicker anyway. I guess it's a safe bit of film. So yeah, grab camera obscura, guys, once back in the tunnel. There's that massive thing. Tell it's one of the very first cameras ever made. Right, and kill these 2 enemies. So there'll be 1 enemy in front of you and 1 behind you. Take them both out. Careful you don't knock them back into a wall, because then they'll be out of sight. Yes, I think I do have to heal up a bit here. Yeah, this is what's annoying when you have multiple enemies on you. You'll be attacking one, then another one will teleport around you, slap you from behind. Then when you focus on the other one will slap you. But don't be shy about using your herbal medicines. Use them if you need to. Same with your sacred water. It's not too bad once there's only 1 remaining. It's when there's multiple. Yeah, so I've used about 4 healing items now. I guess could have been worse. They could have both aggravated. Right, is that it? No, still got to do this one. Look at that, a triple lunge. It's like a Resident Evil zombie on Inferno mode. Right, got him. So the Revenants should spawn now. That took a bit longer than I expected. A bit like this platinum. So yes, get that Revenant, the crushed man. Then a prayer bead will spawn. There we go. Once got a prayer bead, climb this eastern ladder to climb up into the Tachibana house. You should also have enough prayer beads and transcendence beads by now to upgrade your zoom a bit more. So we'll do that in a moment. Okay, so camera obscura. So I'm going to do zoom, transcendence speed 1, upgrade it to tier 5. That's it. You can do another transcendence speed if you want now, or just wait until later when we've got enough prayer beads. Okay, so exit this room. There's going to be an enemy when you try to open this door, so be ready to take a step back. That's it, to evade him, and then take him out. Once you've eliminated that Wraith, enter the hallway. You want to go left, yeah, turn left, then make your way all the way to the end into the stairwell, where the save point is. Where the save point is, you'll find type 14 film, ×9, and lunar incense in the pot in the corner. Yeah, type 14 film, it's near the save point. And there is the lunar incense, if you need it. Once done so, save your game. Now this Spectre coming up is one of the hardest Spectres in the game to capture. Very, very easy to miss. You literally have about a second, if that. Probably about half a second. But you want to make sure you're ready, so make sure your camera is zoomed out. You probably have this one already, but just to let you know. So as soon as you get up the steps, open your camera, and there you go. That's it. That Spectre is one of the hardest ones to get in time in the game. Right, carry on to the end afterwards. Turn right where the Spectre went, and then enter the next room on your right to enter this room. Yes, a raised tatami room. In here will be a transcendence bead on the small table, and in the far cabinet will be a prayer bead. Once got a prayer bead, there will also be a lunar incense in this broken pot. Come back into hallway, turn right, and cleanse this Unbinding of Blood. Pass through the door afterwards and go around the corner, then try to open the door to the room where Mayu is in order to update the objective. Yeah, so you need to interact with this door, guys, in order to update it. Then afterwards you want to go back down the same hallway where you just came from. Go along this hallway, along the middle, and open the second hiding space on your left. Yeah, this one here, it'll trigger a cutscene. Now straight after, this is another Spectre which is quite easy to miss. You normally have to run after her, turn right and quickly get a photo like that. But yeah, come to this room where the fleeing girl ran into, and cleanse this cabinet on your right, the Unbinding of Blood. Inside you find another prayer bead. Once you've got that, you want to open the door where the woman ran into. In this part, you normally have to go through a door which the girl goes through, otherwise some of the enemies don't spawn properly and the girl will not spawn later on when she's supposed to. So the room is going to darken and you have to take out these enemies. You can use your paraceptual filter to see them a bit better. So you have to take a photo of her first, try not to use your good film because as you can see you can't damage her. You have to take a photo to kind of advance the story, but it wastes your film. So try to use the 07, take a photo of the little girl, which is kind of like kneeling down. Then of course save your normal film, proper film for the enemies. Yeah, but it's dark, so you can't damage them as much because you have to wait for the prompt to appear. I think you normally have to wait till they're about to attack when it's in darkness. Yeah, so it'd be 2 Wraiths. I've got 1. And so it'd be another. Like I say, these spawn after you take a picture of the girl kneeling down. And you have to get rid of these, otherwise you can't enter the fire door. Yeah, so once got rid of him, guys, go through this fire door, into the storeroom, and take a picture of the girl again. Again, you can't kill her, but you have to take a picture to update the objective. So use your cheap film. Once you take a photo and she's run off, come back along here, go through these same doors. When you open this door, you're going to see her run away to the right. Follow her down here. And you want to open this door in the corner. Yeah, we should open it for you. Just pass the lantern. Save your game if you want to, of course, when you pass by it. Now go left, but do not run into the room where she's gone for the moment. First of all, come into this room on the right and open the closet. Inside here you find Type 14 film ×7. Once you've got that, come into the hallway, turn right and open this door at the end where the little girl ran into. Now on the cabin opposite you'll find Transcendence Bead. Now if I believe this is normally some ammo in story mode, but yeah, grab a Transcendence Beads on that cabin opposite, Transcendence Beads, grab a herbal medicine on the other drawers, and open this closet in the corner, guys, to find the little girl again. Then when you open the closet to run away to this corner, you have to take a photo. No need to collect anything, just take that photo. There you go. Now I was hoping you could escape from this room without triggering this enemy, but it seems you have to fight it because it will not let me open this door. Yeah, I didn't actually trigger the enemy because I was, you know, fast enough before chance to spawn. But yeah, this enemy will spawn in this corner once you let little girl run away enough. I mean, it's not spawning now. So I'm going to run back in here. Maybe this is where the trigger point is. There he is. So yeah, this enemy, you have to kill him. As you can see, otherwise that door will not unlock. And he normally spawns after that little girl runs away. So take him out and then you can exit the room. Once back in here, you're going to enter the room opposite where you see the Spectre run into. Yeah, there it is. And then open the closet, guys. There it is. And inside you'll find the key. You'll find the Crimson Diary 3 and the bell key, which you need to unlock the cell where Mayu is being captive. So once you've got them, you'll be lobbed into a fight. You need to wait for the little girl to crawl out. And we're going to defeat her. goes down pretty quick if you're kind of like ready for her, because she has to crawl out first, so you can be ready in order to get a head start for the damage. So once taking her out, just open one of the doors to the north. Then you want to go right and then left and into the twins room here. Now this twins room, if you take a photo of the Revenant, it spawns another prayer bead. But when you first come around here, come to cabinet on your right. Remember, we are in the twins room in the Tachibana house. Grab a type 00 film in the cabinet, the first one on your right, and then the prayer bead into the next drawer on your right. Then spin around, take a photo of this Revenant, and it will spawn a prayer bead. Yep, photo of the twin boy. And that's the prayer bead we wanted. No need to do the Unbinding of Blood on the fire door, because you'll never come through that door again. So once got that, come back out here into the hallway. Enter the door opposite to enter the southeast stairwell, is it? In here, there'll be Transcendence Bead immediately on your left. Pick that one up, guys. Head up to the top floor. Now up here, you want to turn right and enter the door at the end. This room's pretty good because you find 2 prayer beads in it. Yeah, just in like a small room, there'll be 2. So come to the sliding screen room, turn left and do this phantom expose. Yes, like that. Yeah, so come inside. Yeah, grab that prayer bead on that shelf, grab a type 00 film on this shelf, and also the prayer bead ×1 on that corner. Yeah, but I like this little room. 2 prayer beads in a very, very small vicinity of each other, or proximity. So now I'm going to open my upgrade menu again. I'm going to unlock the zoom one more time, the final upgrade, by using Transcendence Bead, and then by the final upgrade of zoom. And I've got another Transcendence Bead. You can also unlock the focus upgrade ready for later. So you should now have zoom fully upgraded, focal point and film capacity on your camera obscura. Right, once done so, come back into stairwell, guys. Open this door with a bell key. Bit of a bug then, do you see that? The kind of wall vanished for like a few frames. So once you come into the cell, open the drawer and inside you'll find type 14 film ×8. Then you want to grab the bound diary 1 on the table at trigger cutscene and chapter 8. 2 more to go. We're getting there. There's under 1 hour left, guys. Not too bad. So once you've got Mayu with you, come into hallway, go left. Come down here and go west all the way to the Heavenly Bridge. Every door will be open for you. I think it's just a game swerve telling you, hey, you need to go this way. That's why I've opened all the doors for you. Yeah, so come onto the Heavenly Bridge, go straight over into Kiryu House. You got the octagonal key, of course, automatically when the chapter begins. I'm going to go right down the steps, guys, and exit. I'm going to make our way over to the storehouse to the far east. Yeah, we're going to go inside. Then we've got to get the crests then. The crest from the children, the crest from the Osaka house, and the crest from Kiryu house. It's a safe game if you want to when you pass by. Yeah, and by the way, as well, once you've completed the game on Nightmare, you unlock Chapter Select on Nightmare as well. So at the moment, Chapter Select is only available on Story. Is it Story, Battle, and Normal? I think I forget what the middle difficulty is called. But yeah, once you complete Nightmare, you can then Chapter Select on Nightmare. But I think each time to make it available, I think you have to start the game on Nightmare anyway to make Nightmare become available as a Chapter Select option. Because remember, as I mentioned earlier, in order to make all the prayer beads respawn, you have to keep doing a new game, get to first save point, and then do chapter select from there. The best way around it, if you leave all the prayer beads in the game, but reload the chapter select, but in reverse order. For example, if you grab prayer bead from Kiryu House in room 1 on chapter 8, but then load chapter 7, it will be there again. That's another way around it. I'll see if I can work that into the grinder somehow. But you'll see that when we get video 4 up and ready on the channel. So yes, come into here, guys, and look at the octagonal key. Do not worry if enemies are chasing you, because when you open this door and come inside, it de-aggroes them. So come in through the cell, grab the Type 00 film on the floor, then open the drawer on the right, grab all the loot inside it. You'll find Tachybana Family Crest, Photo Study, Village Map, and the Bound Diary 3. Next up, leave the cell, turn left, come to a small room, grab the herbal medicine, and grab that note where the kids were, children's note number 4. You have to trigger that or collect it in order to make the kids run off into that area. So yes, make sure you grab that children's note 4 in that open room. Then once done so, come around the back of the storehouse, because now we want to get a few prayer beads. Now that we've got the Unbinding of Blood, their filter, you know, the Radiant. So crouch back beneath this log, go left over to this nearby house, and come to this pot. So cleanse the Unbinding on it and grab a prayer bead from inside. Once got that, you want to make your way east, or more like southeast, over to where that small like hut is, this Kaya hut. And near here, guys, is a Phantom Expose. So mate's chest spawn near this tree by using your exposure filter. I don't think I'm getting them mixed up. Am I getting the names right? Sometimes I get Radiant and Exposure mixed up. Yeah, basically just mate's chest spawn, guys, and grab a prayer bead from inside it. Once got that, make way northeast into the settlement. There's not going to be anything to collect here. I don't think none of these prayer beads spawn on Nightmare. So you want to make your way kind of like north. Once in the settlement, you head north over to this northeast door with the Unbinding of Blood on it. You're probably going to start coming across quite a lot of random enemies now, by the way. Yeah, the random enemies, they kind of spawn like every 30 seconds to a minute. So you always want to make sure you're always trying to make progress. So an enemy does spawn when you unlock this door, by the way. So cleanses Unbinding of Blood. Like I say, do not hang around too long, because enemies will kind of like keep spawning. Yeah, just be ready to evade when you open this door. So likely going to be an enemy behind it. I think once it hasn't spawned for me. But every other like 10 times I've done this, it does spawn. Yeah, and this is another one which if you attack her as soon as she comes through the door, you're going to knock her through it. So wait for her to come a few steps past the door before you attack. Then unleash your camera skills onto her. There you go. We're going to find a Transcendence Bead in this next area. I think we get one Transcendence, we get a prayer bead inside a pot, which is cursed. Yeah, so I was quite lucky then. I knocked her through the gate, but she didn't get angry. Right, got her. Right, so let's go on through. So we've got to find the 3 kids in order to get a crest and then defeat them all. So come up the steps, turn right. The first kid will be inside this doorway. That's it. Just take a photo of that Revenant, the hiding boy. And then in this broken pot nearby will be a Transcendence Bead. So grab that one. Then just around the corner on the bench will be Type 14 film. Times 14. And then go left here. And look on the roof above and you'll see a boy blending in shadows just below the roof. There'll be sacred water below him if you need it. Then come around this next corner, and in this corner opposite will be the final Revenant. Again, get a photo of her, guys, and that'll trigger a fight. Now he's got to take out his 3 kids. Yeah, he's got a family crest as well. So just make sure you just keep moving around, lock onto him, get a few hits in. Move around, lock onto him, get a few hits in, and just keep doing that. Right, got one down already, it's not too bad. Yeah, if you're unlucky, each time you attack one, you just keep getting attacked. That's why it's a good idea to keep moving around. They do die pretty quick though, at least. Yeah, get low HP. Look at that. Just because I moved around, I avoided this grab then. Coming in for a hug. Got them. Nice and easy when there's only one. Okay, so once got 3 enemies, make our way south towards the gate, but do not go through it yet. From the gate, we're going to make our way east and do that chest with the Unbinding of Blood on it. Just cleanse it. Yeah, this chest here. That's it. Grab a prayer bead from inside it. Now we're going to make our way into Osaka house. And because this is going to be our last visit to the house, we're also going to loot the back room. Yeah, in the back room you're going to find 2 prayer beads and some ammunition as well. Some of these documents which keep popping up, they're just related to side stories, that's why I'm not collecting them. So into the sunken hearth room. Once inside here, we're going to go left into the kimono room where the save point is and grab a Type 14 film near the window. We could have got this earlier, but I guess I'm just collecting it now. You can also save your game if you want to while you're here, but you have to get rid of the enemy first, which you've got to do anyway, because as you see in a moment, she does chase you all the way to the top. Yeah, Type 00 film there, but I can't grab it because she is trying to attack me. Yeah, collectibles which you kind of have to reach for, and you get that slow motion animation. Those types of collectibles, the game does not let you collect them when you're in an enemy battle. Only ones which you can kind of like grab instantly. So there is a chest there I have to spawn, but I can't see enemies attacking me. Does that mean that woman down the bottom just chased you all the way up here? Might have been better to go to the back room first, because that might have despawned her then. Okay, so we'll do the Revenant now. Sorry, not the Revenant, the Phantom Expose. So expose that Phantom. As it made a chest spawn, and inside you'll find the Osaka family crest. Okay, so once got that, spin around and kill this enemy which spawns behind you. Then on the way out, we're going to grab a Transcendence Bead. How many Transcendence Bead in this area? So you've got... There's one down in the deep path. You've got one in this room. Is there only 2 in Osaka house? Looks like it. Yeah, so here, opposite the way you came in, to the guest rooms, there you go. Grab out Transcendence Beads. Then once got a Transcendence Bead, come back out into the hallway. Turn left, go down the steps, and the next junction go right and enter the back room at the end. We're going into back rooms, like I say, there's 2 prayer beads in there. Yeah, so in this drawer on the right will be a prayer bead. I wonder if it's only the prayer beads which were loose on tops of things which they've kind of removed. But all the ones which were kind of inside drawers or something like that, they've left them in the game. Perhaps that could be what they've done. So yes, once got a prayer bead inside the room, come outside into the garden, expose that Phantom to make a secret passageway appear. Come inside and grab a Type 00 film, guys, and the prayer beads on the shelf. Once got a prayer bead on the shelf, go that Type 14 film beneath the window, and that's all we need. Yeah, that's all you need now in Osaka house. We can now leave it for the final time until the cleanup later anyway. So now we want to make our way into Kiryu house. Once you get in, there'll be a new Transcendence Bead immediately on your right. But when you try to leave here, be ready to evade the enemy which is behind the door. I thought I did trigger him, so I'm sure the music changed slightly. But while I'm waiting, just come over here and grab this Type 00 film. Beneath the stairs. Yeah, okay, so the enemy didn't spawn. Let's go and try that again. So yeah, once you get that Osaka family crest, there's always going to be an enemy, guys, which is behind this door on the way out. Again, wait for him to come forward a few steps, otherwise you're going to knock him behind the door. Yeah, it looks like he's aggravated. Remember, if you aggravate an enemy and knock him past that threshold, you normally always enter fatal time when they're aggravated. So try to make sure you take full opportunity of that if it does trigger. Right, got him. I've got no health left. So I should probably use a save point. I know there's a save point in Curry House, I might use that one in there. Okay, it's going to make our way outside and into Curry House then, like I said. I'll choose that save point on the way. So go left, left again. And you want to go and Curry House via the front door. Not a side door. Look at that guy, that's lucky. I was not expecting that one. So once we've got this crest, that's all we need. We then need to go up to... we might need the one from Courier Shrine yet, actually. So come inside, and there's the Transcendence Beads. Yes, only spawns on chapter 8 onwards. That's why it was not there when we came in here earlier. Yeah, grab that Transcendence Bead. Then coming into the altar room, grab a document on your left. Doll Maker's Note 6. I believe you have to grab that in order to make the skill spawn. It leads you to the next crest. So once you've got that, come into the hallway, make way over to save point, and I'm going to interact with this so I can save my game and get my health back. Just got to wait a moment for the trace to allow me to. Right, here we go. So yes, got my health back. Save game if you want to. So you're going to follow the trace now. Yes, and if any enemies spawn along the way, you have to defeat them, guys. Otherwise, they're just going to get in your way a bit later on. So that doll spawns there, got rid of her. Then once in this stairwell, you have from them like enemies which crawl along the floor, the crab enemies. Then once got rid of them to make way upstairs, turn left at the top, and you're going to make way into the sliding screen room. You're going to have to fight a doll maker in a moment. Yeah, so once in the sliding screen room, she's going to run into a small room, unlock it for you. Then you can loot the chest inside to find the Kuryu family crest, along with the bloodied note. And then back in that other room, Dollmaker will spawn. There will be a Revenant in here afterwards, but the Revenant does not spawn a prayer bead. Yeah, so sometimes I just go for the dolls if it's going to keep locking onto them. I think I've got him finally. And that's pretty much all we wanted here. So from here we can start making our way towards the old tree. We'll make our way up to the shrine. Back down here to get out into the hallway, and then just make your way south, guys, and you'll get back out to the attack you by in a path. When you go across a small bridge in a moment, there'll be an enemy there. But if you run straight past the enemy, once you get near the tree, it should de-aggro and then the Spectre should appear. Because in order to access a shrine and get a photo which we need, you normally have to trigger the Spectre. And of course, Spectres will not spawn if an enemy's chasing you. But yeah, if you just run straight up to this tree, guys, it'll de-aggro the enemy and the Spectre will spawn. Just wait a moment. And there it is. So once that Spectre spawns, you now get the objective to head up to the shrine. So make way up steps. Once up here, you are going to have to defeat the 3 enemies. Otherwise you can't gain access. And we are going to come back in here on the final chapter. Because unfortunately, there is a Transcendence Bead in the shrine, but it does not appear until you're on the final chapter. So it means you have to defeat the 3 enemies at the start in order to gain access. Because otherwise you can't open the shrine at the start of the final chapter when the enemies are still aggroed. So yeah, we get rid of these 3. Be very, very careful. Yeah, these can kill you really quick. So watch your health. You're probably going to see me use a few herbal medicines here. I probably should have used a Sacred Water. I think sometimes I forget that I've got Sacred Waters. But yeah, just keep moving, guys. Attack, moving, attacking. Yeah, these guys hit you very fast. Right, there's only 1 left, so it should be easy. There is a save point in the shrine, so you know you can get your health back if you need it. Right, got him. Okay, didn't quite go smoothly as I planned, but got rid of him nonetheless. We'll get health back in here anyway. So yes, come to the shrine. I'm going to cleanse the pot on your left to find a prayer bead inside it. Yeah, get rid of that Unbinding of Blood. Unbind the bind. Or sorry, bind the unbind. There you go. So prayer bead, use the save point if you want to save your game. Then at the back of the room you want to get the photo of the old tree. You have to get this photo because without it you cannot make the hole appear in order to gain access. And like I say, there will be a Transcendence Bead in here right in the back corner, but it only spawns on the final chapter. Yeah, it spawns on that furniture right there in the corner. Don't know why it don't let you get it now. Just one of those things. So yeah, come around back there, guys. Grab a Folklorist Note 6 and the photo of the old tree. Once got them, go back outside. Then we use the Phantom Expose to reveal the path and go inside. All we've got to do then is make our way to the graveyard area. Get another Transcendence Bead. Take a photo of the Umbral Mound. To get the other crest we're missing. And that hidden cutscene is coming up soon as well. I'll let you know about it. Yeah, an alternate cutscene for the bad ending. There you go. Make that hole appear. Then quickly go through it, guys, before the Man of Ropes catches up. Yeah, I think it's for the, what ending is it called? Is it Long Way Home or something? Or Long Journey Home, something like that. But yeah, there's 2 cutscenes for that ending. And for either cutscene, you either have to do it in Chapter 8 or the final chapter. So once you spawn in here, trigger the cutscene, interact with the mechanism to place those 4 crests, guys, and to update the objective. You get that document, the Umbral Mound. Afterwards, spin around and go out the tunnel on the right, the one to the south. Yeah, take the south exit. Then once you climb out, go right and make way through the graveyard. Now there will be a few enemies. I am just going to take them all out. Because if you get them all in stealth, you can do more damage. So I guess you get like a stealth multiplier. The first one will be in here. So turn off your torch, crouch. And you'll be able to instant kill him with a Type 14 film. There you go. Nice. Stealth kill, 1 shot. Get rid of him. Then come to this pot over here. Inside the pot you'll find a herbal medicine. Of course I need him now, so I'm running low. Now there will be another enemy outside here I'm going to take out. Keep your flashlight off. Crouch if you need to, guys. Again, look at that nice quick stealth kill. Then over here in this corner will be Type 61 film. Can't pick it up yet. I'll try and use 61 film now so I can pick that one up on the way back. Okay, there'll be another enemy wandering around this part of the forest to the southeast. Take him out next. Right, and there's one more inside this house. Do not take too long, so they will slowly respawn. And outside the southern building, guys, in the bucket will be a Transcendence Bead. There you go, hidden in there. So grab that. Then take out this enemy inside this house. You probably don't have to, because loot inside here isn't even that great. All you get inside here is Lunar Incense. There's a Twin Doll, which you don't need now. And there's also Type 00 film on the chest in the corner. And he's aggravated. So there you go, Lunar Incense and Unbinding of Blood on this chest, and inside it, like I say, you'll find Type 00 film. And with that, we've got everything. So we're going to go back outside to turn left. Go through this crawl space to reach the umbral mound at the back. And then outside here, guys, you find Type 90 film times, I think, 2. Yep, right in that corner. Then we're going to take a phantom photo of this umbral mound in the middle there. There you go, expose the umbral mound. Straight after, you grab a document at the base. The man of ropes will appear, but now you can damage him. So once you grab this crest and the document, yes, take a photo of him, guys, to damage him, then just make your way back to the old tree. Yeah, all the enemies will have respawned now. But you can just run straight past them. And now I can grab this Type 61 film. Now I've got a bit of space for it. Yeah, so only 4. So once back in the old tree, we're going to complete the puzzle. Yeah, to complete this puzzle, I've just lost track where I am now in the text guide to give you a quick solution. Oh yeah, okay, so you need to rotate the bottom left 2 times. So yes, bottom left 2 times, top right 1 time, and top left 2 times. So bottom left 2, top right 1, and top left 2. That's it. That'll complete the puzzle and trigger a cutscene. So straight after, guys, do not help Mayu up yet. Do not help her up. First of all, save your game. Yeah, save your game first. And now if you want to get the extra cutscene, do not help her up. If you want to get the extra cutscene, so after saving your game, go back up towards the shrine, enter the passageway on the back. You'll get that bed ending, but you'll get a different cutscene because you left her asleep in the old tree. Yeah, you'll get a different ending. That trigger another cutscene. Then of course you just reload that save afterwards, guys. Help her up, then come back out here and carry up steps to, of course, finish the chapter. Yes, that will be cutscene 43. I have done it, but I did it off screen. I don't think you need to see that again. Just commentary is enough, and it is in the text guide anyway. I've made a note of it. So that would be cutscene 43 if you did it. So one more to get, and that would be right at the end of the game when we get a final ending. Okay, so final chapter. So you want to get rid of these 3 enemies. Try to be quick. If you're quick enough, get rid of the first one, then dodge the next few attacks, and of course get the other 2. There you go. So get rid of the first one, start moving away. Yeah, these guys are kind of weak, luckily. Probably using the wrong film, should be using a quicker film actually. Right, but I've got one more remaining. So you have to defeat these. I have no idea how I instant killed him. But yeah, you have to defeat them, because if not, you cannot access a shrine. But we're going to come inside now and get the Transcendence Bead at the back. Just be very careful. Do not walk too close to the tunnel, because if you do, you're going to trigger an ending. So go through a crawl space. Stay near the back wall. That's it. And there it is. You can see it flashing. So grab that Transcendence Bead. And then make way back, guys, and outside. I would have thought it spawns earlier, but I've just never seen it on chapter 8. It always seems to appear for me on the final chapter. Okay, so all we need to do now is complete the game. Yeah, so almost there, guys. There's what, 15 minutes left, or 20, and we've done it. So there's going to be a few things to collect on the way back, of course. So we've got Transcendence Bead. The next ones will be in Kurosawa House. So all you're going to do now is run all the way back to Kurosawa House. You have to fight that woman on the bridge again, just like always, like clockwork, the floating woman. So to defeat the woman, we'll go inside. And there'll also be a Transcendence Bead which appears in the room to the right now, just after the entrance as well, which is good. And if you didn't go for that prayer bead, back up in the Hina doll room where we did that puzzle, you know, back up in the flickering room in Kurosawa House. I did mention it earlier. But if you want to go and get that, you can do. But like I say, you shouldn't need to. We are going to probably be able to grab more than what we need when we do the New Game Plus, chapter set cleanup for the grinding. Yeah, it's not like I'm going to show you exactly enough 250. We'll probably do laps of we'll get like 70 prayer beads each time. 70, 70, 70. And I doubt it's going to take us to exactly 250. It's probably going to take us a little bit above. So don't worry, you should have plenty. So in here, just going to grab that herbal medicine. So I didn't collect it earlier. And I've got a space now. So just one Transcendence Bead to grab in Kurosawa House. Well, it's actually going to be a few actually. Yeah, because there's one in the connecting corridor as well. That one which spawns in hiding space. There'll be one in the deep path. There'll also be 2 prayer beads down there. No, sorry, 3. Yeah, 3 prayer beads down in the deep path. I think the final boss takes me about 10 minutes. Just because I was running out of film. I probably should have bought some better film for her. Yeah, I think I had to eventually resort to my basic film, so I was running low. And by the way, you want to make sure you've also got at least one of each film remaining. Because in order for the infinite ammo charm to work, you have to have at least one of that film. It doesn't just give you like 0 of everything and it works. You have to have at least one. Yeah, so cleanse Unbinding of Blood, guys, in that door. Go through it. And there'll be Transcendence Bead below this cloth in the corner. Right in front of the door when you open it. There you go, grab that Transcendence Bead. Now make way through the cloth hallway. Turn left, enter the altar room. Go left again into the connecting corridor. Go downstairs. There'll be another Transcendence Bead in the hiding spot on your right. Yeah, make sure, so I was mentioning it one more time, guys. Make sure you've got at least one of each film when you finish the game. Because in order for the endless charm to work, which gives you infinite film, you have to have at least one of that film in your inventory. Just keep that in mind. I mean, you can always just buy one from the save point. It's not a big deal. Okay, so once back in the altar room, crouch through here. And stand on that plate, open the door. Come down here. So down these steps, on your immediate right in the hiding space will be another Transcendence Bead. There you go, tucked in that corner. Yeah, I don't think this spawns when you first come through. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what chapter. I guess it's on this final chapter, because it's the only one when you have to come back through here. So now make way up the connecting corridor. I've not checked the other side, but I can't see a Transcendence Bead appearing on both sides. Yeah, so make way to the end. So you've got 3 boss fights. You've got the Man of... Sorry, not the Man of Ropes. I forget the name of this one. We got this enemy coming up. Yeah, I forget his name. The enemy in the Hall of Ropes, where he likes to spawn all the other ones. Then you got the Man of Ropes at the end. And of course, the woman in the white kimono. Or bloody kimono. So save game there if you want to. So remember to try to focus on the boss. Otherwise you're just going to keep spawning the other enemies. And you're going to run out of film eventually. And you're going to try to keep your film as well. For the boss right at the end. The 2 bosses at the end. Yeah, so the laser light charm interferes a bit with this boss. Because it'll keep trying to lock onto the other enemies. And it messes it up. But you can imagine how simple the infinite film is going to make it. So you can just keep basically spamming the red one. Especially got Fatal Frame all the time as well. Right, so he's always going to aggravate after knocking himself down the first time. And then we'll spawn on one of the beams above. He's not always going to be in the same place. So you might have to look around the room a bit, guys. Yeah, after knocking himself down, he always spawns on one of these beams at the top. And when you knock down his health past the threshold, you always knock him down and trigger a fatal time. So you get a nice bit of damage in. Now I'm just hoping I can lock onto him and get rid of him really quick before any other enemies attack me and interrupt. Right, got him. That wasn't too bad. So you don't need to collect this item on the altar. I think for a moment I was thinking it's a Transcendence Bead and I forgot to pick it up. But no, it's just a Spirit Stone, but we already have that Spirit Stone. So yeah, you did see me pick it up, guys, but you don't need to. Yeah, that Chrysocola too. We've already got it. Okay, so now we're going to carry down into the path. Almost there, almost at the end. Yeah, 15 minutes of boss fights remaining. So when you first come down here, when you get to first fork, you're going to do the Phantom Expose on the right, on the crevice, to make a path appear. Inside there you're going to find Lunar Incense ×1, Prayer Beads, Transcendence Beads, and a Fluorite 3 Spirit Stone, which you don't need, but it's there anyway, let you know. But an enemy does spawn, you have to defeat the enemy, because if you don't, you can't take out Transcendence Beads. I did try going for the bead first, see if I could get it before he triggered, but it won't let you. I guess you pass an invisible line on the way to the bead, which triggers him. Yeah, so he doesn't normally spawn when you first go into the room, it's when you kind of walk past halfway. Yes, there he is. So get rid of this enemy which spawns. All the other enemies in this tunnel, we're going to try to kill them in stealth. So we can take them all out in one hit. Remember not to use all your film, keep at least one if you can. Right, got him. Yeah, so that's that Fluorite 3 Spirit Stone, and there's the Transcendence Bead, so it's inside this broken pot. So grab the Transcendence Bead, grab a Prayer Bead on that chest, and the Lunar Incense on there if you need it. Okay, so we'll be a few enemies along here. You might want to turn off your torch so you don't trigger them too early, and then you can get stealth attacks. And hopefully kill him in one snap. So that's one of them. Yeah, I'm getting quite low on ammo. This should hopefully allow me to conserve it. The reason you have to kill him is because there's a chest coming up, and if you don't kill him, you're not going to be able to access a prayer bead, so you're going to have to kill him anyway. Yeah, there's another enemy around this left corner. Take him out. Then carry on around the left corner towards the chest. Cleanse the Unbinding and grab a prayer bead from inside it. There's no more prayer beads, no more Transcendence Beads, by the way, that's all of them. You should have got 18 Transcendence Beads altogether on this playthrough, yes, 18. So if you go into your equipment list, item list, and Transcendence Beads should say 18 out of 50. Yeah, so what I'm going to do now, open my upgrade menu and fully upgrade my focus. There you go, take a few Transcendence and a bunch of prayer beads. So my Camera Obscura, that part is fully upgraded. Now I need to fully upgrade, you know, standard filter, radiant exposure, all that. So that enemy can run straight past him, because we're not going to do anything immediately near him anywhere, and he'll give up chasing you eventually anyway. Now once you reach the water, you do want to defeat these two enemies, because we're going to get a prayer bead in a moment, and you can't get it when these two enemies are aggroed. So yeah, take out these two. So that's one of them. And the other one will be at the window. If you get a bit closer, you might be able to get a better stealth attack on him than what I did. Yeah, so I wasted 3 film there when it should have just taken 1. Okay, so once they're dead, come to this window and take a photo of the Revenant behind it. And taking that photo will make a prayer bead appear on the floor. That one just there. Once got a prayer bead, continue on to the end, guys. Go down the steps and save your game. This is the last save game before, of course, the ending. And that prayer bead as well was the last one we're going to get. So right now your prayer bead should say approximately 111 out of 420. And Transcendence Beads will be 18 out of 50. If you did get that extra prayer bead in Kurosawa's house that I missed, you should have 112 out of 420. But like I say, don't worry if you're a little bit lower than me. We'll figure it out at the end when we do the grinding. Okay, so what we need to do now is we need to equip Mio's charm. Mio's. M-I-O. Yeah, very important. This will trigger the ending, which is exclusive to Nightmare. Yeah, Mio's Sparkling Spirit Stone. Make sure you equip that one. That's it. And what I took off, I think I took off the auto charge. The thing is, it don't really matter, because once you trigger the Spectre to appear, that locks in the ending, and they can change it to something else. You haven't got to have it equipped for the whole of the ending, by the way. I'll let you know when you can change it up. Basically, once the Spectre spawns, that's it, the ending is locked in. Unless, of course, you reload and do something different. So make sure you got Mio's Sparkling Spirit Stone equipped. Save your game, carry on forward, guys, crouch through that blockage. Shortly on your right, just after it, will be some Type 90 film, times 8. And then just before the Ritual Room will be Type 00 film. So we're going to get a final Spectre in a moment as well. Mayu questioning. And when the Spectre spawns, that's what locks in your ending. And then once that's done, you can then switch out your charm, guys. So go back Type 00 film, continue forward. Then when you see a Spectre appear, and there it is. So get a photo. Mayu questioning. And that's it, the final one. And that'll be 156. So you got a trophy, chasing the shadows, or the shades. I hope you got a trophy. Yes, that will be 156 we've just collected. So any numbers you're missing, if you look at the top, if you look at the name on the right and above them, that's the official number. If you type in whatever numbers you're missing in the text guide, it should take you straight to them. There you go, that's one we just got. So now the ending is locked in. And it'll be the remaining sun ending. Okay, so I can now change my charm. It's going to go back to my normal build. So auto charge. If I got faintly, auto charge, faintly glowing crystal. Then I think it's Zoisite at the top. And Lazulite. Yeah. Okay, so continue on forward to trigger the boss, Man of Ropes. So just like normal, guys, when you go for some of the more tricky endings, he is going to have a few stages, so he'll keep aggravating. What you got to be careful with him is if you don't get him in the right corner, you can keep pushing him out of bounds and you won't be able to damage him. But if you try to push him kind of like on the left but in the middle, you can damage him for a lot longer. I think the final boss is more annoying because if you don't get her quick enough, she just keeps kind of like transforming into her other face, and she gets like more defense during that, and she also gets health back. This guy only seems to like aggravate maximum probably like 2 times, I think. Well, I've not seen him aggravate more than that anyway. So yeah, be prepared, because when you deplete his health the first time, he's likely going to aggravate it again. Yeah, like this, you'll see. And these are good farming spots as well, by the way, because defeating these 2 bosses gets you about 200,000 per time. But we're going to try to include that when we're doing the prayer bead farming. So we're going to be farming for prayer beads and transcendence, defeat these 2 bosses at the end, get an ending, then reload that ending into New Game Plus to refresh the map, make everything respawn, get to a save, quit, reload that save on chapter select, and then keep doing that, guys. Like I say, about 8 to 10 times, I think. And remember not to use all your film, keep at least 1. Right, I think I've got him finally. Right, yes, he's dead. So now we're going to continue down the tunnel and to the final boss at the end. Yeah, which is going to take about 5 minutes, because I ran out of film. Yeah, chapter 0, the Abyss. No more Specters to get. Of course, we've got a trophy already. All you have to do now is get his final cutscene. Or his final ending. Cutscene's not needed for trophies, of course, but all the endings are. So I'm not going to show it until we do the final video. But once you've got every ending unlocked, when you load up any game and go to save point, you'll be able to purchase the Endless Charm and the Ritual Charm. The Ritual Charm will give you a trophy when you buy it, but that makes it so every shot you take is a fatal frame, and the Endless Charm makes it so you've got infinite ammo, but you have to have at least 1 for it to work, and they cost $500,000 each. It's quite a lot, but like I say, we'll buy them when we do video number 4. Okay, so this boss, yeah, just keep spamming anything you got left, guys. That's all you need to do. Of course, try not to let it get too close. And as you can see, if you've got some good film, you can knock health down really quick. But when you start running out of film, that's when it starts taking longer and dragging on. Especially if you give a chance to, to do this. Because now she's covered my viewfinder in grime, which is the first time it's happened. So I've just seen a tutorial pop up. I was just thinking, what's that tutorial? Yeah, it's grime. She will be damaging you quite a bit as well. So make sure you're ready to use your herbal medicine and sacred water if you need them. Yeah, as you can see, she recovers health slightly if you allow her to. But you can imagine how easy this is going to be when you've got infinite ammo. Because you'll probably just keep spamming red fill. But sometimes when you want to grind as much points as possible, you might not even want to be doing too much damage. You want to be spamming your quickest film, but also your weakest. Right, so I'm using my type 00. Problem is it takes too long to reload. And I'm also using my yellow filter. I thought I had the purple one equipped. You know, the radiant. Looks like I've got exposure. Now it's probably going to get a bunch of health back when she's almost defeated. But yeah, we'll get the remaining sun ending. Yes, there we go. Got a bunch of health back again. And now it looks like I'm onto my basic fill. So I've got no ammo left. Yeah, if you stand in those red circles too long, it'll drain your health. Yeah, with the infinite film, since the fight starts, you can just keep spamming her with the red one. It's just like lock her into place. You get like lots of points. Now it's got health back again. Don't know if you could just keep doing this. You know, let her keep getting her health back, attacking her, let her get health back, attack her. Something I'll have to have a little bit of a play with, actually. See, I didn't realise, but I had some more green film left. And this should be it. Finally got her. So there we go. But you're not quite done yet. There will be an autosave. You have to quickly run ahead and grab her hand. If you don't grab her hand, you'll get the Abyss ending. So make sure you grab her hand, guys. There you go. So you get 2 trophies. You get one for completing any ending on Nightmare, and also the remaining sun. In order to get a remaining sun ending, you've got to make sure you have the Mio charm equipped when you first enter the ritual room. You know, the Spectre spawns, and that will push you towards that ending. But yeah, that's it. All the endings triggered, and like I say, now if you go to the shop, there'll be Endless and Ritual Charm will be available to purchase. But of course, we'll do that when we do video number 4, when we do all the grinding. But you can see how long that fight took. That's why I mentioned it might be a good idea to buy film from the shop before that fight at the end, so it doesn't drag on like that. But anyway, that's Nightmare done, playthrough number 3. Thank you for watching, and stay tuned for when the final video goes up where we do all the grinding and finish off Platinum. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back everybody to my final video of my full complete Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly remake, Platinum walkthrough. Yes, and 100%. So in this one, it's the final video of 4 if you use them all together. So we've got 100%. We did chapter select for some of the endings, and we did Nightmare, and now there's basically the bead farming. We're going to be doing Transcendence Beads and Prayer Beads, and also some PP. So what you want to do, you want to choose New Game Plus. Yes, choose Nightmare and pick the recent ending save that you made with the remaining sun labelled as the objective. So I'd say again, guys, choose New Game Plus, Nightmare difficulty, and pick the recent ending save that you made with the remaining sun labelled. Because you always want to make sure you're loading the most recent save, so you carry it across all your basic items. You always carry your PP across, that basically counts for all your saves. But when it comes to your items and things, you want to make sure you load a recent save, because that is kind of a bit more dependent on your save and what you did during that save, and of course beforehand. Okay, so you're going to begin. We're on New Game Plus. All we're doing, we want to get to the first save point, because the way this bead farm is going to work, we're going to do Transcendence Bead farming first. We're going to get all the Transcendence Beads out of the way. We only need 50, so I've only got to do this twice. Then I'll show you the route for the prayer beads. I'm only going to show you the route once for each. The video is only 2 hours long, but each route basically takes about an hour, unfortunately. and you're going to have to do 2 Transcendence Bead runs and 3 prayer beads. That's if you've been following the rest of my guide accurately. And apologies about my voice, guys. I think I've got a bit of a sore throat. I don't quite know what it is. Just woke up last few days, got a bit of a, bunged up nose, throat's a bit sore. But we'll be okay, we can work through this. Hopefully I'm still quite clear. And my text guide is always there, remember? Yes, link in the description. It's a text guide. It's got all these steps, guys, outlined. So if there's anything you miss, or if you don't talk English as your first language and YouTube isn't translating it for you, the translation, when it comes to YouTube translating into different languages, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why YouTubers sometimes decide to do it, sometimes they don't. Of course, got to be some kind of reason to it. But if you want to watch this in a different language and it's not available, you can use the text guide, because they're normally not too bad to translate, because you're just translating text into a different language. So we're coming into Osaka House first. Excuse me 1 second. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so come to Osaka House and come to save point. And what we want to do here is, so we're going to buy these 2 new charms. So go into key items and buy Endless Charm and a Ritual Charm. When you buy Ritual, you'll get a trophy for obtaining it. And basically what the Endless Charm does is give you infinite ammo. You must have at least 1 of that ammo type. And the Ritual Charm makes it so every photo you take is a fatal frame. Yeah, which is pretty cool as well. And if you are short on anything, you might just want to take this opportunity to buy at least 1 ammo. Remember, you need to have at least 1 for it to work. And the build we're going to be using going forward is going to be Endless Charm, Ritual Charm, Auto Charge Charm, and Red Speckled Crystal. Of course, Endless Charm will give you infinite film. Ritual Charm will give you always a fatal frame snap. Auto Charge, faster reload. Red Speckled Crystal, you'll gain health when you attack enemies, and it also decreases the Wraith spawn rate, which is quite helpful in Nightmare, because there'll be so many random encounters. So if you can just decrease that slightly, I mean, I don't know the exact numbers, but it'll just help. And then once ready, use a nearby lantern, save your game, so you can reload this later for chapter select. Remember, PP carries across all your saves, but when you want to carry on with items you add on that save, you need to make sure you save and then load that save again on chapter select or something else. So now, after saving the game, I'm going to quit to the main menu. And what we're going to do now, we're going to go into load, chapter select. You want to load that game you just saved. So load chapter select. We should be on Nightmare as well. I'm going to load the final chapter, guys, Crimson Butterfly. So the chapter select on that save we just made at the end, where we bought the Ritual Charm, ending Endless Charm, and also got our build ready. We save the game. Right, so let's do it. So this is how the farming is going to work. So when you want to do this farming again, because like I say, I'm showing you the route once, and then when you want to do it again, you're just going to have to watch the route again yourself, or try to remember it, do it from memory, it's up to you. But each time you want to do this again, you need to choose New Game Plus, get to first save point or first auto save. I only went to first save point the first time because I wanted to buy the Endless Charm and the Ritual Charm, so we're ready. So when you first spawn in, first get rid of these 3 enemies. Just use the yellow filter, the top one, and the Type 90 film. Remember, you've got infinite ammo now, guys. Just take them all out quickly. We're on Nightmare, so you can still die quick if you're not careful. So careful you don't get knocked down. If you get knocked down, you're probably dead, because they just drain your health so quick. Going to get rid of these 3. Sorry, just come back a moment to the when you want to do this route again. Like I say, each time you want to do this again, you'll complete the game. You'll make a ending save. You know, when you complete the game, you get the ending, and the game asks you if you want to save. You'll do that. You'll go back to the main menu. Then you go New Game Plus again. You get to first auto save, or the first save point up to you. The auto save will work, as I've mentioned a little bit earlier. Then once you get to the auto save, you quit to main menu, go into load, you load that auto save, chapter select, and then back to this final chapter and repeat it. The reason you have to do it that way and start New Game Plus, because when you start New Game Plus, it resets all the prayer beads. Otherwise, if you've already got them, you can't get them again. So you start New Game Plus, of course, it resets them all, they spawn again on the map. Basically, it resets the world state.
you could say. Probably a better way to explain it. It resets the world, so you come back in the world and all the prayer beads are back, or Transcendence, and that's how you're going to do this again, guys. You have to farm Nightmare for Transcendence, and we'll do story difficulty for prayer beads. And I'll come to PP farming a bit later when we get to the end of this actual farming on this Transcendence Bead route, this first one. Okay, so we just purified a pot there to get a prayer bead from inside it. So get a prayer bead, come around back here. Do not go too close to that tunnel, otherwise it's going to trigger an ending. Stay close to the wall, get that Transcendence Bead at the back. Then once you've got that, you're going to head outside and we'll make our way to the next ones. So doing this, you're going to get 17 Transcendence Beads and I think it's 28 prayer beads. And back to basics, that's for using reversion beads for the first time. So what I'm doing with reversion beads, so I've reset all my basically enhancements on my camera, and I'm now going to fully upgrade the camera obscura, tab. I don't mean all the filters, I mean the camera obscura tab, that small part there. So I'm going to fully upgrade that part, then I'm going to fully upgrade as much as I can the radiant filter, the one at the bottom, because that does the most damage. Because that's pretty much what I'm going to be using. So if any time I come across a fight, because you are going to be triggering a lot of fights, guys, when you're doing this farming, by the way. Yeah, it does get a little bit annoying actually, because that's what makes it go a bit longer, because you're getting caught in so many fights. There'll be lots of enemies behind doors when you're trying to loot a chest. Yeah, so radiant filter, here we go. So start from the bottom, you do max attack first. Of course you do more damage, then reload speed, then range, and work upwards. But when it comes to the exposure filter, do not upgrade the max attack on that until right at the end, because the exposure filter, that's one which reloads really fast but does little damage, and we do not want to do any more damage on that, because that's good for farming. When we're doing the farming later, when it comes to PP, you can just keep spamming type 9 to film, you'll reload faster, you'll be doing less damage. So yes, exposure filter, guys, do not upgrade the max attack until right at the end. There's no need. Remember, we want to do as little damage on that as possible, but be able to reload faster. Like I say, I'll mention that when it comes to the fights at the end of this actual route for Transcendence Beads. Okay, so continuing along here, trying to think what else I was talking about before we got into that camera obscura upgrade path. Yeah, we have got to do this twice. The prayer bead farming will probably take 3 times. Like I say, that's if you've been following the rest of my guide accurately, otherwise it might take a bit more. And by the way, once you have got every single Transcendence Bead in the game, so 50 in total, if you pick up any others, you get 10,000 PP from picking it up. Just something good to bear in mind. And even when you have got every single one on the second route, you still want to go through it again and get the ending, because remember, you need to get an ending save in order to do New Game Plus. You can only do New Game Plus on saves after completing the game. You can't just use any just ordinary save. It has to be a save from when you complete the game. This is why each time you do this lap, you have to go to the end. You have to complete the game, get an ending, and save your game, so that you can go into New Game Plus, reset the worlds, and continue from there. Okay, so coming along here, we're going to go left, and we're going to cleanse this Unbinding of Blood. There you go. Inside there you'll find a prayer bead, and then we'll come across here and do this phantom expose. This will give us another prayer bead. Yeah, did I mention how many? So we're going to get 17, sorry. We're going to get 17 Transcendence Beads during this cycle, so then they've got to do it twice. While we're doing that, we're going to get about 28 prayer beads, I think. But the prayer bead farming later, we'll be getting 75 prayer beads per cycle. It's almost the same as this, we're just getting prayer beads instead. The route is pretty much the same. Of course, just going to be a few things in a few different spots. But yeah, the route is generally the same between both. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not really anything we can do about it, guys. I don't know why I've put all this farming in the game right at the end, because this takes you longer. This farming's taken longer than our 100% playthrough. It's taken longer than our Nightmare playthrough. I mean, not combined, but just crazy how the farming takes more than your main playthroughs. But what can we do about it, eh? I'm surprised there's not some kind of microtransaction to buy PP. I could see that in the future actually. Them adding a way in to buy more prayer beads from the PS store or something like that. But what we're doing now, we're coming in here. And this is what I mean, there's so many enemies going to be popping up, guys. That's what I wanted to mention actually, the way I'm defeating enemies. So we're going to cleanse this chest next, cleanse it and grab a prayer bead inside it. We only leave one Transcendence Bead on this, by the way. The one I left is in near the old tree, in that graveyard just past it, because it's too far away and it's only one Transcendence Bead, so I just left it. It's not like we need it because we're going to be getting a few extra anyway at the end. So got that prayer bead, and the Transcendence Bead is in this pot. Yep, so here comes another enemy. This is going to happen pretty much all the time. Every time you're looting something, guys, be ready to get grabbed by an enemy. So be ready to dodge. Okay, so grab this. Then we'll make our way to Osaka house. Yep, that's our next up. Okay, so when I'm fighting enemies quickly, so I'm using Radiant Filter because it does more damage. And I've got the yellow film ready, so type 00. And when I get in a fight, first I zoom in, hit them with a type 00. Hopefully that'll kill them. If not, I switch over to type 90 next and finish them off with type 90. Because type 00 takes too long to reload. But it's good to switch to it between fights, because it reloads then when you're not in battle and it's ready for you. So always use type 00 to begin a fight, switch to type 90 to finish them off. Now get through his fights nice and quick. And like I say, on Nightmare, try not to get knocked over. If you get knocked down, you might die, because they drain your health so quick. And there's some kind of problem where if you zoom in fully and they get knocked down, your camera's still zoomed in and you can't find the heads. Then you have to zoom out, but by the time you've zoomed out, you're dead. It's something they need to fix. When you get knocked down, it needs to automatically zoom out the camera. This is what they need to do, I think. I don't think a game mod, I think that's just quite unfair. They get knocked down on Nightmare, and before you can even zoom out, you're dead, even at full health. Yeah, it's really unfair, that is. Okay, so we're in Osaka house, and we're coming in here next. We're going to cleanse this. Yep, so as I say again, we're getting grabbed by another enemy. Literally everything is grabbing us. That red speckle crystal is supposed to decrease the spawn rate, but it does help, I think. I mean, I've probably done this route now about 10 times altogether. Sometimes, for example, that cabinet I just tried to open, there's an enemy, but there have been times when no enemy has spawned. And sometimes I go through it, I don't encounter that many enemies at all. And sometimes I encounter loads. Yeah, and sometimes enemies will just be hanging about outside a wall, and you've got to wait for them to come back in. There's not really much you can do. Here she comes. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's good to start with a type 00, so you do maximum damage and then switch to type 90 to finish them off. And you might get really unlucky, where you'll go to open something, an enemy will grab you, you'll defeat him, you go to open the same thing again, and you get grabbed again, beat him, and then go to open it a third time, and you get grabbed again. Yeah, it's really unfair sometimes. Okay, so after getting that prayer bead in that cabinet, in that save point, come upstairs next into this room here. On that shelf opposite will be a Transcendence Beads. Yes, there it is. So we'll grab that, and I'm going to come around here, guys, and cleanse this Unbinding of Blood. So there's an enemy spawned, and no doubt when I open this cabinet, another enemy is going to spawn. It's not as bad on on-store difficulty, by the way. Yeah, it's not too bad on there. So you're not always going to be getting so many enemies spawn all the time. I wouldn't say it's massively different, but you will get a few less enemies on story. Okay, so I'm going to cleanse this. What I do find a little bit annoying as well is you pretty much cleansed the cabinet or a box, and just as it's about to snap an enemy will spawn and it should be cancelled and you have to cleanse it all again. That gets a little bit annoying. When you're standing there for like a few seconds doing your special shot to cleanse it, you think it's cleansed, but then an enemy spawns and it's immediately cancelled. So you've got to do it all over again. And then of course you've got more chance for enemies to spawn. Right, so got him. You see, if you can normally kill him in one shot, you normally get about 5,000 points, which isn't too bad. So prayer bead in there. Okay, so we're going to go back to stairway now. Remember to make sure you've got our Transcendence Beads on there. Turn left. We're going to make our way into the back room. Yes, exact same route is going to get us about 75 prayer beads. Well, it's more or less the same. And of course, I've got to go in maybe a few more rooms to get a few more things. So in here in the back room, this drawer on the right will have a prayer bead inside it. Grab that one. Then we're going to take this Phantom Expose out here. It will reveal a secret area, and in here will be another prayer bead. Yeah, PP farming actually isn't too bad compared to this. I think this is worse. Just because the PP farming, you just keep doing the end boss over and over again. You know, it's a bit more. You can switch off a bit more, but here you can't really switch off because you have just so many random enemies spawn, and of course you have to be ready to fight them off. So once you looted the back room, come into the altar room next, guys, and head down into the deep path. Down here we'll get a Transcendence Bead and another prayer bead. But it's nice that the game will be done with after this. I think this took me a bit longer than I expected it to. But I'm thinking of getting back onto Resident Evil 9 after this. Just do some content for that, guys, before Pragmata drops. I'm not quite sure I'm ready to... I mean, what day is it today? Yes, what day do we have? 7th of April. Oh, and there you go. So that Fatal Portfolio, so should pop that naturally at some point, took 100 Fatal Frames. Because with the Ritual Charm equipped, of course, every snap is a Fatal Frame. So you're just naturally going to get that at some point, guys, if not already. Okay, so I'm going to cleanse this pot. Now I've defeated that enemy. Inside will be a prayer bead. A bit further along will be a Transcendence Bead. And that's all we want from this tunnel. Then we'll go back up the ladder. Yeah, I mean, Pragmata releases in about 10 days. So, I don't really want to jump into something completely... I mean, I could do Grime 2. I mean, that's not completely fresh. I kind of know what I'm doing. But I'm thinking Resident Evil 9. It's kind of all planned out already. I was thinking of doing the no bonuses run finally. And I might do a so I'm not third person. I might do a first person platinum guide. I don't know. We'll see. I've got like about 10 days to kill. I ain't got enough time to do God of War. I was thinking as well, I could maybe start on the... I have already started, but my progress on it keeps getting kind of like delayed, like paused, on the Resident Evil 7 DLC. So I could crack on Resident Evil 9, get some videos done on that, and then continue on the Resident Evil 7 DLC. So I'm thinking about going back to most of my old Resident Evil guides, most of my older ones, like Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1. Thinking of doing maybe number 6, I don't know. Always get a lot of people asking me about 6. I might do Revelations 2. It'd just be nice maybe this year just to have a good focus on Resident Evil content maybe. I know my Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1 HD guides are quite old. I might do them a bit different nowadays. But anyway, guys, once back outside after getting everything in Osaka house, we're going to make our way over to the cemetery. I'm coming over here to get 2 prayer beads. I believe that's all I get. To be honest, we probably don't really need these. Because what we're going to do at the end, we're going to be about 25 prayer beads short. And so instead of doing another cycle, we're going to buy all the charms, upgrade them all, get a charm trophy. Well, me personally, I mean, you can only do this if you have the means to back up your save. And here, by the way, guys, so take a photo of that tree with your exposure filter. to reveal a small crevice, and inside will be a prayer bead. Grab that prayer bead, then continue down into the cemetery. Yeah, so the way I'm going to work it for the charms, you need 3 million PP altogether to pretty much buy every charm and buy the upgraded versions. So you have to buy every charm and they all need to be upgraded. I'm going to back up my save first, buy all those, then we're going to download that save back to get all my PP back after getting the trophy, and then any extra prayer beads I need, I can use that 3 million to spend on prayer beads, which is going to help, because prayer beads, they cost 50,000 a pop, I think, to buy. Transcendence are, I think, 100,000, which is a lot. But it just allows me to, like, I think I have to buy, I think it's 29 from the top of my head. Yes, I have to buy 29, and like I say, that saves me having to farm more. So it probably saves me about, half hour, 40 minutes. So I do that instead, buy all the prayer beads, fully upgrade my camera, and of course, for the outfit trophy, you can either download free DLC, free outfit DLC from the store. I know on the PlayStation you can download the one from Silent Hill F. I don't know if that's available on other systems. It is on the PlayStation. But you can just buy accessories for the outfit trophy. I know it's got outfits for 3 million, but the accessories only cost about 100,000. It's a lot cheaper. So you can just buy one of them, like a pair of nice glasses, equip them, and that'll put that trophy. That'll come nearer the end anyway. First of all, we are farming Transcendence Beads, prayer beads, and we'll get enough PP ready, and we'll do the purchasing right at the end of the video. So I was about to cleanse that pot, and this is what I mean, when you're about to cleanse it, if an enemy spawns, it cancels it. Let's see if it worked. Nope, so it got cancelled, so I've got to do it all again. And what worries me about this is it gives more time for another enemy to spawn. So you get kind of caught in like a little loop. Right, here we go. So grab that prayer bead, and that's all we want, guys. It's going to make our way back, and now we're going to go into Kuryu House. Now, Kuryu House is probably the one which is a bit more difficult to farm, because when you haven't actually optimized this yourself, or you're not using like an optimal guide, you don't really know what doors can be closed and what won't. I mean, this path I'm taking you, it works because we're going through all the doors that are open, and it's more or less an optimal path. We're going to only the rooms which have the beads we want, and we finish it near the exit anyway, and it takes us between them both. So we'll be going between Kuryu and Tachibana House, and then back to Kuryu again, ready to leave. But yeah, so many doors are locked, and it's just hard to tell. So you might decide, right, I'm going to go this way around. They might eventually run into a locked door, so you end up having to go the other way around. Then of course more enemies are going to be spawning, it's going to take longer. So this optimal path does really help in Kuryu and Tachibana House. But yeah, I guess for the time being, what I've done so far, something you could probably figure out yourself, and you probably remember most of these rooms. But hopefully this guide will come in more useful in Kuryu House and Tachibana House. Okay, so I'm going down Tachibana path now. Not too bad. I mean, we're about 25 minutes in. And like I say, this is the Transcendence Bead farming we're doing first on Nightmare. And the prayer bead farming you need to do on either story, normal, or battle difficulty. Because Nightmare spawns more Transcendence Beads, but they do not spawn on all the other difficulties. Okay, so once inside Kuryu House, on your immediate right will be a Transcendence Bead. Grab that Transcendence Bead on the cabinet. Come into here, into the hanging doll room. If there's any doors from the opening, guys, where you think there might be a prayer bead, because that prayer bead does not spawn on Nightmare. Right in here, in this hallway, come into the room on your right, and cleanse this pot. I mean, all the objects which have a Unbinding of Blood on them, they basically still contain the same items. They always have the same ones. It's kind of more like loose loot. The loose stuff, it doesn't always spawn, depending on if you're on Nightmare. So once you get in that prayer bead from that pot, come to this bed next to left of save point and grab the Transcendence Bead. There's another one. Come along this hallway, go right, the door on the left is locked, that's what I mean. So you might intentionally want to go left, but you can't, so that door is locked. Come in here, this chest at the end, I believe has a prayer bead inside it. So grab that. go into the next hallway. We're going to go right, we're going to go down the ladder in the doll room, guys, and into the deep path. And then we'll go through the ladder at the end and back up into Tachibana House, and along the way we'll find 2 more prayer beads, I think. So I'm just upgrading my radiant filter a bit more. Remember, if you get to your exposure filter, do not upgrade the max attack on it. We want to keep the damage on the exposure filter as low as possible. And you might want to delay some of these fights so you get more PP, but you really don't need to, guys. On Nightmare, you can get rid of enemies as quick as you can, and if you ever do need to farm PP, like I say, we'll be doing it at the end, so that's the best spot for it. You're just going to be wasting time if you're trying to kill normal enemies as slow as you can. Right, so down in the deep path, I've pretty much memorised all this by now. So you've got prayer bead over here, and there'll be a Revenant. If you take a photo of this Revenant, it will spawn a prayer bead, but sometimes an enemy will spawn. Yeah, just like this dude. So I'm going to take him out. And you might also, after each battle, zoom back out so that you're ready for the next. Yeah, I think that's a good habit to get into. Okay, so take a photo of that Revenant. There you go, crushed man, and a spawn a prayer bead. Pick up the prayer bead and then climb up the ladder. Right, and we'll be in Tachibana House. So once in Tachibana House, I'm going to open this door to get into the hallway. You want to go left because you can't go right anyway, the door is locked, I believe. So that enemy, you can normally just run past him. Sometimes he does follow you all the way, but sometimes you will de-aggro eventually. So you can try to outrun him first, then if he follows you all the way, you're just going to have to take him out. So once in the stairwell, go in the room in the corner, door in the corner, go left in this corridor, and you want to go into the entrance right at the end here, and there'll be Transcendence Bead on this cabinet opposite. So grab that Transcendence Bead, and there's a herbal medicine here if you want it as well. Good thing about a red speckle crystal charm as well is because you can take quite a lot of damage on Nightmare, but that will allow you to get damage. That will allow you, get your health back without having to use consumables, which is good. So you're going to come along here next, go in this room on the far left and into the twins room. So that enemy might have de-aggroed, we'll see in a moment. And then inside this drawer, guys, is a prayer bead. Grab the prayer bead, spin around, take a photo of this Revenant, and that will spawn a prayer bead by his feet. There you go, twin boy. That's it, grab that prayer bead that's stuck between his toes, guys. That's it. And then come back in here. So you see that enemy is kind of like de-aggroed. It doesn't always happen, sometimes he will follow you in, but I normally just run and hope for the best. Yeah, plan for the worst, hope for the best. Now inside this stairwell, there'll be Transcendence Bead directly on your left. Grab that Transcendence Bead and then come up the stairs. Yeah, I do apologise, guys. Apologise about my sore throat. It's not really much I can do about it. I want to get this video out. So at the top of the steps, turn right and come to this door at the end. Come to this corridor, turn left into this room, and then take a photo of that to reveal a secret entrance. But if you get caught in a battle, you're going to have to take out the enemy first. Here we go. Yeah, so it'll be a phantom expose, which will reveal a hidden room. That's nice, killed him in one hit. I like this room because it's got 2 prayer beads inside it. There you go. And on other difficulties, you've actually got 3 prayer beads in this room, not just 2. It's quite a nice room actually. Get 3 beads really quick. So there you go. Grab the 2 prayer beads. There's also Type 00 film on the shelf. We probably don't need it. Just make sure you definitely grab the 2 prayer beads. Then retrace your steps to the stairwell, and then take the opposite path. Yeah, stay on this upper floor though. Come along this corridor. going to enter this room next. I took out that enemy because I know the prayer bead I need coming up is very close by, so it's going to follow me. So yes, open this room on your left, grab a Transcendence Bead on that small table. Yes, a Transcendence Bead on the coffee table. Then open this cabinet at the end, guys, to find a prayer bead inside it. See if I can upgrade some a bit more. Yeah, the range on this Radiant filter, guys, is very, very bad. So make sure you stay close to enemies when you are attacking. Or if you are attacking enemies with type 9 film, you keep knocking it back. Make sure you keep moving forward so they do not get out of range. So come down this hallway next. Turn left, come down the middle of it, and then open this next room on your right. Come into the Tatami wing east. Cleanse this drawer. Inside you'll find a prayer bead. I think what I do one playthrough. I'll go and get a quick coffee break, and then come and we'll do the prayer bead one. So I basically split it into two, 1 hour, 1 hour. So I'm doing all this at once. So yeah, grab a prayer bead in there, guys. Then keep going west. We'll find a Transcendence Bead in the west part of the wing. Yeah, these four, is it 4 rooms? Yeah, 4 rooms are called the collective Tatami wing. Yeah, then you've got basically north, east, south, west. Right, so in here, in the hiding space on your left, will be a Transcendence Bead. There you go, grab that one. And then open this door. Going to make our way into the Curry house. That's basically everything, guys, in Tachibana house. And like I say, there's going to be pretty much the same route for prayer bead farming as well. Just going to be grabbing a few more things. So when you get into Curry house on the upper floor, first go straight ahead. Go straight past that room, carry on along the hallway, and open this door here. Come along the stairwell, make way the opposite hallway, keep following it, and we're going into the servants' quarters in a second, because in there we're going to find a Transcendence Bead and a prayer bead. Then that's all done in Kiryu house. So I'm going to take him out. Oh look, and now another one has spawned. How quick was that? Literally within a few seconds another enemy spawned. So yes, come into servants' quarters. And you're going to come into the room on the right, basically the north room. Probably going to encounter a few enemies along here, guys. Right, and once in here, yeah, it's got Transcendence Bead on that shelf. Yeah, grab the Transcendence Bead on the shelf, and then in this drawer is a prayer bead. Yeah, stop it, you silly little ghost. Yeah, I think pretty much when I open that drawer, I almost always get caught out. And that's all we need. So once we've got them beads, going to make our way back to where we first came across the Heavenly Bridge. Go downstairs, guys, and exit Kiryu house via the side door. Yes, go all the way back, like I say, to the Heavenly Bridge. Ignore the stairwells, no need to go down them. The stairwell we want is the one right at the end, here. Yeah, basically right before the Heavenly Bridge. Turn left, go down the steps, and then the exit door will be on your left at the bottom. Nothing else to collect in this house. That's what, 35 minutes? You might think as well, not using Fatal Frame might allow you to get more points. I don't think it really makes much of a difference. I have tried fighting the final 2 bosses with the Fatal Frame, the Ritual Charm. Probably I should be calling it that. Yeah, I've tried fighting them with the Ritual Charm equipped and without. It don't really make a massive difference. The good thing about having it equipped is you can still knock them better. Because of course, because everyone's Fatal Frame, it stuns them better. So that's why I like to use it. Okay, so once you reach the Whispering Bridge, first turn right. Herbal medicine there if you want it. Come for this tall grass. And once you get to the edge, you're going to take a Phantom Expose, guys, to make 2 bridges. Because across here on this small island, you'll find a prayer bead. It's just near a single ball. There'll be quite a few balls. That's it. Just grab that prayer bead near the single one. Then make your way back. Go across the bridge. It'll trigger a cutscene. You might get an enemy spawn on the way across the bridge. You know, the floating lady. She might spawn, she might not. I don't think she's guaranteed to spawn, because sometimes I just don't see her there. But just be ready in case there is an enemy, guys. You have to defeat her, because if you don't, you'll not be able to unlock the far gate. Then we'll just carry on forward, push the big gate open, guys, and head into Kurosawa House. Which, of course, is getting close to the end of the game. But we've got to run around it first to get some loot. Right, so that's a cutscene. Continue across it. Hopefully, not going to spawn. Oh, of course. It might be only nightmare she spawns. Because when I was doing the story difficulty farming, I never seemed to get her to spawn. She might spawn the first time. But I know the last few times I did it, she's not spawned. So she might just be a nightmare thing. Maybe she's a guaranteed spawn a nightmare on this bridge. But anyway, once beat her, carry on across and go through the far gate. Okay, so Kurosawa House. Where are we? Just trying to catch up in the text guide. Yeah, so we're going to go through the hallway. We're going to go left. Yeah, there's quite a few Transcendence Beads in here though. Kind of all close together. So yes, come into the dirt passageway. Go to the end and then go back into the main hall. Once in the main hall, we're going to turn left. There'll be a door on the left with some blood splattered on it. We're going to cleanse it, and inside that room will be a Transcendence Bead and a prayer bead. So yes, into here guys, spin around to the left, cleanse this blood. Yeah, so in here you've got Transcendence Bead on the boxes there. Grab the Transcendence Bead, then open this drawer at the back to get a prayer bead inside it. There you go. Go back into main hall. And then from the main hall we're going to go upstairs. Just one moment guys, just catching up with some comments. Yeah, so coming into this room, because around the corner into the flickering room, there's a drawer with a blood splattered on it, and of course an Unbinding of Blood, so you can cleanse it and find a prayer bead inside. Then once got that, we're going to come along here, go into the Master's Chamber. You're going to come downstairs, you're going to turn right, and beneath this cloth stand will be a Transcendence Bead. Yeah, grab that. So remember guys, when you want to do this again, you're just going to repeat this same route I know, unfortunately, probably going to put over my commentary again. Nothing I can really do about that. You can mute it, I guess, or just use the text guide for your second way through. But yeah, just going to follow the same route exactly again. Of course, you don't need to do the first bit, like I said, where we brought the cameras. No need to do that. So once in the altar room, yes, you're going to come upstairs on your left, which will be to the west. Yes, and there'll be Transcendence Bead just up here on the left in front of the table. Yes, grab that bead on the table. It looks like I'm going to do a bit more upgrading. So once you've got that bead, come downstairs guys, go through this crawl space. That's it. Stand on that plate, get the door open and come down here. Now the hiding space on your right when you first come down will have another Transcendence Bead inside it. There we go, grab that one, then continue onwards guys and into the lattice room at the end. And then into the Hall of Ropes. There's going to be a boss. Boss is quite annoying on Nightmare. Just probably want to do what you've been doing guys. Start with type 00 and then switch to type 90 and then just try to kill him as quick as you can. Remember to focus on the boss himself because he'll keep spawning the other enemies. But once the actual boss is dead, they're obviously no longer spawning and they're all just kind of TKO. Save your game there if you want to. So just got to run towards the end now till the boss is at the end. Grab a few more things on the way. And that's pretty much the Transcendence Bead farming done. Well, the route anyway. So I'm going to take him out. Luckily he's walking straight towards me. Because sometimes he walks left, don't he? And sometimes he walks right. And other times he just walks directly towards you. So first of all, knock down his health. And remember, when you first knock down his health, he's going to aggravate and go in the upper beams. Just be careful here, because you might find you're not locking on. It's because the range on this is very, very bad. You can always change filter if you want to, guys, to have a bigger range. Right, but I've almost got him. That's not been too bad. Got a tiny bit of HP left. Ah, here he is. This is the problem when he starts warping around. You can't find him anywhere. Right, so got him. Now, once you have beat him, there's a Transcendence Bead on this middle counter, so make sure you pick it up. It's one of the, there's so many items here. One of them, there it is. So grab the Transcendence Beads. That's it. You can grab the rest, but you don't really need them. All you really want is a Transcendence Bead. So Transcendence Bead on the counter. Once the door opens, continue on downwards, guys, and into the deep path. Yeah, so once down here, guys, you want to cleanse this Phantom Expose on the right to reveal this hidden area. And once in here, you might find an enemy. Take him out first. Yes, a prayer bead. Was that a prayer bead? Yes, a prayer bead on your left, and in this broken pot will be a Transcendence Bead. So grab the prayer bead on the box, Transcendence Bead in the smashed pot, and come along here. Now will be quite a few enemies, but if you can get a stealth shot with your Type 00 film, guys, you can get almost 10,000 points from one kill. Use the paraceptual filter, that's the blue one. That's it. And try to get a stealth shot with every point red. There you go, look at that, 10,000 points, not too bad, just for a quick kill. So yeah, try to kill all these enemies like that, guys. Make sure you're far enough away so they don't spot you. Blue filter, zoom all the way in and use Type 00 film. Now hopefully you'll get 10,000 damage. Sorry, 10,000 points. There you go, another one. Well, almost 11,000. Then you want to come down here, you want to cleanse this chest. There are no more Transcendence Beads, by the way. I think that's the final one. But of course, we need to get to the end. We need to complete the game in order to make an ending save so we can do New Game Plus, load it up, and reset the world again. So all the beads respawn. So yes, cleanse this box, grab the prayer bead inside it. Now there might be another enemy behind you. So spin around and take him out if there is. Again, try to get him with a sneak shot in one go for a lot of PP. There you go. I don't know why he always gives me a little bit less. I don't know, maybe that enemy has less health. Perhaps. But yeah, he always gives me a little bit less PP. So continue down here. There'll be two enemies down here in a moment. We want to kill these, because there's a Revenant just behind them, which will drop a prayer bead once you take a photo of him. So yeah, these two you do want to kill. I mean, we're trying to kill them anyway, because you get quite a lot of PP if you get a good sneak kill. Just do not run too far forward, so you'll find, I mean, I'm not really that close, but he's still kind of aggroed. Yeah, so I've lost quite a few points there, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, just do not run too close, guys. They do hear you from further away than what you think. And that's why I need to have the blue filter equipped, because it's got massive range on it. Right, so got him. And then there's this one up here looking in the window. So I'm just going to wait for that Type 00 to reload. So carry on down here, take a photo of this Revenant in this window. That's it, then grab the prayer bead, which drops at the floor. Right, see if I can upgrade some a bit more. So there's normally one enemy down here. That's why I'm just trying to creep. Don't want to trigger him. There we go, another 10,000 points. Okay, so this save point down here, guys, make it a save, because if you do want to do PP farming right at the end, you want to reload this save, because this is where you want to do Nightmare. Your farming, it wants to be done on Nightmare difficulty, because of course the bosses are stronger, they take longer to kill, so you get more PP in a quicker time from doing it. I actually made a mistake, because I didn't make a save here. I didn't really need to farm much at the end, luckily. Right, so I'm also going to change my charms, guys, because we want to make sure we trigger a specific ending, because we want to make sure, of course, the bosses take longer to kill and we spawn Say at the end. So I'm just going to unequip any charm and equip Mios Sparkling Spirit Stone. Yeah, so equip Mios Sparkling Spirit Stone. You want to do this each time that you want to do this. For the farming, if you just farm in PP, you can probably just equip Size and Mios, because that will make it so an autosave triggers at the end, and then once the autosave triggers you can quickly reload the save and just do the farming again. But yeah, for the Transcendence Bead farming, guys, of course, like I say, make sure you save your game there and do not overwrite it, because you might need to reload that later for farming PP on Nightmare. And equip Mios Sparkling Spirit Stone. Then you carry on along here, go beneath that tunnel. Of course, you can grab that red film if you need it as you go past, and down here will be Type 00. Now when it comes to the endings, so the ending is locked in once a Spectre appears in the middle here. So once a Spectre appears in the middle, you can change your charm back to your normal build. So there she is. And the Spectre should be, if you've got Mio's Spark and Stone equipped on Nightmare, will be Mayu questioning. So that's it. Once that Spectre spawns, the ending is locked in and you can take the Spirit Stone off, guys. That's it. Go back to your normal builds. So just keep that in mind. You only have to wear the ending Spirit Charm until that Spectre spawns and you can change it up. So we're going to continue down here and we're going to trigger the boss. Okay, so we want to make this boss go on for as long as we can, because of course the longer it takes, the more PP we're going to get. So we want to use the yellow exposure filter, that's one at the top, and type 9 to film, and just keep spamming your shots. You do want to keep moving forward to him, because eventually if you just stay in the same place, he'll be too far away and your shots will not be working. You might think, why is my camera not working? He's out of bounds. But no, it's probably because he's too far away. And if you try to push him over here, so when he spawns in, go and stand where he comes in, guys, so you're behind him, and then try to push him to the left of the middle of the area. So left side of the area, the far left, but in the middle of it. So if you're looking towards where he spawned from, it'd be on the right. But if you're looking towards where we originally came from, it'd be on the left. Yes, try to keep him on there, but in the middle, that side of the room. And like I say, make sure you keep moving forward as you take photos of him like this. That's it. Then once you knock down all his health, you can drop the camera for a moment just to see where you are. Because if you're too close, you can probably stop moving then. Because if you get right up to him, your camera might miss. Yeah, so I'm going to get a little bit closer, wait for him to aggravate and for his lock on to appear again, because at the moment I can't damage him until he's gone through the animation. There we go, and then just repeat it, guys. Yeah, it's a Nightmare, because he's got so much more health. It's the best way to farm, really. You just keep doing these bosses on Nightmare, because you're not like keep running around, you know, like some of the other enemies in the game. You have to run around to avoid their attacks, but this guy, just down there spamming your camera. Yeah, you'd probably be dead by now on battle difficulty. That's what I do when we do the story farming for prayer beads. I do story all the way up to these two bosses, then I switch to battle, you know, so of course I've got more health, so I can just get just a little bit more PP. Yeah, switch to battle for these, then we go back to story for the prayer bead main route, then back to battle when we get to these. Because you can't switch to Nightmare from other difficulties. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, you can on chapter select, but when you're in game, you can only switch between story, normal and battle. And then of course, Nightmare, you have to pick that when you actually do chapter select, I believe. Yeah, bit of a shame really. Because it'd be nice if we did prayer bead farming, but then we could switch to Nightmare for the boss, that'd be good. Yeah, and then once you beat him, guys, we'll continue down the path, defeat Sai. Sai will be the same again, type 9 to film with the exposure filter, just keep spamming the snap button. But move forward as you're doing so she does not get knocked out of range of our camera. So you're going to do this again. Remember, you want to make sure you got 50 Transcendence Beads. It would be nice if we could buy them, but they cost so much, it's quicker to just do this farming route. I know it takes an hour and you got to do it twice, but like I say, it's the quickest way. Unfortunately, it's all they've provided us with in order to get these beads. So do this one more time afterwards, guys, this Transcendence Bead farming on Nightmare. Because the next part that's going to come up after doing this, I'm going to be showing you the route for prayer bead farming, which you're going to have to do 3 times if you're performing the guide closely. So Transcendence Bead twice, prayer bead 3 times. And then at the end, maybe some PP farming if you need it. That's why I need that Nightmare save before these 2 bosses, so I can just keep farming them. Right, so here she is. And then because we've triggered the remaining sun ending, once you beat it, all you do is run up to her, guys, grab a hand, and that complete game. Remember to make a save at the end, so you load it up for New Game Plus. Right, let's do it. So let's finish her off. I think there should have been a charm for like instant reloads as well, because that would have been awesome. Can you imagine instant reload on Type 00 film? I mean, yeah, we don't need it for bosses, but it would have been good on these. We could have used Type 07 to farm them, because I think that does less damage than the Type 90. But the reason we use Type 90 because it reloads really quick. But yeah, if you could use Type 07 and it reloaded instantly, that would be really good for farming. Yeah, Side doesn't have as much health as the Man of Ropes, but it still gives you a bit more PP, and it's only like just down that path from that boss. So there isn't an autosave after beating her, I don't think, not with this ending. But if you do the ending where you equip Sai and Mayu Stone, that triggers the Abyss ending, and after that there'll be an autosave at the end, because if you don't grab it in time you die. It's a bit different on this one. The thing I like about that ending as well, or there's an ending later. Oh, sorry, it might be a Kasabi Stone, I might be getting them mixed up. I'll explain them all later. We're going to do the prayer bead farming. We're going to trigger the ending where you can take a photo of the pit afterwards. You know where you see all them hands at the bottom? You take a photo of the pit, they go around the back, and there's an extra prayer bead. So yeah, you can get an extra prayer bead in here on an ending. And that's one we do for prayer bead farming. Okay, so just beat her. If you run forward, grab a hand, guys, that trigger the ending. Make sure you make a save at the end. And if you do need to do one more route of Transcendence Bead farming, or even twice, you save this, New Game Plus, so the same save again. Then once the New Game Plus, got to first order save, quit, and then go back, chapter select on that same save, and then do Transcendence Bead, one more route, and repeats. And now we're doing the prayer bead farming. So right now this assumes you finished on the Transcendence Bead, you got 50 or more. We can only get 50 anyway. Any we collect after that will give you 10,000. So right, so this is prayer bead farming. This will be the prayer bead route. Like I say, you're going to have to do this 3 times. So same again pretty much to begin with. You want to go to New Game Plus. You want to go story difficulty now though, because Nightmare will spawn Transcendence Beads, but the other 3 will spawn more prayer beads. So New Game Plus, story, and choose that last save you made after completing the game. For the last time you complete the game yourself, load your most recent cleared save. That's at New Game Plus. I'll show you the autosave here as well, so you can see exactly where it is actually. So yeah, get to this autosave, guys, and as soon as you trigger that autosave, you can quit to the title and then load it up again on chapter select. And the autosave is pretty much when you get the intro cutscene with Mayu on the hill. So yeah, that's all my Transcendence Beads. Got them all. We're good to go on the prayer bead farming. We can switch to battle difficulty when we get to the bosses at the end. So to get through all the normal enemies quicker, guys, just playing story. It's not going to give you that much difference in terms of PP on normal enemies. So continue through the forest, crouch beneath the log, follow the Specters which run away. There you go, you got this cutscene, and after this is when the autosave triggers, so there's no need to go and save your game at the lantern in Osaka house. All you need is an autosave. I don't know if you could load an autosave chapter select when the game first released. I'm sure I remember you couldn't, so I'm not sure that's something they patched in. But yeah, just so the autosave at the bottom right. So once the autosave triggers, you're going to go into options, of course, system, return to title, and now we're going to do the prayer bead farming. Remember, you're going to have to do this 3 times. So it'll be load game, chapter select. Sorry, load game, but you'll pick that autosave, of course, first, and then chapter select, sorry. So load game, sorry, I'm getting it all back to front here. So load game, chapter select, pick the autosave. Then once you pick the autosave, again, final chapter, guys, Crimson Butterfly, and let's do it. So prayer bead farming, let's go. So we're going to start off the same. Of course, it's the final chapter, always starts off in the same way, believe it or not. We'll take out the first 3 enemies. Remember, use your exposure filter, the yellow one, and type 90 film. You have to kill these every single time, because if you don't, you cannot gain entry to the shrine. That's why you have to kill them. In the shrine, there'll be 2 prayer beads this time. There'll also be a prayer bead outside the shrine, but around the back. We're going to go into the old tree. There'll be a prayer bead in there, and one just out the back of it as well. We're not going to go too far into the graveyard. Just get them 2 prayer beads from the old tree. Then it's pretty much going to be the same route as before. We'll make our way to where the kids are hiding, or where they do hide in chapter 8. You know, make our way to that crop field to the far east side of the map. Go in there, grab a few more prayer beads. A few where the kids normally hide in the alleyway. Then go to Osaka house. Grab a bunch of prayer beads in there. Go down into the tunnel. Come outside the Osaka house afterwards. Make our way to cemetery. Grab a few beads there. Then into Kiryu house, Takibana, back to Kiryu. Then make our way into Kurosawa house. Make our way down to the final boss. Beat him again. And just repeat this route, guys, a few more times to get all the prayer beads. So you come into the shrine. Once those 3 enemies are defeated, cleanse that pot. You're still going to be triggering some random enemies, but it shouldn't be as many on Nightmare. And of course, they will die a bit quicker. On the prayer bead farming, we're going to get 75 prayer beads per run. So I think I need to do this 3 times. And I think that takes me to about 391 prayer beads. You need 420 in total. But of course, I can buy them 29 with some PP. So you save your game if you want to. So grab that prayer bead from the pot. The prayer bead in the corner near the lantern. So there's 2 prayer beads inside the shrine. Then come back outside like I'm doing. Go either way around the shrine. It's completely up to you. Because the prayer bead is directly at the back in the middle. Yes, make sure you're on the ground and not on the porch. Right, there it is. Grab that prayer bead there, guys, in the middle. Once you got it, go back around to the front. Herbal medicine there if you need it. We're going to go down the steps, go right and into the old tree. Yeah, almost all exactly the same. Text guide. It's got all this. It's got both routes in. It's got a Transcendence Bead route and the prayer bead route. In the text guide, it mentions about the PP farming if you need to do it. It mentions about what you want to equip for, whatever ending you're going for. Yes, all that is shown. Yeah, I can't believe the prayer beads cost 50,000 each. That's a lot, isn't it? So yes, come to the old tree. Once you come inside, there's going to be a prayer bead on your right. There it is. Then you want to go out the opposite side. And then once you come out the opposite side, guys, there'll be a prayer bead near them gravestones as well on the right there. Once you've got that prayer bead, go back inside and then crack back on, make your way towards the far east side of the village. Yeah, that's all you need in this old tree path. The prayer bead inside the old tree and the prayer bead outside on the back. Yeah, these will come quite quick. There'll be some rooms you'll get like almost 3 prayer beads inside them. They come very fast. And there'll be other times where there might be quite a bit running between one, a bit running, then another one, and so on. So you've got prayer bead here on these boxes on the right. Yes, grab that prayer bead on these boxes, guys, just outside the front entrance to Kiryu house. Once you've got that prayer bead, continue east. So you're going past the storehouse, but just before the storehouse where the kids are normally hiding, near that well, there'll be a prayer bead inside this building. Remember, because we're on a different difficulty now, there's going to be much more prayer beads appearing, but there'll be no Transcendence Beads at all. So come to this building, this open room, turn right, and there it is, a prayer bead on that shelf. Once you've got a prayer bead, come around the back of the storehouse, open the gate and go beneath the log on the left. Once you go beneath this log, there'll be a prayer bead right in front of you. There it is. Grab that prayer bead. Once you've got that one, come left over to this barn and cleanse the pot outside it. Yeah, cleanse that Unbinding, then inside you'll find another prayer bead. I think altogether, there's about 83 or 84 prayer beads on one run. So we're not really avoiding that many. I mean, the Okado Temple, I don't bother going down there, so I think it's only 2 or 3, and it's a long way to run. Yeah, so come over here next, guys, to southeast, and take that Phantom Expose to make that chest appear. Then loot the chest for another prayer bead. From here, you want to go northeast, because now there's going to be a bunch of prayer beads in this part of this area. Yeah, there's nothing here on Nightmare, but on other difficulties you normally find quite a few prayer beads. So turn right, come to this corner, and there's a prayer bead on the floor. Yes, grab that one. Go back north along these houses, and this one at the end, on this like water equipment, get a prayer bead on the corner. Grab that prayer bead there. Then continue northwest, and on these covered boxes on the corner of this house, another prayer bead. So grab that prayer bead. Then continue west to the door leading back to the main path, and the prayer bead to the right of it. Now normally when I grab this, an enemy tries to grab me, so just be ready for that to dodge. Of course I wasn't quick enough. Yeah, he almost always spawns, or some enemy does. But you find if he manages to grab you, he normally stays behind that wall for quite a good time before he comes out at the woodwork, so you can damage him. But if you can evade him straight away, he should like stumble forward, allowing you to damage him quicker. Yeah, so I've got to wait for him to come into view now. Oh, here she is. So remember, same as we did before, use type 00 to open the fight as the opener, then switch to type 90. Yeah, grab that prayer bead. Once you've got it, you want to come back along here to the east, but you want to make your way to the northeast corner where that gate is with the Unbinding of Blood on it. And we want to enter this building nearby first, because in this building is the prayer bead in the corner. So grab that prayer bead over there. Once you've got that prayer bead, come back outside, go to nearby gate and cleanse it to get past. Now not always, but sometimes an enemy does spawn when I open this gate, so just be ready to evade. Oh, didn't this time. It's quite lucky. Okay, so come up the steps. Go right. Yeah, so here's a random enemy. You want to come to the north part of this alleyway, and near the corner of this building, behind that brown bucket, is a prayer bead. So grab that. I have had an enemy spawn before when I've gone to collect it, so be ready for that. Then once you've got that prayer bead, go back south and follow the lower path to the west, and you'll come to this chest. Cleanse the Unbinding of Blood on it, guys, and grab the prayer bead from inside it. Then go back to the main path and head into Osaka house next. Remember, we're doing the same route as before, basically, with just a few changes to implement all these prayer beads. So once you've got that prayer bead, like I say, go back west, open this gate, and continue west and into Osaka house. It's not been too bad, has it? I mean, this is what, 15-hour platinum, give or take, when being optimal. If it weren't due to the grinding, you could do it in like 10 hours. But just that grinding adds about 5 hours to platinum time, unfortunately. So once in Osaka house, so pretty much the same route as before. We're going to go left first, where the save point is, and then go into the storeroom at the back, cleanse the cabinet to find a prayer bead inside it. Now normally when I open this, an enemy grabs me, most of the time. See if I get lucky. It's funny because you don't seem to get many enemies spawn when you're doing the actual story, but when you're farming, they just seem to be spawning everywhere. It's as if the game, if you're going along the normal story path, just not many enemies spawn, but when you're going optional along optional paths, more spawn. And yeah, so another one spawned. So I defeated him, but a second enemy has spawned, so I've got to defeat her as well. Yeah, she spawned because she's very angry you defeated her husband. So push this open, grab a prayer bead inside it. And there'll be a prayer bead inside this room where you normally get a flashlight. So go to the room beneath the stairs, just over here. And there'll be a prayer bead on the far right counter. There it is. Once you've got a prayer bead, go upstairs next. And enter the next room on your left, the guest room. So yes, in the guest room, all you need from here, guys, is this prayer bead in this cabinet at the back. Cleanse the Unbinding of Blood on it. And then once done that, guys, going to come out, you're going to go downstairs, then go right and enter the back room at the back. So once in the back room, come to the drawer on your right and grab a prayer bead inside it. If there's no enemy chasing you, just wait for the slow ass woman to come through the doorway. Yeah, these women need to watch out for this enemy, because this enemy can knock you down quite easily. This enemy type actually killed me quite a lot in nightmare modes. Right, so grab a prayer bead. Then once got that one, you would come outside onto the garden. Do this phantom expose to reveal a secret shelf. On the shelf be another prayer bead. There's 2 more yet in this garden. Quite nice. Get 4 prayer beads in this area on normal difficulties. So once got a prayer bead in the secret area, come to this lamp in the middle. Grab a prayer bead on top of it. If you shine your torch, it should appear. As you grab that prayer bead, and there'll be 1 more down the side of the building on the bucket at the back. Sorry, 45 minutes to go, guys. No idea what I was saying then. Yeah, 45 minutes to go. And that's Fatal Frame done for me. Yes, I've already got platinum. I mean, this was recorded on my main account, so when you see platinum pop on here, that is me done. I happily deleted the game. Not straight away, there's a few things I needed to check first to update the text guide. But we're just coming back down into deep path now, guys. Remember, the ladder to go down to deep path beneath Osaka house is in the altar room. So once down in this deep path, we're going to go right to the end here in order to get more prayer beads. So your first prayer bead is in this pot. Just go through a tunnel on your left, there it is. Cleanse the unbinding on it and grab a prayer bead from inside. Continue on along the side of the tunnel, and when you get to next boxes, behind the buckets at the end, yes, be another prayer bead. Grab this one. Continue on to the next fork, go left. Then at the fork after that, you want to go right. And this prayer bead coming up, pretty much every single time I grab this, an enemy grabs you. I think it's guaranteed. It's kind of scripted for this prayer bead. But yes, go right to that fork, come to the end of this like wiggly tunnel. And yeah, this prayer bead always spawns an enemy, so get ready to dodge. There you go. Always happens. Take them out and then grab a prayer bead afterwards. Right, once got that one, There's going to be one more, and it's right at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, you might want to grab any enemies you encounter along the way, if any, because if not, they're just going to interrupt you when you go to grab this prayer bead coming up. If any spawn afterwards, when you want to leave the tunnel, you can just leave them, because you can still climb a ladder if you've been chased. But yeah, just this prayer bead, because it's inside a damaged pot, you have to make sure there's no enemies, otherwise you can't grab it. Yeah, it's just, I think it's just on the right. Yeah, in the damaged pot. There it is. So grab that prayer bead. Right, guys, that's all you need in this tunnel. So if any enemies spawn now, you can just avoid them all. Just run back up to a ladder and climb back into Osaka house. And we're then going to head over to the cemetery. There's one more prayer bead in the cemetery to get on these difficulties. Yeah, it's one more. I think when you're doing this farming, you realise just how small of a game this is. It's kind of made longer just by all this slow actions. I mean, by your movement speeds. Yeah, things like that just really slow the game down. You know, that when you go into some of the buildings, they're kind of like a maze. You know, one door might be locked, then 10 minutes later in the next chapter, the same door might be open. But you don't really know unless you keep trying to open that door. Yeah, such a small game. I mean, we're pretty much covering everywhere in the game, just in this, you know, in this 1 hour cycle. It's very short. I mean, we're not going to Ikado Temple, but that's the only place we're missing from top of my head. Yeah, Ikado Temple and the deep path beneath it. We're pretty much, other than that, going everywhere in the game in this 1 hour of farming. So yes, once outside, go right, grab that prayer bead on the bucket. So I actually forgot about that one when I said 3. There's actually 4 now going to cemetery. So yes, when you leave Osaka house, turn right and grab a prayer bead on the right before you start going up. Yes, a prayer bead right on the outside corner of the house. Grab that and continue up this house, continue up this hill and into or towards the cemetery. You can tell I've been doing this way too much. Yeah, way too much now. So once you get on this part of the hill, where it starts going downwards again, you're going to take a phantom rose off this tree on the left to create a crevice, and inside you find a prayer. Grab a prayer bead. Then you want to continue down the hill, across the bridge, and there's 2 more to get. So we've got 1 inside the unbinding pot, and there'll be 1 on the railing. And then from here it'll be back to Takebana path and into Kiryu house. And remember, do not overwrite that nightmare save you made just before the bosses, because if you do need to farm PP at the end, you're going to have to load that nightmare save, defeat the 2 bosses on nightmare. Once an autosave triggers after defeating them, you can then reload that save and do it again. Yeah, quite a bit of lag then on this video that I'm watching. We're going to cleanse this Unbinding of Blood on this pot. Yeah, the pot has been cursed. Grab a prayer bead inside it. And you want to go around this part of the cemetery. When you reach the log, take a left before it, and then take your next right. Come along here, and then between the broken railing, you find that prayer bead. Grab the prayer beads, and then that's all we need, guys, from the cemetery area. Head back into the village, then go west and enter Kiryu house via the front door. Yeah, pretty much everything is cursed in this game. Some of the toilets, before you can even use the toilet, you have to cleanse the unbinding on it first. Because you find some of the toilets, they will be binded by blood. Yeah, right in the bottom. So Kiryu house, there'll be quite a lot of prayer beads to grab inside there. Quite a few. Try and catch up where we are. Good thing is, once you do get all the PP and prayer beads you need, I mean, those last few trophies come really quick, so it's just a means of finding a save point, buying everything from the shop, and then of course upgrading everything. But I mean, buying all the charms from the shop takes quite a while, so there's so many. I think there's 71 in total, but you have to buy all the upgrades. Pretty much everything you can buy from the shop, by the way, you can upgrade it to +5, which makes it more potent. And each upgrade normally costs about 10,000 after the initial purchase price. Yeah, these things are not free. Right, so here we are, Kiryu House. So when you first come in, on the far left behind the pot will be a prayer bead. And there'll also be a prayer bead in the closet to the right, just outside the hanging doll room. You still get quite a few enemies spawning, guys, but shouldn't be nowhere near as many as Nightmare. So yes, come to far left and beyond this pot. There you go, grab that prayer bead. Next up, like I say, outside the hanging doll room next, in this closet on the right. So open this to find a prayer bead inside. Yeah, nothing in here on Nightmare, unfortunately. That's why we never checked. So that prayer bead on that shoe shelf. Yes, hanging doll room next. Even some of these dolls were binded, weren't they? Binded with blood. Yeah, just like a little action figure. So once in this hallway, go right and cleanse this Unbinding of Blood over here on this pot. Yeah, the flower is not binded, just a pot. There you go, someone's dirty hands are on there. So clean the pot and then grab a prayer bead inside it. Next up, enter this sealed room opposite. Yeah, this is called the sealed room. I think that's the official name for it. So once inside here, beneath the shelf on your left, yes, will be a prayer bead. Once got that prayer bead, we're going to make our way into the twins room next. There is 2 twins rooms, by the way. And it probably makes sense, really. But yeah, come to this twins room, the Kiryu version. So there's a version in each house, Kiryu and Tachibana. Inside there'll be a prayer bead in this chest near the far door. Grab the prayer bead, come into the hallway, go right, and then go down into the deep path by climbing down the ladder in the doll room. Yeah, the hanging doll room and the doll room are not the same. Do not confuse them. I mean, technically they've both got hanging dolls. But yeah, some of these rooms have very, very similar names, but they're not the same. So down here will be 2 prayer beads again. There'll be 1 on the floor. As you go a bit further east, then there'll be 1 at the end when you take a photo of the Revenant, the crushed man, and he'll drop a prayer bead as well. So that prayer bead just there, make sure you pick that prayer bead up. Then come along to the other end of the tunnel. Once you spot this Revenant, get a photo of him, guys, to make him spawn, and he'll drop a prayer bead. Grab a prayer bead and then climb up the eastern ladder. Hopefully you don't come across any enemies on the way. Okay, so Tachibana House next. We're getting there, halfway pretty much. Give my voice a rest after this. Nice. So after the 10-minute loading screen, yeah, so when you're farming, you got 5 hours of farming, but 3 of those hours are loading screens. So once at the top here, yeah, so you're going to make your way into the hallway. Go left. Good thing when enemies chasing you, you open doors quicker. Yeah, that's the only advantage when an enemy's chasing you. You open doors quicker. So you want to go in this small storeroom on the left before the hiding place. I'm going to have to defeat this enemy as well. Yes, enemy doing the crab. Yeah, I think I tried doing the crab as well then. Didn't quite work out. I need to practice that a bit more. Right, so once you've defeated her, come in the storeroom and grab the prayer bead beneath the shelf. Once you've got that, go into the nearby room, to the room where the save point is and the stairwell. We're going to go through the door in the corner. Like I was saying, pretty much the same route, but you've got to go inside a few more rooms along the way. So once in this hallway, go left around the corner and then enter the entrance opposite. What I find strange as well is when you come onto the final chapter via chapter select, the entrance door seems to be locked, you know, for this house, where normally when you're doing the story properly, it's normally open. Yeah, look, it's all barricaded up. Maybe it's because you have to grab that spirit stone which is outside it. But yes, there'll be a prayer bead inside this pot. Grab a prayer bead. That's all you want near the entrance. Now we're going to make our way back into the hallway and into the twins room, the Tachibana variant. Yeah, twins rooms here. There'll be 2 prayer beads in the twins room. Looks like an enemy's about to spawn, because normally when your flashlight's flickering, I don't know if that means an enemy has spawned, or each time it flickers it's indicating that the game is checking if it's going to spawn an enemy or not. I don't really know what happens when your flashlight spawns. Something like that maybe. But yeah, grab a prayer bead from the drawer, guys. Once got a prayer bead from the drawers, spin around, take a photo of the twin boy. Again, grab a prayer bead which is stuck between his toes, which drops down when he despawns. Once got 2 prayer beads from this room, come back into the hallway, go into the door opposite, into the stairwell, and upstairs to the floor above. Once up here, you're going to go into the door just on your right slightly, and in the chest, the open chest will be a prayer bead. That's it, grab that prayer bead in there. Come back into the corridor, carry straight on, enter this end room on your left, the end door. Then come to this room, the next room on your left, guys, grab a prayer bead on the box to your right. And then once you've got that prayer bead, spin around and reveal the hidden room. But first, yeah, you might have to knock out Norman here. So defeat Norman, his ghost, and then reveal the hidden room. Inside the hidden room will be 2 prayer beads. So grab the 2 prayer beads at the Type 00 film if you need it. And then you want to go back to the stairwell and then go past it and take the other route. You know what I am looking forward to? Getting back to 30-minute episodes a day. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back to those with Pragmata. Okay, so when you come along here, guys, go along the corridor, then come to this room on your left and open the cabinet at the end to find a prayer bead inside it. Yeah, I hope it's not a big problem, guys, my voice. Hopefully I'm still clear, I hope. I'm trying to be clear. So once you've got that prayer bead, come to this hallway, go into first hiding space on your left, and inside there you'll find a prayer bead beneath the dirty blankets. They are stuck together, so you might have to like unstick the blankets and then grab that prayer bead. Then you come back out, come to this nearby room, into Tatami wing, but the east room, and cleanse this drawer on your right. Inside the drawer you'll find a prayer, I was going to say prayer blood, but prayer bead, an unbinding of prayer blood. So once you've got a prayer bead, you then want to make your way west to the west part of the wing, and there'll be a prayer bead on your left just before the entrance to the heavenly bridge. Oh, and there's also a prayer bead here. Almost forgot this one to mention it to you. So grab that prayer bead on that small trolley, guys, in the northern room of the wing. So grab a prayer bead on from the drawer when you cleansed it, the prayer bead from the northern trolley, and this prayer bead on the small desk. Yeah, grab a prayer bead from that small desk. And that desk is very, very tiny. It's so low. It's like for little nursery children. Right, it's coming in next. I know you're supposed to kneel at the desk, but it does look a bit awkward to sit at until you get used to it, I guess. So come up here next and go into this room on your left. Now on the floor here, by side on the shelf, will be a prayer bead. Yep, I almost always get grabbed when I try to collect that one, by the way, so be ready to dodge a grab. He might only want to hold your hand. You know, I really have no idea the actual true intentions of some of these ghosts. Some of them might be looking for, you know, a partner. But once you get that prayer bead, you can also take a photo of this Revenant in this small room of the Kuryu House ancestor. Take a photo of that Revenant, guys, and grab the prayer bead which drops from between his cheeks. Yeah, grab that prayer bead. So 2 prayer beads in there, then come back into hallway, turn left, and continue along here into the servants' quarters. So once you come along here, you want to go into this room on the right, because there's a prayer bead at the end now. Yes, just behind that partition. Grab a prayer bead. Go back into hallway, guys. Yes, continue along here. There'll be a prayer bead on the shelf opposite. Grab that one. That's it. And then once you've got that prayer bead on that shelf, come into the servants' quarters next. Open this door ahead of you. And then go into the north part of the quarters. Yeah, pretty much an enemy spawn there on my nightmare playthrough as well, if you remember. Take her out. And I think we've got one more bead to get, but it's downstairs in the projection room. Then that's Kuryu and Takabana House are done. All we need to do then is Kurosawa House. And I no longer have to pronounce these names incorrectly. Yeah, so once in here, open this drawer. Again, an enemy might try to grab you when you try to take this. Oh, he didn't. I think that's only when you open the drawer with dirty knickers inside. I think that's when an enemy tries to stop you from sniffing them. Yeah, but that drawer is okay, so it's just got books and stuff inside it. So once got that prayer bead, head all the way back to the Heavenly Bridge and go downstairs. And we're going to go into the projection room. There'll be one more prayer bead in there. No, not them stairs. Almost went down the wrong ones. Yeah, but I did learn all this from memory. I think when I almost went down the steps, probably check my phone for something. So before you go outside, go into the projection room in the corner, and prayer bead will be near the shelf on the left, like beneath the little workbench. And here it is, behind this cloth. So remember, you get 75 prayer beads, and yes, looks like an enemy has spawned. I've no idea where he was hiding. He might have been hiding inside the pot, you know. Where can I hide? Hide in a pot. They'll never search for me in here. Never in a million years. That's it. So we're going to go to Whispering Bridge, turn right, go over to that small island. Got the prayer bead down there, guys. Yeah, not many more to collect. Not bad. I know it's a shame we have to do this 5 times, but almost there. You've only got to do it 2 more times after watching this video of this. So push open the gate, turn right, grab a herbal medicine near the tall grass if you need it. Yeah, so take a photo of that phantom expose of this small island. Yes, go across it and grab a prayer bead near the football at the end. Then head along the bridge and into the house at the end. Now, as happened on Nightmare, you might have an enemy spawn on the bridge. If it does, you're going to have to defeat the enemy, because normally if an enemy spawns on the bridge, you cannot push open the fire gate. But from my experience, on the lower 3 difficulties, an enemy doesn't normally spawn. When you go back along here on the final chapter, it only seems to be on Nightmare. Yes, that's a cutscene. The inevitable cutscene. Triggers just like clockwork. When you run past that 11th plank on the bridge. Now, I don't know what number plank it is, but something like that. Right, it's a chase after Mayu. For me, this is the final time ever. It's all done. Yeah, I'm not going to be playing a Fatal Frame game again anytime soon, I don't think. If I'm honest, they're just too grindy. I'm not too keen on grindy games. Even if it's a game I really love, I just really do not like grinds. I don't know. Yeah, so you can grab that reversion bead as well if you need it. I mean, I'm not going to use the reversion bead again. But if you want to grab it when you run past it in the hallway, you can. I mean, they don't cost much. So you're going to go left. You're going to go into a dirt passageway. Now, I really wish there was some charm which doubled your movement speed. That would have been really nice. Yeah, doubled your movement speed and made it so you open doors quicker. So crouch beneath this fence and grab that prayer bead near that bucket. Once you've got that prayer bead, come towards the main hall, go inside it, and then cleanse the bloody splatter on your left. Inside there you'll find a prayer bead in a drawer. So remember, as I said, when we get to the boss at the end, guys, we're going to change the difficulty to battle, just so you get a little bit more experience. Not going to be much more, but you know, just a touch and every bit helps, especially when you've got to do this 3 times or more. So that's a drawer, grab a prayer bead inside it. 20 minutes to go. And there's one more prayer bead yet in the main hall. So come to the middle part, and behind this partition at the back, there it is, sparkling in there. Yeah, nice sparkly item. Pick that one up, then make way upstairs. We'll go inside the flickering room at the end, where you're going to find 2 prayer beads. One will be inside a drawer, and then one will be inside the, what's the name of that room? I think it's called the Hina doll room. Yeah, plenty of doll rooms in this game. Yeah, back here in the doll room, there'll be a prayer bead at the back behind this partition. Then there's not many more to get. We get 2 downstairs, we get 1 at the end in the cell area. We get 1 in the altar room. We get 1 in the lattice room. And a few more in the deep path. That's it. Yeah, it's probably about 10 more prayer beads to come, guys. And that's all the ones you're going to get. There is one right at the end, remember, depending on what ending you go for. We'll make sure we get that one as well. 75 altogether in this playthrough. So yes, head upstairs, go all the way to the end of the hallway, enter the guest room at the end, then go right into the flickering room. We're going to have to take out this punk. That's it, I'm going to take a selfie and that'll kill him. Yeah, these guys do not like selfies at all, it's their weakness. Yeah, so not much you can do when they just keep going from wall to wall. That's it. Defeated him in 1 shot. Yeah, that's filmed in 1 shot, that was. Like an epic hallway fight scene. Right, so into the flickering room. So you got a prayer bead on the low cabinet opposite. And then you want to cleanse this blood in the corner. That's it. Cleanse that Unbinding of Blood and then grab the prayer bead from inside it. And there's 1 more prayer bead in a nearby room. Don't worry, this drawer is empty, guys. Nothing's going to jump out at you. So come into the Hina doll room. Yeah, sometimes when you open the drawer, like all bats fly out. Depending on whose drawer it is. So grab them prayer beads. And that's all we want from upstairs. We're going to make our way back along the hallway. Go into the Master's Chamber. Go downstairs into the storage room. Where the samurai armor is. And there'll be 1 more prayer bead behind the samurai armor. Then 1 in the hiding space nearby. So see the samurai armor? Yeah, prayer bead just behind it. In the next room, there'll be a prayer bead in this hiding space on your left. Grab that one. We're going to go along the cloth hallway next. There'll be a prayer bead at the end in the cell. Yeah, the prayer bead is right at the back, at the bottom of the shelf. Yeah, somebody dropped it on the floor, but we're going to pick it up for them. So a cell on the right at the back, like I said, at the bottom of the shelf. Slap that Spectre around the face if you want to when you run past him. Just give him a good old slap. There you go, prayer bead. Now we're going to make our way into the altar room. Grab a prayer bead and then start making our way along the connecting corridor to the final boss, guys. Final 3 bosses. We still want to trigger specific endings because we want to be fighting Sai for more PP. Yes, push open the altar room. And you want to come right to the far right corner, crouch into this little crawl space, and in here on the shelf is a flashing prayer bead. Grab that, then make your way over to your crawl space. Remember, you can only go through this one over here. The other one is for your sister, not for you. Stand on the pressure plate, the door will open, and go through a connecting corridor into the lattice room. Now there's a prayer bead on the opposite side of this corridor, but I'm not going all the way down there for one prayer bead when I don't really need it. Yeah, so see that hiding space, the one on the opposite side, it's got a prayer, but like I say, it's a long way to run just for one prayer bead, so I'm not going to bother. So all the way along here, pressure plate at the end. Right, so this boss, he should go down quite quick, I'm sorry. But you might want to change difficulty to battle mode now. I think I did mean to. I just kind of forgot to do it. But yeah, you might want to change the battle mode now, just so you get more PP from this boss. Yeah, there's the prayer bead. Right, let's do it. So trigger this boss fight. Like I say, change it to battle. Oh, I did remember. I'm doubting myself, aren't I? Jeez, I need to stop doing that. But yeah, change it to battle. As I just did, so you get more PP from this dude. He's still quite easy, we're not a nightmare. It's going to be easy enough, trust me. We've got infinite ammo, and we've also got infinite fatal frame. Also look, he's now trying to flank me. I see what he's up to. Yeah, I saw him, and I rose up to him. Got him. So remember, start off with type 00 and then switch to type 90 and finish off with that. And you can do the same when you knock your self bar down for the first time. Because remember, he aggravates, get all his self back, and then he flies up above and hides on the beams above. So you can switch to type 00 ready. Did I do that or did I not? So I'm going to see where he's going to go next. Yeah, he thinks I can't see him. Yeah, little spider ghost over here. And looks like I kept him on type 90. Maybe I'm trying to get more PP, maybe that's the reason. I'm sure it is. I'm sure I didn't forget to switch. So when you knock him down, he'll fall flat on his back, and eventually he'll get up and try to flank you again probably, or cuddle you from behind. Yeah, this guy's a hugger. He likes to try to grab you in like a bear hug. So he'll normally try and get close if he's not shooting the projectiles at you. But I got him anyway. Too busy chatting away, I've already finished him off. Oh no, I didn't. Thought I did. Oh, yeah, getting ahead of myself there. Yeah, I thought his enemies were a bit delayed, because sometimes they don't seem to die until after like 5 or 10 seconds after you've killed him. Yeah, it takes them a while to catch on and master us no more. There you go, that's it. It's definitely got him then. Right, they're all dead. The tether has been destroyed. Yeah, because they're all tethered to their puppet master, they'll just completely die when you kill him. Okay, so this is the last time for me, so down into the deep path. Well, technically I did this 2 more times after this, but it's the last time I actually have to watch it myself. So there won't be as many enemies down here, and they can still give almost 10,000 by the way, even on battle modes. I don't know why I seem to get the same PP from stealth kills on normal compared to Nightmare. This is what I mean by saying there's not much difference between Story and Nightmare in terms of how much PP you get. You do really notice it on the ending bosses, of course, but I think that's a bit sad. I think the PP increase should have been a lot more on Nightmare, because at the moment it's a little bit more, but it should have been a lot more, right, compared to what we do get. But anyway, here, take out your exposure filter, guys, and snap that Phantom Expose. Come through into this hidden area, go with Prayer Bead on your left. That is all you need. There's loads of other loot there, but you don't need it all. Just grab a Prayer Bead on your left, then continue along this tunnel. At the next fork, you want to go left. There'll be a chest at the end of it, which you can cleanse and find another Prayer Bead inside it. Yeah, so this left turn here. Yeah, so cleanse that one, guys. Yeah, one more. No, sorry, 2 more Prayer Beads to go, because we're going to get one right at the end. So this guy just standing there with not a worry at all. Look at him. Why is he so sad? Yeah, poor guy. Don't know what's been going on in his life. But I'm going to take him out. I think he's just realised all the grinding he's got to do in this game. And he's not very happy about it. So once defeated him, carry on down here. Remember, if you can get a sneak kill with the Paraceptual filter, kill him in one shot with the Type 00 film zoom all the way in, you get quite a lot of PP. So there'll be one more enemy down here. We are going to get another Prayer Bead in a moment from this Revenant in the window. We'll snap a photo. Yeah, so 6,000, not quite as much what I was getting on Nightmare. I don't think he normally gives you like anyway. He's normally got his back of his head facing you. That's why you don't get as much points from that one. You get more points if you get a picture of their face. So get that Revenant, guys. Snap a photo of that Revenant and Prayer Beads will drop beneath the window. Go with Prayer Beads. And so at the moment you can see when I started, I think I had 167 or something like that. So you might think I've only found 74. But I've got one more to get at the end. I actually kind of forgot about it. But yes, one more Prayer Bead coming at the end yet. So I'm going to upgrade a bit more. Remember, do not upgrade your max attack on the exposure filter. We do not want to deal too much damage on that. Yeah, do not upgrade max attack. Leave it until last. There is one more enemy coming up, just like one normal enemy. We'll take him out in a moment. Yeah, so just around this corner. Yeah, so there she is. I got 10,000 from that one. So you see what I mean? I seem to get the same on battle mode than what I'm getting on Nightmare. It's not a massive difference. I think if you got the is it this game or is it something else I'm thinking about? There might have been a DLC charm which gives you more experience or PP. I don't quite know for sure. Sure, I might have read that somewhere. But anyway, save your game if you want to. Remember, you've got a Nightmare save which you made here. Do not overwrite it because you can use that to farm PP later. And just something I want to make you aware of with PP, guys, just in case I don't get a chance to mention it later. So when it comes to PP farming, do all your Transcendence Bead farming first, do all your Prayer Bead farming, or, you know, it's much what you need. Remember, you don't need to get every single Prayer Bead, because if you can back up your save, you can use that 3 million PP to buy some Prayer Beads. But once you have done all your Prayer Beads, you also want to make sure, after that, you want to make sure you've got 3 million PP at least. Yeah, 3 million PP is what you need. Yeah, because to buy all the charms we have not yet bought, if you've been following the guide, we're going to need just under 3 million. Yeah, just under. And if you have not got the means to back up your save, then you want to get every single prayer bead by doing these laps. Or you could, I guess, farm PP, but it's quicker to just farm to do the cycle where you grab them all the prayer beads. Now what I'm going to do now is just change my ending. So before you go too far forward, you want to equip. So you can equip the Kazabi Spirit Stone. That'll trigger the, I think, one of the Abyss endings as well. So the Kazabi Spirit Stone. But remember, if you're farming PP, you want to trigger the you want to trigger the Abyss ending by equipping the Sai and the Mayu's charm. But yeah, for this prayer bead farming, you know, wear the Kasabi charm. The reason we want the Kasabi charm, and yes, once you spawn that Spectre in the middle, guys, you can change the charm because the ending is locked in, remember? Yeah, the reason we want the Kasabi charm is because at the end, you can run around the pit, you can take a photo of the hands at the bottom and get an extra prayer bead. Yeah, that's why you want the Kasabi Spirit Stone equipped for the prayer beads, where you want to do that specific ending which gives you another prayer bead right at the end. But anyway, once you're ready to crack on, trigger the boss again, just like normal. Get behind him when he first comes in. You want to exposure filter and the red film type 90, and just keep spamming him. You can see he dies a bit quicker, so you do not quite get as much as you do on Nightmare just because you defeat him a lot quicker, but you still get quite a bit. You still get almost 200,000, it's not too bad. So once this is done, and what we're going to be doing, once this is done, so you're going to do this 2 more times or 3 more times, up to you. But if you've been following guide, like I say, it's only 3 times. You'll get 75 prayer beads each time you do it. And if you've got the means to back up your save, you don't need to get them all, because you're going to have 3 million to spend on prayer beads. So you can imagine at 50,000 each, you're going to get quite a few. You'll probably get, like, I think you can get about 60 for about 60 or 70 for 3 million. But if you don't have the means to back up, you need to get every single prayer bead from this cycle route farming. And then once you've got all your Transcendence Bead and the prayer beads that you want to make sure you've also got 3 million PP, so you've got enough to buy all these charms. And what we do after that, so you're going to see me here, I'm going to back up my save. You'll see me upload it to a cloud. I go back in, I pick my last save I made, because of course I've got all my prayer beads on that. Yeah, pick your last save, because I'll just say this again, PP carries across your profile, so it doesn't matter, but when it comes to prayer beads and items, you need to load the last save in order to keep them all. It's only your PP which transfers between every single save, basically. Yeah, so I back up my save, I come back in, I load up my last save, chapter select, and I pick chapter 8, because on chapter 8 you've got a save point right near where you start. Then go to save point, we buy every charm, get a trophy. I download my save back to get all my PP back. Yeah, try, if you are downloading and doing backups, do not mix them up. I have done it a lot in the past. I don't really do it anymore, but in the past I've done it, especially when I try to do it too many times too quick. I'll try to download my save, but I might upload it by mistake and lose everything. So just be very careful that when uploading and downloading, you do not get mixed up. Take time when doing it, guys. I think ideally, I mean, talking about PlayStation here, they should have gave you a few different slots for your uploads, so you can upload 3 saves at a time, for example, because then you're not in the danger of overwriting it, because that's one thing which I don't like. Yeah, they should have gave us, well, maybe let's say 3 or 5. We should have got 3 or 5 slots to upload it to. That would have been nice, but as it stands we've only got 1. Hopefully that's going to change in the future. But yeah, I download my save back after getting all the charms, then I come back in, I buy all the prayer beads I need, then I buy an outfit or accessory, get a trophy, and then fully upgrade my camera, guys, and get platinum. That's it. So once you defeat it, guys, yes, Sai. So come around the back of her, take a photo of this Revenant at the pit. Yes, there you go. Take a photo of that pit, and then make a prayer bead spawn at the back. Now come grab this prayer beads, and that's it. So that's 75 prayer beads on this. So do the same one each time, guys, by equipping the Kazabi charm. Then take a photo of her. No need to run around. Just zoom in so she's in range. Take a photo, and I'll finish that, get you another ending. So again, as normal, make a save at the end. You know, I think this is the Abyss ending as well. Yeah, so I find that quite a few different endings get called Abyss. So once I've done that Abyss ending and made a save, remember, got a 75 prayer beads. So what you normally do, you do that 2 or 3 more times, guys, until you've got all your prayer beads. And once you've done all that, you make another save after completing the game. I'm now going to upload my save, so you can only do this if you've got the means to backup save. If not, you're just going to have to get every prayer bead from a prayer bead, so you might have to do it again. And like I say, make sure you've also got 3 million to farm your PP. You need to know that nightmare save from back a while ago. And just keep running through that boss at the end. The boss at the end. Just keep repeat doing that. That's it. Once done, so I'm uploading my save because I've got the means to do so. So I've got PS Plus. Load the game back up. So remember, we're going to go in chapter select. We're going to load your most recent save, which has got all your items on it, all your prayer beads. If you load an old save, yes, all your PP will be there, but you'll have less of whatever items you've picked up since. So always load your most recent save in order to keep all your items. Only your PP carries across. That's the last time I'm going to mention this ever. Unless I play another Fatal Frame, which I'm sure will probably be the same in terms of how that works. So load, chapter select, my most recent save. There you go. What am I on? 14 hours 30. Some of that is idling, by the way. But yeah, it's been taken quite a while. So I'm going to load chapter 8, The Waning Moon. Here we go. Platinum is imminent, guys. In a few minutes, the guide is done. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it, by the way, and it's been quite helpful for you. There's quite a lot to manage, actually. It's not been too bad. You know, I will be honest, some games have been worse than this. I think Bloodstained Ritual of the Night took me ages to figure it all out because there's so many items and so many enemies which drop him. Yeah, that took quite a bit of hard work. This one's not been too bad. I think just writing that text guide took a while. But anyway, once you spawn in, come to this lantern around the corner. So point exchange, key items, and you want to buy every charm. Buy every charm and also all the upgrades. Like I say, you need just under 3 million. Now I'm going to do a brief edit, so it takes me about 5 minutes to buy everything. So it's quite a lot. So I'm going to start buying every single charm. You do not need to buy stickers, so do not buy stickers, guys. No need to buy all of them. Yeah, so buy all the charms and all the upgraded versions. Right, so here we go. Let's keep spamming them all. I think you normally need just over 3 million, but because you bought the auto charge charm much earlier in the game, you don't need that one, and that's what puts it just below 3 million. Okay, so when you buy that final charm, there it is, corner charm, that's the final one for me, and there it is, extensive protection. Wow, collected and fully upgraded all charms. What a weird trophy, because most you can only equip 4 at a time, and most of them are pants anyway. Okay, so what you're going to see now is I'm going to show you my list. So if you are missing any, guys, you see what it is. So when I'm showing you these, slow down the video if you need to. But you can also, on the charm picture on the right, you see what it says sometimes like +1, +2, +5. Just look at that, because even if you have the charm, you might be missing like the upgrades. The upgrades are basically from picking up other ones. So for example, Maya's charm, you can pick up Maya's charm 2, Maya's charm 3, you know, throughout the game, certain chapters. So if you are missing any of this, just check for them in my guide. Like I say, you might need to look at like floor right 2, floor right 3, or Maya's charm 3, whatever you might be missing. Okay, so once you've got that trophy done, I'm going to download my save back. Remember, make sure you download it. Do not upload it by mistake. Yeah, very easy done. So I'm going to download to get all that PP back, which I've just spent. So uploaded it just before to put that PP in the cloud, and now I'm downloading it back. So I go back in and I've now got 3 million spent. I mean, of course, I've not got them charms anymore because I've just cancelled the progress I made of buying them, but they're all pointless anyway, and I don't need them anymore because I've finished platinum, pretty much. Right, so brief edit as I load back in. So loading time takes about 15 minutes. So point exchange again. So I'm going to go to outfit. I'm going to buy any accessory. But you can also, so you see this costume is free, guys. So you can also download this if you want to save a bit of money. So that's free. So that will also unlock the trophy, I bet. I mean, I can't confirm, but I'm sure it will. But if you buy an accessory like this, there you go. and equip it, that will also pop the trophy, Change of Mood. So once I've got a trophy out of the way, all I need to do now is buy some more prayer beads. I've not quite got enough. All I need is 29, so I've got 391. So I could have just done the prayer bead one more time, but I knew I was going to have enough from doing this, so there's no need. So all I need to do is buy 29. As you can see, that costs 1.5 million just for 30 prayer beads. Look how much it cost. Wow, 1.5 million. So I could have got about 60 altogether. I guess I got 420 now. So all I've got to do now is fully upgrade my camera, and that's it, guys, platinum. So it's going to end quite quickly, guys, once platinum drops for me. So I'm just going to say thank you for watching it all, as I just said earlier. Hope it helped. Stick around, so there'll be more, guys, come. Progmite will probably be the biggest game coming next, but I might do some more Resident Evil content between now and then, just so I'm ready for that game when it drops. So this is my last one, the max attack. There we go, the true camera obscura. And there we go, Crimson Reminiscence. That's it, guys. Guide all done. Thank you for watching. Stick around, and I'll see you on the next one.